So we'll jump right into it.
Talk directly.
Directly in.
Your hands got up for Jeff Rohi, everybody.
It's actually Frucci. I didn't choose it. So it's Frucci. Awesome Frucci. Didn't want to open with that one, but let's go with this. So favorite movie. Would anybody have a favorite movie? Want to shout out? All right, my favorite one's Goodfellas. So actually, in my house, I have a copy of Goodfellas still in the plastic wrapper. And you know why I left it in the wrapper? Because I respect. So I was cuddling one time with my girlfriend, ex-girlfriend actually, but I bumped she had 2 bumps on top of her head. And I dated her a couple months later, and I ended up finding out that they're horns. So this next one is called Black Poon Socks. I just recently moved to Long Beach with my brother, and it's cool, but he likes to wear my clothes. And it's cool, but he skateboards and does other things like he'll jerk off in my socks. And I think it's all right because we all do it, but just don't use the same one I'm using. You know, like just use a different. Thank you.
All right. How do you feel right now, Jeff? Look at that mic. Look at it dying. It's running away from you.
Speed man, where we need him.
Oh, yeah, yes, Jeremiah Watkins.
How long have you been ultimate frisbee professor? Awesome. You're actually adult start point. And
Jeff, over here. You don't have to actually answer that, Jeff.
Tony, I met this guy last week. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first time ever doing stand-up, right?
Wow. You would never know. You would never know. Man, I never would have guessed that. It seemed like your first time doing anything in public. That's what I would have guessed.
Well, I'll tell you, Tony, he covered a lot of topics.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we started with 7, the movie. Goodfellas was his favorite movie. And then we went right into that guy didn't say Goodfellas. That would have been a problem. But I'm just reliving the whole act right now. I mean, you really took us on a ride. Thank you. You know, started with Goodfellas, and you tied everything back to Goodfellas, which is good.
It was. I saw Baby Driver over the weekend, and your set reminded me of there was a period where I choked on popcorn for a second and almost died, and it was really uncomfortable.
Will you ever do this again?
Yeah. Really? Okay.
I wanted this to be my first time.
Where are you from?
I was born in Michigan.
Born in Michigan.
Oh. Can I just say his delivery was a little off?
Jeremiah's the pizza guy. Yeah.
Oh. You know what?
Yeah.
Next time you get up there, just take a breath, get some air inside you so that you can project a little. I didn't hear much. But I know that you had intention. You wanted to be heard, so that's important. But next time you got to get some air, slow it down, and speak into the mic. And just trust that you might have a joke in there. You might. You feel that you have a joke in there?
Why are you so angry and mean to him?
No, I
think Kurt's being hopelessly helpful, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a chance in the world that you're actually take that note or listen to that, because I don't think you're paying any attention right now. I think the adrenaline.
Did you hear anything I said? Slow down, talk. What did I say?
That's not what he said.
So you did the opposite just then of what I instructed. You blew all the air out, so we only heard sadness.
Jeff, tighten the mic. Pull the mic up to your mouth. This is like, all right, there you go. Keep it where you think it's going to be good. And then you see what Kevin just did?
And then you talk into that end, but you keep your mouth near it.
Project. Say, all right.
Say thank you, Kurt.
Thank you, Kurt.
A little louder. Thank you, Kurt.
Louder.
Kurt.
No. Okay. Like
so we're going to have to work on speaking.
Jeff, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat right before you got pulled out of a bucket?
No, it was a shovel.
You know, what might help you is to get a microphone to work with at home. You don't need an amp or anything, but just like speaking into like the down. One of Roger's balls.
Yeah.
Just throw something around.
Jeff, you look like the kind of guy to me that drinks Monster Energy drink. Am I correct? Close to that? Which reminds me, I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August, all around the nation, every single major city. It's an awesome life hack. How long have you lived in LA, Jeff?
12 months.
4 months. You're from Michigan. You have a job now?
Oh, I started
You start on Wednesday. Where are you starting at?
Romeo Chocolates.
Romeo Chocolates. What are you going to be doing at Romeo
I
Chocolates?
was told to do sales. I haven't started, I sold retail.
Sales. You're selling chocolate?
Yeah, I used to do Ringling Brothers retail. So that's where
Ringling
What'd
Brothers?
you do at Ringling Brothers?
retail.
What were you selling?
Sell elephants.
Yeah.
So you ran away and left the circus. Was that microphone on? It's about 30% more than anyone else. You gotta get in on that mic.
You're getting farther away from the mic. I don't think you understand this part, Jeff. It's like a really important.
I've never wanted to hear someone's voice.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Just stay there.
Now we're talking. The Ringling Brothers is defunct now, isn't it? There's not a circus
Yeah,
anymore.
it's no longer
What was the last thing you sold for them?
programs.
Programs? How much were the programs?
They were $15.
$15?
What would you say to sell them? Can you sell us
You
on
sold
something?
one program. That's probably why they went out of business.
Can you sell us a program right now the way that you would?
Well, if you would walk up to the stand, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the greatest show on earth. Step on up and get your program. Take it down to the floor, get it autographed 1 hour before the show begins. That's right. You can meet all the performers from around the world. Bulgaria. I just messed it up, sorry. But anyways, take your program, get it autographed. That's right. Once in a lifetime opportunity. Come down to the greatest show on earth. Thank you all and enjoy. But don't forget to pick up any other souvenirs on your way.
Is everybody else ready for a nap after that? I mean, my God.
No, but here's what you gotta do. You gotta sell your jokes like they're a program.
It's my first time.
It's what?
First time this one.
I know, that's good. Now I'm just telling you, second time,
But,
I want to hear you.
Kirk, if I may interrupt, Ringling is not really the greatest show on earth. Have you seen Celine Dion in Vegas? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Okay, Jeff. So we know you're not that good at selling Ringling Brothers stuff. Let me ask you this. You start on Wednesday. Sell us some Romeo chocolates right now. How would you do that? Come on. Bring the heat, Jeff.
That's right. Thank you, guys. Would like to try a single origin chocolate or a truffle? That's
What's the difference between an origin and a truffle?
What's the difference? Origin of chocolate. I've been kind of like trying to Google it.
A truffle is it's a mushroom, isn't it?
Did you just say you've been trying to Google it? Is that what you just said? You don't know, but you've been trying to Google it? It seemed like you can't quite Google truffle? Or is there something like the two F's back to back or sort of... Why? How do you try to Google something?
I haven't started a job, so I don't know how it's going to go. So I might not like it.
Do you like chocolate?
Not really. No. I was actually 310 pounds in high school.
Were you really?
How much?
310?
310 pounds in high school.
Of chocolate?
That's right. I was like Violet.
What do you do? What are some of your...
How did you lose the weight?
I just started running.
You started running
I do like 5 miles a day.
From who?
the tigers on the staircase.
So you're still running 5 miles a day?
Are you ready to put that weight back on when you start selling chocolates?
And that's why I wanted the job. I want to do comedy. This is my first time. I just wanted to try to actually like it.
Did you like it?
I feel like it. I wish the microphone wasn't. I've never talked in the microphone, so
Yeah,
I'm
you-
comfortable with it. I think I'd like it.
In the future, there probably will be a microphone involved.
Jeff, do you have any like special skills or hobbies or anything like that that you're good at or that you're into, things you do other than stand-up comedy now for the first time?
I also like to travel. I've been to 19 countries.
You've been to 19 countries? Wow. You just do that on your own?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't worked it. More material I want to try. I don't want to give it away right now. I've got to wait.
Yeah, save that material.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to peek on your first time.
That's true.
Out of all the countries you've been to, what's your favorite one?
Morocco.
Morocco. Why is that?
I just it's chill. I just like the people. Are,
It's a very quiet country.
It's a really relaxing place. No, I like it. Okay, I like it some of the hashish. I'm sorry. Let's get on this.
What, we don't know what you're saying. You're too quiet. Say it again.
The hashish and kitam.
Yes. Step away from the microphone for a second. Just stand. Now yell something. Like if you were going to be mad at somebody and yell something, just yell it.
Yell it right now on the stage.
That's your yell. Is that your yell? Like if you were going to yell at the guy,
They have selling programs. That's the joke.
if you were going to yell at that guy, you see that guy waving his hands over there?
That guy right there?
Yes, I'm Mexican. He might live in Morocco.
My boy Griff with my brother Donnie Hinchbrook in the house, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Jeff. Well, I mean, you popped your cherry here tonight. Popped your chocolate-covered cherry. I'm excited to see what happens with you. If you ever learn how to talk audibly through your mouth, it's gonna really. I think you're gonna have a chance in this business. Anything else for Jeff, guys?
No, just I'm sorry. Were you the one that lost the ball, or was that the other guy? Thank you.
Jeff, do you always dress like a kid that comes up the funeral home at the end of the night?
That's a good. No, I might steal that line, but no, I like.
The comedians love that one because they know it's true. They know they're going to see you at an open mic later this week. Going, I know what you're thinking. I look like it because you'll over set it up, but like that.
No, I just.
And then the next joke will be.
Hey, I like movies. Anybody here like a movie? Name some movies that you like. Anyway, my favorite movie is Goodfellas. The note that we would give you in 3 months is that you don't have to ask questions like that. You could always just get right into it. But yeah, I don't think you're going to ever need to know that. What?
So definitely, right? Kind of quiet.
It's what?
Quiet.
It's you. You're quiet, Jeff. It's you that's quiet. Watch this. Blah, 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 blah. Funny, funny. Did you hear that? Did you hear that reaction they just did? I didn't even have to do anything. I said blah, blah, funny, funny. All right.
It's good. You got the first one out of the way. Congrats and good luck, man.
There he goes. Jeff Frochi? Oh, he's going for the handshake. Oh, shit. Please don't try to shake Kevin Nealon's hand. I like it when my guests come back to do the show again, everybody. Put your hands together one more time for Jeff. It's his first time on stage. He's got a little bit of a school shooter thing about him.
England Brothers had $15 programs. That's
fucked up.
Can't shake that.
Yeah.
Why do you need a program for a circus? You know what an elephant is. You're not looking at its past work. Oh, this elephant worked to Broadway for a while. I like this elephant.
This was tortured in New York. Now pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there, huh? Put your hands together for Chris Hurst.
Hey, what are you motherfuckers doing tonight, by God? You getting fucked up? I'm high in hell right now. These goddamn lights make me feel like I'm in the Matrix. This is what I moved this stretch both hands out, the red pill, the blue pill. I said, fuck it, took them both. Well, I'm playing, by God, they like pills in all colors, you know? Moved to Kentucky, I moved to the city for the culture. You know, I'm for social called in, gay rights and black rights and shit. But they goddamn it's so sad in this voice. I can't even say black people. I say African American, it sounds racist and shit. I get profiled all the time, I feel you guys. Hell, I can't even buy food for my smile county, my guy. Imagine me, oh shit, it's dog. Imagine me just walking in there, my hair all messed up. I can't speak English as good no way. Walking in there looking like a hillbilly getting juice. Walking in there looking like my people coming on wet. You got it through that, man. Be a hell I could be good.
Wow. Chris Hurst. Fuck yeah. You're something else, man.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Where are you from?
Eastern Kentucky.
Yeah, you are, buddy.
Real small town, Eastern Kentucky. Yeah, then I moved to Lexington about 6 years ago and started doing comedy there about 2 years back.
Wow. You're like a hillbilly that is at the end of a rainbow with a lot of holes or something like that.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. He was a big hippie, man. I love everybody. Everybody kept on telling me to move out west. Everybody likes parties, and I like parties.
Is that what they told you?
I gotta tell you, I couldn't see your mouth. I was behind you, but it's hard to understand your accent, by God. But I know it. I took acid. The Sudafed feels great. I love the Sudafed run. Thank you. You can't get Sudafed in three states. 3 counties. 3 counties. Kentucky. They name things, but you let you know.
I can't believe I already wasted my "you look like you drink a lot of Monster Energy drink" line on the
I
last
didn't
guy.
get a lot of drugs today. I didn't know I was going to get called up, but I did smash it earlier. It's fun.
You did acid earlier today?
That's why I'm kind of like itchy right now.
I feel like earlier today he was in like a business suit, clean shaven, all of his teeth, and now that you say that you've done acid, it looks like you're on acid. It all makes sense now.
Where's the last job you had? Last, well, I got one right now.
Playing flute for Jeff Rothschild, am I correct?
I drive heavy equipment in the morning. I load freight.
Oh, that's good. That's where the acid goes in here.
I just got tried about a week ago. I just moved here a month ago. I just packed up.
How'd you lose your tooth?
I got robbed one night. And,
They wanted a tooth?
Kevin motherfucking Nealon is in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
What was in that tooth?
So funny.
He knocked it out when he was robbing me. The joke's on him. I went $10 on me. And my buddy told me don't get it fixed because it makes it funnier on stage. So I ain't got it fixed. I figured up this busted teeth and make people laugh more.
Your buddy's a smart guy.
You know, it's hard to understand the accent, but when you're missing a tooth, it makes it doubly.
I used to not be able to whistle, but every now and then I can whistle sometimes.
Yeah, there's really a hot chick. You can listen.
Like just when I talk sometimes, get to whistle a little bit.
You do it right now?
No, it just happens sporadically. I don't know how to whistle. I never was taught that.
So you started driving heavy machinery a week ago, you said?
It wasn't really heavy stuff. It was just like one of them pallet loaders that load up shit from the 99-cent store. So I live out in East LA. My buddy told me to come like live with him in East LA. So I got one of them factory things and load stuff in the mornings.
Now, we just got to get some cameras out to that place and start filming it.
Oh,
You know, it's funny. Everybody's like
yeah.
taking. I've seen medicine where they say do not operate heavy machinery, and I always wonder what that heavy machinery was. And he just explained what it was to me. It's basically is it a forklift?
Well, I drive is like a pallet jack. Like we had pick up the items and put them on there. And
Can't understand what you're saying.
like we stack the items up. Like on the
Stack something up
and then
there.
I wrap it with plastic. Then put it in the
I'm not
truck.
getting anything out of that. Now, what do you like when you're not on acid?
I smoke marijuana most of the time, but if anybody got any free drugs, I do free drugs if they're available.
what drugs have you done before? Name some drugs.
I've done most all of them, honestly. I've tried cocaine. It was, I just did that for a little bit.
Yeah.
A little expensive, right? That's
A little expensive. I got a good cocaine joke.
After you did cocaine, did you rub a little bit on where your tooth used to be?
I do that on accident sometimes. But, oh, fuck, it's not there. Just got to hit it up there a little more.
Do you ever inhale a joint when you suck too hard? That's a good question. Has that happened?
It's not happening yet.
What other drugs have you done, Chris?
I've did all of them.
Crystal meth?
I have done meth before.
What do you like to do after doing crystal meth? Like I'm a fan of breaking that.
Well, see, I got tricked into doing it one night because
That's funny.
No, I used to be a bathroom attendant for a strip club, and I used to wear like a bow tie with a tuxedo.
You would wear a bow tie and a tuxedo?
That's a strip club I want to go to where he's working.
I was like, I would give people like mints, and then I had like 17 bottles of cologne and shit, and it was real fancy. I reached your hand towels. I'd go like, and then some people took me 20 and shit. Like,
Don't you think missing a front tooth sort of cancels out the bow tie?
I think it puts it on the even field. They don't think I'm better than them.
Hey, Chris, what was the last book you read? On operating machinery?
Pillars of Earth by Ken Fall.
What?
Pillars of Earth by Ken Fall.
True story, correct?
Yeah, it's a really good book. I should read it. See, did you read it, or was it on that book on tape? No, I moved to here because I read books and stuff.
You can't read books. There's no books in Kentucky.
No, it was done there. It was any.
This is the book capital of the world.
No, I'm just
And the actual capital of the world.
Chris, the book that you read, if you could give us like a one paragraph summary of it, how would you describe that book?
It's just about our own family back in like when the Catholic Church used to kill people and stuff, like back in the Dark Ages. And this fella just goes around building churches, and it's back then. That's back
I got to get this book. This sounds like a good story.
That's a good book, man.
I could probably read all the way up to chapter 2.
I see what you did there. That's funny.
Yeah. They saw what I did too.
Tony, you found your target out here.
I think so. This is it.
Get you.
Dude, this is my kind of crowd.
You come from a wealthy family?
Hell no, you grew up poor as fuck, man.
Because your clothes look kind of nice and hip. And
Well, that's a good way of the cool Dutch for these pants. They're pretty.
well, somebody must have been wealthy that had those pants. But you have a certain style to you.
Thanks, man. I like to party.
But that's a party style. That's a party style?
That looks like the party stuff.
I'm just a big hippie, man. I just dress like 70s clothes, and,
You play an instrument?
a few of them.
The
You know what it's called?
spoons, the handgun. You play the thigh one, right? That one.
I don't listen to country much.
Oh. All right. Chris, let me ask you this: what did your parents do for work?
My dad used to be working the coal mines, and mom was a stay-at-home mother.
Stay at home mother.
Well, he got hurt in the coal mines.
Do you call it stay-at-home mother if it's a trailer?
Well,
Was it a trailer?
yeah, I grew up in the trailer.
All you haters. All you wanted to groan when I said it.
Fuck.
Did your father come home like covered with soot from the coal mines?
Yeah, when I was little, then he got broke down, didn't do shit after that. Just watched
He broke down?
No, I mean, like, he got hurt in the mines, and he just watched TV and got hateful sometimes.
You got hateful? What was one of those hateful things he did to you? Was he the one that robbed you?
How could you possibly get hurt in a mine?
Well, cause yeah.
Coal is kind of soft, isn't it?
No, it's rock.
It is rock.
Yeah.
But sometimes there's a diamond.
There's nothing left anymore. Like,
Did you ever find a diamond in the coal mine?
I don't think so.
When you make love to a woman, is there anything special that you do in particular, like with maybe even the gap in your mouth or something like that, some trick or anything like that you do?
I put a pinky in the butt sometimes.
You do? Yeah.
What about her butt?
Could ask that again?
No.
Nobody
So pinky in the butt, correct?
They got to do
What do
stuff.
you do for her?
That's funny, man.
Piggy in the butt. Piggy in the butt. That's another book, isn't it? By Ken Follett?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite cartoons ever, Pinky in the Butt.
It's a great one.
All right.
So someone tricked you into acid today, you took it, you came here, you did some comedy. It's a good day, correct?
Yeah, it's a good day.
Will you eat? Will you eat some food later? Nourishment?
Calm down a little bit.
Calm down.
Where do you live right now? Do you live in an apartment or?
I live in East LA. I just moved here a month ago.
Yeah, we know. We talked about this already.
Oh, it's all
You're tripping your balls off right now, huh?
right. I also read about it. I read about this movie here about a month ago. It's on papers.
It's all about good vibes.
Hey, what do you do? What's your day? Yeah.
Just drunk a half pint of liquor, smokes a joint, and travel around a little bit, come here and sell fish and find
Models
models.
for jack-o'-lantern.
So this might be the last time we see you anyway.
No, I used to headline out east. I've been doing comedy for years. I plan on doing comedy as well.
Would you consider being an Uber driver?
I got some shows coming up. So
You can always drive Uber, right?
I make pretty good money to go driving doing that now. It's a lot of hard work, but I love
What do you make like an hour or something like that?
Like 13, 15?
You have a dog?
No, I don't have an animal.
Have you ever had a dog?
I'm good, but it dies.
That's surprising.
Everybody, sorry guys, it's all right.
Just one?
What?
Just one?
We had a few dogs.
You tap it hateful and shoot him? Did the dog die in the coal mine?
No, not with them.
Last question. You ever made moonshine?
My uncle, Bobby Wright, used to fry had Kentucky moonshine.
Didn't hear what he said, but it sounded.
I heard it. I didn't understand it. I heard it. I didn't understand it.
My uncle Bobby Wright,
Bobby Wright.
Bubba Wright,
Bubby.
Bubby. Wow. It's just when you think they couldn't get any more white trash than Bubba. Bubby.
Bobby Wright.
Bubby Wright.
They used to sell moonshine. You used to get it by the stores. But when that flavor shit, that flavor shit wouldn't get you as drunk.
You are every show on A&E put together. Here he goes, everybody. Chris Hurst.
Okay, yeah.
Kevin, Chris Hurst. Great job, Chris. He's on Twitter at this. What is the fuck? The one they call Mister. Wow, I could feel that little whistle right over my neck when you did that. The one they call Mister. Mister. The one they call Mister. MR.
I wonder what someone like that has for a goal. What is their goal?
What is your biggest goal, Chris? Say it from there.
Being a professional comedian.
What? What?
Well, I thought if you asked what my goals are.
Yeah, what's your big? Yes, talking to the mic first of all. Ask that again. What's your dreams? What are your biggest goals?
I want to be a professional comedian.
What else?
Lord.
When you start making that money, just start with a tooth. Trust me.
Turn it up.
Just start with a tooth, man. You know what I mean? You breathe on me, and it's not good.
Tony,
Yeah.
I'm really depressed. I'm getting really depressed up here.
You are?
I mean, just one after another, and Trump's president, and what's happening in the country? What happened?
You know, anything can happen. You know,
Everybody is just checking out.
I mean,
Let's take a break. We'll come back.
get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered to your door with DollarShaveClub.com/Hill.
No contracts.
Hey, Tony, for the listeners, Jeremiah took off. He had to deliver a pizza, so now we got the base man, Garth Williams.
Ooh, Earth Brooks over there on the face. Look at him. Fuck yeah.
Johnny, it may be too late to make this joke, but stick with me. You know those toads that they say you can lick and get high? It looks like a princess kissed one of those and it became him.
There you go. He's making fun of Chris Hurst from earlier. Yep. To answer your question, it was too late to do that joke.
I knew it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrea Carlisle. Here she comes. Andrea Carlisle, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey y'all. I started microdosing on mushrooms because I told myself I was going to stop smoking weed because I do stupid shit when I get high. Like the other day, I flushed my phone down the toilet because I thought the government was in it. You know, no? But it's fine. I bought a new iPhone 7. So I'm a grown-ass woman. I can do that. My parents give me money. Yeah. I had a really cool nickname growing up. It was Bishu on my ass. Yeah. It really sucked. I got made fun of all the time because I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, and I was the only Asian. And I would come home crying to my mom every single day, saying ridiculous shit like, "Oh, Mom, I wish I was black." And she'd be like, "Oh, I wish your dad was black too." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I don't understand. You don't love dad anymore? Like, she's like, "No, I love your father. He's the only guy I've ever married. Only guy I've ever dated." Okay. Thank you.
Andrea Carlisle. That's a minute.
Why does she wish your dad was black? Yes?
Probably. I mean, I didn't
I
ask. I
get
don't
it.
want to know.
Yeah.
Andrea.
So, typically, bitch, no ass?
Probably so. I mean, I grew up literally in an all-black neighborhood, so I was and I was really thin growing up, so, I didn't have any curves, so I was made fun of all the time.
Yeah. Some things never change. Andrea, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, off and on. Well, okay, I started in end of 2013, on and off, and then I got into a musical duo, which was the most embarrassing thing
Was it
ever.
Simon and Garfunkel?
Huh?
Was it Simon
No, it was more just no.
Loggins and Messina?
It was just really embarrassing.
How did you know it was an all-black neighborhood? Did you check every house?
I did. No, I mean everyone in my neighborhood is black, except our family.
I have a question. Did you grow up in an all-black neighborhood?
Wouldn't it be an all-black, partially Asian neighborhood then?
I guess so. Yeah. All black except our family. Well, my dad is half Spanish. I mean,
Your dad is what?
yeah, he's half Spanish.
Half what?
Spanish.
He's a part-time taxi driver.
No.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Half Spanish, half what?
Filipino.
What's your mom?
Full Filipino.
Okay. So, say you did stand up off and on 2013, and then you weren't descriptive of when this musical duo started. When did that start?
It started like at the end or like the middle of 2014, and then I ended it like.
Why did you end it?
You ended it. You're making a point to make
Yes.
sure that we all know that your musical partner didn't end this.
Well, when
That laugh that you do when something's not actually funny, but you're uncomfortable, is that
Yes.
do you know you do that, or do you not notice that you do it?
I don't. I guess now I notice it.
There it is. Yeah, I had a feeling that was coming.
it's easy to end a duo. You just walk away and then they become a solo.
It happens quick. What kind of duo was it? Was it like rap? What was the name of it?
How many were in the duo?
It was just. It was called Andy and Manny, and I'm sure some of you witnessed it.
Wow, nobody avoids that ever
Okay, good.
at all.
Good. We go over the show, go up a lot.
And you think these people, this room, these people, or who are you talking to when you say you've never seen it before?
I'm sure some comics have seen it.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're clear for the podcast listeners that even you laughed at the thought of that comedy duo.
Yeah. Just you know,
What do you do for a living?
make mistakes. I do acting, and I also teach bar. You know, bars like the ballet bar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
teach
bar.
that.
You teach ballet bar?
Yeah.
Your legs are amazing.
Thank you. I wasn't expecting to come up on stage. I would have worn pants.
Do you get a discount
Wait, what do you mean?
for the classes?
Who's this? Oh. I mean,
Never mind.
If the ballet bar was vertical, you could probably make more money.
What's
no, I would be horrible. I know. I would be really
where are they
bad.
put the girls not between her butt cheeks? Can you name some of the songs that you and your musical duo had?
No.
No, you can't.
We had this. It was a rap montage. Oh, he knows about it. I just.
Can you name some of the songs that your musical duo had?
There was one called Shave.
Oh, that was yours?
Yeah.
You know, that reminds me of the Dollar Shave Club. You can get this up exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill.
Great shape, great price.
Hell yeah. It's a no-brainer.
Have you ever thought about just knocking the tooth out?
No, just randomly knocking a tooth
Yeah,
out.
and then just try and get some folks.
If someone pissed me off, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked for Kid Rock.
You know, he kind of looks like
Uh-oh.
W. Dan from Forrest Gump. Florida.
I had a feeling that was going to work.
Oh my God. I wasn't trying to make a joke. I was just saying what I thought of it.
Andrea, you take all the stereotypes about women in comedy and, anyway,
Wow.
Andrea, where do you see yourself in 10 years from now? Andrea?
What do I see myself in?
And I don't mean a state, you know, like Michigan, but, you know, like career-wise and, you know, family.
I'd like to have my own show.
Show?
Yeah.
And what would it be?
I used to do one sitcom, like I actually wrote like my own pilot.
is it about growing up Filipino?
No. It's,
Right.
you want to hear what it's called?
Is it called Fresh Off the Plane?
No.
Is it called All Black?
No.
What is it called?
Asianish?
It's called, you really want to hear what it's called? It's called Bronze Digger because when I first moved out here,
Sounds racist.
it's about a really bad
That's
gold
the
digger.
title. I can see it. Go on.
It's about a really bad gold digger because my first roommate when I moved out here tried to get me to be a gold digger and I didn't want to do it.
Too much work.
Huh? I just didn't want to do it. I was like dating someone else, whatever.
Would you rather work in a coal mine?
Yeah, probably so.
Some news about Bronze Digger. We just found out it did not get picked up by YouTube.
Oh
I didn't
well.
want to sign on to the pilot.
Bronze digger.
Bronze Digger is one of my favorite monster truck. What's the longest relationship you've had, Andrea?
2 years?
2 years?
Yeah.
You still
And were you in it? Sorry, Kevin.
Was I in it?
Were you part of that? Was that the duo you're talking about? The duo?
No.
And do you still keep in touch with that person?
No, he's in Houston. This was like years ago.
Oh, they don't have telephones there, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have any other show ideas? Like, It's Always Sunny in Manila, or
Oh my God, I was. He was coming.
perhaps like a Rocky Rui or something like that?
No, I really don't. No. Do you have like any Filipino jokes? Like specifically Filipino Spanish jokes?
I did it. It's Always Sunny in Manila. I did that.
Okay.
Can I ask a stupid question?
Sure.
Filipino, is that with a PH or an F?
Oh my God. It's with an F. Some people spell with a PH, yeah, but it's.
But that's wrong.
It's Philippines is with a PH. But
Is there an F in there anywhere?
Filipino is spelled with an F. Yeah.
Isn't it kind of like racist to add an O to the end of that? Filipino. Should
Yeah.
just be Philippine.
Well, technically, if you're talking about a girl, it's Filipina, but that's only really like.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Do you have a
No one
group?
here really knows.
Do you have a group of people that like you hang out with that you're sort of like? Are you sort of in part of any like Rat Pacquiao? So that's specifically a Filipino joke.
That was actually funny.
No, thank you, Andrea. I know I'm a professional comedian and writer, one of the top young
I
comedians
actually
in the
love
world.
racist jokes.
Tony, can I ask you a question? And this is a very serious question, and I'm not trying to be funny, but is there a little Filipino city in Los Angeles? Is there a little
Is there?
Filipino?
Yes. I
Wow,
guess
that lady
so.
sounds like she lives right next to it and hates it. Yeah, there is. They're the worst.
Yeah, there's like a Filipino town. I think it's near downtown or something.
It's not near Koreatown. It's like that'll be confusing.
We actually have live audio of Little Filipino right now. Do you drive, Andrea?
Yes.
What
Why
kind
are
of-
you making a bad
What kind
driver
of car
joke?
do you have?
I have a Mini Cooper.
A Mini Cooper. Have you ever gotten into an accident?
Yeah, but I got hit twice by. They're both Russian. They're both Russians.
Would you ever want a full-size Cooper?
No. Mini is fine.
Mini's enough for you?
Yeah, Mini.
A
Yeah.
lot of Russians just hit cars to meet people.
Really? One was a guy, one was a girl. They were both texting. They both ran
They were
into
texting each other. You got sandwich.
There's a black Mini Cooper you could be hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Oh,
Mark Curry? Nobody? Mark Curry?
my
Gilbert,
gosh.
well, Memphis Evans.
that was an okay show.
Andrea, do you date any color people, like not color people, but color of like Asian or Caucasian or black or?
So I did, like, you mean anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Are
open.
you specific to any race?
No, I'm
you
pretty
like?
open.
You've been with a black man?
There was a half black man.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's a blowjob. Would you, I used to date a Chinese girl, and
Really?
she did not want to go out with Chinese guys.
Oh, yeah.
Would you date a Filipino? Or Filipina?
To be honest, no.
No, you
I
don't
just
want
think
to
it's like
date
if you're dating your brother or sister.
Well, that's what it was all in.
It's weird. I don't know. It's weird.
I can see that coming from Appalachia.
And I feel like- I feel like mixed babies are.
Chris Harris, the last comedian, has no problem fucking his sister. We know that for a fact. He's into that type of thing.
I gotta be honest. You should write something for you and Chris.
I'd watch that. That'd be a good duo.
That'd be a good deal.
Yeah.
Down?
Oh, he's down.
Chris lives in Seattle or something like that.
I'll produce it.
Do it for Manila.
Okay, maybe I'll look into it.
Oh, shit. All right, Andrea. Well, it was nice to meet you. Rock and roll.
Okay,
There she
thank you.
goes. Andrea Carlisle is on Twitter at Andrea Carlisle1. CARLISLE1. Having fun. You guys having fun out there? Huh?
gotta tell you, I'm surprised at how good natured everybody is that comes up here. I mean, you would think that they would run up crying or be very angry, but everybody's very. I guess maybe they're all just on acid.
It's one of those things, they want to, they come back sometimes and they get redemption. Sometimes they come back and bomb again.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how excited I am for this. This is, the Twitter handle is scribbled out. If you're a real fan of this show, you know that I have a theory that anytime it's a one-word comedian, it's usually exciting in some way. This is extra special because I'm pretty sure there's about 30 people in this room that could fall under this name. I'm excited about this one. Put your hands together for whoever signed up as Tom. Was there a human named Tom that signed up and then halfway scribbled out their Twitter handle afterwards? Tom?
You're blacklisted, Tom.
Alright. I had a feeling. Sometimes it's just like special people walking down the sidewalk. They just sign up and leave. Oh boy! One of our most recent new favorite guests on this show. Put your hands together for Kevin Mack.
What's up, guys? I was on Tinder the other day. Saw a girl in a wheelchair. And I was like, wow. Don't they have their own? I mean, that's fair, right? They have their own parking spaces, their own bathrooms, their own ramps. But what would you call it? Roller? I think midgets should have their own dating site too. Call it Spark. It's a short joke, guys. I want to keep up. Fuck. I think it's funny in movies when people kill people with a pillow, suffocate them. And the whole time they do it, they just whisper, "Just let go. Just let go." He's under a pillow, you fuck. Maybe you want to yell what you want him to hear. Just a thought.
There he is, Kevin Mack. Wow, Kevin. Welcome back to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Now, for those of you that are wondering why I said he's one of our more favorite guests, and then he came up and sort of bombed for 60 seconds, let me explain.
Questionable.
You're working on new material, which is cool, so we get that. We've seen you be funny on the show before, but for those of you that might not know, this is the Kevin Mack that is famous on this show for having the douchiest Instagram posts we've ever heard of in our entire life. The king of the hashtags, Kevin Mack. Now, you guys, Kevin and Kirk, he wasn't on last time you guys were here, right? Well, you wouldn't even quite... What the fuck is that?
It's something I wish I didn't see.
Oh, that's almost like too cute. I like it when he's douchier.
Do you not notice anything strange about that picture?
What?
Look closely.
Okay.
Look at it very, very closely.
Which part? You have to be more specific.
The other guy.
Yes. Oh no, I know it's Jeremiah Walker.
There's a lot of weird taking a shit.
That's sort of good. I don't want any good ones. There you go. There's one.
Where did Jeremiah go?
Let's start here. So we have new posts since last time you've posted this. You guys ready to play a game called King of the Douches with Kevin Mack? I think you're gonna like it. You're literally not gonna believe what this guy does, what he says on his Instagram post. This is a new one from June 17th. Now, I like to read exactly what he says. You see the picture here, live audience. I always like to let you know exactly what the caption exactly says. I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to read it to you, and then we're going to, Brian and I then rattle off the hashtags afterwards. But look at this picture, everybody. Here it goes. Original Kevin Mack says, "Those who say you can't are hoping you won't. They want you to fail so that they don't have to face their lack of motivation." Hashtag motivation. Hashtag motivational quotes. Hashtag man. Hashtag believe. Hashtag word. Hashtag drive.
Hashtag
No days off.
No, never.
Hashtag grind.
Wait, you're missing the ER at the end of that, Kevin.
I am. Sometimes I slip.
Hashtag dream. Hashtag dreams. Plural, baby.
Some people have more than one. Some people have more than one. Once you post that with all the hashtags, does it ever happen where you think of another one, you go, oh, I remember that.
Yeah, and then there's an edit option, so you just go in and add it.
Yeah, but people see that.
Does it change everything when you add that?
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes it changes lives.
Do you ever do hashtag?
No. Damn. I'm going to be editing tonight.
Kevin, what was your childhood like, honestly?
Yeah, was it hashtag lonely?
I grew up in an all-black and somewhat Asian neighborhood.
No, but like really, what was your childhood?
No, I grew up in Detroit. I was like the only white kid for 5 square miles.
And again, I'm going to say nice legs for you, too.
Thanks, man. Thanks, Kevin.
You teach bar?
I don't.
Kevin, last time you were on, we read some of your Instagram posts. And did you notice an influx of perhaps new fans or comments?
I don't know that I would call them fans, but yeah. Yeah. Very outspoken Kiltony fans. Sure.
Did anybody leave any comments that you remember?
Do you want a few? I remember a few.
Yeah.
Vividly.
Yeah. You say that like you see them in your nightmares.
I see them in my hashtag dreams. Let's see some of the toppers. Hashtag hope your mom dies.
Is your mom alive?
She is. She is. She's very happy mom. Thanks a lot, dickface. Hashtag kill yourself. Hashtag dick in the ass.
That one was
I sent. We did. That was. We did. He spelled it wrong. I think the best one was Kevin, I'm here from Kiltony. I just wanted to let you know that I followed you only so that I could tell you every day how much I hope your face gets burnt off by some man's herpes.
Wow, Jesus, you do vividly remember that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's one more king of the douchebag for you. Look at this picture, everybody. I mean, fake face tattoo on this one?
Yeah, that's from a movie I did, yeah.
Oh wow, just when it couldn't get any douchier. That it was in a movie.
I'm a movie star.
Temporary tattoo that says family on it with no hashtag. I'm actually surprised the tattoo doesn't have a hashtag.
The makeup artist wouldn't do it.
You're wearing a fedora, and it says movie flag. Has a little camera, and then leave it. This is all true, by the way. We're not making up any of these hashtags.
Follow me at Original Kevin Mac.
All it says is movie swag. Yes, please follow him and leave comments. Movie swag. So that's all it is.
Another Kevin Mack that you had?
There is. It's an Asian dude who has never posted, and he has no followers, and I've messaged him about 80 times asking him for it, and he never checks his messages.
Yeah, but you're the richest.
And if you started following him, he would answer you.
I did.
So you're the one following
I'm his one follower, but he doesn't post it. He's never accepted my friend request.
He's Asian?
Yeah, some Asian dude. I think
Well,
it's that girl's brother.
maybe you should speak to him in hashtag a lot.
I
Feel like the first smart people that know what that line
I got it,
is.
Tony. That was good. I like that. You
Thank
should
you.
have laughed at that, you fucks.
Thank you, Joel. Okay, here you go. Here's the picture. It says movie swag hashtag. Hashtag actor. Hashtag artist. Hashtag art. Hashtag movies. Hashtag film. Hashtag films. Hashtag man. Hashtag character. Hashtag create. Hashtag become. What was becoming you?
I don't know. It was. I
You
think
spelled
that
that
was.
wrong too. That should be
problem is
B-E-C-U-M.
Here's the problem. The problem is you're so beautiful that even we can't even pick on you because you're just so handsome. But inside, you know you're hashtag movie.
That's true.
So it's like I just look at you and I realize that.
Sorry to cut you off there, but we were only 1/3 of the way of our hashtag for this one picture. So after become, I lost my place. Hashtag believe. Hashtag hard work. Hashtag work hard. What does that mean? Do you have a boner right now? Hashtag eyes. Hashtag jawline. Hashtag tattoo. Hashtag tattoos.
I have more than one.
Wait for it. Everybody relax. Hashtag guys with tattoos. One of our favorites.
Hang on a second, Tony. Before we get to the second half of the hashtags.
Yeah.
When you're writing the hashtags, are you looking at a mirror?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Are you looking at yourself? Are you looking at a hashtag?
Most of the time, I'm sitting alone in my car. In your hashtag car. In my hashtag car.
Nah.
In my hashtag Isuzu.
Hashtag grind. Hashtag hustle. Hashtag no days off. What did you do today?
I took the day off.
Hashtag work. Hashtag set life. Hashtag drive.
Because I was in my car.
Yeah. And then the last one is hashtag bad boy. Now, when somebody's searching for a bad boy, Kevin, why do you feel like you're the one that you feel like you're a bad boy?
Because I had it tattooed on me twice.
You do?
Yeah, that might be another of the douchiest things about me.
Where do you have those tattoos?
I have bad lad tattooed right there.
Do you have bad boy tattooed next to your boy
And
penis?
I have bad lad tattooed on my lip right there.
Oh my God! You have a tattoo on the inside of your lower lip.
Yes, I do.
Why?
When he spits the gum out.
There you go, Red Band. Very good. Good placement, Red Band.
Well done, Red
Did it
Band. Well done. Did you get that done by a dentist? By a biker named Jane. True, that's true. A biker named Jane. And is that hurt? Did that hurt a lot? No, it didn't. It's probably my least painful tattoo. Where would it hurt the most? In my armpit is the worst. What did you have put in there? I've got
Smell
I've got Cambodian writing written down my side. I love Cambodian writing. Yeah.
What does it mean? What does the Cambodian writing mean?
It says
It's Cambodian. It says hashtag dreams with men or something like that.
it says she forever holds my hearts for my mother. No.
All right.
You put it in your armpit? What? It's for your mom, so you pay tribute to her. It ended in my arm. Hey, I want my dad died. Let me get a tattoo on my asshole.
Yeah, you could just put an M on one butt cheek and an M on the other and spread. All right, forget it.
Hey, I love my grandma. Can I get my colon tattooed grandma in Japanese? If you ever stop being a bad boy, would you have that taken off your lip? It's on its way out. It's just kind of working.
It is?
Its way out
You're
of my
going to
spine.
change it to good
Like
boy?
if someone doesn't believe you're a bad boy, you just go.
When you go to Ireland, because if I do want to show somebody my lip, I'm pouting to say I'm a bad boy. It didn't make much sense. When you go to Ireland, do people more than likely see the bad lad? Yeah, too than the bad boy. I've been to Ireland. Yeah. They're like, "Oh, you're a bad boy, are you?" Yeah.
Kevin,
And then they hit me.
Kevin, you seem like you do pretty well with the ladies. The last time you made love to a woman, was that at your place, her place? What was that like?
Was that her place?
How'd that go down?
It was cool.
I mean, like, what happened? How does that go? How does that go for you?
His
Like,
son was there, so we had to be quiet.
oh,
He wasn't in the bed. He wasn't in the bed, was he?
No, his bedroom's like right next door.
Was the son over 30?
No.
what is that playing for? Wow. Bad boy.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Bad
Bad boy.
When you say I'm bombing.
No, you are, Kevin. You are. It was actually good. It was just the verse instead of the chorus of the song.
Did the husband come home when you were there? No, he's in prison.
He is?
Yeah.
Ooh. How old's the kid?
She likes bad boys.
8.
Yeah.
Is he a good boy or a bad boy?
I don't really know him. I haven't met him.
So she just makes you come over to have quiet sex with her.
Pretty much, yeah. She couldn't find a babysitter. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, they're hard to find, man.
yeah, it was tough to come back. So you kind of became the babysitter. Yeah, sort of.
Have you ever had sex with 2 women at once? You ever hashtag team a girl?
Yes.
What was that like for you?
Tag team and girl. That'd be 2 guys. No, I haven't done 2 guys on a girl. I've done 2 girls on a guy. Me. Yeah.
Threesomes are confusing, Tony.
Yeah.
Even describing them.
I've had 3 girls on me once.
Really?
Were they tattooing you at the same time?
Were you raped? Were you raped? No.
When you had 3 girls on you at once, let me guess, your penis is inside one of them.
Correct.
Your mouth is going down on another one. One's sitting on your face.
What's the pinky doing?
Is that right?
Correct.
What's the third girl doing?
She's wearing a strap on, correct?
Hashtag bad boy. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. No, the third girl was fondling and licking my balls.
Dude, wow, the other girl was riding you? Doesn't that seem like she could get a
The
concussion?
photo sounds like my favorite.
I was on top.
Oh.
The other girl was standing over the girl that I was laying. So I was
Were they professionals?
and the other girl was laying underneath, going to town on my balls.
Oh.
Were they professionals? Did they do this before? Two of them were porn stars, and one of them was a girl that I was.
Okay, I've seen this movie.
Yeah.
You're right. You
That's my finest feature. Yeah.
2 of them were porn stars, and you said you muttered out on the other
The
girl.
third one was a girl that I was dating.
What's too many girls on?
That was 2 girls on it. Who were the porn stars? I will not say because I know you know every fucking porn star.
So you didn't enjoy it? You didn't. There's too.
No, it was fun. I mean, it was.
Well, you can
It's hard to not have fun doing that, but it was like there was a lot going on. I didn't even count.
You didn't?
I was too busy focusing on all the shit that was going on.
Hashtag must be nice.
There needs to be an 8-year-old boy on the
Terrible life.
That's how you got back at it. You say.
Have you ever done anything with another man? No?
Yeah, I didn't even.
You said yeah.
We're not going there.
Come on, why are we going
We're
there?
already going there. We're not going back there.
Remind me.
No, hashtag no.
Do you remember what happened?
Hashtag refusal.
He needed money, so
That is not it.
yeah. Well, then explain yourself. Then explain your side.
Look, man, we're not talking about how you got on this show. We're talking about.
Oh, come on, Kevin.
Yeah, what about a she-male?
I did live in Thailand for a year.
What about a transgender?
Yeah. No she's, no she-males, no Q's, no. I don't know what else.
What about a girl named Bob?
How about a boy named Stu?
Neither of those.
Sugar.
No, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll try and get out there and nail the training, I guess. That's
Can we talk about what you did for a living?
I'm an actor. Acting pays my bills.
You make a living off that.
Yes, sir.
So that movie that you did with the temporary face tattoo, what was that for? What movie was that?
It was for a movie called Snow.
What's that movie
Was that a
about?
cocaine?
Post-apocalyptic rendition of Snow White.
Whoa.
I gotta be honest, it sounds good. Sounds like a good movie.
It's pretty cool. I'd rent it.
Yeah.
Were you
Is there someplace I can see it?
Nah, they're finishing the edit on it right
Is there some place we can see the 3 girls on?
Are you hoping that they green light another Bad Boys movie so that you could audition for it?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Well, Kevin, it was nice to meet you. We spent way much more time than we needed to. There he goes, Kevin Mack.
There he goes.
He's on Twitter and Instagram at Original Kevin Mack. We have a regular that performs a brand new minute every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She does it every week in front of the public, in front of all of you. You guys know her. You love her. She's a phenom. Put your hands together for the great Allie Nikovsky, everybody. Here we go. People think I'm high all the time because I talk slow. Last time someone told me to calm down was 2013. I don't know, because people think I'm high, they don't expect me to be good at anything. They just invite me to things that I don't want to go to. I got 12 text messages today telling me that it's free Slurpee Day tomorrow. I don't want to do that.
Stoners always think that they're so chill, but there's nothing relaxing about alien conspiracies. Whenever I smoke weed, I just think I'm shitting my pants. And all the stoners are like, just push through it. I'm like, I don't want to actually shit my pants. I feel like if I did shit my pants high, I would be like super chill about it. I just feel like, I think it smells like someone shit their pants. It definitely wasn't me. Yep.
There you go. That was all good. That clearing the throat thing, is that like your new calling card or something like that? Just kick off your set?
You know, I just had a lot of mucus I wasn't expecting to come up.
Hashtag mucus. Have you ever really shit your pants though?
Oh, I have, yeah.
On purpose?
No, not on purpose.
You pooped your pants?
I have, yeah.
Being scared? Were you scared?
No, I wasn't scared necessarily. I was just surprised.
Was it a shark or just...
Well, it was freshman year of college. And
Freshman 15.
That's a good way to start college.
and
Freshman 14 after you shit your pants.
Was it a sorority kind of a play?
no. I just thought it was going to be a nice, simple fart, and you know how the story goes. It wasn't.
Got complicated.
It got real messy.
Do you remember why it got messy? Do you remember, was it like, did you have too much?
No, I mean, it just happened. It was probably, you know, I love Taco Bell.
I will tell you something though. There's something really enjoyable about just taking a poop,
Oh,
leaving
yeah.
your clothes on, and
Yeah.
not being near a toilet, and just leaving it there all day.
Yeah.
Am
Oh,
I right?
I don't know about that. It is freeing to just poop wherever you want, but I don't know about
I
it.
will be honest with you guys. I don't know if I've told you this, but one time I shit my pants on purpose in Guadalajara because the waiter had a problem with me and he gave me all this hot sauce and he knew that I would shit my pants. And I stayed in this booth until I did. And I just slowed him down as I was shitting my pants.
Show me the face you made as you were doing this.
That was my face. Just focus. I just stayed on him and just kind of smiled. And
Kind of Clint
he
Eastwood.
wondered what was happening, and then he started to realize it.
How did you let him know that you did it?
I just opened my legs,
Nice.
and I just stayed there. I finished eating. Stayed right in the booth. But it did feel good. It felt liberating.
Yeah, man.
I felt like I
Yeah.
was in one with myself. I've never felt as free as I did that day. I've tried to do it since then, but I haven't met to well. But it's a good story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So you smoke a lot of weed?
No, I don't at all.
Well, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, me neither.
But you have a lot of friends that are always stoned.
Yeah, I mean, everyone here for the most part smokes. I'm always around stoners, you know.
that's true.
Oh boy.
Our friends over at
Sponsored by Steve. Do you keep your hair short because you don't want to bother with like?
Easy maintenance. I just wanted to see if I can look beautiful despite all odds. And
Are you
here I
going
am.
back now or?
No, I mean, I just keep shaving it until I get sick of it, and then I'll go back to being even more beautiful.
I like the shaved head thing.
This would be a good time for you if you wanted to join the Marines.
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You'll definitely poop your pants there if
Yeah.
you were pooping in your freshman year of college. So Allie,
What did you
anything?
study in college? What did you
I was going to do political science, but I dropped out pretty quickly.
When Trump got elected.
Right when I shit my pants, I was like, I can't do this anymore.
Anything else happened this past week in real life that's interesting to you?
Yeah, I went up to San Francisco this weekend, and the guy, I went to Pop's Comedy Club, and the guy working there knew who I was from Kill Tony, and he says he watches it every week.
Oh, wow.
So shout out
One
to
of the hundreds of thousands.
Tony, how much money have we raised so far?
According to Dollar Shave Club,
This is not a benefit?
no, it's
Oh,
not.
sorry.
So you went to San Fran, you do sets up there?
I just did a showcase, but I didn't do any shows.
Was it fun being up in San Francisco where so many women had the same haircut as you?
Yeah, and their armpit hair was so long, like longer than my head on my hair.
How does someone like you get to San Francisco?
I drove, and then I camped in my car one night.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. I do have a Subaru to match the haircut.
Now you call it camping in the car.
Yeah, everyone keeps giving me a hard time that I
Did you
say
build
I
a fire or anything inside the car?
No. No, I brought it.
Where do you park? Where do you park?
I parked off the highway, and I went to Monterey, and I parked off the highway, and there was like the beautiful ocean, and then I was like freezing in my car, but it was great.
It sounds great. So in the morning, do you brush your teeth somewhere? Or?
I did. I had a water thing, and then I just dumped it out, and I, brushed my teeth.
Into a water thing and get a canteen?
And no, I just had like a gallon of water from Trader Joe's. I really got the experience of the wild.
They have the best water there.
Where did you shower? Where did you shower on this trip?
Oh, no. I had friends in San Francisco, so I showered when I got back to town.
All right. Well, another good minute.
Okay.
Allie Makovsky, everybody. There she goes. Magical Allie Mac? Magic Allie Mac. It's Magic Allie Mac on all social media outlets. One of the top young writers in the world. One more time for her. She's 21 years old, everybody. Writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time? I think you guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? Okay. Your final comedian of the night, one of our favorites here on Kill Tony, one of the funniest comedians to ever even sign up for this bucket, legend, the great Mikey McKernan, everybody. Here he comes, making his way in. Last comedian of the night. I think you guys can make some noise for him. It's Mikey McKernan.
I don't have any dick jokes, but I'm trying my hardest. Every time for all the great beards on the crowd, you guys. Alright. I'll grow my hair out this one because I can't grow a beard because people with beards are cool, right? Right, you're smart, aren't you? They say smart things. Like, oh, you're perceiving reality with 5 senses, but tonight you have a 6th sense. Sense of humor. I look like an idiot. I feel like an idiot too, because every time I eat, I gotta put my hair deep so I don't eat my hair. Now people think I work at 7-Eleven. Free Slippery Day tomorrow. You guys ever thought you can rob a 7-Eleven, but you stop when you tell the cut out cardboard cup?
Mikey, you're a hilarious guy. You're always funny, and that was funny too.
Thanks. I'm we got your new minute every time you come up here.
Yeah.
And hopefully it works.
Mikey, I can't help notice you have something in your back pocket. What is that?
It's a sticker that says I'm not funny. So I promote my comedy.
Okay. And that promotes your comedy saying you're not funny?
And most people take it. You want one?
Sure.
Can I get you one?
Yeah, man, I believe it.
He's on board with it. Mikey, you've been on the show a lot. We've pretty much figured out everything about you. You work with Bubba Gump's Shrimp Factory. Ironically, looking like Lieutenant Dan.
That was a good Halloween costume here.
Yeah.
Of course, I got heckled though because I had legs.
Right. Right. Unlike some of your jokes tonight.
You work at a shrimp factory? Bubba Gump Shrimp Company in Universal City.
Yeah. Anything happened recently that we haven't talked about in like real life that you find interesting?
Well, last time I was on here, I said, Kill Tony listeners, if they want a sticker, to hit me up, and I got to send out like 30 stickers. Or like 30 people to hit me up.
What does this sticker cost? What is it?
I buy them by the thousand, so it's like $170.
You ever think about going on Shark Tank with these?
I just think.
How much does it cost to ship one of those?
What's
Like 40 cents.
yeah, 40 cents?
Well, you spent a lot of money on free stickers.
Is this the first sticker you came out with?
Yeah.
So you have no other expressions?
No, it was like people want to start getting comments like, "You gotta stop saying you're funny." I'm like, "I'm already invested."
Really?
You should also make something that says Mikey McCurran is not making money.
I mean, this is really not that big to see on a bumper.
Spending money.
How much would it cost to make a bigger one?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd ever make a bigger one. It's always been like that. You gotta stay punk rock.
What's your annual profit for the last year?
Not a lot at all.
Okay, $200,000 or 50%.
Sold. You want my jokes too?
Nope, you keep those.
All right, Mikey. You've done the show a lot.
Yeah, I love it. It's very wonderful.
You did good again.
Thank
So
you.
maybe we should just move on from you and maybe go back to the bucket one more time.
Yeah, you get some more Canadians out
There he is, Mikey McCurran. He's on Twitter at Mikey McCurran. You guys ready to go to the bucket one more time? This is a good crowd. I like you guys. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Zach Kirby. There he comes.
What's up, y'all? I just graduated with my bachelor's degree. Thank you. I also smoked a shit ton of weed while I was earning that degree. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I built up such a high tolerance that I had to start packing a second bowl while smoking my first bowl to even feel the effects of the fourth bowl, which I'd have to smoke 5 minutes after smoking the third bowl, which I didn't even say in order right now, because that's how much I smoked a little bit earlier tonight. What else? Oh yeah, Tinder came out while I was in college, and Tinder is where I learned that chicks are more desperate for sex than guys are. It's true, my first Tinder hookup, the girl messaged me first. Weird, right? Nothing like real life. And all I had written in my profile was that I was just looking for new friends. Absolutely no sex wanted. Because that's your guaranteed one, fellas. She's thinking, he doesn't even want to hook up with me. He just wants to be my friend. Hell no. And that is when the pussy starts dripping wet, and she's pretty much grabbing your dick for ransom. Thank you.
Zach Kirby. That's a minute. All right. Do you always dress like a divorced mom? Oh, classes out for all you divorced moms. That sort of makes sense.
I'll say something, Tony. He was very focused coming out here, very efficient with his time, and he really got to the point on each thing, but there wasn't like a lot of laughs.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, it was good. It was good energy. He got it out there, but nothing really fun.
Right. No, totally. You seem like you're.
If I can make one suggestion, take out the part where you're like, "Oh yeah," like in the midst of something, you say, "Oh yeah," like you
Remember something.
Yeah.
you remember the killer part.
Is that what he was saying in the beginning? He kept repeating something. Is that what it was? What was that thing?
I haven't heard a word tonight. So.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about the pivot, not two topics.
You ever been to Bubba Shrimp?
No. I don't like shrimp.
You don't?
No.
What's your favorite meal?
I love Burger King.
You do? Wow, you said that like a giant 6-year-old.
What do you get when you go to Burger King?
I get the original chicken sandwich. 2 for 2 for $5.
Just one?
2 for $5.
2 for $5.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good deal.
Love it. Very good plans. What else do you like to get sometimes? You get the 2 for $5? What else? Come on, tell us how to do
Burger
this.
King?
Yeah.
Well, I grew up eating Whoppers. Like, I weighed 250 pounds in high school from Burger King.
Are you still in high school?
Oh, no. That was like 10 years ago I graduated.
Okay. Still got the look, man. That's good.
Thank you.
You stay pretty loyal to Burger King. You got your In-N-Outs and all that. You like them.
I like all, Five Guys.
I noticed you got the pierced nose. You get the earring right there.
No.
Or was that just copper wire?
You do have. You just said no, but you do indeed have a
Did
piercing.
you know
in your
that?
nose.
You know how you have a piercing in your nose?
Yeah.
Who did that to you?
The nose piercing?
Yeah.
A piercer.
How long ago?
A year ago.
You get that at Burger King?
2 for $5. Did it come with a crown?
When you blow your nose, does that get in the way?
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, it's not a fish hook, is it? It's not a fish hook.
No. My other ring fell out. I think this is a nose ring. This is my girlfriend's. I think it was a nose ring.
Wait.
Girlfriend. Just back up a little bit, girlfriend.
The nose ring is your girlfriend's?
Yeah, my other nose ring I had fell out while I was sleeping, so she gave me this ring. I don't know if it was really a nose ring.
So if the nose ring falls out while you're sleeping, it wasn't in there very secure.
It was like shaped like an L, so I just like slipped out.
For loser?
Oh. Do you have any other body piercings?
This is the only one.
Do you wear anything else with your girlfriends? Like, are those her tits right there?
These are my old ones.
What?
These are my old ones.
Those are.
How often do you go to Burger King?
At least once a month.
Wow. Do you have your, I feel like you don't even wear one of the cardboard crowns. Like, you put on a real fucking crown when you go in there. Am I right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Have you met your girlfriend's parents?
Yeah.
And they think you're...
Yeah, we're the same age.
You just told them, like, have it your way.
Do you like the boiled things there? Fresh, never frozen? Boiled?
I guess the Whopper is boiled. So.
Where do you want to be one day?
I want to be a therapist.
I think you're almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah, I just graduated my bachelor's degree.
Did you used to want to be a king?
Was there ever any deals that Burger King had or anything like that? Like McDonald's does the whole Monopoly thing, you know, so like big fans of McDonald's or get excited about the time. Is there any promotions or anything that Burger King's done where you've gotten pretty excited about or anything like that? Do you
The 2 for $5 chicken sandwich.
For sure, yeah.
Like when you heard that, we were like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Are they kidding?
I've never in my life seen anybody so excited about such like a basic deal. 2 for $5. Like, I mean, even Arby's, like, when they go all out, they do a 5 for $5, and it's pretty
You know
good.
that day when you heard that, we were just like, I gotta go.
I just found out one of the days I was going. I was like, oh, sweet.
I fucking hate Burger King. Oh, really? Yeah, it's the worst fast food it's fucking done. It doesn't make any sense, Brian, because you two are shaped exactly the same. So I don't understand what you're eating that gives you the exact same amount of calories.
I eat McDonald's.
Zach, how did you lose the weight?
I limited my eating to 1,000 calories a day, and then after like probably 3 months, I lost pretty much all that I needed to lose.
So you cut Weight Watchers in half, pretty much.
I don't even know.
So Tony, you went from 2 for $5 to 1 for $5?
I thought he swam laps around the Burger King's moat.
Did your girlfriend tell you to stop losing weight?
Joelberg, yeah. That's Joelberg, he's here. There's the people that have been holding in their chants all night while you didn't do that hot, Joel. Just go, Joelberg! I get it. Zach, what's going on over there? So, what else are you into? Like, what other hobbies do you have? You look like a fucking giant baby, and it's freaking you out. How old are you?
I'm 26.
You're 26. What else are you into? What do you do for hobbies and stuff? You sort of look like you sometimes caddy for women golfers.
I'm into music a lot.
What kind of music do you like?
I like hip hop. I like
Ooh, what kind of hip hop do you like?
I kind of like a lot of the new mumble rap type shit.
Like
It
what?
reminds me of Josh.
Like Lil Yachty.
Yeah. Wait, Lil Yachty?
Playboy Cardi, new album, pretty good. Jesus.
Huh.
You ever kill anybody?
No.
What's the worst thing you've ever done? What's like the meanest thing you've ever done to another human?
Besides this.
Well, one thing I thought was really mean, it's not really that mean, but this was when I was in middle school,
Ooh, I think somebody once took one of somebody's Burger King French fries.
someone asked me that I knew was like not one of my friends. He was like, how are you doing? And I was like, why are you asking me? How are you finding?
That was so mean.
No,
Wow, what a dick you are,
Hey,
dude.
middle school, you're a wow. Hashtag bad boy. That was Chris Brooks, I mean.
Hey, Chris Brooks is supposed to be Joe.
Kevin and I have another podcast to get to. How long are we going to do
This is pretty much it. I have one more question for you, Zach. Is there anything weird that you do? Any weird, like anything that you think is sort of strange? Maybe you like bite your toenails off or something like anything weird that you wouldn't want anybody to know about that you really wouldn't want to
And
say.
I have a follow-up on that, Tony.
Yeah, it's something that you really wouldn't want to say on a live podcast.
Well, I guess you hit the nail on the head. I did my toenails since I was little.
Yes, you really do that?
And my bottom.
How did I guess that?
Ready for this?
Ready for this? Your bottom tooth is crooked because you literally, to this day, at the age of 26, sometimes you put your foot in your mouth and you literally bite your toenails.
You toenailed it.
Schulberg is zoning in. Schulberg's just getting warmed up and cooking, Kevin are ready to go.
My last question is this,
Yes, Kevin Neal.
It just strikes me like you seem like a person who doesn't mind waiting in lines.
I smoke a lot of weed.
But you seem very comfortable, like you would be comfortable waiting in a long lines.
If I'm high and
So the answer is yes,
I hate lying.
but you don't mind waiting in.
I'll complain in that. Without lying.
I don't
But if you have like some long toenails, you can find something to do.
And what if the line is for weed?
Yeah, it's a good deal.
I think we just got a phone call in. Let me ask you something because I don't like the answer that I got. I feel like you're just rolling with what I said with the toenail thing. So now I'm going to put some pressure on you and make you do one more thing that you do in your normal life that you think is sort of creepy that you don't want us to know about. You know what it is. Sometimes you like rub your nipples or something like that. Do you ever like look in the mirror and like push your old boobs together and just sort of pretend they're chick's boobs?
Yes. Well, okay.
Okay, here we go.
It's kind of similar to that, I guess. When I knew to stop losing weight when I could no longer lick my nipple. So I used to love licking my nipple.
Zach, I'm pretty sure none of the people in this room are ever going to talk to you again.
Did you ever get milk out of that nipple?
I would.
Do you ever breastfeed a baby?
No, sir.
Is your girlfriend alive or buried in your basement?
It's alive.
How long have you been with her?
5 years now. 5 years.
Would you get your nipples?
Sorry?
Or 1,200 tells
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet 5 years ago?
In front of Starbucks with friends.
How many pounds ago did you meet her?
Sorry?
How many pounds ago did you meet her?
I look like this.
So recently.
It's 5 years.
You ever taken her to Burger King on a date?
Yes, sir.
Look at how excited you get when you talk about Burger King.
She felt the same way as Brian.
When's the last time you went to a Burger King?
Less than a month ago. I forget.
You ever used the Dollar Shave Club?
I will, starting now.
There you go. I completely agree.
It's an awesome life hack, man.
Here he goes, Zach Rabbi, everybody. He's the last comedian on the show tonight. He's on Twitter at Zach Cool. Put your hands together for the great Kurt Fox and Kevin Nealon. Guys, anything you want to plug coming up or anything like that? Tour dates or anything to the...
I'll be at Cobb's at the end of the month.
Awesome.
Ironically.
I love it. Cobb's at the end of the month. KevinNealon.com. TonyHinchcliffe.com for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. I'm on road the entire month of August. I'm also going to be at Cobb's at the end of August and everywhere. Portland, New Jersey, New York, South Carolina, North Carolina. Look at Ryan J. Evel's drawing. That looks exactly like Kurt Fox, exactly like Kevin Nealon, Pat Reagan. You got everybody in there. All those prints are available at RyanJEvelt.com. You got the great Josh Martin comic running around helping us out on everything. The new Kill Tony t-shirt is available at shopsquad.tv, and make sure you sign up for Dollar Shave Club, dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. And for literally $5, you get all that stuff that we've been talking about.
That's a $15 value.
And then some. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We love you. We're in the main room full time now, so anytime you ever want to come back, there's going to be a seat available for you. We love you. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. We're going to be hanging out, having a drink. Happy birthday, Brad. Oh, yes. The great Joel Jimenez is on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. Pat Reagan has his new album out called Bad Chad. And Chris Dillon, go ahead.
I feel with Chris.
There he goes. Chris Brooks in the motherfucking house. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you guys again soon. See ya.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Rothschild Company Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah!
I told you not to eat so fast. Everything's gonna be fine.
Yeah, give it up for me. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Make some motherfucking noise, main room. Comedy Store, Monday night. You just saw Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. This is Brian Redband in the motherfucking house. Uh-oh. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there like lazy bums. He's drawing the episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. And that's what he does. All those prints, including the Kill Tony poster, available at RyanJebelt.com. Support a great artist. It's Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody in the motherfucking house. You're going to see what he drew. Later tonight, after the episode, you're going to see it. Because he's going to draw it right now.
It's also the last week to pre-order the new Kill Tony shirt.
First ever and brand new Kill Tony official merch, shopsquad.tv. It's awesome. I'm wearing mine inside out right now. I like to keep it close to my heart. No, don't touch me. All right. It's one of the funny things is that you never have to touch me because it's a podcast. I know. It's been great the last 4 years.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Don't try to think too hard, Brian. Just breathe.
I was just going to say for the podcast users, I am touching you underneath the table.
Did you hear how that joke went? Yeah. Here we go. Don't do that. Let's play real time. Don't do it. Okay. LA Speedweed, we love you. Who loves marijuana, huh? Comedy fans, huh? LA Speedweed delivers pot directly to you. It's the Uber of pot. Life is good. Oh, I know what's up for you thousands and thousands listening to the hundreds and hundreds in this room. I am on a Monster Energy Outbreak tour the entire month of August and doing theaters and rock venues all around the United States of America. So that's a lot of fun. New special taping in September. We're going to be announcing that in the next couple of weeks exactly where that's going to take place. Are you guys ready to start the show or what? Every single week, I bring two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Russell Peters and Steve-O. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Steve-O! And the great and powerful Russell Peters! Steve-O, you were scheduled to be on the show 2 weeks ago, and the day of your appearance, I got a text about an hour before the show saying, Steve-O tried to do a snow angel on fire, and he won't be able to make it here tonight.
Right. Yeah, I was performing fire angels in a bed of rocket engine fuel.
Fire angels.
When will you learn?
Oh man, God, it was fucked up, dude. And then I went to the hospital. It seemed like it was cool. Next morning, I woke up with these hideous blisters all over me, and I was like, dude, I've been burned before. I'm gonna power through it. And 5 days later, I fucking tapped out, man. I showed up at the hospital. I'm like, you guys got any numbing cream? And you know, I want to take painkillers and shit. And they're like, yeah, we have numbing cream, but let's just check you in and get you looked at. Doctors looked at me. They said, fuck, fuck, you know, you need emergency surgery. So now I have the skin of 7 different dead people grafted onto 15% of my body.
Is that true?
I swear to God.
And they're not all white. That's the worst part.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got cadaver skin grafted onto 15% of my body.
You're a goddamn fucking zombie, bro. You have the skin of dead people on you.
Did you say only white people, or do you have like one black?
I don't think
I just did that joke.
Yeah, 45 seconds. Jesus, this is why I'm telling you to breathe and listen, Brian. Just be breathing and listening.
You play your fifth turntable.
Hey, Steve-O, question. Are there any black people's skins on your back?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that there's not. Because it doesn't look like you might imagine it might. You think it looks like beef jerky.
It's like, maybe it's all the skins. Maybe they put them in like a blender, mixed them together, and you have a nice like Russell Peters shape to you.
We fucked up biggest foreskins. Fucking elbow keeps popping out.
Russell, welcome back to the show. You are one of our favorite guests. Welcome back. Have you been good in your life? No fire angels on jet fuel or anything like that?
I'm too hairy for that shit.
You tend to use jet fuel for your jet.
Yeah, I tend to. Yeah,
Much better.
Place for me, I think.
Much better to use.
It's fucking, you know, the worst part for Steve is that he's sober and he did this.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have an excuse anymore.
You know, I can't argue with that.
So how does it? Do they have like special things to give you since you're sober? Like, or did you just fucking cry for 2 weeks straight?
Yeah, I was fucking hurting. When I got to the hospital and they said I needed surgery, they asked me, when's the last time you ate? And I was like, well, I just ate. And they're like, okay, well, we can't operate on you for like fucking 8 hours. So I had to like sit there and I'm like, okay, just give me fucking something. They couldn't put an IV in my arms because they're all burned up, so they put an IV in my neck. Oh, and just started putting fucking great drugs into it, you know?
I hope you videotaped all of this. Well, let's see what kind of crazy shenanigans. Maybe we'll have some fire angels here tonight during this very fun episode of Kill Tony. I know you guys already saw them. You know who they are. You love them. A part of this show every single week. They commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to do. Every week's different. Put your hands together for them. It's the Kill Tony band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Joelberg Jimenez. Oh, wow, I already know what this is. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's Game of Thrones with the Queen of Dragons. The guy with no dick and a warrior of some kind, a Mexican warrior, Juan Snow.
And we have a special treat.
Whoa! Look at this! Holy shit! Motherfucking Tyrion Lannister, ladies and gentlemen! Fresh off of the debut of Season 7 of Game of Thrones. The cast of Game of Thrones. Three podcast listeners, Jeremiah Watkins came in on the back of the bass player who's dressed like a dragon, and Jeremiah is in full Queen of Dragons garb right now. Perhaps slightly bigger tits than the actual Queen of Dragons.
And he was dragging his clothes on his back.
Is it upsetting that like Jeremiah's kind of turning me on right
I'm sorry, dude, but I got a nice house.
Let's not discount Brad Williams. I mean,
Yeah.
I love this.
By the way, when I walk in, Steve-O, your name is on the marquee, and it is impossible for me to walk in front of the comedy store with your name on the marquee without everyone thinking I'm fucking Wee Man.
Right.
Okay, like, I'm fucking up. Yeah. Some people are very disappointed. They're like, oh my God, Wee Man's here. I'm like, no, I'm not. And they're like, fuck you. Like, they literally said, fuck you. Like, no, you're him. Like, you can't be a midget and Steve-O in the same building and have it not be Wee Man. Like,
there is another little guy in the building. I saw him earlier.
where is he? Check the bottom of your chairs.
If he's
You get a midget. You get a midget. You get a midget.
Great to see you, brother.
Everything is in position. The band is in its place. Our guests are here. Let's get to the motherfucking thing. I have a bucket called the Bucket of Destiny, given to us from our friend Ichabod a few weeks ago. This bucket is filled with the names of comedians. Sometimes it's people trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's some of the best up-and-coming comics in the world. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. You never know what's going to happen. It's filled with names. 60 seconds, if I pull your name to perform, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's what that sounds like. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. So do your time. You guys ready to start the show or what? Yes. Into the bucket of destiny my hand goes. What comes out? Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, you'll never believe it. A drummer in the legend of Plutoni Jaybird, Joel Jimenez.
My brother is half black, half Mexican. My mom married twice. In our family, we call it Blaxican. White people just call him Black. And the cops say, that's him. It's never him. I don't know what about his physical appearance makes them think it's him. It was him once. I'm so broke that I refer to things that people just do all the time as once-in-a-lifetime opportunities. My friend's dad took me snowmobiling. We got to the top of the summit. He's like, what do you think? I was like, oh, it's amazing. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And he was like, no, we do this shit all the time. And then he yelled, this is Tahoe, and he kicked me into the snow. Tight, that's it. All right, thanks.
52 seconds of Joel Jimenez.
Well,
there you go. Does anybody here know how to play the drums? I think we're looking for a replacement. No, I'm kidding, Joel. That was fun. The black Mexican thing was a lot of math. Is that true?
Yeah.
You have
it was hard to believe because you're wearing an afro wig right now.
I thought it, I was like, they're not, whatever.
You look like your brother.
So your mom your brother's younger than you?
My brother's older than me, yeah.
Older than you. So before she made you with a Mexican man,
What are you then?
I'm Mexican. She married my dad. I would say, like, what I learned, once you go black, you marry a Mexican mechanic.
There you
The
go.
right man's got the drummer's job.
Yeah. So Joel, how much older is your brother than you?
He's like in his 40s, I think. Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, that's much
older. Yeah. What about me? I'm 30.
How old's your mom?
16,
17.
Old enough. She's probably younger than his brother.
She's legal, don't worry.
Interesting. So when you were growing up, was your older brother still living at the house?
Yeah.
Did you ever see his gigantic black Mexican penis?
Only when I asked.
It was unemployed.
Yeah. His name is Kroga. It's not like he would pick me up from school, and I'd be like, oh, this is my brother. And they're like, are you guys adopted? What's going on?
Probably.
And they're like, your brother.
Where'd you grow up?
LA. Yeah, Northeast LA. Shout out to Frogtown. Anybody knows where that is? Nobody knows. It's right down the street from Dodger Stadium. I don't know. Whatever. All right, moving on. You know what I thought about this? I'm like, comics are gonna get mad because I'm like already. So should I just give the time back to the room and should we get some other comics?
It's okay. I got it, Joel. I got it.
Let's let Tony run that.
Did I pull? From now on, when I pull a name out of the bucket, you get to host the show, by the way. You get to host the show right now.
Do not question the unsullied.
That's me. I'm the unsullied, I think, in this analogy. No peace. Joel, what's your love life like?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's that mean?
I have a girlfriend.
How long have you had a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, the crowd goes crazy.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating her?
13 years.
What?
What? Yeah.
Since you were 17?
18.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
31.
I'm almost 31, yeah.
Has she ever been out of the basement? Well, has she?
In LA, nobody has a basement.
No. It's nice. You didn't go to a basement. All right.
13 years.
Yeah.
So, in high school you guys met?
Yeah, we met in high school. We started dating after.
After high school.
Yeah,
Where is
after
she?
high school.
Have we ever brought her down to the show?
No, she works Mondays. I'd love to, though.
What does she do?
She works at a spa.
A spa.
Yeah.
She's Asian?
No, Red Band. $40?
No. The Red Band knows her.
I don't think know what you're thinking.
How long has she done that? Is that a thing she's done for a while?
About a year now. She's been doing the spa she's at. She's been there for about a year.
Is it like a legit spa?
Yeah. It's like a nice spa.
Do they have any special massages for people with the skin of 7 corpses on their body?
No, what does that mean?
Do they have the Hindu bride special?
The Ichabod special?
All right, Joel, you're right. I am going to send you back to the Jones.
Thank you. All right.
There he goes, Joel Jimenez. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. And you know him as the drummer of the official Kill Tony band.
You sent him back to the other side of the wall.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Charlie Newhart. Charlie Newhart. Up this way, this way. They made us move the Canadians farther away today for no reason, so it wasn't really helpful. Charlie Newhart, everybody.
My friend says he doesn't believe in God. Says he believes in people. Puts his faith in people. I can understand that because people are awesome, right? You agree? Sure you do. Like Tiger Woods, he's awesome, right? Great athlete. Tiger's the only person we know that can run through 18 holes in record time and then go golf. An amazing man. Yep. Yeah, thank you. All right. Caitlyn Jenner, an amazing person. Give it up for Caitlyn. Yes. Such boldness. Caitlyn was even amazing as Bruce. Bruce was going 90 miles an hour, texting and driving, runs into a back of a lady, hits the car, kills her on impact. Bruce no longer wants to be a man, still hits women from the back. Just an amazing person. People are amazing. I agree. Totally agree. What can God do? You know, he makes angels. Whitney Houston had the voice of an angel, right? Whitney's finally getting a star on the Walk of Fame. Or they don't like it, but they plan on putting a star. The concrete in that area is all broken up, and I don't think it's right that they put Whitney's name on cracked rocks. It's not right. Thank you. That's my time.
Charlie Newhart with exactly 60 seconds. I love that. Thanks for making her fresh off of assistant coaching for Boston Celtics.
I think he was doubling for some special effects.
Charlie, how long have you been in stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now. Fresh from Detroit.
Fresh from Detroit.
313.
313.
Grand Street 7 mile.
How fresh? How long have you been here?
A week and a half. Super fresh. I'm a virgin.
How old are you, Charlie?
I'm 39.
39. And you're living here now?
Yes, just moved here.
Do you have a job yet?
I do.
What are you doing?
I work at the Santa Monica dealership, Chrysler, Dodge and Jeep. Come see me, give me a discount right now.
Right now? Right now? Right now? I think people are interested in a Chrysler right now.
Tell them I sent you.
No better time than in the middle of a live show to buy a Chrysler, Dodge, or Jeep.
Chryslers are pretty American.
They are?
I think they're dope. Don't they make
We're going to get that new Demon. Come check it out.
Actually, they're Canadian made, actually, Chrysler.
They make them look like Rolls Royces and shit.
They do?
Yeah.
Do you provide pedal extenders? Charlie, how long have you been selling cars for?
Since Camp Hill Act.
I was, guys, hey,
Schulberg in the house. He's much better back there on the drums than he is.
My dad owns a dealership in Detroit. I've been selling cars all my life.
Wait, what part of Detroit?
Southwest Detroit.
And before that, how long were you selling Sprite?
Jeremiah Watkins warming up over here. I love this. Everybody's here in their glory. So, Charlie, what was the name of your dad's car dealership?
Evil Motors.
Evil Motors.
Come on down! Fucking give me a deal, you cocksuckers!
It's in the hood, man. It's like Southwest Detroit. There's tons of prostitutes over there. It's pretty awesome.
Wow. You gonna throw them into the deal?
You really know how to sell this dealership.
Oh, yeah. The prostitutes over there, they're always in the area. That's how you wish to be on a TV.
I'll take a Chrysler four-door. Four-door? Did I say four-door?
You said four-door.
He called me a sales. Chrysler. The only thing that suck here are the hookers.
Charlie, if you were going to sell us a car right now, how would you do it? What car would give us a pitch. Pretend like we just came on the lot and we're like, we
came on the lot.
We came on the lot? Yeah, we came on your...
Security. Security.
Keep in mind that some of our modes of transportation are dragons.
Okay, so I'll sell you a car. I'll sell you
Let's do it, Charlie. Sell it.
I noticed that you're looking at that Hellcat. What would prevent you from buying it right now?
That fucking green shirt. That shirt should just go. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
It's amazing. It matches my eyes.
You got dragons checking you out.
He looks like a rejected Fanta dancer. How would you respond to his saying that your shirt is preventing you from buying the Hellcat?
You don't like Mountain Dew?
Because really, so my shirt is an objection for you buying this car. I noticed that you were looking at it, so let's just go inside and start the paperwork at this time.
Oh, that's it? You just go straight to paperwork? Notice you were looking at it. Sign your name here. I hate to see how he picks up women. Oh, let's just go right to the bedroom. Let me fuck you.
Give me your number.
Right now.
I noticed you saw
What would it take to get me inside of you right now? What is it going to take?
Sign this paperwork right now.
I do not vet those simply who ask.
Tony, have you seen the documentary Kermit Unmasked?
I do. It was a bad guy too, right?
It was.
I know that was Elmo.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well,
Charlie, you have any special hobbies or fun things that you do or good at? Any special skills or talents?
Oh, yeah, typical black dude, basketball, football. I love to box. Yeah, I can fight. Yeah, I love to box.
women or the sport?
You did say typical black dude, so we're trying to clarify.
Charlie.
Is that why you're dressed like the outside of a watermelon?
Oh.
It's because he's pink inside, goddammit.
Yeah, true story, man. I got shot when I was 23 in Detroit.
Shot?
Yeah,
I
shot.
don't think you need to say in Detroit.
Or true story.
Nobody was like, oh my God, where were you?
Where did you get shot? Yeah.
I got shot in the forearm, man. It was a drug deal going bad. Tons of dope in his head. It's not true, man. It was my ex-wife. It was my ex-wife. She shot me.
Really?
Yeah, shot me in the forearm. Then she pointed the gun at my face, and the gun jammed. God protected me for real.
Wow. God did. God protected you.
God protected you.
You
already got shot one time.
Did you beat the shit out of her after she shot you? With your good arm?
Yes. It was UFC style, like I put
Wow.
it.
So how did it actually go down? What was she shooting you for?
It was an argument. It was an argument going bad.
About what?
Late child support payment.
Oh.
Do you have kids, Charlie?
I do. We got 6 kids.
6
Typical black dude shit. Name them.
All right, here you go. In chronological order. All right, guys, in order.
What are the names?
I want the name and the age at the same time.
Oh, man, come on. You had some.
All right. Listen, Charlie, I know you used to go to Windsor drinking when you were 19.
You know I did. All right, Angel is 21. Ajane is 18. AJ is 18. Don't ask me why. Charlie is 16. Andrew is 6.
No, he's not.
Lisa is 5. Lisa's 5.
I get short 2 kids still.
Your family is rather large. I would like their support on the battlefield.
That's right, right? Basically, you went through a 12-year period of not breeding. Yeah, like 11 years, and then, then wifey said, I want more, then it happened.
Antonio Cromartie thinks this is fucked up. Man, black people get sticks of kids.
Hey, Steve-O even shook his head.
Right. Are they all with the same woman?
No.
No. Chris, how do you think he got shot?
There it is. 6 kids, man. They're all here, too. They all moved to L.A., too. They all moved to L.A. with me. So, 6 kids, how many big mamas? True. It's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's not bad. Even the Mexicans are like, shit, this fucking Yanta's doing better than me.
All right, Charlie. Well, congratulations. It was nice to meet you sometimes. There he goes, Charlie Newhart. He's on Twitter at Charlie Newhart. All one word. All right. Moving. You guys having fun out there? Huh? How about this side of the room? You guys having any fun over there?
Yeah.
All right. Put your hands together for Michael Crawford, everyone. Here we go. Michael Crawford. Here we go. Here he comes. Make some noise from Michael Crawford, everyone.
How y'all doing tonight? You guys ever been in a situation where you get you're in Mike, Sorry. You guys ever been in a situation where you get totally fucked without even knowing about it?
Michael, you have to start over. You have to talk in the
Right into the mic.
Like directly. You have to put your mouth like right next to it when you talk.
Look where I'm at, Mike. Right there.
Yeah, you got this, dog. You got it.
Here, hands together for Michael Crawford, everybody.
Here we go. This is when you know it gets you when you get on stage and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck is going on here? All right, well, let's bring it back to normal. Have any of you guys ever been, oh shit.
Here, try this one. This one's louder. This one's louder.
How you doing there? Get it? Yeah, you ever got in a situation where fuck, dude.
Hey, take a third one.
Did this just get real? Did this just get real? This just got fucking real, people. This just got fucking real. All right, let's bring it back here.
Let's start over. One more time for Michael Crawford. Keep going. It's all you, buddy.
Have any of you guys ever made a mistake in your life where you look at it and you really think, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm on stage right now next to Steve-O, Tony Hinchcliffe, Russell Peters, and Red Band in the corner. Give it the fuck up for these people, everybody. Let's get it cracking up in here. Sorry, Russell. I didn't mean to come on. I didn't mean. Yeah. My bad, dude. I sell barbecues for a living. It's fucked up. My house is gonna be flooded out. What's up, buddy? Yeah,
Michael, holy fucking shit. Wow. I mean, wow. There was a period about 3 minutes into your performance in which you still hadn't started your performance, in which I was thinking I would just let you go for the rest of the episode. Just over and over. I could watch you restart over and over again for the next hour. There's a period in time, for those of you listening to the audio of this podcast, which is what this is most famous for, in which you probably just heard everybody laughing and you didn't hear anything other than that. That was because Michael is the most quiet comedian in the history of the universe. You weren't quite picking up anything until there were 3 microphones.
I said there was a guy, ironically, a guy named Mike didn't know what the fucking how to work a mic.
Yeah. Now, Mike, can I ask you what drugs you're on?
So then you celebrate your readers.
Michael,
Talking to the mic.
the mic thing. Talking to that thing that gives you power.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever been up here.
Can I ask you, what was your motivation? Like, what made you think, I'm going to try this now?
Yeah, I used to do a lot of crazy ass drugs, and I like adrenaline, I like the fucking rush.
Okay. But you don't like volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can fuck with it. It can fuck with you at times.
He likes quiet adrenaline. I watch motocross on mute.
Tony, can I take a guess? Now, when you first sort of misstarted, it sounded like you had a joke, but then you didn't tell it. And then each time you started, kind of it sounded like you had a joke, but you never.
I bet you can, Russell.
Fat friend.
Coworker.
Wow.
Like, how fat are we talking?
With Ken more fridge status.
I know, but like, how heavy would you say? I mean,
Right
right
now,
now,
she's
fencing
on a-
is different than what I think of
About
fencing.
325 or
Oh, yeah, that's
maybe
good.
a
Wow.
350.
Wait, 325?
325.
Did you come fast?
Came scary.
What?
Came quietly, I bet. Right now, she's on a live podcast talking about how she had sex with the most quiet human being on the planet.
She didn't know you came because she couldn't hear you.
How old are you, Mike?
What?
21? Yeah, okay, good.
How many drums did you put in?
Yeah, I want to know, what part of the Inland Empire did this take place? Are you from the Inland Empire?
Okay, so what does your mom do for work?
Just taxes, Tony.
She does taxes?
Yes.
She has a big ass colleague. Big ass tax colleague.
It's a hog. It's a haver. Whatever you want to come to it. Yes.
Where'd you have sex with your mom's coworker
A
at?
vagina.
Are you sure it was the vagina? Or
Oh shit. It was a fold. It was just picking shit up to try to find
where? Where was the location of the sex?
very lower. Very
No, not the part of the body. Where, like, what room or what building did you have sex with this woman in?
I stuffed her in my room, Tony.
In your room?
Yes.
In your mom's house.
Yes.
In your mom's trailer.
It was
Did she like all the blacklight posters?
It was just to get back to my mother, dude.
Yeah, you showed her.
Were you polite? Did you offer her meth first?
When she laid down and she looked at my buddy and said, "You can use me as a fucking mattress," that's when I got scared.
Wow, this accountant lady sounds like she was 1040 easy.
Hello. She wasn't small, Tony. She wasn't small. She should have e-filed.
She was in quite the form.
What was her freak number?
She was a 75.
You look up a big fish for office?
What do you do for work? I sell barbecues, clean, repair them, like, done doing like a deep barbecue. Yes, that's what you specialize in? MDC barbecue, clean, and repair. Yes, sir.
That is so weird. One of the jankiest grills I've ever seen on a human being. You podcast listeners can't really see it. The state of Inland Empire.
I'm inspired. What do you like to do for fun, Michael? You like to go hunting?
What do you look for other than accountant pigs? Who said she was fat, you haters?
No, he's very good at sneaking up on things. We're on hogs in a riverbed there, but what?
Hogs?
Yes, sir.
Really?
Real hogs are like 4 months of acquaintances hogs.
That was a one-time thing to try to get back at her.
Where do you go to hunt hogs?
Across the street from my house.
My room, dude. Did it work? Was your mother very bad after you slept with your fat friend? Did it work?
Fuck no. I still have PTSD from that shit.
Michael's so quiet that I feel like a lot of people missed an answer to a question I just asked him, which was, where do you hunt hogs? And his answer was, across the street from where I live. Where do you live, Michael? Exactly to where there's hogs across the street. Westeros.
Norco, California.
What?
Norco, California.
Oh, narco. Not to be confused with narco.
Right.
which is what Norco's for. Get everyone.
You have a lot of siblings?
I'm the only child.
You're an only child.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah, it's true.
Hmm.
You ever inject anything into your veins, Mike?
When you say you did
Like
crazy drugs,
volume.
Yeah, but
what's the craziest drug that you ever did?
Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth. That was probably the craziest.
Probably smoked heroin, smoked meth.
No.
You can smoke heroin, Steve?
you can smoke heroin.
I looked at you for the answer. You smoke heroin, Steve?
Indeed, yeah.
Steve was done a snow angel in heroin before.
No, dude, I was a pill addict for a long time, and then I tried that shit once, and then the next day I got sober, dude. Went to my parents, told them I need fucking help. How old are you? I'm 21.
How long you been sober?
2 years now.
2 years. Wow, all right. Yeah.
I was gonna
And
say,
that's no good. Are you drinking alcohol?
yeah, I drink and smoke.
I can see you're not sober at all.
Stay off fucking pills.
All right, it's a matter of time.
What is it about like sober, like a dude that
Black and
gets
white.
sober and then they just fucking do crazy shit? Like you set yourself on fire, you fucks pigs, and
Right.
you
Well,
can't,
you
you
can't
can't
really
speak
sober.
anymore. I mean, you know,
Yeah.
the
that's
DOC
true.
sounds like it.
What do you shoot these hogs with?
Bo.
A bow. Do you have a silencer on your bow?
Yeah, it's called his mouth. Here comes my gun.
All right. You're like, what? Can you speak up, please?
They oink with a question mark.
All right, Michael. Anything else you want to say? You're up here with one of your heroes, Steve-O.
Hey, congratulations on sobriety, bro.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. Man, yeah, I respect the balls it took for you to get up here, man. You know, like, I think
Yeah,
that
dude, that shit's fucking scary as shit.
the more you do it, maybe you'll get a joke out.
Yeah. Fucking hopefully. Fucking hopefully.
That'll be great, man. It's nice to meet you, bro.
There you go, Michael Crawford, everybody. Catch his new 1 hour special on Netflix called Free Mics. Back to the bucket we go. The bucket.
He was a player, right?
Of destiny. This young lady's been on the show a few times, always very impressive. A lot of people absolutely love her from this show. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Hey, so I've been living in LA now for a couple months. Thank you. I've met a lot of people. I actually met someone. Well, I mean, like I said, I've met a lot of people, but I'm fucking one of them. What's up? How's it going? Yeah. All right. It's good. It's good. I actually, we were about to bang back at my place the other day, but I have a roommate, and I really didn't want him to hear us, like, doing it. So, in the moment, I changed all of my sex noises to ocean sounds. Come on. So, bro. The next day, I saw my roommate, and he was like, I slept great last night. The irony is, though, now that I live in Los Angeles, I can't get anywhere near an ocean without getting wet. And I don't swim. What's up? Yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah.
There you go. Exactly a minute from Jessie Johnson with her new high five tags that she's added to some jokes. Hi, Jessie.
Hey.
So you've been here a couple months now?
Yeah, 3 months and August.
How's life going for you?
Wait, 3 months now? Oh, 3 months.
It's going good.
Sorry, I've been on this show since I've been on it every time I've been on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I came for Phoenix. I actually saw my friends that were opening for you all weekend. I should call Lacey and Brett Copeland.
I love those guys. They had a great weekend.
Yeah.
But instead, both pieces ended up getting stuck.
You guys are so
Particular piece.
I think that you've had a great set.
Yes.
That's the thing.
When you told me you're having sex with one guy in LA, you went over and gave this guy a high five. Are you really having sex with that guy right there?
No.
Oh, no.
just trying to connect with the crowd.
That's a when there's a room of 300 people, just high five the person in the front row, then they're all immediately connected to you.
Especially the creepy guy that looks like he's alone.
Is it true that you're having sex with one guy?
Yeah, one. I'm monogamous. He's not.
I wouldn't ask your religion, Jesse.
That makes it sad. What makes you think that he's not monogamous as well?
We talked about it.
Oh,
I told him I'm into this guy a lot. So he says, I'm seeing other people, and I told him, I've never really been in an open relationship, and he assured me right away, like, we're not in a relationship. So.
Do you talk about that on stage yet?
A little bit.
Okay.
That was a big hot thing you just got right there.
Yeah.
Has he ever?
You are better than that. You are a queen.
That's right.
I agree.
Has he ever put his ear to your pussy and heard the ocean?
Not yet, but I might try that later.
I recommend if you really don't want to bother your roommate, if you really want to have quiet sex. I don't know if you've met the guy Michael Crawford that was on just before you, but your roommate will sleep like a baby.
I won't even know he's there.
You've been here a few months. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I have a job, and I started doing a studio audience work for just quick cash, so I've been picking up some stuff.
What shows have you been in the audience for?
My favorite one was At Midnight. That one was fun. Some other game shows that I can't remember the name of.
Oh, that must be good.
Yeah, we'll see. One guy accidentally, I think, told the crowd that he was molested, but it was really weird.
Well, Chris Hardwick has had some issues.
Points.
Last name is Hardwick.
Different show.
All right. Well, Jesse, I mean, that's interesting. So the guy tells you that he's in an open relationship, but you really like him. Do you think that part of you liking him is sort of that, like, raw rock and roll thing that he is?
Oh, yeah, most likely.
Or maybe something to do with your dad.
Probably.
I don't know. Is that bad? Is that wrong?
This just got serious.
I
He
don't know.
kind of reminds me of my dad because, he like takes me out, he's good to me, buys me stuff
Fucks
I
other
want.
women?
Well,
Yeah.
I only see him like every other weekend, too.
I just think get rid of that guy. Get rid of that guy and find a good guy. Yeah.
Like young Abraham Lincoln in the front row.
Nice. Yeah. Just like
I feel so connected to her right now that she did that.
this hot fucking dude just said, you're a queen, you deserve it. I agree with that.
What'd you say?
From Khaleesi herself, wow.
So, Jesse, what have you been doing for fun in your few months in LA other than stand-up comedy? Like, what else do you do? What else are you into?
Just like drinking and chilling with friends is basically it. I've been
What do you like to drink?
beer.
Regular.
Whatever's available.
Now I like her because she does one of the two things I do. I drink and I know things.
Hell yeah. Relatable, right?
All right. After you watch the show, fuck you people. Jesse, how long you been with this guy?
It's super cash.
You got here like a few months?
No dress code.
Yeah.
Has there been a time in which, like, you've sort of known that he was just with another woman and it sort of stood out to you in some way or anything like that?
No, nothing like that. It has been nice because my body's a temple and all that, but it's been nice moving out here and, like, having somebody that, and that's been, it's been very beneficial and great.
Wait. What's been beneficial?
It's been nice, like, moving out here and not knowing a ton of people, but having somebody that I like to spend time with.
Jesse, you're a girl. Every guy wants to fuck you.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I think somebody's opening on the road soon for someone.
I mean, no, not me, but everyone else wants to fuck me. You seem awful young for me, is what it is.
I'm 27, baby.
You're still younger than my career. You're younger than my career, goddamn bitch.
So you said that you have a job, but maybe lately you've been doing studio audience work.
Yeah, that's in the entertainment field, though. That works.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep
Can you
it.
give us like a good laugh? Can you show us your studio audience laugh?
Look who it is. Long time no see. How you doing, big dog? What the fuck is that shit?
Well, yeah.
How about
Jeez, I'm in that track.
anything else, Jesse?
No, that's all. Thank you so
There you go,
much.
Jesse Johnson, everyone. She's on Twitter, Jet Ski Johnson. Jet ski, like with the bikes, like that you would take on a river. Jet Ski Johnson, all one word. One more time for Jesse Johnson.
She's adorable.
Okay, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Kaz Carter.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Prize on the way. Give it up if you're an ally or we don't care like myself. Give it up, give it up, give it up. Yeah, man. Yeah, all my friends have been traveling the world, celebrating Pride, going to all these events, posting about it. And they're all texting me, like, hey, how you going to celebrate Pride? I'm like, being gay at work. I have fucking bills to pay. I wish my bills were homophobic. I wish instead of a light bill, I just got a letter that said, fuck you, faggot. I'd be like, that's fair. That's cool. Just keep the lights on. Besides, I feel like I'm too old. I'm fucking 30. I feel like if you're 30 and over at Pride, you should just be chaperoning and handing out STD pamphlets. Like, why are you there? You know? And I know you guys can't tell that my age that I'm 30 because I look like a bust 13-year-old, so it's a little confusing and shit, you know? I'm good with that. I'm done with that. That's what I'm going to have.
Fuck yeah, there you go, Chaz Carter.
Chaz Carter.
Coming in a little short on your time.
I know. I
offended by that.
I didn't think it through, so I was like, shit. I was like running over there. What am I saying? Relax. Just breathe. Like, Chaz doesn't come across as gay, just his outfit. And I was like, I was confused when he was talking about,
You are a tiny little gay.
You're like a gay spinner.
Little fidget spinner.
Packet spinner. Yeah, I get that a lot because I'm pretty, I don't know, people say I'm pretty, like, masculine for a gay guy, whatever.
Pretty masculine for a gay
Yeah,
guy?
I get that a lot.
So you're the most feminine gay guys. They're the ones that tell you that.
Pretty much, yeah.
Where you from?
Florida.
Where? Neverland. Where Peter Pan lives, not Sid Michael Jackson. Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
Good. How long have you been in LA?
Oh, man, I've been in LA for 5 years.
5 years.
Over.
And where in Florida?
Tampa. Yeah.
So that you came straight from there. Well, not straight from there.
Tony, I'm gonna fucking rape you.
I bet you would.
And that is a match I would like to see.
It's all my combat.
You and Tony are wearing equally tight jeans tonight. Tony, stand up.
So that's true. Mine weren't as tight earlier, but I worked legs today. So
You seem very athletic. Do you have any sports that you're into?
Yeah, well, I grew up in a pretty, like sports-oriented house. Like, I played football in high school.
tight end.
I was a ball running back. I was second string running back. I played track. I played track. Yeah, I played track. I ran track, my bad. I played track, you know. I played the track and then I ran in track.
Were you really running track, or was it just angry Tampa, Florida white people chasing you because you were gay?
No. I didn't.
Get over here, you little.
I'll tell the football. No, actually, I didn't really deal with that a lot. Cause, like, I grew up in the hood, so like Tampa is the hood. Well, I mean, like the projects within Tampa, like so, like Tampa on top of Tampa.
So you grew up in the hood,
Yeah.
a gay man.
Yeah.
One could say that you were literally a young thug. For the 10 rap fans in the room that know Young Thug is gay. The rest of you have no street cred with me whatsoever.
First of all, Tony, Young Thug is not hip hop. Ever.
Young Thug?
Nah, he's not.
What?
Yes.
What do you call that? Rap?
That is crap.
Okay, whatever.
Shit. Thank you. How dare you? Disrespect the sanctity of hip-hop, Tony.
Now, when did you come out as gay?
To family or friends?
I
don't know. You tell us.
You
Which one
are
first. Friends, I was 21. Family, maybe 25.
You just came out. You brand new gay.
30s. Well, yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah, that's fair.
And I imagine that's not easy, when you're in the hood in Tampa. It's kind of like.
Did you try pussy?
Yeah, I had.
How many times?
How many times? About 4.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm well acquainted with pussy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because I can see chicks digging you. So
I get hit on a lot by girls. More than dudes. It's funny. I think because I'm scary to dudes.
Well, you're little like a little diesel motherfucker. That's why. Dude's I don't want to call that guy gay, Daisy. Man, you never the little guys always fuck you up. Never
Yeah, we do.
How long are you doing stand-up?
Sorry, I got a little prideful right there.
I don't know if you're diesel or propane, but
let's do a Mary Fuck Kill, Tony, Steve-O, and Russell.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty sure this one's easy.
Mary Russell, fuck Steve-O, kill Tony.
Kill Tony. You're a marketing genius, Chaz.
Yeah.
Thanks for the plug.
thanks, man. I'm a keeper.
What kind of guy are you into? What's your are you a top or a bottom?
Verse.
What?
Both.
You say verse?
Verse. Kyle. Verse.
You'd rather fuck Steven than Russell? Russell seems like he would be more
Well, no,
comfortable.
I'm married.
I was married. So we make love, goddamn.
Yeah, we don't fuck. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're not savages.
Yeah. We look each other in the eyes and shit. When we
Yeah,
you know
like
what I'm
this.
saying?
Hey, can you see me, motherfucker?
Head to head.
So how long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm coming up on a year.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
And is your material largely about being gay?
No, I wouldn't say largely. No, I touch on religion, family, job experiences. I try to
job as in blow hand or work.
no work, Russell.
Sorry.
What was the weirdest response you got coming out to your family or friends? Was there a wacky uncle?
Can I do what I think happened? Go ahead, just come out to me. I'm your
All
uncle.
right. So, Uncle Russell, I gotta tell you something.
Uh-huh.
I think I might be gay.
This motherfucker here.
Is that how you said it?
Well, you can't call a gay guy a motherfucker, can you? Because
He won't be. He's a fatherfucker.
you're a motherfucker.
You fucking fatherfucker.
So you were it was tougher to come out to the family. Did they?
Yeah, because I grew up in a Southern Baptist family.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Tamara's kind of Bible Belt.
Yeah, a little Bible Belt. So actually, my mom was super cool about it.
Did anybody have any inklings?
My mom did.
Why? Why do you think that is?
Because she saw me tagged in a photo where I was doing this, and there was a dick above my hand.
I make memes like that of my friends all the time.
You gotta show her some pictures of me like that. Your mother is a real private investigator.
No, I was at a club in West Hollywood. There was I was real drunk, and there was a go dancer that my friend knew. And my friend was take a picture. And I was all right. And I didn't realize the next day that I was holding it like an hors d'oeuvre or some shit. It looked like it was Vanna White unveiling or rapping. It was.
What's the gayest thing you've ever done in your
gayest
opinion?
thing I've
Yeah,
ever
in your
done?
opinion.
Probably taking it in the ass.
Yeah,
Man,
no, I know. That's pretty gay.
Pretty fucking obvious what that would be, Tony.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You guys are letting him off the hook so fucking easy. You don't even know it.
You ever get E. coli in your dick?
No. Oh no.
It can happen.
Did that happen?
Do you know what felching is?
Yes. What the fuck is
Felching, it's like when you felching. It's when you suck cum out of the hole.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So that's
For example, that would be the gayest thing you ever did.
It was on an.
Steve-O answered the question for you.
It was a deleted scene from the Jackass movie.
I was
No band.
Steve, and I'm about to suck this guy's dick. That actually happened one time. Sure, said, I'm Steve, and this is dick kissing.
Talk about wild boys. My goodness.
Talk about Dick House.
So,
I know my references.
whose dick was it, Steve-O?
Chris Pontius. Yeah. I planted a kiss right on the head of the Warhammer.
Chaz, what stood out to you when you were with the four women as your least favorite part of it? What's something that you just can't sort of get over, get out of your head about the experience?
That's been the pussy.
You guys go say
I was wondering why her asshole wouldn't get wet.
So I fenced it.
Chaz, answer the question.
Oh, man. I don't know, man. Now, listen, since you've been with chicks, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of like damaged goods in the gay community. No. Isn't that like gold standard? No, I feel like because I you're like bronze. I did a test drive. You tried it out. It was cool. It was like it was like a little Mary Kay sample. I had a bit. It was I just wasn't. Like I have one of my gay friends talking about gold standard gay, and that's I don't know what gold standard gay. Right? It's where they never touched a chick. They never kissed a girl. Never touched a vagina. Nothing.
So Jeremiah.
Right. And then he told me about platinum standard. That's where they never touched a girl, never kissed a girl, and they were born C-section. So
my God.
They never even came out of a vagina.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Yeah.
That's hot shit.
Hey, did you come when you fucked these chicks? Yeah, twice.
Right.
Twice with two of them. Yeah, but
Were you thinking about a dude?
Huh?
Were you thinking about a dude while you're...
No, I was just focusing real hard.
At the butthole?
It just didn't seem natural to I couldn't it didn't
didn't feel good.
I went Why does this asshole smell like pussy? No, it was just I don't know. It just seemed it didn't feel organic to me. It felt orgasmic. Or I just wasn't in it. I guess. You were in it. I was in it. I was in it, but I wasn't in it. You know what I'm saying?
I'll tell you, man, I think you're a really likable guy, and if you stick with this shit, I think you're going to do very well.
Absolutely, I completely agree. Chaz Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, Chaz?
Started from the bottom,
and he stayed there. He's here.
There he goes.
Started with vagina, now he's here.
S. Carter 724 on Twitter. That's the real guy.
S. Carter.
S. Carter.
Why there's so many fucking flies? Did you say the Indian guy's coming to us because of flies in here?
They're not around us white people, Rob.
No.
I don't that shit there.
I feel like a fucking UNICEF commercial.
I will remember you.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Phil Kemp.
So I recently got fired from my job. Yeah, I was working as a repo man, and ends up I'm not really good at oppressing minorities. I know, I look like it. But believe it or not, I do have black friends. I actually have so many, I can't keep track of them. So I have this one app, it's called Black Friend Tracker. It's really just a police scanner. So, what do you call a Native American with a cocaine problem? Finding rock. Yeah. What do you call a Native American whose car won't start? Broken whip. Yeah. Cool. Fine. Yeah, I'm kind of done.
Fuck yeah. Hey, I got one. What do you call a white guy with no real jokes? No, I'm kidding. I love racist punchline-less humor. Are you a real racist, Phil?
No,
No, I just look like it.
You do. You really do look like it. And then
I don't know that he looks like it. He looks like he's mixed. He's got like an afro.
He looks like the guy from Pulp Fiction that does Bring Out the Gimp. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. And then Brad jumps out.
He looks like an unemployed Super Mario.
Good one, too. A lot of 70s porn happening on this guy right there.
Yeah, Phil, why have you done that to yourself?
Chicks dig it.
How old are you?
24.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow. Wow.
Damn.
You don't look a day over 43. Incredible, Phil. Why do you think you look like that at 24? How's that possible?
How did life shit on you so bad?
What did you do?
What did you do? I just make a lot of bad decisions, okay? You know?
You mean like that snail tattoo on their
With
arm?
fucking fire on it? Yeah, man, it's fucking awesome.
It's a snail.
Fire snail? You know what? I'm gonna
You're not allowed to call any tattoos stupid.
Touche.
So, Phil, you're 24. What's your daily diet consist of?
Lots of Velveeta. Deep fried Velveeta.
Does Velveeta come in a can?
It's in a box. I don't know, man. Like frozen pizzas, you know, bachelor kind of food. Yeah.
You live by yourself?
No, it's a bunch of people.
How many people?
Like about 13 or 14.
13. You know what? How many?
It stays in a hostel. It's not. Yeah, it's pretty much a hostel.
But it's
right?
not. How many bedrooms is it?
Like 2.
Wow. Where's the sad? In a semi?
West Hollywood.
West Hollywood. That's just called a gay bar.
It's called a crack house.
Good one. Did you meet Shaz Carter? Or did you? No.
How long have you been living in that situation?
Happily for about 2 weeks.
Happily for about 2 weeks.
What made you happy?
I don't know. It's just like more people to talk to.
When you live with that many people and you have to take a shit, like, what do you do? Like,
You wait for the bathroom, Brian.
Yeah,
Next question, Phil.
if it's 2-bedroom, where do you sleep?
You go back down to Exxon and sleep with
13 people, though.
We have bunk beds, okay? It works.
Yeah, you do? Is that true?
You a top or a bottom? Bunk. You know, bottom bunk right now, but moving up to the top maybe.
How do you make money?
Jealous.
Well, you know, like
No, we don't.
paid audience work.
Really?
Yeah, a little bit of that.
What audience are you in? Like Jesse Johnson, I could understand, but at midnight panning to your skull.
He's in the studio audience for every Guy Fieri show.
These new Yoshi knives.
I like what they call it, studio audience work.
Bullshit, man. It's just,
Drury.
you do stand up or? Yeah, I do mostly musical act, actually. That's why I suck at jokes. Yeah.
I
I
really
mean, these guys do music and they're pretty good. Yeah, well. I mean, not the drummer, but.
How much do you get paid for like a studio audience job?
It's like 12 an hour.
12 an hour just sitting there talking?
What do you do, about 2 or 3 hours a day? Yeah,
They should pay you in sleeves.
But I don't believe in sleeps.
I don't see how you get
Or earn day.
you generate enough studio audience work to survive. What else do you do?
You know what? I teach ukulele to kids.
Oh, now we're getting into it.
So he's a white Don Ho.
Were you actually a repo guy?
Yeah, I used to be one
Where was that?
in the valley.
Uh-huh.
What do you do? Well, we got all the shit.
What's your craziest repo story? Anyone like try to fight you or pull a gun on you or
No,
something?
I wish. Every fucking
wish?
day, I wanted people to pull guns on me, and it was.
Life is not that depressing. Oh yeah, it is.
I look like this.
Brad, that's his outfit that's depressing.
Have you ever
His life might be better.
Have you ever smoked crack?
Yes.
At the kind of like in the last hour or two?
No. Did they though? That was weed.
How recently did you smoke crack?
Like 6 months ago.
Oh, shocking. Where was that at?
Give her a TBT that on Instagram.
TBT. That one time I thought it was meth.
Is that true? Did you think it was meth?
Yeah, that's why I smoked it.
Wow. And you've smoked meth before.
I'm from Bakersfield, of course.
Right. Yeah.
That should be a new game show. So you think this is meth?
Oh,
Oh man, that's win.
Are you smarter than a crackhead?
When's the last time you smoked meth?
January.
So less recently than when you smoked crack.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you smoke crack, congratulations, you had meant to smoke meth.
What was
When
that?
you smoked crack, you had meant to smoke meth.
Yeah, it was a weird night.
Yeah, that's how you should describe it.
What do you do after a night like that? After you thought you were smoking meth, but you accidentally
Sign
smoked
up for
crack?
Kill Tony.
That salts.
Yeah, you have to move on to the hard
What'd you
stuff.
do after you smoked crack?
Well,
Doesn't have to be funny. Just tell the truth.
just kind of, sat there in the Denny's parking lot and, just
Switched out.
kept, twitching and telling myself it's going to be okay.
Sitting in a car?
No.
Just sitting there.
Yeah, in the parking lot.
What part of the parking lot? A spot?
Yeah.
Like a parking
Yeah, I was
spot.
in a parking spot.
At what point did you find out that it was not meth?
About, 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah?
It took a while, actually. I was like, oh, fuck. This is not what I expected.
Did you find crack to be delicious?
Yeah, I wondered why the meth was delicious.
Right. Tasty stuff.
Crack tastes good? Is that true, Steve?
Well, I've always known it to be pretty delicious.
Damn, not even good.
Isn't
Straight
crack only good
delicious.
the first time?
What?
Isn't crack only good the first time, and then every time after that is just chasing that first crack high?
I think so. I think they call it. I think they call that chasing the dragon.
That's more of a heroin thing.
Yeah.
The dragon's right behind you, Phil.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, buddy?
Hey,
Haven't seen you since that one time I thought that heroin was cocaine.
The chemistry is off the charts on the stage right now.
Phil, you are an interesting guy. How long have you done stand-up?
About 4 years almost.
4 years.
Wow, you never know.
A lot of the 13 people that you live with, they're comedians too?
Well, one of them.
One of them. What do the rest of them do? Just fucking nothing?
It's like an Airbnb, so some of them are tourists, some of them are just shitheads like me. Whatever.
You ever use that as a statistic?
As a statistic,
You ever use that as a statistic? No, 1 in every 14 people is a comedian. All right, that wasn't very good.
that was-
Alright.
I want to see
So you're bringing down my IQ.
Oh, come on.
Phil, I almost wish you were as quiet as Michael, what's his name, Crawford.
Yeah, I know.
But there you go, Phil Kemp, everybody. Catch him in your local Denny's parking lot smoking crack or heroin or something like that. We have a regular on this show. Let's do that, and then we're going to go back to the bucket again after that. But right now we're going to bring up our one regular. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. She does not get pulled out of the bucket. She has her spot locked in. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky, everyone.
Hey, Allie!
Hi, it's great to be here. I just got fired from my job, I think. I'm not sure though. I just haven't been scheduled. So I called them. I said, hey, what's going on? They were like, yeah, we actually just hired someone to cover all of your shifts. I was like, so does that mean I'm fired? She was like, yeah, I guess so. I think it might be because of my haircut. I shave my head, and I feel like it makes everything I do seem way more intense. Like, I could just be walking a dog, and someone will be like, she's training that dog to fight. And it's just a poodle. I get dick pics sometimes, and I never really know how to respond to them. Like, I'm not good at that, flirty, hot texting. So I just respond to dick pics like it's a food menu. I'm like, that looks nice.
There you go, Allie Makovsky.
Allie Makovsky.
Another new minute. Everybody knows you. Everybody loves you. Another new minute. How's life going?
I mean, getting fired was the best thing that just happened.
You got fired from the movie theater?
No, I've been fired from there for a while now.
The restaurant that you only work 1 day a week.
Yeah, I only worked 1 day a week, so when I got fired, I was like, yeah, I've been fired. You know? Did I ever work here?
You were horrible at that job, right?
Oh, I'm horrible at most jobs where I have to, help people eat.
Yeah, but you kill it on Stranger Things.
Thank you so much.
I saw Allie. It's disrespectful to say fire in front of Steve, please.
It's really weird, Allie, to see a Jew really embrace the skinhead culture.
I know, it's very confusing for me. Okay.
So what else is going on? How are you going to supplement your income now that you've lost your one solitary job?
Gosh, I don't know. Does anyone have suggestions?
I think someone yelled stripping, and it came from out of the exact area where I sat your mom earlier, so that's really bizarre. Put your hands up for Mrs. Makovsky is in the house.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry, that was Pat Reagan's mom. I got confused. Put your hands up for Pat Reagan's mom, everybody. Mrs. Reagan's mom.
Would you ever do stripping? Would you ever do like webcamming or anything like that?
No.
Good answers.
Why'd you wait? Said why?
I don't know. I just don't have the confidence for it.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'd be like too quirky.
What do you think you're going to do? You really don't have any idea?
No, I have no idea.
You're just going to run out of money?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to hear the scenario about a quirky webcam girl.
That's exactly what fucking Jeremiah Googles.
Anything else interesting happened this past week in your life? Any boys or anything fun?
No, nothing interesting. I watched Game of Thrones for the first time.
That's awesome. Never a day too soon. How did we do?
Well, I ended up just swiping on Bumble the whole time.
Like a true queen.
Alright. Swiping on Bumble?
Swiping
on
Are you
Bumble.
swiping for dudes or chicks?
Dudes.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Does Bumble work for you a lot?
It works for like validation and stuff.
Because guys will hit on you, but you won't meet with them, but them hitting on you, like, gives you enough?
I just want to know that I'm wanted.
Well, that's very honest, Allie.
This sounds like a deep problem you should probably look into.
Okay.
All right, Allie, we're going to get another human being up here. Another new minute from your regular Allie Makovsky. She's Magic Allie Mac on Twitter and Instagram. Magic Allie Mac. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands up at the floor. Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. She got a little pop there. Make some noise for Rosalie Mayu, everybody. Come on. We're almost to the finish line.
Fuck me. All right, so how many people here have parents? You call them, you ask them for money? Oh, you liars. Because I have two grown sons, but I don't pick up the phone anymore. Because every time I do, it costs me $500. What? He's laughing. He fucking is. I mean, really? How come everything costs $500? I mean, on a good day, it's $500. On a bad day, they ask you for $5,000. I mean, like they call me, they're the cheap dealership. They had to go to a dealership. They couldn't go to fucking Pet Boys. They called me from the Jeep dealership and said, Mom, we need 4 new tires for my safety, Mom. For my safety. You know how much 4 new tires is going to cost me?
Fuck yeah, Rosalie Mayu, everybody.
Yeah.
It's so awesome for you to take a break from hanging out with your 35 cats to be here today, Rosalie. How many cats do you have in real life? You have cat lady hair.
Oh, fuck no.
You don't have a cat? Really? What school do you teach at? I know I'm close to
Have you ever banged one of your son's friends?
No, that was her job. No,
Wait,
his
who's?
job.
Oh, well, what just happened?
I don't know what happened. Some weird took a fucking turn there.
Rosalie, you seem like you are thinking about something, but you're not saying it. Like you said, fuck me or fuck. Like, what is all this?
Guys, I love you. I mean, really, Russell Peters, come on. Fucking hell. Siva.
sitting next to each other. I've never seen the grandmother of.
Yes, I am.
So, Rosalie, why have you been wandering the hallways here for a nap? What does that mean? You're a fan of
She's
comedy?
been haunting it since her death in 1820. I'm glad I now know what Daria would look like if she grew up and did heroin.
Yes. No, I look like Nick Nolte.
Yeah, you're pretty spot on there. Okay.
I saw him in the grocery store and he said, "Nice hair, lady."
Is that true?
No.
Well, okay. That was a good joke, though.
Thank you.
If you executed it well, it would have been perfect. So, what's your story? Well, how many kids do you have?
I have 2 grown sons.
How grown are they?
They're fucking grown. They're 25 and 30.
And they're calling you for $500 per call?
Oh, yeah.
Is that true?
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
But they do it sneaky. Like it's for tires. That's what y'all do, right?
No, nobody does that. No, you raised your kids poorly, Rosalie. That's what happened here.
Yes, no, Los Angeles parent, yes. True.
So how are those two failures? What do they do now? What do
They're musicians,
Yeah, they,
right?
Welcome to your family!
My family. This is them. I have deep appreciation.
what do you do for work, Rosalie?
Librarian.
I've been an actress for 25 years, and yeah.
Really? What, have you been in anything that we recognize? Murder, She Wrote or something like that?
St. Elsewhere?
A famous movie, Lawnmower Man, a cult movie.
Whoa! What were you in Lawnmower Man? Were you one of the studio audience?
I was
The lawnmower?
I was Carla Parker.
She was the lawnmower. I'll say it again.
Next door neighbor. I was the scary neighbor.
Really?
No, I was the nice lady next door with a kid. Of course I was. I'm the mom. I play the mom in over 300.
Do you remember her, Josh? Wow, our autistic friend Josh Meyerowitz remembers you specifically.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
There you go. As you can tell, he gets more autistic every
It
year.
was not a good movie. We're going to be serving hot dogs and Asperger's after, guys.
It's a really cool jacket you have, Rosalie. You have cool style. Let me ask you this. Are you still with your baby daddy?
No.
So what are you doing nowadays? You on any of the apps?
No, I thought I would do stand-up for the last year and a half, which chases just about every guy in the world away pretty quick.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, especially with the material that you did here.
I mean, if you suck as bad as your jokes did, maybe you'd get more guys. But I'm saying,
You made the audience more tired than your son's car. Tired you? No? All right. So, what made you want to do this for the last year and a half? What changed?
I got cancer.
Whoa!
let's try to bring the room down.
You're welcome.
Is that a weird thing?
No, I mean, there's a lot of it going around.
Yeah.
It's airborne.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Not
not
me.
contagious.
I call it dragon tears.
Are you beating it? Like, are you? What's your prognosis?
Yes, it's pretty good. It's a special kind of breast cancer that kicks your ass pretty good. It's called triple negative, and people don't usually survive it.
Triple Negative was one of the original names for the Cartoni band, by the way. Well, there's 5 to it, so it doesn't really work. Only there's 3. Triple negative, but you're in remission, or?
I would prefer to say cured.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
That is some of the best news I've heard all day.
Oh. So you managed to nipple that one in the butt.
Fuck yeah. I love that.
Thank you.
That's just great. So now
It's hard to make fun of her.
now that you're cured, are you gonna quit doing stand up?
No. I haven't taken the cure for that yet.
Laughter is the best medicine.
Yeah.
And
Except unless it's in Burbank. They called me and they said, "Gee, you know what? Laugh therapy, it saves lives." And I said, "Oh, great. Where is it?" They said, "It's St. Joe's in Burbank." And I said, "Burbank? Comedy stores, right?"
you were having a joke
Those are your friends, though. That's like one of those ones, really.
You were coming in only a year and a half ago, Rosalie?
That joke did not make it out of permission.
Irving? Really?
Yeah.
That joke's in palliative care.
That joke probably would have done better over at stage 4.
Yeah.
What was the first thing you did when you found out you were in remission? Kids, smoke cigarettes. With your tits.
I don't remember. You know, at that point, you're so out of it. I actually went to a photo shoot for a job, and I see the pictures now, just so fucking loaded. I mean, chemo, you feel nothing. You think crack something? Fucking do chemo.
You hear that, kids? The new girl sweeping the nation. It's called chemo. Steve-O, if you do chemo, does that mean you've fallen off the wagon? I don't think so.
Hey, have you ever got really missed out?
Come on, Steve-O, try it. Everybody's doing it.
Hey, Steve-O, I'm going to try chemo today.
This is chemotherapy.
What made you do that? Fire Angel, by the way. Are you working on like a new project or something, or do you just like get the Jones to like do crazy shit sometimes?
I'm working on a new project.
Oh wow! Oh shit!
Well, let's utilize to across my dragons.
You can also catch Steve-O performing this year at Burning Man. Alright, well, Rosalie, you were saying that you started coming here about a year and a half ago. You started watching Kill Tony. You had cancer, and you watched enough Kill Tony to where the cancer went away completely.
That's right. This
Well,
is the cure.
That's just proof. Once again, right there, that we are the #1 live podcast in the world. You heard it here. We cure cancer at Kill Tony. Rosalie, anything else you want to say?
No, thank you very
There
much.
she goes. Rosalie Mayu. Rosalie Mayu. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. Then we will. All right, let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Dustin Hadlock, your final comedian of the night. Dustin Hadlock.
Thanks, guys. So I like punk a lot. I like punk music. When I was in high school, I used to like this punk band a lot called Anti-Flag. Anybody heard of that band? No? Anti-Flag? I don't know. They're just really like politically American punk band, and they would like talk like they're from the UK on stage, you know? So I remember being in like, you know, high school and waiting to see Anti-Flag come out, and they come out and they're like, "Hello, we want to thank you for coming out tonight. But first, we want to say, fuck racism, fuck sexism, fuck homophobia, and most of all, fuck George W. Bush. We're Anti-Flag from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania." There we go. We're doing British accents tonight, too. I don't like to get along with I don't get along with my dad. Because he not. Come on! Hey! Fuck that shit! Fuck that shit!
Relax. What's going on, buddy? You gonna be okay? It didn't go wrong.
I've never gotten called here before. I've signed up 6 fucking times, and I'm here! I'm sorry,
You got nothing with your opportunity.
I'm sorry.
One of these random audience members who haven't signed up 6 times could have blatantly done a better job than whatever you did.
Oh, okay.
Anybody ready for those new Anti-Flag jokes?
Oh, jeez.
That's the market. Everybody wants it.
Okay.
I can't believe those didn't hit.
Okay. All right.
I should have known, Dustin, this wasn't going to go well when I noticed you were still wearing your Saddle Ranch wristband.
No, I got this at the Saddle Ranch. No.
At Saddle
Oh,
Ranch.
yeah, it's Saddle Ranch. Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember them checking the IDs. Yeah.
Is there actually more than one anti-flag joke?
Come on. Who said no one's ever told an anti-flag joke before? I mean, I don't know.
There's a reason, Dustin.
All right, yeah, thanks. Oh, God.
Dustin, do you always dress like a young Forrest Gump?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know.
What do you do for a living?
Like every, I work for Postmates and Uber Eats and shit. I do all the.
Do you ever do a studio audience work?
No, I don't.
He's in a group called Anti-Gump.
Have you ever peed into your own mouth?
No. No.
Steve-O has. Tell me about it.
It's funny.
Man, I knew this was gonna happen.
How long have you had the cancer from the last woman?
Hey-oh.
Answer the question.
Dustin, how long have you been doing stand-up?
For 4 years.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
4 years?
Yeah, I started 4 years ago.
How long's the anti-flag joke been killing?
Oh, I don't know.
Where are you from?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
For like 3 years. Like I went back to Phoenix for a little bit, but I came back and.
Your parents proud of you?
Yeah. I think so.
Because of the Uber Eats thing or because of the bad comedy?
Oh God.
Hey, at least you can deliver food.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
5 stars all the way. 5 stars.
Hell yeah.
Uber Eats. What's the difference between that and Postmates? Nothing.
Nothing. Well, I mean, I don't know.
You make
It's
it.
kind of like the difference
Postmates,
between
I don't know.
you can live between anti-flag and pro-flag. It's, I don't know.
Sorry.
Stop bringing down my shit.
You used to be in the anti-flag. What are you into now? What do you do for fun?
Play music. Go to
Play music?
And
What do you play? You play drums?
no, not very well. No.
Oh, no, neither does.
No.
Okay, so you're free of the Mexican drum off. What instrument do you play? You said that you
I can play guitar. I play guitar for a long time, but I also go to open mics all the time. And
Bass or lead?
lead guitar, there's acoustic guitar, electric guitar. And,
I know how many guitars.
Oh yeah, lead. I can jam along with someone playing lead or rhythm guitar.
My friend's here. Her father is George Lynch, who was a fucking mean guitarist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
hot.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Dustin, what's one of the weirdest things about you that you normally wouldn't want the public to know, but you're going to say it out loud anyway?
I don't know.
What's the embarrassing thing that you do on a daily basis, like a part of your routine life? You're like, man, I hope nobody ever finds out about this.
I was just about to say it. I don't know, just like
What's something embarrassing that you sort of makes you fall
interactions that I've had with like my friends, like when we just like got into arguments or fights after being too drunk or something. Like I always get really.
What do you do? What makes
I don't
you
know.
in a show?
Small things.
Like what?
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know. We'll start off, you're arguing about something small, and then it will turn into a big fight. I can't really think of like.
Starts off with Brad and ends up as Jeremiah.
Tony, this is Lord Barrow speaking.
I know that girl right there. For cool story, bro.
Jesus.
She's having fun, apparently.
She's Dustin, you're the worst.
She's anti-Dustin right now.
Tony, can I stay?
Dustin, we're going to let you go. Dustin Hadlock, there he goes. We're going to go to the bucket one more time. How about that?
Yeah. Dustin said that we didn't enjoy it.
No, one more minute. Put your hands together for Jerome Teniso. Jerome? No Jerome? All right, fuck it. Let's end the show.
No, do one more.
One more? You guys want one more? Patrick Riley. Or, yes, Patrick Riley? Patrick Riley? One more? Johnny C. I guess a lot of these lazy fucking comedians want to leave before the end.
Daniel Vargas? Hey, wait, there's Michael Crawford. Why don't we just get him back up here again? Hands got for Jeffrey Allen, everybody. I feel like he's here. He has good handwriting. Jeffrey Allen? Is this him? Here he comes. Closing out tonight's show. Jeffrey Allen.
Just FYI, last time I went here, I did a lot of cook, so I went a little faster than breathe, so I'm going to try to go a little better. So, I'm Jeffrey Allen this time because he didn't say my last time. My name was Jeffrey Frucci. There we go. One more?
Start talking, you fucking idiot.
So I think I've always been through a lot of stuff, but I still love Bill Cosby, you know? And I kind of wish he would stop and Donald Trump would switch spots.
Say that again.
I wish Bill Cosby and Donald Trump would switch positions.
Louder.
Right into it.
Louder. Say it.
Why do you want Bill Cosby and Donald Trump to switch positions?
I feel like Bill Cosby, you know, like I wish I could hear him say you can grab women by the pussy. You know, like I think him saying that would be a lot better than, you know, and then I wish Donald Trump could have all the 50 rape allegations and go through court. You know, I just, because I still love Bill Cosby.
I'm just going to say, I've never heard the entire audience revolt like this before. We've got about 200 and no 30 episodes of this show, and I've never seen the whole audience that wants to, fuck you! You fucking loser! And I never would have guessed that somebody would have hacked off of Michael Crawford's performance from earlier. Wow. That is incredible.
I'm curious, how long have you been a hitman with hacky sacks? This is the last time you're on coke, huh?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, maybe it seems to be the way to go.
I was told to breathe last time.
Just say yes.
Yes.
Wow. What an episode. What's your name again? You're Jeffrey Allen,
You
right?
didn't say my name right last time. It's Frucci.
Frucci? Frucci?
F-R-U-C-H-I.
No one's ever going to need to know that.
Yeah. Let's not insult fruits at this point.
We're very emotionally moved tonight. Whoa. Woo. Where are you from?
I was born in Michigan.
Born in
I was
Michigan.
born in Hawaii.
What age did you get hit in the head with the titanium baseball bat?
You said that joke last time.
No, I know, because it works so well on you. I got an applause break both times. It's incredible.
So you're,
He was that good.
were you
Sometimes I
raised
make
in
that joke
Michigan or in
incredible.
Hawaii? Born and raised.
Born and raised, what part of Michigan?
Beaverton. Right in the middle.
Right in there.
We had a guy here from Detroit earlier.
That's right, 313.
Yeah, I know what it is. We've all seen the Eminem movie.
Anything else with Jeffrey, Steve-O, before we get out of here?
Have you ever peeked into your own mouth?
There he goes, Jeffrey Allen, ladies and gentlemen, we did it! Episode 200 and something of Cool Tony, live from the main room. Look at Ryan Shaibot's drawing. Look what he did while you sat there and did nothing. He drew that. You can check it out after the show on the park patio. We're all going to be high-fiving everybody. I'm on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour the entire month of August and some of September. We go all around the country. My awesome agents routed it for me beautifully, and I'm really excited about it. Tickets for that are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and Jeremiah Watkins is going to be featuring for me on all those dates. Rock Clubs, Gramercy Theater, Aladdin Theater from Portland to New York City, all the way. We're having a blast. What else, guys? Plug some stuff. Steve-O, go ahead. The great Steve-O was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
My website is steveo.com.
And you do have a ton of awesome merch and stuff available there. I've actually checked it out. I was about to buy a pair of Steve-O sunglasses. I think I'm going to.
They are available. I might be able to hook you up.
Whoa!
Now we gotta buy it, Steve. We gotta buy it.
And God bless you, Tony. You're fucking talented. I really, really do appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Steve-O, and thanks for coming on. So fun.
It's incredible that someone who I loved for shoving stuff up his butt is as truly as funny as you are. It is surprising.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You're from your asshole to your brain. You're just very impressive.
I love you.
Russell Peters, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians in the world.
Yeah,
Richest. One of the few people to be on Kill Tony and the Forbes list. What's up, Russell? What do you got coming
let's
up?
see. We are Just for Laughs next week, and then McCaroline's in New York in August. I'm working on my new act right now, so the new tour will start in January. It's called Deported, and until then, I'll be in clubs all around America working on my
Do
act.
you know what part of August you're at the Gramercy exactly by any chance?
No, I always hear you at the Gramercy.
Yeah, at Caroline's? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm there the weekend of the McGregor-Mayweather fight.
So that's when we're there. You should maybe come do a pop-in at the Gramercy or hang out with us or something. We're all going to be
I'm
there.
there Wednesday to Saturday.
I
mean, it's sold out, but I'm fucking plugging anyway.
Yeah, we're doing the same thing. Me and Jeremiah are going to be hanging out.
Jeremiah's going to be opening for me on some dates, so we got to, and Jamar, I got to get both of them. I owe them a date.
Monsters.
I had to knock them out with an Omaha date.
Watching Jamar. The great Brad Williams, everybody. Tyrion motherfucking Lannister. Good.
Brad Williams, yeah, just an interesting fact about Brad Williams. When he plays the clubs, they pay him under the table. Carry on.
Thank you guys for having me. Please check out my podcast, the About Last Night podcast. All three of you have been guests on that podcast.
Yeah.
And and it's go to bradwilliamscomedy.com. See me live in a city near you.
That's right. Make some noise for the great mother of dragons, Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah's got everything going on. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. See me on the Tony Hinchcliffe Monster Energy Drink Tour. And also catch me in Montreal with my show Stand Up on the Spot next week, July 25th and 26th at the Catacombs.
The article, Jeremiah Watkins, part of everything. Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Yeah, Russell?
I was just going to say Jeremiah Watkins is at the anti-flag reunion tour this year. So.
You have the actual dragon back there, the bass player, Jeremiah. You want to bring it on?
Chris Dillon at Chroma Chris on Instagram, at the Chroma Chris on Twitter.
Joel Jimenez.
Oh.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to Wayne Harris from Brooklyn, Kill Tony guy, going through some rough times. Want to send him love from the squad, guys. Let's give him a big round of applause. I'm mostly sorry.
He's at Mostly Sorry on Twitter. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Brian Redband.
And we'll be in Toronto next week, and then next month, Minnesota and Edmonton.
Live
in
on
Toronto.
27th, 28th.
That's the fucking day I'm in Montreal.
live audience. We love you. Hey, you are part of the biggest audience we've ever had here at the Comedy Store in our history. Thank you so much for your support. We love you. We'll see you next week.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Famous Comedy Store in Maine Room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Come up with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. How are you? Good evening. Welcome. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. And you're at the #1 comedy club in the world. You guys excited? I know I am. Brian Redband is here to my left.
What's up, guys?
That's the guy that talked first. Done sound effects all night. We have the house artist, Ryan J. Efelt, is in the motherfucking building. He's the artist that draws all the Kill Tony posters, all the prints. Those are all available at ryanjefelt.com. He's drawing tonight's episode while you all sit there enjoying yourselves, drinking, having fun. He's literally working the entire time, making a fresh new print. All of the episodes that he's drawn for are available at ryanjefelt.com.
He's actually out wearing his new shirt he drew. If you
There you go. He's wearing
see him tonight.
Podcast listeners, he's wearing a shirt that he drew. And for those of you in-house that are sitting behind him in a place where you definitely can't see his shirt, but if you check him out later, if you look at the artist, perhaps out on the street, maybe on his walk to his car or something like that, and you see his shirt, you'll know that it's the shirt that Red Band talked about.
Speaking of shirts, if you want the Kill Tony shirt, you can go to shopsquad.tv. The pre-order just ended, so there's a limited amount left.
Yes.
So go there right now.
There's Josh Martin, everybody. You know him, you love him. He wears his keys on his hip. One of my biggest pet peeves in the world, people that wear their keys on their hip. And I've been complaining to him about it for years, and it never changes. And every fucking step he takes drives me crazy.
Janitors molest a lot of people too. So like when you're a kid,
Sure, yeah, they do that. But it's like he's like some like dog with like bells or something. It's unbearable. Stepdad Pete just walked into the room. A lot of stars in the audience. Brian, I want to mention something to you. Did you know that Kill Tony is supported by Casper?
oh, what's Casper?
It's a mattress that offers an accessibly engineered mattress at a shockingly fair price. But you know what Casper is, right?
I actually did because I got one the other day. I ordered it, and a couple days later, there was a box on the front door. It wasn't that heavy. I got the biggest one. I think it was 90 pounds, and my girlfriend easily moved it into the bedroom for me. And I opened it up, and it just unfolded and it expanded into this crazy mattress.
California King, right? Over 20,000 reviews on Casper, Amazon, and Google with an average of 4.8 stars. It's quickly becoming the internet's favorite mattress. Casper mattresses feature supportive memory foam for an award-winning sleep surface that's got just the right sink and just the right bounce. Free shipping and returns to the U.S. and Canada. You can try sleeping on a Casper for 100 nights risk-free. If you don't love it, they'll pick it up and refund everything. It's a win-win situation. Mattresses are designed, developed, and assembled. Anyone want to guess? USA.
Except the brown part.
Special offer to listeners of Kill Tony. Special Kill Tony listeners get $50 towards any mattress purchase by visiting www.casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony, all one word, KillTony. Terms and conditions apply. Who's ready to get a Casper mattress on this room tonight, huh? I think a lot of people are. You know what I love about this show is the band. We have a band every single week. They always do something different. They commit to a character throughout the episode. This week's no different. Make some noise. Guess first?
Yeah.
Oh,
I just
okay.
heard Josh,
Oh, okay. So then we'll do guess first. Who loves comedy? I know I do. Every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week's no different. Make some noise for Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Stephen Brody Stevens and Stephen Kramer Glickman. Movie stars, comedians and movie stars, television stars. Glickman from The Big Rush, Brody from Chelsea Lately, Glickman from The Storks, Brody from The Hangover. Movie star, comedian, friends of mine, likable characters. Welcome back, guys. You've both done the show. Yep. You've both done the show a few times. Brody, how you feeling?
I feel great. I took a sliver of Klonopin. I had tacos at Carney's, and I'm ready to bring some positive energy, have fun. I know there's a lot of great comedians and awesome audience.
I love it when there's nothing I love more than when my guests tell me that they took a sliver of their bipolar medication.
That would be the Lamictal.
Oh,
you know,
that's just more for the anxiety.
Klonopin is anxiety, and Lamictal is mania. Oh, come on, guys. Lighten up.
Who's ready for Kill Tony Mania tonight?
Let's ride the wave of mania tonight. Threw out the Lamictal, got high backstage, brought out magnets. Let's go.
You do have magnets. Yeah. I play drums sometimes, Brody, right?
Yeah, I'm the house drummer at the Guitar Center. Yeah.
I love it. Well, we have a band too. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kill Tony Band. It is Pat Reagan, Joe Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I always forget, like a real dickhead.
So much talent. So much
talent. Hey, we're greasers. I'm a greaser. That's Tommy, and that's Bobby. We're greasers. Oh, get it? Hey, it's a bunch of greasers. We're going to have to commit to that for the next hour and a half.
Hey.
Wow. Welcome, guys.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the internet, seeing as I'm a greaser from the 50s. However,
I got something to plug. We got. I did me and this guy, Johnny Watkins.
You mean Jeremiah?
Yeah, and then my boy Bobby Jimenez.
Jimenez.
Yeah, we did a video with me and my mom.
Yeah, I saw it today.
Baba Reagan.
Yeah, it's called
You're Not Gonna Like This.
Yeah.
You can find it online, so check it out. It's a fun video. There's lots of surprises again. From the 50s, Rubber's Lane. I don't know what the internet is.
And it's true what he's saying. His mom is in it, and that is his real mom. The woman playing Pat Reagan's mom is his real mom. I feel like it makes it a lot funnier when you know that.
That's amazing. I'm sure it'll get tens of views.
She kills it. Oh,
I like the look. Looks. I've seen that somewhere before. Mel's Diner. The poster. God. He's her laugh. Don't make me.
It's okay.
Positive.
It's okay. I think
I should be getting a chuckle based off cadence alone. Let's go. You heard that over there? Comedians respect them. Here we go.
we are in it to win it. Also, before we start, I forgot to mention, I'm on tour the entire month of August, all the way to the middle of September, the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. It's going to be crazy. Jeremiah's coming with me. He's featuring for me at all these crazy rock venues and theaters all around the United States of America. I mean, everywhere around America. So please, if you live anywhere out there, you podcast listeners, look it up at TonyHinchcliffe.com, get tickets, and come out. You know what I found out? The night that I'm at the Gramercy Theater in New York City, Chappelle is performing around the corner at Radio City Music Hall. And Floyd Mayweather is fighting Conor McGregor on the same Saturday night that I had to film. My agents are like, hey, good luck, buddy. It's a big one. You got the Gramercy Theater, New York City, August 26th.
Oh my God.
And then Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor, as if they need it. As if, yeah.
Are you doing like a tour bus from city to city, or are you flying on the way?
We're flying. Yeah. And driving where it's close.
You should stop at the milkshake place.
I was wondering how many jokes the greaser could have. I feel like that's a big one that you just sacrificed right there. Okay, let's fucking do this. You guys ready to start the show or what? I have a bucket. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. With a bunch of names, over 50 people signed up before the show for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pulled one of those people's names, one of those comedians over there, they come over here, they perform 60 seconds on the stage. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's how it works. You guys ready to start the show or what? You never know what can happen. First name I pull out, it could be a crazy person. It could be the newest, best fucking comedian in the world. Or it could be somewhere in between. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Goes to Arthur Hamilton.
What up, y'all? I bet you guys weren't expecting a black dude, huh? I was like, Arthur Hamilton, we don't expect a dude with a suit on probably does banking shit. I actually did, though, y'all. The name kind of benefited me, though, because my job applications always put that I was white on there. So it got me in real easy shit. And then it also made it easier, too, when I had to report my debit card transactions abroad because I was broke. They're like, this dude is doing this shit for real. But it was always the transactions that I actually did and shit, you know. If they knew I was black, they were like, oh, this nigga did it. Rib Shack, $20 a Rib Shack. You're not getting that $20 back. No, you ain't getting that shit back at all. Hollywood have got me real judgmental. Like, I stopped talking to this girl based on how her feet looked. Yeah, her pinky toe barely had a nail in the shit, and I was like, oh, no. She put polish on her too. I was like, bitch, you might as well cut the toe off. Thank you, guys.
There you go, Arthur Hamilton. Is there really a place called the Rib Shack?
Yeah.
Where's that at?
Oh, yeah.
Is it good?
It's really good.
It's delicious.
Oh, you know about this?
Of course. You don't get to look like this eating salad.
Yeah.
You know where Rib Shacks are, Rib Mansions, Rib Houses. You gotta know. Listen to that fat laugh he has, everybody. I love you,
It's true. It's true.
Arthur, are you from LA?
Yeah.
From Plymouth.
How long you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. How old are you?
27.
Okay.
Did you really have a fucked up toe? Because I admit it. I have a fucked up toe. I have like this little baby nail. Yeah, so it falls off. Just keep your socks on, fam. Just keep your socks on. That's what I do.
That's what you do?
Yeah, if I have sex with a girl, I'm keeping my socks on. Duh. I don't care if it's Holly Berry, dog. I'll be butt naked, walking to the fridge with socks on.
I like the walk. I like the act out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a good vibe. You got a good vibe on stage.
Thanks, fam. You too, man. Let's eat some ribs together.
I love that idea.
I make the best ribs.
You like basketball? You get socks?
That's racist.
You mentioned socks and you like basketball. Check these out.
Uh-oh.
What? Hey!
Wow.
That means you're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy. But that's cool, though. You get a rebound. So if we play pickup, you're going to be on my team. Okay, Arthur.
What do you do for a living?
I work at a fucking RV dealership as a service writer.
As a what?
As a service writer. So we sell RVs, we also repair them. I'm the dude you come in and talk to. You say, yo, this is what the fuck is going on.
How long you been working in the RV business?
Since November. The homeboy got me the job, so that's why I need the job.
I'll tell you what, the worst jobs, I'm not saying that's a bad job, but it's a bad job.
It is.
The worst jobs that you have in your life, those are the jobs that fuel all the comedy and creativity.
Yes, damn right.
So talk about that shit as much as you can on stage, because you will find, I mean, like, so much of my stand-up was based on the fact that I got fired from the Sharper Image, you know, and from Blockbuster. You know, like, there's so much there, and you can play with that stuff on stage.
But you can be positive about it. I worked at Red Robin. I sold T-shirts for the Seattle Supersonics. You take a job where you get to talk. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall. I was a barker for the Comedy Cellar. Never got passed. I was intimidated by Esty, whatever. But the deal is, public speaking matters. You know, it's like, and having a job. You know, everyone says they want to complain. I say have a cool job and you can talk, but you can be negative too. But it's funny to be positive. That's what I do. I'm different. But that's a way to look at it. I'm from the Valley. Do you go to San Fernando High School?
No, I went to
Kennedy?
Yeah, Kennedy.
Kennedy Cougars?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
A lot of great
Brody, I know it's one of your skill sets, but it blows my mind every single time. I can't believe you know every Los Angeles mascot. High school mascots. Like, that is like, there's a lot. I'm not saying that you are, that I'm saying I would expect that from some of the top pedophiles in the world. Like, knowing every high school's mascot, you know what I mean?
You know, it's scary.
Hey, little girl. Oh, you go to Puma Ponies, huh? How did the Mustangs do this week?
That's high school, but
Gotta go.
I also know middle schools. I know Montessori schools.
Hey Tony, I went to a high school with Riverwalk High. Yeah, and we had a mascot. It was the dead pigeon.
Terrific. Just great.
All right.
Oh my God, I love it.
All right. Arthur, do you currently have a girlfriend?
No, I do not. I'm
Single?
Single as fuck.
Have you ever taken a chick in one of the RVs?
No, well, where my job is at, it's on Sepulveda, so there's a lot of prostitutes. So, you know, if I take anything money, I pay for it. But I ain't got that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money.
You gotta save up.
I'm good on that, fam.
What's the best RV out there right now?
Say the fucking Holiday Rambler Vacation.
How many, if I were to get one of those, how many Casper mattresses would I fit in it?
Oh,
Tag.
As many as you want, fam.
Is that true?
No.
If you were in the box, you'd probably be like 10 or 14. Yeah. How many people does it sleep would be the question that I just asked you?
Probably about 8, 6.
6?
Depends. I have some bunk beds in there. The lit bed in the front. I hate that I know this shit.
You live at you work in a RV place? You work there?
Yeah, I'm a service writer.
Okay, so then you can do the. I saw an RV across America. You can rent them.
No. We don't deal in that bullshit.
Arthur, I have a question. Would there be any chance that I could take one of these RVs and try it for 100 nights risk-free? And if I don't love it, you'll pick it up and refund everything?
Fuck no, they don't give a fuck about the customers in the RV industry. They don't give a damn.
Can a small Asian girl pick up the RV? Okay. Wait, is there in the RV business? Do you guys like sucker a lot of people? Like, I mean, is this normally a thing in which, for example, like people come and they want to take a family excursion, they don't realize that it's a lot of work, changing the stuff and everything? Like, you get a lot of people complaining after a while?
Yes.
What does that normally sound like and feel like to you?
I spent $30,000 on this fucking RV.
RV beer sting.
They're like, why the fuck is this shit wrong? And I just tell the customers, hey, Fleetwood don't give a fuck about y'all.
That's what you tell them?
I keep it real, because honestly, they don't expect to see a fucking black dude working at a fucking RV place. They're like, oh, hell no.
You guys a hustler lifestyle.
I guess so, man. I be getting tips, though, from the rich white people.
on the shirt.
I get it.
Yelp 1 star. You told us Fleetwood doesn't give a fuck about us. I like the red shoes. Are those gang affiliated?
You know what? Hey, you know what? So fucking ironic. I had my first audition today, and it was for a black gang member. He's a blood. So I was like, okay, my neighborhood's blood. I got some red shoes.
Wow.
So ironic, man. So I hope I get the role, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hope I get the role, fam. Wish me luck.
I did red. Best of luck.
What was it for?
Short film. It's called Michael Virgin. So what it is, I can tell y'all, but I might not do. My homeboy's a virgin, and he's in the set with me, gang members, and I'm trying to get him some pussy.
Yeah.
Oh no, not ass, not booty hole, pussy. Okay, it's raining pussy. Okay, not ass, not one of those in the closet gang members. But yeah, so that's, just do whatever it takes to get him some pussy and make sure he's down with the set. Because you can't get respect in the streets as a virgin.
But do you have any special hobbies or anything fun that you do for fun?
I roll weed up a lot. I like to go to the beach.
What do you do at the beach?
I chill, roll a lot of more weed.
On like what? Like a towel or something?
No, fam. No,
what do you do? You like sit on the
I got
bench?
something.
There's a lot of food most of the time.
Hey, is it just me or is there a lot of sand on the beach?
Whoa.
This is a crack of weed, man.
Wow.
Huh?
Grease bombing over there.
Oh no, they didn't have crack back then.
Arthur, what's like millions of crystals?
Grease too over there.
There's like millions of sand. I'm not crazy. There's like millions of sand. Somebody go to the beach, tweet at me. I've never heard of Twitter, but there you go. All right. Arthur, what do you literally do when you go to the beach? I'm curious. Because I've done that a couple times.
Everything but go in the water. Yeah.
That was the drum, folks. They were all waiting for that. The drummer nailed it. We're all locked and loaded.
I think you nailed it. I'm going to be real. I don't go into the water because I don't like to be fucking ass, okay? You can see the ass on black people, all right? I go to the beach, I chill, I invite some shawties. I might hit up the drum circle.
Wait, you have some what?
Shawties, some girls.
Some shouties?
Shawties.
Shouties?
Sure. Shorties. Shouties.
Shouty.
Shout. Open your mouth, Tony. Shout. Bring your lips together. Open your mouth and then bring your lips together. Shouty.
Always shouting. I'm like, shouting.
Yes, motherfucker. There you go. All right. There you go. We'll work on that later. Shouting.
This is some of the worst podcasting in the history of Arthur, this was your first time on the show?
My first time, man.
Again, there goes everybody. Arthur Hamilton, he's on Twitter at comedian Arthur.
Good job, buddy. I got a bad hand. Good job.
Brody only has a bad hand when the comedians are black, by the way. We don't know why that is.
Good job. Going up first is tough.
It's true. Not easy to do. Thank you. But looks like we found a winner. Dago dealer. Am I right? Put your hands together for Ian Amayo.
Ian
Amayo. There's 2 people.
Is that Arthur again?
Amayo.
Oh, there he is. Oh, shit, my bad.
Make some noise for Ian Amayo, everybody. Come on. We're just getting started. Ian Amayo.
Hi everyone, I'm Nigerian. I'm sorry for the emails, but that's how I make a living. The only thing I find more frustrating than being called a nigger for no reason is losing a fist fight to the person who called me a nigger. So I'm fighting this white guy. Now I thought I won the fight because I felt Malcolm X's hand on my shoulder. I felt Malcolm X give me that civil rights strength. Now at this time, UFC wasn't as popular as it is now, so I didn't know you could use your legs in a fist fight. Unluckily, I got a knee in the eye. Now I thought I was going to teach this white guy a lesson. Unfortunately, the lesson I taught him is that he can call people niggers as long as he's able to beat them up. Unfortunately for him, though, he died in an off-road accident. On his Facebook wall, I saw his RIP post, so I posted my own. I wrote, even though this guy called me a nigger for no reason, rest in peace. All right, that's my time.
Wow. That was awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up, Ian?
2 years.
How old are you?
24.
Wow. Is that true? What happened? Did that happen? Or sort of just a joke? Doesn't really matter.
He didn't die, but his best friend died, and I didn't have a happy ending to that, so I was like, oh, I'm just going to make him die.
I like that.
I love that. Okay. Would you say he died in an off-road accident?
Yeah, he died in an off-road accident. His best friend died in an off-road accident. I made it so that he died.
Right. One little... I would definitely just change it to car or whatever because it doesn't have to do with it. And it's, I don't think, maybe it's just me, but I didn't get off-road accident. I didn't hear that. I was taking a second trying to think what an offering accident is.
Yeah, put a comment in it.
It used to just be a car. Yeah, car. He was in a car.
Traffic, I don't know. Or if you're going to go, I'm sorry.
Right, if you're going to go
off-roading,
right.
You got to make the punchline. Because then it makes him kind of like a shitty hillbilly fucking guy.
Well,
so if he was, then you gotta make the punchline like more about
right.
that.
Maybe something about how he was always, he was always on the right track or something like that. Something stupid. You have to figure it out. It's your shitty joke. No, it's great. But somebody actually did call you the N-word.
Oh, both of them.
Where was that at?
Oh, this is in Bakersfield, California.
Whoa.
Yeah, there you go.
Was it,
wait,
was it the lead singer?
Might have been.
That's the home of the Bakersfield Pumpkin Pioneers, right?
Aaron Judge on the Yankees? No, he's from Fresno. My bad.
That's the, by the way, for those of you who just noticed, my improvising of a high school mascot was the Pumpkin Pioneers. Really didn't quite connect there.
Yeah, I like how you made a hate crime into a joke.
What was the situation in Bakersfield? Where exactly was it at?
Oh, this is in high school. So it's like it's like a very conservative town.
What was the high school?
Ridgeview High School.
Ridgeview.
I stick in the valley. Conservative towns are usually the most racist. So.
What's that?
Conservative towns are usually the most racist.
Ridgeview is the Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Is it really?
No, it's the Wolfpack.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. The Wolfpack.
The Hangover, the Wolfpack. There's a connection. No, I'm from my high school's a Wolfpack, and my favorite movie is The Hangover. Connection.
I'll take that.
What do you do for work, Ian?
Oh, I work at the post office.
Really? Like the post office?
Yeah,
the United States Post Office?
The United.
What do you do for them?
I work as a clerk. I work in the.
I get sassy with people.
I work in the back of the office though.
There's a ton of material on the post office. Ton of material. Did you write jokes about your post office experiences?
Not yet.
I would. That's a
I'm looking for that.
lot of stuff there. Yeah.
You got a stamp of approval.
Yeah, there you go.
And you should definitely do it because you already have really, really good delivery.
Yeah, you can say you don't want to go postal. You better laugh or I'll go postal.
I'd do it lickety split.
Wait, that didn't have anything to do with the post office. Did they have the post office? Yeah, all right.
When you were growing up did you grow up in Bakersfield?
Well, I'm from Nigeria, and then I moved to Bakersfield when I was 5. Wow. Yeah.
You're from Nigeria?
Yeah, I'm from Nigeria.
You sure get
Wow.
Was your dad, did he play basketball for the Rockets at Team Olajuwon?
No, he didn't. Worth a shot.
Well, are you talking about Nigeria in your act?
Sometimes.
I mean, at the beginning you did, and it was very funny.
Has anybody ever called you a Nigerian?
Oh. They usually go, oh, Ian, you're Nigerian? What do I say?
Did you know what they were saying when they were rapping?
I did.
You got good style. How you hold the mic, left-handed. It's good. You got good confidence up there. I think the post office has a whole lot of material. Obviously, Nigerian. Maybe growing up in Bakersfield, that's funny too. So you got a lot of things.
All right. For those of you that just joined the show, that was a recap of everything we've talked about so far.
He's from Bakersfield. He works at the post office. Was Nigeria always your favorite place as a kid on the globe?
Wait, what the fuck is going on up here?
Hey, I got a question, Ian. What did your house look like? What was the hospital you were born look like? What was the scenario?
How long were you in Nigeria for?
With the mosquito tents?
I was in Nigeria for 5 years. In school, when it would rain, the school would flood. So we'd go to school while there was a fucking flood up to our waist.
Oh yeah, that must have been when the lady with the red pussy was there.
What's happening right now?
I think he's got a point. There was
What was it like when Rafiki held you up as a baby in the Animal Kingdom?
I got a good view of everything. What's the Nigerian?
Is that really the first note of that song? That's the first note?
It starts right there.
Wait, hold on. But that's really where Circle of Life starts. That guy sounds crazy. That's the beginning? That thing gets going right away. You want to hear it faster? Yeah.
Please.
Wow. What if you did it as slow as possible? All right, this is crazy.
In Bakersfield when you were growing up, how many other black guys did you know?
3.
Okay, I think you got to talk about that because I've been to Bakersfield. It's a shit show. Sorry, Bakersfield.
Ian, where do you live now?
Well, I live in Chatsworth.
Wow.
Oh, I just put the movie out there.
You did?
Yeah, it was an adult video.
Oh, yeah?
I did a solo scene on the yoga mat.
There you go.
Got to do a half joke to get you guys back. To get back.
They're already there, Brody. They're doing good. Are you guys having fun out there?
Yes, they are. Look at these guys. Positive pushing. Yes. Couples, disposable income.
Ian, what's your love life like?
I'm single.
How long's that been for?
Like 4 years.
Wow. Do you go out much?
I just go to open mics sometimes.
Are you on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I tried OkCupid.
How'd that work out for you?
It didn't work.
So what kind of white chicks are you into?
I don't like white chicks.
Oh, okay.
You're not into white chicks?
Well, I mean, I'm into them, but like in terms of
It doesn't sound like you're into much, man. You've been single for 4 years. What's your favorite type of chick? Oh, wait a second. We have a call coming in. Everybody, the great Jeremiah Watkins is calling in from Montreal. Everybody, make some noise for Jeremiah. Here he is. What's up, buddy? Hello? Hey, yes, we can hear you. Hi, Jeremiah.
Hello, how are you doing?
Yes?
Hello, is it Tony Cliff?
Yes, it is.
Hi, this is me. I'm French Canadian Jeremiah Watkins. Hello.
Oh, wow. You've only been in Canada for one day and you've changed so much.
I have adopted the culture pretty quickly.
Great. Yeah, it sounds like you're in the middle of another show right now.
I am. As a matter of fact, I did want to call you and tell you you have reached your Lion King reference for the show. Reference for the Thunderbix. I am the Thunderbix police, or how you say Lion King.
Yes, I think that's all right. Can you hear me?
Barely going into this man. Is my biggest Andy Reagan there?
Right here. Yes, he's here.
Hello.
Hello.
Is Stephen Kramer Bigman there?
Yes, I am. Hello, Jeremiah.
Hello, I'm a big time fan of yours.
That one didn't work as well as the 19 show.
It wasn't as good.
That is okay. As Brother Stephen says, positive push and believe in the next joke. Hello.
Yeah, we're doing pushing through. I love Montreal.
It's done. I can barely hear any of what is happening right now. Bid you a good show, and I hope to see you soon.
There you go. I'm flying out to you tonight at 1:10 a.m. in Montreal to do your show tomorrow night, live in Montreal to stand up on the spot. That's where he is, Montreal. Jeremiah Walker.
Joy, I love you, Jeremiah. Everybody.
He's got 2 shows for those of you listening live in Montreal. Get tickets right now to stand up on the spot. It's Jeremiah's show. You know who Jeremiah is?
Oh, yeah. I like it.
Oh, yeah. What have you been listening to? I noticed that your earbuds are hanging out of your shirt.
I was listening to 80s music, like The Promise, Right on Track, SOS by Go West, 80s music.
I've never heard of any of it.
It's hot in Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, it's very humid.
If you, this is interesting that you haven't been on a date in 4 years. Why do you think it is? Do you really care?
Oh, no, I've been on dates. I have a relationship.
The most recent date you went on, what's that like?
That was early June.
Yeah? What'd you do?
We went to go see a Wonder Woman.
Took her to a movie on the first date?
No, not on the first day, but like second or third.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Didn't work out.
No, it didn't work.
did you like hold her hand or anything during the movie?
No.
Put your arm around her? Stick a finger in?
No.
How about the first date? Did you kiss her at all or anything?
Yeah, we kissed, but it wasn't like.
Where?
This is we went to that Korea theater, CGV. CGV.
You gotta go to a drive-in, man.
Yeah!
When you do that movie, put your arm around her and feel her boob. You take her to a movie, you get a large popcorn with a small hole in it, and you do that, Brody?
Yeah. Ian, when's the last time you had sex with a girl?
It's okay.
Don't worry about it. 3 or 4 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How did that go down? Where did you meet her at?
We met on OK Keeper.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
She was like in her early 30s. So she had like a
Experience.
jungle fever. That type of thing.
Wait, she
Lion King reference, Lion
No, she
King.
wasn't a white girl. She was Hungarian. No, El Salvador. That's the one.
Really?
Same thing, I guess. Are you hung? You should have taken her. You should have taken her to Honduras. I mean, Nigerians usually have huge monster cocks, right?
Yeah.
She's from El Salvador.
Yeah.
So you were dating a daughter of an MS-13 member. That's all gutsy.
Probably.
I respect that.
Yeah.
So she wanted to hook up with you. She knew you were black, and she's like, "I want to hook up with a black guy. Are you down?"
Yeah.
and you're like, am I down? I'm Nigerian. Do this shit. She comes over to your place?
No, I go over to her place.
What was that like? Was it clean?
Not really. It was in
El Salvadoran lady and her place is dirty? That's nuts.
It smelled like fabuloso.
I don't get it, but it worked. It was clean or no?
No, well, it was
What
like.
was dirty about it? Do you remember anything specific? Condoms laying around everywhere?
I mean, my version of clean isn't like squeaky clean, so I don't really care.
Well, how'd that go down? All of a sudden you're there, and what, she just starts intensely kissing you?
Well, first we watched a couple, like some, what do you call it, the Spanish TV.
Whoa.
I don't know what the fuck they were saying.
What do you call it? Spanish TV?
Was it TV in Spanish?
Telemovies.
Yeah,
Univision.
Anything with Eva Longoria.
Is it tricky when you send a girl an email and then it just goes right to her spam folder?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, sometimes.
Because he's Nigerian.
You know, I get
This
it.
goes back and forth.
Sorry.
You got a good attitude. Like,
So you just said that watching Spanish TV.
And then what
he's
happens?
waiting to make a move?
Yeah, what happens then? Give us more. Keep going.
Yeah, then she made a move. And then,
What was the move?
what was the move?
Yeah, she just. What do you mean she made a move? What did she do to you?
I'm trying to remember. Well, she started grabbing my hand.
Yeah, I thought the music went out as his imagination
She started grabbing my hand.
making the images that he was coming up with in the moment.
At the time, my hair was curly. She's like, "Oh, your hair's so curly. I like that."
At the time.
At the time.
It's early now.
Ian, are you like sports at all?
I'm sticking on this. We're trying to get something out of him.
Yeah, we're trying to get a date out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll give you my date. Meet my sister at the Pay Mall. She likes panda.
So she talks about your curly hair. You watch Spanish television. Then what happens?
Take off our clothes and fuck.
All at once.
Yeah, you got it.
Everything comes off at once. Now, do you guys like talk about it? Or are you like,
I kept my socks on. I kept my socks
kept your socks? What is with that? So all of a sudden you're both naked. Then what do? Your first move is now what?
Caress her breasts.
Caress her breasts, and then what? Then she reciprocates. Woo! Patty Reagan with the timing.
Shit.
Damn.
Fucking nailed it.
Okay, so you were caressing her breasts with your hands.
Yeah.
And what else? Then what do you do?
Kiss her neck. Tell her she's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, I like that. And then what?
What's that?
Oh.
What's that?
And then what you do? By the way, every time you're wondering what my next question is, it's going to be, and then what? So you can just keep going, or you can make me say it.
Sorry. Okay. I just put my dick in her.
Perfect. There he goes, everybody. Ian Amaya. I put my dick in her. I caressed her breasts. I kissed her neck. I told her she was beautiful. And then I put my dick in her. I had curly pubes at that time.
That's a good move.
Oh, this is interesting. Put your hands together for Tierney Michon. Not cool enough. Tierney Michon, not cool enough?
Michon. Bring the motherfucking heat.
Tierney Michon. We can't.
Tierney Michon.
It's a long run. She must be winded.
Hands go for Tierney one more time.
When I was 15 years old, I cut and colored my hair to look exactly like my mom's. She had this bob red hair, but it was short-lived because I got really sick of my dad coming up behind me and asking me if I wanted to fuck. Woo! We're really close now. It took about 10 years. He kissed me. He kissed me on the lips the day he got married twice because clearly he and my mom got divorced. And I had to just play it cool when, he was getting married and he's like, I'm the groom, so I can do whatever I want to you. He kisses me on the lips and I'm like, there's a picture being taken right now. But until that time, he had not hugged me.
What?
Wow, this is about to get interesting as fuck. I have so many questions.
Okay.
Man, you make those other guys seem boring as fuck.
Well,
I'm so excited. Look at you, you crazy little one.
well.
So this was your dad we were talking about the whole time?
Yeah, his name is Tom.
Your dad's name is Tom.
Oh my God, he's so wonderful. I call him the wizard.
Why? Why do you call him the wizard?
Because he casts a spell on my pussy. I like how you turned a sex crime into a joke.
Here's the problem. Whenever I have sex with somebody who's a little overweight,
yeah,
I think about my dad right before I come. It's really fun.
Hi, nice to meet you. A black guy. Really great.
Wow.
Went for it.
I've never seen you stand up before. That was incredible.
Oh my God, I hate it so much.
Wow, you are crazy as fuck.
I know.
Wow. I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Is that Minnesota music or something?
This your real father? Not a stepfather?
What is that? Why does she dance every time you play it? What is she's running on Minnesota? What the South of America?
I can't help it.
Oh my God,
Oh
Tierney.
no, I can't help it.
You can't help what? I wish you could. How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
4 years.
For 4 years. What do you do?
Well,
What is it, Tierney? What do you do?
I'm a server at two restaurants.
Wow.
I'm an actor, so I'm a server.
You were a server at 2 restaurants? Are they, let me ask you, are they 2 private establishments or are they 2 chains?
Jesus Christ.
You guys, you know what? You wouldn't know. You fucking plebes. The future game that was a Tierney.
Good.
You wouldn't know it if the future headbutted you right between your fucking eyes.
Hey, you're really talented.
Even cool.
Your Wu-Tang shirt.
What up, Smokey?
It's nothing.
What up, Sam? Right here, big dog. Hello.
I'm suing a Golden Road Brewery.
What up, Smokey? How you living, pimp?
On the way to the.
I don't think I'm allowed to say that. Or right now would be like, what?
That's amazing.
I'm like, I got drunk and told everyone road because of sexual harassment.
That's what I like to hear.
I was like,
What you do on stage, it does not affect you.
Yeah. All right, big dog.
Why are you scared?
I know. It's
It's fine. No. Wait, I felt like my dad.
You're good, big dog.
It ain't the happiest place. So,
What's the news?
It seems like you're pretty comfortable talking. Huh?
I am. Yeah.
And
Sort of.
And-
For a second. I don't want to say scholar.
oh, that's phenomenal.
Oh, shit.
Like a drop.
Sure.
I've done it 5 times.
Yeah, why the fuck haven't I seen this?
The last time was my friend.
No, let me see.
Angela, and
Oh yeah.
And so he gave me a dress, and we got free acid. It was lovely.
You're good.
She was dating someone that had a
I think it's
ponytail.
because she had just. I think it's because she just got out of the shower.
So, are you stealing the rest that happened when you were working there, or because
Yes.
it was from someone else that worked there?
Yeah, both.
You guys
No,
got
not
drunk
at,
like that?
Yeah.
not at all, dude.
It was after closing hours.
Yes.
You're good. Stop streaming your game, big dog.
Great. Thanks, Brody.
Excellent. For what?
Side of many more city buses than
I don't know.
All right.
Tierney. What's the craziest thing you've ever done? You seem
Programming robots?
The craziest thing I've ever done is.
Name a few.
One really good one, and I need to do another 2.
If you want to rattle off some things that you might not
I
necessarily.
shit my pants at the top of the mountain.
That far is your fear then.
I didn't need to.
At the top of a mountain.
At the top of a mountain. It was in Montana. It wasn't magic.
Are you shitting your pants again right now? You just got down and you squatty.
Are you Eliza Schlesinger?
No, but can I be please stop?
Body, do you talk about it on your? Whoa.
Brody was one and made it to the mountaintop of. And he opened his pants when he was
My parents in first grade.
I shit my
private
pants
school.
more than I want to talk about. I shit my pants recently and made eye contact with people. I was in my car and I was shitting my pants because I was sick. And my road was closed off. I don't remember when. No, seriously, my road was closed.
I remember when I shit my pants.
The road was closed and I couldn't get home. And so I had to pull up into this
You should have been wearing pull-ups.
Joe Berg is in the fucking house. So you pulled up to a what?
So I was just making eye contact with people as they were passing my car.
Yeah.
And shit was crawling up my back.
Why was it crawling up? Were you hanging upside down? What are you, a fucking bat? It wasn't spiders. Were you on the moon?
My shorts were tight. And
So
I
the
was
poop went
sick.
up?
It did. And I was reaching to the back to try to get my yoga towel so that I could put it under me to make, the
Yo, what's
shit
up, Pimp? How are you?
go onto the yoga towel.
You do yoga a lot.
We're just feel free
A lot of
to
yoga and you're
enjoy.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're good. I'm talking to some other people.
When's the last time you had a boyfriend?
My God. I'm a serial
Excellent. Well,
nonsense.
hope you enjoy. We're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
Last year was Santa Claus Crunch.
the past 10 years, actually.
You're right, and we're watching it. It's a podcast.
For 4 months I've been single.
It's on behind me, and you can listen to
I
it.
can't keep people away from me. Like I'm addicted.
Hope you enjoy, Big Dog.
Yeah.
I
No
fell
kids.
in love with
No,
my kids.
I'm not doing that right now. I'm doing something else.
I'll tell you this, Sal, I had a joke planned that I was so certain I was going to get a no that I almost started doing it. You cut me off there with a good old one abortion, super honest, truth bomb, we would call that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't said anything that would stop any of these guys from dating you, so don't worry.
I know, like, I might have herpes. I'm not sure.
And there it is.
I wonder how you got it.
Who's your last boyfriend?
His name is Champion.
Champion.
What? What's the MPH?
Tony, what's happening right now? He's a champion.
That's what he says. It's Champion without the H. You have 8 cigarettes in your mouth.
Tyranny.
Yeah, oh my god, I didn't expect it.
Did you take the bus here?
I did.
Wow!
No!
Wait, hang on.
What up, Pam?
Wait. What?
100%.
To get here?
The short one.
Uber.
Amazing.
Oh, it was an Uber?
Chris Dillon wrote that joke.
I've never taken a bus. I've never actually been in a
I
bus.
hope
other than, like,
you like
yellow school bus.
Kill Tony. That's what we're watching right now, big man.
Bang bus?
Oh my God. Wow.
Holy
What the fuck? We need like 6 weeks to prove it.
So, like, you don't
Thanks,
seem to
Big
know
Dog.
what makes you sound racist and what doesn't. So let me ask you a
From
question.
Minnesota.
Yeah, I mean, I live stream my life 24/7. I'm live on YouTube right now.
And she was.
I'm live on 16 different YouTubes. You can see them in my profile.
I didn't know.
That sounds like
Go to my
you're a racist.
Discord. It's discord.me/Rabbi.
I don't know what it is. I've never
Los
met
Angeles?
an Hispanic person until I moved
Did your father work for the Minnesota Police Department?
here. No.
Not a problem. Joel's introducing himself to Tyranny right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That's my like.
Nice to meet you.
Gato.
Okie dokie, Tyranny.
Gato, that's a cat.
Are you doing the ding dong show
Loco,
after
that's
this?
you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Guys, I gotta be honest with
There
you.
you go. Well,
I
you're
can't really
married,
hear what
you
you're
know,
saying
and
over the
you're very
podcast, so
honest
just
and
feel free to
open,
enjoy.
and I'm excited to see you again soon. There she goes. Completely insane. Tyranny meets on.
Don't kiss the mic.
She kissed the mic. The mic now is
Ladies
her
and gentlemen, Maria Bamford's daughter.
There she goes, everyone. Tyranny meets on. Okay.
I teach a comedy course.
There she goes.
My apartment.
Tyranny, everybody. Back to the rocking chair in your nightmares. She goes.
If you know somebody that has mental health problems, you should contact somebody else. Seriously.
All right, there was something from that.
Glad to be the first Hispanic to ever don't want to talk to actresses.
Man, I love that wacky Seinfeld thing. I'd watch episodes of that. Okay, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brianna Upton. Brianna Upton.
Yeah.
Why would people get up now?
Rihanna.
Okay, there we go. There you go.
Hi guys. Okay. So I just downloaded this app that tells you who unfollows you on Instagram. It's called Hurt My Goddamn Feelings. And my ex-boyfriend, he's on the list of people who unfollowed me. He's actually the only person on the list, which I would have been okay with if he didn't also block me, because I feel like that's basically saying, Brianna, I know everything about you. I know you to your core, and I don't want anything to do with that shit. But yeah, it sucks because dating's really hard for me. I see people all the time. They go from one relationship to the next with absolutely no lag time in between. And I'm like, how are you guys doing that? You know, it's call me old-fashioned, but it takes a long time for me to trick a guy into liking me. Guys come for the pretty face and leave immediately because of my shitty personality. I need the lag time. Okay, I'm shaking now. So I'm sorry.
There you go, Brianna Upton. 55 seconds of Brianna Upton. That seems very realistic and true. You women do that to a lot of men. You trick us. And what's like one of the things that you don't want guys to know about until they're a while into a relationship with you?
That I wear Birkenstocks.
Well, I kind of have a foot fetish, which I don't know a lot of. I feel like guys have that fetish.
You like crazy fucked up little feet with no nails, like little toes?
Yeah,
I got toes.
I like no socks on. That's the way I like it.
For your feet or for the guy's feet?
Well, I don't know if you know this, but
There's a lot of stretching going on.
Brody,
It's very close to me.
well, I mean, I don't see why fetish would scare a lot of guys away. What else is there?
I don't know. There's things
Some guys get a
they
kick
know.
out of a foot fetish.
What's some of what are some of the things about your personality that you don't like about yourself?
I feel like I'm really. I like a lot of attention. So yeah, sometimes when I'm in a relationship, guys say that I ask for too much.
Like for example, like what? The last relationship you were in?
Last relationship, the guy said he couldn't give me what I wanted, but I just wanted him to like spend time with me,
Right, yeah.
be around me, hug
So
me.
you got a good childhood growing up.
Definitely.
And he was busy. He was busy doing what? Working.
Do it. No, he didn't have a job.
He didn't have a job, and he wasn't spending time
He
with
got
you.
kicked out of the Navy.
Whoa! Why'd he get kicked out?
I don't know.
He wasn't blowing enough dudes. It's a Navy. It's a Navy
That's
show.
a Navy joke.
Other armed forces would laugh at that.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a pig noise for
What
some
boat
reason.
was he on a boat?
He was on a ship. He built bombs.
For what country?
Such a great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
For about 6 months.
You born and raised here in LA?
I'm born and raised in North Carolina.
How long have you been here?
For about 9 years.
What have you been doing for the 9 years?
Going to school.
What school?
Casablanca.
The 49ers.
Is that true? Are they the 49ers?
Definitely 49ers.
Wow.
That's too easy, though.
So then what did you study when you were there?
Well, I'm still in school.
Still? 9 years?
Well, I
Yikes.
mean, I'm only 23 and moved when I was 13.
That must be why they call it the 49ers, because that's when you're expected to graduate. I like it.
I like your attitude on stage. It's fun. It's you're like a little Aubrey Plaza style, kind of. You know, a little dry, but I like it. I think it's
Not to be confused with Brooklyn, it was more of like an Aubrey shopping mall.
No, you definitely got a good style and stiffness. You're different. You're tall. Are you? Can I ask what your back? Is it Polynesian?
Yes.
Thank you. You're a
My mom is Hawaiian and Samoan.
Really? Polynesian? You just guessed that?
He got it right.
You are Polynesian. She's tall. It's a joke. Come on, guys.
Wow. Brody is on fire right
You
now.
got a Red Bull kick.
Did you ever think of dropping the... Brody's the only person that drinks a sugar-free Red Bull and gets psychic powers. Yes, it's kicking in now. You're a Polynesian. You are telling us you're going to school the earliest stripper. What? It's all true. Now, Brianna, what are you studying there?
Creative writing.
Creative writing. And a lot of jobs in that field.
Creative writing, aka graffiti. That's good.
And what are you doing for work to support yourself?
I just quit my job. I worked at a movie theater, and then the next day I got hired at the improv.
This improv here in Melbourne?
Irvine.
Oh, the one right an hour and a half east.
Well, that'll be a fun drive.
Yeah, it's worth it. No, I'm kidding. And where is that near where you go to school?
No, not really. It's like an hour away.
Yeah, you take the 405, right? Then you can take a toll road, 73.
Were you working at that movie theater there before at the Improv Spectrum Center?
No, I was working at the.
Is that right, Brody? That's called the Improv Spectrum Center?
It's called Irvine Spectrum. They have a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, they have
Taco Bell headquarters across the street.
Oh, sure.
That's great.
You seem very nervous on stage. I think once you get through that, yeah, because you can tell. The audience can tell that. So, I know.
I can't help it.
You had a couple shots.
No, that's not how it works. Don't do that.
Get drunk.
That's not how it works.
I think I like your material and I like what you're bringing to the table. And I think it's great. You're doing a great job.
Instagram stuff's good. That's young. Are you verified on Instagram?
Why would you be verified?
I like what you're bringing to the table too. Just keep those freaking feet off it. What's a foot fetish? You like men's feet? All right.
Is there something? Do you think stand-up is exactly what you want to do? Like, what's your main goal and dream?
I want to be a copywriter.
Copywriter, like the world, like you say, Comedy Central.
Comedy television.
Comedy television. Like what? Like sort of like jokes or like
Game of Thrones or something?
No, that's.
Let's Unleashed with Byron Allen.
Like you're more like a sitcom or something like that. You don't really know exactly.
No, not really.
Have you written any scripts?
I have a few spec scripts.
It's a good start.
There you go.
There you go.
So, okay.
Did you go to Coachella this year?
No.
Have you been?
What is the most fun thing that you've done this year? Most fun thing you've done?
Most fun thing I've done this year.
Other than steal Freddy Krueger's
I think it's in a truck. I've never done that before.
Hey, there we go.
Nice. Can you repeat that one more time? You had sex in a what?
In a truck.
In a truck?
A pickup truck.
Sure it wasn't an Audi?
Where were you in, where was the pickup truck parked?
It was at a hotel.
Dead Man's Curve.
It was at a hotel?
It was in a motel parking lot on PCH.
Pickup truck?
I knew
Why
the
didn't you just go into the motel?
A pickup
That's
truck?
actually good.
He lived in a pickup truck on the beach? Was it Mel Gibson? He's the weapon?
I love how proud you are of your 1987 reference right there, Freddie Stevens.
Yeah, classic film.
Is it the back of the pickup truck, like the open area?
He had a shelf.
Oh. So right on that. So, yeah, that is fun. Did you guys only have sex once that night?
Yes.
Did you use a condom?
Was he like a rock? Did you put the condom on using your mouth?
Oh, Jesus. Brian, you're so fucking gross. Did you? Let's go to Brianna Upton, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Her first time on the show. Brand new to comedy. Started in June, July. Yeah, that's 1 month in the game right there. Follow her on Twitter at Hawaiian Garbage. That's Brianna Upton. But literally, that's her Twitter handle. And then there's Tierney Sean on Instagram, Tiana Mayo, Arthur handle. It's all happening. It's all happening. I'm going to go back to the bucket again. Or should we do it regularly? Should we get Allie up there and then go back to the bucket? All right, great. You know her. You love her. We're going to go to her, and then we're going to go back to the bucket maybe once or twice after this. She is the regular on the show. This is the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Instead, she writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week in an effort to have her growth and everything documented on a live show. Here she is, the Frankenstein of Tony, Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Last time I was here, I talked about how I get uncomfortable getting dick pics. I don't know what to say. So actually, right before the show, someone Instagrammed me a dick picture. I didn't know it was that easy. I just had to talk about something on stage and I get it. So next week will be all about money and how I need more of it. If anyone wants to Venmo me, I will follow back. I noticed that all older black women sound like Aretha Franklin. Every older black woman can hit.
Our friend Joey Diaz. Okay. He left me. He told me he was taking this natural laxative as a weight loss supplement, basically. Sure. And I don't know. He's been encouraging me to try it, and this is, I guess, his report. How it's going for him. Just thought maybe our audience would enjoy it.
You don't need to call me back. You don't need to just, I always try to help you out. What happens with Chris? Swiss Chris. What happens, right? What happens to your asshole? What fucking thing? Let me tell you something. I took this shit yesterday. Had to be 62, 63 inches, 8 different colors. Bubble gum. You know, the 80s was doing shit in their ass, like ass. But I should have fucking had all my fucking live fucking toilet back. I thought it was a baby fucking possible fucking toilet. So which Chris you wanted for 2 weeks? You lose 10 pounds. And it makes your body feel like you were a kid. It takes all the toxins out of your body. Your shit's come out in different fucking colors, bubble gum. Well, I mean, it's fucking tremendous. I should have taken a picture of that shit yesterday. You look like a fucking king. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, thinking about you, stay black people with
There you go.
He's thinking about you.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Really nice. Sweet.
That's a very sweet message.
Wow. It's called Swiss Chris.
Swiss Chris. Yeah.
8 different colors. I'm kind of into that. I don't know.
I ordered it.
You did?
Yeah.
What is it? Amazon?
It's just like a natural. It says laxative. It's like a detoxification thing. So you're supposed to just take a few pills at night for like a week. I mean, if it works for Joey Diaz.
Can you imagine what's inside you?
What do you think's inside him?
Like that you said, baby care, bubblegum.
Bones.
It's a possum.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Pretty good stuff, though.
Jesus Christ.
Nothing like a voicemail from him.
No, it's special.
Very special.
They can hit this note. They're just like, They might not even be good at singing. They can just hit that note. I grew up with my friend, and we would always go to black church, and they just hit it. You know, it's in them. It's the spirit. I just wish that they would use it outside of church. I want to hear a woman at Chipotle being like, extra. Maybe they work for Comcast, and now on the phone, I'm like, hey, when's the guy coming over? She's like, hey, Seuss, we'll be there between 12 to 3. Can I just do one last?
Yes.
I would love to see a doctor who does that, you know, just like, R-E-S-P-E-C-T. You got diabetes.
Allie McCoskey. There you go. That was funny.
That was fun.
It sort of has shades of reminds me of one of these stars of Kill Tony, the great Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Is she out there?
Nice.
There she
Oh
is.
shit! There's in the darkest corner I've ever seen of the Comedy Store. She's wearing a pink glittery shirt, just to let you know that she's actually physically there. Aphrodite, you are really something. Take a picture of that. How funny she looks. She just blends it. Something titties too big. That's definitely Aphrodite, I can confirm.
She was the inspiration for that.
Aphrodite, can you hit that note that she's talking about? Wow.
She put it and then some.
Oh shit. Listen to that evil tackle. Back to her haunted castle she goes. Oh, wow. Oh. She's turned into Mrs. T over there. You better watch yourself. Oh.
Mrs. T-Cell.
Hey, Allie, black tea.
I thought mine was better.
Hey,
How
Allie,
do you have that? That's crazy.
Allie, when you put your outfit on today, did you look in the mirror and say, "There's no doubt this is the outfit I'm going with"? No, Pat.
Yeah.
Allie, I like the jacket. You look like a member of the Suicide Squad.
It is pretty impressive. It looks like you were perhaps sleeping in bed and you got attacked by a leopard while still in bed, but instead of losing, you won and then decided to wear its skin straight out of bed as some form of achievement and championship over there. How am I quite close to that?
I think it looks like I went golfing in the jungle.
And it looks like you were checking the mail.
You look like the white Amber Rose.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good look.
Thank you.
Yeah, it is interesting. Are you comfortable?
You look like Boom Shakalaka's daughter.
Oh.
Am I comfortable?
Yeah.
Just like in life or in this outfit?
In the outfit.
Oh, I'm very comfortable.
How about in life?
In life, a little bit uncomfortable, but in a good way.
What's going on this week? Any advances on a new job, perhaps? We found out you got fired from the restaurant last week.
No new job yet. Still kind of looking.
Have you been going on interviews?
Interviews? No. No.
Have you been going out at all dressed like that at all in public?
I did dress like this in public, but I didn't have the cheetah coat on,
No.
which could have really taken me to the next level.
Right now, the guy from Nigeria is like, "That's my type of girl." She's fast.
And those are pajama pants. How long have you had those?
No, they
for?
aren't. They aren't. Everyone keeps saying that they're not pajama pants.
Oh, you just make them look like pajama pants.
She just sleeps in them.
Yeah, I did sleep in them last night.
And make some pajama pants,
Yeah.
like I said.
I mean, but I sleep in pants, like regular pants too.
This is
Anything's pajamas if you just fall asleep in it.
It's a very interesting look. It's very rock star.
Yeah, it is. It's also like very confusing on the eyes. A lot of patterns.
Yeah, it's more like crap rock star now that I
Yeah,
think about
for
it.
sure.
It's very T.J. Miller.
It's very me.
I like it. I haven't
Welcome.
seen you before.
Hey, how you doing,
I
DJ?
get it.
You have seen me before.
Yeah.
What high school did you get a haircut?
What high school did you go to?
I went to Los Alamitos High School,
Oh, I should know that there's.
home of the Griffins.
No.
Oh, was I not?
I wouldn't have gotten it, but I know there's Los Alamitos racetrack, harness racing. My dad used to work down there. There's a Wendy's.
There is a Wendy's.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Not every city has a Wendy's. Well, I haven't seen you before.
Glickman, by the way, Glickman also knew there was a Wendy's in Los Alamitos.
I know where all the Wendy's are. I keep track. You're very funny. You did a good job.
Thanks.
You did great.
Why do you keep doing that to people? Why do you think this? Like this really weird
Nope.
thing you keep doing.
I mean, like at times it goes up and it goes down, just like any cryptocurrency.
I think you're good, but I could be wrong.
Not fake? I don't know what face I'm doing. I like that.
Yeah, the
You
one,
did a great job.
the one where it looks like you're trying to squeeze poop out of your belly button.
Dennis, you're doing a great job. I really know it goes great.
Any other crazy developments this week in your real life, Allie?
Anything?
Sorry.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I just hit 3 years.
Wow. I think you got great confidence up there. You got something.
Yeah, you're doing great stuff.
Thank you.
And what kind of job did you?
Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, speaking of jobs, Lee Man was here the other week. He's here tonight. I love him. Chronic Tacos.
You got it.
There's a tacos right where I grew up in Long Beach. When I was in high school, I went in because it was just opening, so I went in to apply for a job. And so I started training, and then they never called me back or paid me for it. But I still love you. Thank you. I would love to work at Chronic Tacos.
Man, there's a Chronic Tacos at Angel Stadium. I went to the game. That was awesome.
Burbank just opened one.
Yeah.
We love it. We love Wee Man. Make some noise for Wee Man in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
I love you. I work at Red Robin.
Yeah. Giddy up.
Are you dating now?
Am I dating? No, I was like abstinent for a hot second, and then I decided to hook up with this guy on Tinder, and he was super weird. And after we had sex, he came out of my bathroom and said, "I smelled your deodorant." And then he was like, "I didn't expect you to be a powder fresh type of girl."
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. But he was so hot.
But isn't he just trying to make small talk or something? Like, be funny? Aren't these, like, guys that aren't comedians? Aren't they always like, I did something weird?
Yeah, I think that might have been it.
Right?
Now that I think about it.
What did he do? What did he do for work? What does he do?
What is he? Oh, he works at a StubHub center.
Oh,
yeah.
And then he showed me all.
StubHub, is that like an amputee place?
No, StubHub Center, where they do like games and stuff, like soccer.
Did the guy
play soccer? They're amputees.
They don't use their hands in soccer.
No, they don't. No, good point, Tony.
Guys, if you're trying to date a female comedian, don't try to make her laugh. Just shut up.
Yeah.
Just shut up and fuck me.
And take her for dinner.
Give me that.
I'm very passionate. I have a browser's account.
The great Allie Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Another brand new killer minute. And make sure you check out Chronic Tacos.
Her new movie, I Can't, Coming to America.
I didn't get that one. What is
That's
that?
because James Earl Jones wears the lion coat in that.
Oh.
Allie notoriously can't come, so not, okay, here we go. Not coming to America.
Oh, man. They love you. Listen to the fans of the show roaring in the crowd, the real fans.
I love you guys.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready for this? Put your hands together for Serafina Rodriguez.
I love this song. Push, 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 push,
Hey, how's it going? My boyfriend and I just broke up. Don't feel too bad, like I was a total face fucker. You know what a face fucker is? That guy left. He knows what a face fucker is. You know, when you're going down the guy and he just starts fucking your face. Don't do that. We don't like it. Unless you meet some girl that's all, oh yeah, yeah. Fuck my face. Fuck it. Don't do it. Don't like it. You know, if you care about me like you say you do, try not to look so happy when I'm choking on your dick. Try to look concerned. It's polite. I think it's time to go back over to the ladies. Anybody here like the ladies? Not even the dudes. That's sad. I like to say that I'm half gay. I don't like the word lesbian. It's kind of gross. Like the word moist or marriage. Ugh. I like to say that I'm half gay and half Mexican because that is accurate. Coming out to my family was very interesting. Everybody had a different reaction. My brother was like, yes. My sister was like, I know. My mom was like, no. My dad was like, me too. And I was like, God damn. Thank you for that.
Sam Peter Rodriguez.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's what in the San Fernando Valley we call skull fucking.
I got more face than skull, so
No, there's some
fuck my
eyes,
fat cheeks.
nostrils, ear.
Serafina, when did you get out of prison?
Shit.
Actually, I'm like one of the only non-felons in the Rodriguez family, so
Really?
yeah.
It's hard to get in trouble when you spend all your time doing scratch-off lottery tickets, right?
The scratchers. Love that shit.
What part of the valley are you from?
Actually, I live in Koreatown. I've been here for 10 years, but I'm originally from Boise, Idaho.
Oh, that is deep in the valley. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista in West Hollywood.
What place?
It's called Cafe Demitas around Santa Monica and Westbourne.
Oh.
I don't go down there.
How long?
You ever say, I'll take my coffee orange because orange is the new black.
Patty motherfucking Reagan.
You put the words out of my fucking mouth.
Cranking
Were you a Caltrans? It was a job, but as a joke, if you were up, you wore the pants again, you'd say, I just got back from a Caltrans gig. Or something there.
Oh god, I just got the whole orange reference thing. Shit.
Well, you're wearing Donald Trump pants. I don't know, something with orange.
Look at his face.
There you go. You hold it there.
Cal transgender.
Serafina, are you really bisexual?
Yeah.
And who do you find it to be like 50-50 or you have a little bit of a
I've added up the numbers, 26 and 26.
Is that true?
That's absolutely true. Those are my numbers right now.
Wow.
They pile on fast.
You do both at once?
Yeah.
What do you prefer then?
Well, you get a little bit of both, so you don't have to choose.
Serafina,
Yeah.
27 is my favorite number.
What's that?
27 is my favorite number.
Ooh,
And he's
leave me out in the parking lot.
also, Brody's always wanted to have sex with someone that looks like Ron Jeremy. So,
Oh my God! I want to see the Ron Jeremy. I'd be honored. Brody and the Hedgehog? Yes, yeah.
I get Roseanne and John Belushi a lot, actually.
But The Rock and Moana.
How long have you been doing stand-up for?
About a couple of years now, solid.
has anyone ever told you?
Oh, shit, here it comes.
Forget it.
Fuck, what?
How long you been baristing for?
12 years.
Jesus.
I know.
Christ.
Sad.
12 years as barista.
You're from Iowa or Ohio?
Yeah.
How many years were you on that Nickelodeon show? She looks like that Nickelodeon kid. I play that up too.
Hey, yeah, that's a good one.
You look like a Nickelodeon girl.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Amanda
I
Bynes?
assumed she was fat.
Well, but no, just you look like it. Just maybe it could work. I do joke like they say, I look like Wolfram Mayport. You could say,
It's like the girl from the 80s. You don't ever come in here.
Yeah, the one from
No, the one her brother's on Modern Family. That kid, his sister is a big Nickelodeon. So what do I know? He wanted a
I'm older than I look. I think the reference that I last get would be like Today's Special, or you can't do that on television.
I remember the first time I met you. You were playing one of Marge Simpson's sisters in The Simpsons.
Anybody ever come into your coffee shop and say, "What's Danny DeVito doing working here?"
What's your love life?
I get to discover me every once in a while.
26 and 26. You're split dead even. What do you think is next?
A cheetah.
Whatever comes after me when I rub peanut butter all over. I don't know.
What's a good tip for a coffee? Like if I get a large, sugar-free vanilla.
Don't order that shit. We hate it.
Why?
Get anything that I can put art into because it's more about me than you. So, yeah.
Wow, let's get you that question. And
I know about velvet phone.
Are you talking about Idaho on stage?
What?
Are you talking about your childhood on stage?
Oh, at the moment, I don't know. I'm confused right out of the
When's the last relationship you've been in?
I just got out of a relationship a couple months ago.
How long were you with him for?
On and off for 4 years.
Was it him?
He was a boy.
For 4 years?
Yep.
Why did it end?
He just couldn't make up his mind that he wanted to be with me. I think there was a big age gap, and
You think there was? Was he younger or older?
he was older.
About 26 years.
He was 17 years older than me, and then he I've got my I don't even have an associate's degree, and he's like a doctor, so there was
He was 62?
kind of the blue collar gap too.
Wait, he's a doctor?
He's a psychologist.
Oh.
Those are the worst.
Oh, they're horrible to date. Lesson learned. Don't date comedians. Don't date psychologists.
You ever try Lamictal? CBS flavor.
I'll talk to you. Talk therapy.
I like them tall.
Serafina, what's something weird about you that you wouldn't want, that you normally wouldn't want anybody to know about? Something weird that you do, perhaps a weird habit, something that you do around the house that you're sort of like, man, I can't believe I do that. I should probably stop doing that.
Bite your toenails.
Yeah, hold on, guys. Let her answer.
I don't bite my toenails. I let my dog clean out my nostrils sometimes.
Oh my God! Yep. I hope it's a Chihuahua.
It is a Chihuahua.
There you go.
Jesus, Brody, your instincts are insane.
Love is love.
I didn't realize I put Zoltar on California tonight. What the fuck was the last thing we just fucking did? What was it? Dog. Yes, that's the fucking
dog.
thing.
Yeah, that's what it was.
So, explain to us how you do that. Just do it.
No, I just, when I come home, she's excited to see me, and I'm like, come here, and I pick her up, give me my kiss. And then she just, goes right for my nostrils, and for some reason I like it.
Then you tell the dog, just about 3 feet lower.
Have you ever let the dog do anything gross to you like that? Or if you have an open mind, I guess it's not gross.
I don't think it's that gross. I know lots of people that, kiss their dogs like that. I don't know.
Some of these girls, they put peanut butter down there.
I've heard those stories.
Do you ever put, velvet foam down there?
What?
Velvet foam?
I lived in Seattle. Well, I learned foam from the drink. I lived in Seattle, up there, the home of the velvet foam. You talked about the art. Sorry that I got... if you
want to get gross, you probably have to go for something that dogs like meat juice of some sort.
Like hot dog juice. You just put it on there?
Squeeze it in.
Wow. Is that what
Open your legs.
Oh. Wow. Orange is the new dark. Wow. I'll never look at Arby's again. All right, Serafina. How do you feel?
Good. Not as crazy nervous as I thought I was going to be being up here. It's cool.
First time?
First time up here, yeah.
There you go. Serafina Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen. Fina Mofo on Twitter, FINAMOFO. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time? Okay. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, that's what it is. You know what this means, ladies and gentlemen. When you see that thick, black, Sharpie magic marker, that can only be one human being. When you heard murmurs of her here earlier tonight. Let's see how crazy this place can get for the great Aphrodite! Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Well, hello, boys and girls. How are you? Oh, shit. I want to tell you guys, this is nothing like fucking the church guy. Oh, you think these guys that don't go to church can fuck? You ain't seen nothing. Oh, my goodness. Church guys will fuck your brains out. Matter of fact, you won't have any brains because they have to, not do it for like another 6 months. So they're gonna like fuck you, like you can't believe. They'll suck your pussy so good until you'll be like saying, God, the whole, I'm joining church. Just keep sucking my pussy. I'm joining. I give up to Jesus. If I'm gonna get my pussy stuff like this, I gotta join Jesus. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Oh, didn't know church guys could fuck like that. I tell you, they got the biggest dicks. Oh my God. Oh, I can repent just looking at a black guy with a big dick that goes to church. Oh, please take me. And I want to fuck him on a Casper fucking mattress.
Wow. That's my baby girl. Afro motherfucking 90.
I love seeing you every morning on the talk. You're great.
Good talk too much. I love it. And I also love seeing you on PBS sometimes after that artist that draws the happy trees draws your hair for every tree.
I love hearing you in any movie theater across America.
Jeff Ross. Yes? What is that? All right. What's the new movie Tiffany's in?
Girls Trip.
World Trip.
Man, whatever Tiffany had is blowing up.
She's blowing up.
It's been against some Tony numerous.
That movie made $30 million this weekend.
Yeah. Tiffany,
movie.
in true Compton fashion, Tiffany steals the show.
It's called The Black Hangover. That's what they're calling it.
Is that true?
Are you in it? The guy took bowling, and there's a joke there. There's a joke there. Okay, where'd you go to?
Oh my God.
There's a joke there.
Okay, there's a joke there.
What do I know? I only play this room twice a week. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in St. Louis, Missouri.
Heard of it? Home of the Arch?
Yeah.
Show me state.
You got it, Missouri.
I like to show my ass.
I don't want you to show anything else.
Aphrodite, you are dressed so fucking adorable tonight. You're wearing this little cute little, what would you even call that? A lamp?
Glasses with big asses.
Is that a lampshade that you're wearing around your waist?
It's a tutu.
Yep. It's a tutu.
I got my boo-boo with a tutu.
Your butt's so big it looks like you took a number 22 back there. You have so much junk in your
I got
fucking
it at the
trunk.
Goodwill. Hey.
I'd like to stick you on my dashboard. You know,
I won't be able to see shit.
you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
My ass will take up the entire window.
That's okay. I got a Toyota Avalon.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Four doors. It's I got it from my mother. Drives the car.
Well,
Aphrodite got it from her mother too.
Yeah! Goddamn! That's my boy, Patty Reagan.
The titties are all my mom's. And the ass is my grandmother Green. Hey, rest in peace, Granny.
Is this true that you really? Yeah. Where'd you get the jacket from?
My landlord gave me the jacket.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it part of you came with the apartment?
No,
It was originally the curtains, and then you made it into a jacket.
No, somebody gave her some clothes, and I saw this, and she told me I could take whatever I wanted off.
Aphrodite, is it true that you had sex with a guy at a church or from
Oh,
a church?
man. I used to kiss a guy at church. He played the organ, and he would finish playing and stuff, and he would be on the dark side of the church all day.
And then he played your organ.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we didn't fuck until we got older.
Oh, she played his organ. She played his organ.
No, we would just kiss and feel on each other. We didn't have sex till we got older.
Till you got what?
Till we got a little older.
Oh.
And then I found out you could eat pussy.
Did he like what he was talking about earlier?
Yes.
I bet he was right.
Church boys would fuck the shit out of you. I'm not kidding.
Could they like stick their penis in the hair? Like,
No.
it's gonna feel interesting.
Black guys don't do shit like that.
Would you let Brody, if you guys were hanging out, would you let him put his penis in your hair?
Oh, no, he ain't my type.
It's very interesting question. I went to church in 1982.
Oh, you got to be black and have a big dick. I'm sorry.
That's racist.
It is. It is.
You go.
Now, when you have sex with a black guy, this was all when you were a kid.
Oh, man, I
This
feel
was
like
recent.
church guys. Shit.
When was the last time you hooked up with a church guy?
Just been a few months. I'm working on getting him back over my house because he's really good at it.
TJ Jakes? Who is it?
No.
You know who that is, though?
Yeah.
Nobody laughed, but you
He's
got it.
black, but he ain't my type.
But you know what I was saying, right?
Yes.
They didn't laugh. Who was the first preacher? Who was the first preacher you fucked? MLK?
That was church guy. Church guy. It wasn't a preacher, but a church guy. You know what I'm saying?
I was just the guy with pipe. He just like pipe.
Yeah, if they believe in the Lord, they can fuck. Okay? You know what I'm saying?
Did he do like an exorcism or something?
No. They just, they gotta let it out every now and then. See, you can't be going through life without fucking unless you fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's a direct quote.
That's why I'm not worried about going to heaven, because I like fucking and smoking weed. They don't do that in heaven.
They don't?
What do they do in heaven? They pretend and shit. They pretend what? They pretend they don't want to fuck. What? I don't think that's... Yeah, you can choose. You know what that sound means, right? You can choose to.
Fucking smoke pot never.
Explain it. On earth that you can't do a damn thing and to wait for white Jesus to come back, so who the fuck wants to go to heaven?
That's so confusing. Where's earth? I think heaven is just fucking and smoking pot. I think.
No, yeah.
Who's with me, audience?
It's exactly what it is. And fucking, right? Fucking is heaven.
That's a very fictional. I haven't had sex since Denver. Just rusty right now.
Have you been singing lately anywhere, Aphrodite?
Yes, I sang this weekend with a group called the Agrolites.
The Agro.
Shout
out.
I
like that band.
Funk and soul band. I've sat in with them before. They played in Hermosa Beach at this place called the St. Rose or something. St. Rock, yeah.
There's a fan of the Agrolites?
Yeah. Joburg.
I guess it makes sense. The Agrolites.
Oh man,
have,
they wicked, man.
The Mercer Beach is between
Are you guys having 3 different conversations at once? I'm just checking on what you guys are doing over here while there's a live show happening. What are you guys talking about?
I just think she sing a little bit. Could we hear it?
You want her to?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Do you guys want to hear her sing a little bit?
Can I get a big chair? Can you give me something funky on that?
Come on, where's Aphrodite?
Are you ready for some love? Yeah. Hey. Are you ready for what I can give you right now? Hell yeah. When I step into the bedroom, I'm gonna let you rub on me and see how it feels to finally be free, baby. Ow!
You told me!
Ow!
You told me!
Everything that I wanted, baby, you're the one for me.
Yeah! I should have done an upskirt.
We man, baby.
That was incredible.
That's my little big boyfriend back there, we man.
A lot of you podcast listeners can't see this, but all the old neon signs just exploded when she put that last note in the main room of the Comedy Store. Aphrodite, I noticed when you were singing, I think we all did at once, that that little skirt you're wearing is a little bit see-through, isn't it?
You can actually see my ass.
It's your butthole. God.
That's the whole reason I wore it.
Aphrodite, you are something else. You're a little wild machine. A guy ever get stuck in there ever? Anybody ever been hitting it from behind and all of a sudden you guys just have to fight?
He's really good, like my sweetie that I'm seeing the church, man. He can get stuck all he wants.
And you said he literally sucks on your inhale, like sucks with his mouth on your
my ass. He sucks everything.
He sucks on your asshole too?
Yes, I love it all. Whatever he wants.
Well, Aphrodite, you're going to love this. We have a special treat. Give it up for the church, man! There we go!
Bring it out now. Yeah. No, see, I'm serious. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. You know when you ain't saying God. If you ain't saying God, you ain't fucking. I'm just going to tell you.
If they don't go down on you, you're not fucking them?
You know, I said if in the process of getting a good fuck, sucking, all that, if you ain't saying God like 500 fucking times, you ain't fucking.
You need to say God a bunch.
You ain't coming if you ain't saying God. What the fuck are you doing?
If you're not saying it shocks me how religious you are. If they're not saying God 100 times, you're not allowing them to come?
No, if you're not saying God because it's good, seeing God, seeing everything, seeing God, saying God. You should be having a lot of God shit coming out of your mouth. I don't ever think about him for a second, and I come like 3-4 times a day. Well, you haven't had your ultimate calm, then. You got to get with somebody to bring your ultimate calm out of you. You're saying there's still some left in there? There's a whole lot that it was like what even killed Tony. Wow. Make some noise for the great Aphrodite, everybody. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love, AFRODYETELOVE. Tierney Mishon is TIERNEYMICHON. Ian Mayo, Hawaiian Garbage is Brianna Upton. Arthur Hamilton is comedian Arthur. Serafina Rodriguez is Tina Mofo. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Evo. Me at the top, little Brody Stevens, Ryan Redband. Wow, Pat, Joel, the bass player, and Glickman. Holy shit. While you all sat there doing nothing, he was able to draw everybody on this stage and shit they were doing while that was all happening. How about some noise for Ryan J. Evo? You're going to be able to see that after the show on the front patio where we're all going to be hanging out, giving some high fives before I have to leave in a bit to head to the airport to go to Montreal. And then Dallas, Texas this weekend at Hyenas in Fort Worth all weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 5 shows there. And then I'm back. And by the way, I'm not missing any Kill Tonys the entire month of August. I'm flying back. Make sure all those comedians know, too, that we're not missing a single episode here because I'm flying back from the East Coast every week to do this show. And then I fly back out again on Tuesdays because I love this show and I love you guys. What do you guys want to plug? Pat Reagan absolutely fucking slaughtered tonight. He has a new album out called Bad Chat. It's on iTunes. Watch that video with me and Jeremiah. Watch the video with him and Jeremiah. It's called You're Not Gonna Like This. Right? The bass player, what's up? Chris Dillon. Follow me on Instagram. Follow Chris. Follow him on Instagram at something Chris. Joelberg is on everything on social media, mostly. Sorry, he's Joelberg. Can you guys give him a good Joelberg chant one time? A little bit lighter on the guitar. We're trying to get it down a little bit. Glickman.
You can, I'm on Twitter at Stephen Glickman, STPHEN Glickman. Check out my podcast, The Nighttime Show. And our nighttime show live is at the Improv on August 26th. And you can watch me in Storks, currently playing on HBO.
Saturday, August 26th, your show's happening?
August 26th.
Wow, so not only am I going up against Chappelle, my night in New York City at the Gramercy Theater, not only am I going up against Mayweather McGregor, but you're telling me you're doing your show?
I'm doing my show
here
at the Improv here in Los Angeles.
The great Stephen Brody, one of my first mentors, one of my first friends in comedy, one of the first real comedians that was doing movies when I was sitting on a stool working here for minimum wage, that took me under his wing, and we've grown together for years since.
Thank you, Tony.
Make some noise for Brody.
Brody! You got it! I have email, website, BrodyStevens.com. I'll be at Bumper Shoot at the end of the year, of the summer, and then I'm here most weekends. Thank you very much.
Go get yourself a Casper mattress as soon as possible. Remember, $50 towards any mattress by visiting Casper.com/KillTony and using the promo code KillTony. Save yourself $50. You already just listened to this podcast for free, and we're giving you $50 of mattress money.
It's a great mattress, guys.
Terms and conditions apply.
Yes.
Hey, I'll be in Toronto this weekend at the No Reflex Comedy Festival with Dean Del Rey and Sam Tripoli. Check it out, shopsquad.tv.
And the Monster Energy Outbreak Tours, all at TonyHinchcliffe.com, and everything else. Everything's there. Josh Martin, Alan Makovsky, Ryan J. Evo. We'll slide by, audience. Thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon.
federal judge has ordered thousands of probationary employees laid off by the Trump administration back to work. ABC's Catherine Fowler said the judge ruled they didn't follow the proper process.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the old famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hi, everybody. Hello, welcome. Make some fucking noise. You, flower shirt, make noise with your hands. There you go, like a fucking grown-up. Comedians, how are you? Welcome to Kill Tony. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, ladies and gentlemen. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Okay, this is my last show here before I go on the biggest tour of my life, everybody. There's Jeremiah Watkins featuring for me. This Wednesday, I go to St. Louis, and then Madison, Wisconsin, Ferndale, Michigan, Minneapolis, Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Decatur, which is Atlanta, Charlotte, Asbury Park, Oakmont, PA, which is really Pittsburgh, Baltimore, New York City, the night of the Mayweather-McGregor fight. I get the Gramercy Theater to fill up the Gramercy. 2,000 seats in New York City. Have fun with that, Tony. We'll get behind you. We'll promote it. Cambridge, Massachusetts, San Francisco, Portland, Los Angeles, Tacoma, Denver. And then I do a bunch of other fun stuff. But that's all part of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, which I'm doing for the next month and a half. I'm really excited about it. It's awesome. Now I have to say the city specifically, which I wish I'd been doing this entire time, because it helps really promote the show. A lot of people aren't on Twitter and Instagram, and sometimes they just listen to the podcast. When I went to Alaska, no one used Twitter at all. Yeah, no one. Exactly. And I'm like, how did you find out about this show? They're like, I just listened to Kill Tony and radio. So for those of you that didn't want to look at the website, you've heard me talking about this Monster Energy drink tour. Now you know exactly where I'm going, which is going to be very close to you. You know what happened this week, which was fucking awesome? The Jersey triplets this past week were on the Gong Show with Mike Myers on, I believe it's ABC. It's fucking crazy. It's not Mike Myers. What was that? That's a couple of things. Not supposed to be Mike Myers. Have you seen it? Yeah. But he's in disguise. He's like halfway to Fat Bastard or something like that. But also there was America's Got Talent. Preacher Lawson. My point is this show is by far on the forefront of finding always the new and sometimes most compelling characters in the comedy business, and I don't think we really talk about that enough. And I just want to say that I'm proud of those guys, and I'm very excited about it. And if you're looking for talent, and if you're hiring, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then, their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job, better than anyone else. And ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike the other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on the candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, over 80% of the jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get qualified candidates in just 24 hours. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. And right now, the listeners of this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time to try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Are you guys ready to start the show? Ryan J. Ebelt's here. Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Check out that Kill Tony poster right there. He drew that. He draws a fresh print of every single show, all of those pieces of amazing art. And I'm telling you, he's been on fire lately. If you've ever enjoyed a drawing of anything, he's the fucking man. RyanJEbelt.com for everything. Josh Martin is here running around. You know him, that wacky character. Tonight is the first ever time. There's a lot of people watching this fucking little tube right here. We are the first ever podcast to go in VR 360. That's right. And you are here for that. Virtual reality. Some people are looking at you right now for some reason. Alexa. Never mind. Anyway, I'm excited about tonight's show.
I'm really pumped. Every single week I have two of my funniest comedian friends in the world on this show. This week, as usual, no different. Put your hands together for the great Jack Knight and Benji Apollo. Jack Knight, in September, his brand new show Big Mouth will be streaming on Netflix. In January on Freeform, Benji's brand new show that he created and stars in Alone Together comes out. You're looking at, literally, I say this about myself a lot, but you're literally looking at two of the top young rising comedians in the world right now. Three of them, and Brian Redman. Jack Knight and Benji Apollo. What's up, dudes? Welcome. Jack, this is your first time on the show.
Yeah, this is I've been watching and hearing about the show since I started comedy, and I used to be really scared because Tony used to like come in the patio and he'd be like, "Yo, come do my show. If you suck, I'm gonna tell you." And I was like, "I suck, so I'm not gonna go."
You didn't. I've never seen you.
Never came here, and now I'm here judging.
This is your first time as a guest and your first time as an audience member.
Yeah.
So welcome to the show.
I'm excited.
Benji, one of the most ruthless minds I know, one of the great creators. I'm telling you right now, you're looking at the next Lily Davis. It's fucking Benji. We worked the phone together on Comedy Central. He segued that straight into a full-time Comedy Central roast writer's position, which is very hard job to get. And then you helped out Andy Samberg, and now he's the EP of your brand new show. You wrote for Andy Samberg, I remember, during the roast of Justin Bieber. Everybody helps out. Oh, Mr. Humble, that's going to play well on this show. All right, well, should we hit the gasoline and meet my favorite part of this show, the Kill Tony Band? How many of you guys in the audience have ever heard of this show before or seen it before at all? By making noise, not by raising your fucking hand. Alright, I'll allow it. I hope you guys get a little bit more energy as it goes, because this band is not going to deal with your quiet bullshit. You guys better get some tequila in you right now. You guys have drinks? No? No. Tony, I'm going to Kill Tony shirt right now. Oh, there's a new Kill Tony shirt! Look at that! Just when we couldn't plug anything fucking else in the world, we have a brand new, finally, after 4 years of being a show, came out with a t-shirt this week. I'm so good at it. I love it. I love mine. Anyway, let's do this shit. Every single week they commit to a brand new set of characters. It's one of the greatest things happening in all of the improvisational world. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. You gotta make more noise than that, people. I'm fucking warning you. Your drinks are coming, I promise. Back to the Future. Oh shit! Wow, it's that Rick and Morty guy. We are going Back to the Future today. This is incredible. Okay, there they are. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan, and Joel Jimenez. Guys, come on, you can keep clapping. I know. Wow, Doc. Doc, fully committed. Where are you coming from? Where'd you come from here today? The future. Who's the guy next to you? Oh, hi. I'm Crispin Glover. Oh, hi, Biff. Hey, Biff, did I ever tell you about the time I met Mrs. McFly? Oh, that's Biff. All right. And that's Michael J. Chupacabra or something like that. Martine McFly. Joelberg. So you guys know how the show works. All the pieces are in place. I have Ichabod's demonic bucket of destiny right here. We have over a ton of comedians. Guys, there's comedians over there. There's 12 empty seats over here. If you guys want to move over here, it would be more efficient for the show. I'm going to pull names out of the bucket, and then they're going to walk on stage, and that's how the show works. They do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And you don't want that to happen. You guys ready to start the show? I am. Ladies and gentlemen, our audience, are you guys ready to start the show? I'm excited. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to Cal Hamilton.
What's up, Comedy Store? Yeah. You having a good time out here? I'm having a good time. I just became a father, so I'm chilling. Thank you. The little nigga turned 10 next month, right? I'm a second half daddy right now. You know, like, he came into my life at the same time. You know, we're bonding. You know, I love my son. I love my son. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. Yeah, really? Yeah, okay. Every time I fly, I think this is black people. We just like get scared of flying really on the fucking plane. We can't do shit about it. Like I started thinking about the dumb shit about aircrafts. You know what I mean? Like you gotta do all the get naked to go on a plane. You know. But I started thinking about the little rules, like a seatbelt. Can anybody tell me what the fuck a seatbelt's on an airplane for? No, I don't know either. Like, have you ever watched CNN and saw a plane crash and somebody walk out and be like, yo, this fucking seatbelt, my dog? This shit work. That shit don't happen. Yeah, that shit just don't happen.
There he is, Cal Hamilton. Coming in. Where are you going, Cal? Get back behind that microphone. You're not getting off that easy.
I never did the show, Tony. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. You got pulled out of a bucket. It's not like I picked it.
Well, yes.
It's one of the only shows where I really have no control over who comes up here.
You're right.
How many times have you been on an airplane?
A few. You know, I'm still
ballpark.
About 50, 60
times. None of those times you really don't know why there's a seatbelt? Because it went a little quiet here at that part because everybody knows why there's a seatbelt.
Yeah, but you never saw nobody walk out from like at 20,000 feet and something happened. We just did it. You know,
that's not necessarily true.
Seatbelt to identify you.
I think there's things that can happen in which the seatbelt can help you, but isn't just immediately die. Yeah. You know, 50, 60 times you never felt a little shake?
Yeah.
Where are you going to? San Diego?
In San Francisco. 2 hours.
It's not like open mic riding a plane.
I love your style. Do you ever just use the TV tray as like some type of banister to hold you in like a roller coaster?
No, that's like my sleeping hair. That's like school, you know.
Right.
That's it.
Welcome.
You ever seen Back to the Future?
Yes.
We saw the BET version, Back to the Future.
That's so true.
It's about a guy that goes back in time in an El Camino.
That's Chevy Caprice would be better.
Cal, how long have you done stand-up?
8 years. Started in Cincinnati, Ohio. Been out in LA 2 years.
You know what that sound means. The Ohio State Marching Band. The best damn band in the land is their nickname, but I saved that for Tony fans. So, Cincinnati, how long did you do it in Cincy?
6 years.
It's a horrible place, right?
Horrible. It's my hometown, so you know.
Yeah,
I'm from Ohio.
Yeah, no, I know, and I agree that it's a horrible place, which makes for strong personality.
That's it.
What did you do in Cincinnati for work?
So little nickel bags here and there. You know, just
nickel bags.
Little nickel bags.
All right. What do you do for work now?
Still sell a little nickel bag.
Nobody laughs harder at you than you do, Cal.
You know.
Who buys a nickel bag? It's 2017. They don't even have
nickel bag customers.
Wow. How many nickel bags do you sell on average per day?
About 3, so $14. I'm moving up. It started at 1. Really? Are you being
Are you making jokes or are you being serious? Is that how you make your living? Selling pot at $5 a pop? No, I don't know, Cal. I've never really had a serious conversation.
That's the black people were like, we'll talk later.
Jack, is this true?
Not at all.
How many nickel bags did you sell today?
Like 15 before I came on stage.
Yeah, Jack.
Cal, I wish you were the laugh track at all of these shows.
Oh, man.
You have quite the cackle.
I wish he'd talk more about his kids.
You have kids?
I got a son. I said at the beginning of the set.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got a son. He just turned 13 July 5th. So.
Oh, wow. Cal, do you ever sell any pumpernickel bags?
What'd you say?
You ever sell any pumpernickel bags? Find them at Whole Foods.
I can get my hands on that. Yeah.
It's the word of the day, pumpernickel, everybody. Look for it to make a return at some point later on in the show.
I like pumpernickel.
Hey, you know where your father's at? You must find your father.
Yeah, I do, you know. Yeah, I know where he's at, you know. He's on TNT. I said, Charles Barkley's my father.
Your son live with you? It's funny. I wish I would have thought of that. Does your son live with you?
No, he lives in Cincinnati, so I fly back and forth. So
you fly back and forth a lot without a seatbelt on, like a great father does.
Yeah, Doug life, baby. You thought you could support a son with 3 nickel bags a day? Rear rich.
Benji, what are your thoughts about Cal? What do you think when you see a specimen like this, Benji?
Well, yeah, you brought up some information you didn't explore, because at first you were like, it's tough being black and flying on planes, and I'm like, all right, where's he going with this? And then you didn't bring up race again, which is something you said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was almost like if the seatbelt only held you back if you were white.
That's what I was thinking. I learned something new.
It was?
Waiting for that to...
I didn't know the time, you know. Yeah. You know,
Is
I
there-
understand. I like that. Yeah. Is there a finish to it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I'm not black, I don't know what it's like to be black on an airplane, and if it's different, like, I'd like to know.
it's a little different. It's a little different.
Jack, thoughts about this? You're a black guy. You were
See
just
how
in
it's
Montreal.
It can't be different. Is it different?
Is it different?
It can't be.
I'm going to say it's different because there's a lot of white faces looking at me. There we go.
But it's not different, but for now, yeah, it's different.
There we go, Jack.
Yeah, it's different.
There we go, Jack.
I feel like in the sky we're all the same. Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
Like you're trying to. Okay. All right. Well, Cal, I mean, it was nice to meet you. You've been doing stand-up how long now?
8 years now.
8 years.
You know.
Have you thought about TSA pre-check at all?
Pre-check?
Yeah.
Don't that cost extra?
It's like so worth it.
Yeah. Okay.
How often you fly back?
You obviously don't visit your son a lot. He's like, nah, it's not okay.
You know.
I go like every other year. I don't know.
Yeah, every other.
What's your favorite airline?
Frontier.
Spirit.
I get like 2 for 40 or something. You know?
Here?
No, Frontier's Delta used to be American. I like American. I wish I was on United. I want to be there like I get drugged out. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, I don't know. Like, I want to be that guy. I want to be in that situation where it's like, I get $60 million and I walk into with a $60 million chain. Like, oh, I made it. Like, you know, that's what a $60 million chain is. You know, hashtag squad goals.
You know, we've all flown United. That's not how United works. I don't believe he's flown on a plane. I just don't believe it. I really don't. And I'm trying to be honest, it's like on some nigga shit. I'm like, yeah, he's flew a bunch of planes. Whatever. And he's just like, sometimes on planes you get Pop-Tarts. It's like, they don't. That's not what happened. Damn. I'm right with you. That's not what happened. It's so nice flying United, riding all those horses and the planes. I love that equestrian United life.
You ever been on the aquarium on the plane? Like, why are you
United is lavish.
Cal, go figure it out. Go figure out what makes flying black different. If that's what you.
They make you sit in the back of the plane.
Oh, Jover. He's a Mexican. He can make those jokes. There it is. There he goes. Cal Hamilton, everybody. You got him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter. K Hamilton. K Hamilton. AL? What is that? K Hamilton _1. Wow. His screen name is also his password, everybody. Unbelievable. Make it a little more confusing. Uh-oh. Remember, you ready for this? With an accent mark over the I. Put your hands together for Michael Pena. The actor? Oh, we got a runner.
Hello, everybody.
didn't expect to get called, but I did. So I have a joke here for you, and I want to play a game called Boom Mind Blowing. Basically, it goes like this. The technology we hold in our hand, that of which was to make us smarter, has made us dumber. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. The lesbian who has the dildo in her hand truly has it bigger than God ever meant it to be. Mind blowing. Mind blowing. I'm almost out of time, but it's still mind blowing. Mind blowing. The doctor who said who was not. Mind blowing.
that definitely blew, all right.
Yeah.
Michael Pena. Wow.
Sorry.
I thought for sure maybe a magic trick was coming, or some type of overall lesson, or perhaps a pamphlet you were going to give out about something.
I had a comedy school.
Tony, I need to get my DeLorean immediately to make sure I go back in time to prevent this set from ever happening.
That's why he's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. The true doctor of comedy.
Tony, I gotta be clear. You just said, "Are you ready?" Because it was a Latino last name, not because I know this guy. I do not know this guy.
No.
It is Latino.
Michael, have you ever done stand-up before?
Nope.
This was your first time. Congratulations. There you go.
He still hasn't done it.
You're so damn good. We are going to make you retire right now.
Okay,
on top of it all, it's a close strong, close undefeated, full of Mayweather. You know,
Okay.
1-0. Yes, there's the boxing music I was hoping for. Michael, what do you do for work?
I'm a software engineer.
A software engineer. What kind of software?
You're right.
The kind that you write?
Yes.
Mind-blowing software.
Sometimes it is. Oh, I write software for the internet.
Like what?
It's a streaming platform.
Like what? My free cams?
Yeah. No, it's actually a new streaming platform that we're launching.
Can you describe it a little bit?
Sure. It allows creatives to create their own content and upload it, so that way they can make the most money from Google.
Like YouTube?
Yeah, actually no, because YouTube is actually sponsoring it.
YouTube is sponsoring your platform.
Have you ever wanted to have 360 Kill Tony on that platform?
Well, if you want to come on board, we're launching next month. It's real. It's real. Column Space.
Column Space?
Columnspace.com.
Sounds like a successful company.
Well, not yet.
Did you create it yourself?
Yeah, we wrote it. Me and another developer out of Arizona.
What made you want to do stand-up comedy here tonight?
I thought it'd just be kind of fun to get to have a chat.
Is this something that you've thought about for a while, or did you decide this today?
No, I decided that, I wanted to try it.
When? I need to know when. I want to know what just happened.
Michael, you don't need to try to be funny, because this is a part of the show where I try to get maybe a compelling interview out of the guests. So let's out of you. Answer honestly.
Well, I used to work in corporate America, right? And talking to a lot of corporate types, it was kind of fun because I used to look at them as being little kids. I used to coach for 20 years. So it was just kind of fun to talk to them as adults, but never let them know that they were talking.
What'd you coach?
Gymnastics.
Okay.
You got mad weekend dad energy. Like, I don't know, like, you remind me of this teacher I once had whose family left him, and he came in and he just kept trying to be funny to get over the fact that some tragic shit just happened. And then and your voice cracks are like, this nigga about to cry. And I don't want to deal with a grown man crying because, my life is going good. I don't want my shit reflected on your shit.
You ever been married, Michael?
No.
Wow, you said no 8 times to that in less than a second. No. Like, what exactly has happened to you, Michael?
I'm gay, so I have to.
Oh, perfect. So you haven't been gay married either?
No, not either.
Yeah, you currently in a relationship?
I haven't had a date in 5 years.
Well, somebody's gonna want to fuck that tight asshole tonight. See, in the gay world, I bet that's like a cool thing. Like, yeah, I haven't fucking tight. The people are like, dude, he's right. That's such a tight butthole, man. I'm gonna go pop that guy's fucking 5-year cherry. Is that how you can't pop a cherry in the gay world? What do they call that? Pop a chocolate sundae or something like that?
Well, they're called manginas, first of all.
Wow.
Open up a Tootsie Roll.
Alright, question: Why don't you, if you want to attract gay men, why don't you dress better?
Oh, because I don't really want to attract gay men.
You want to? What are you trying to attract?
I'm just having fun.
He wants to turn a straight guy into a
Yeah.
We gotta get you in some gay clothes. We gotta get you in like tight Barbados. We dad bod you up, and there's a market for your gayness.
Oh, what's the sound coming out of your butt, Michael?
Oh God!
Is that a gerbil?
Michael, I have a serious question. If you, it sounds like you're semi-successful as a businessman. So then, how come your stand-up is so fucking crazy?
Well, I had some good jokes in my head. I just got on the stage and just kind of forgot about them.
Wait. You told one of the ones you had? Like you didn't get to say just one? I blanked out my first time on stage too.
Yeah.
Have you thought about not writing your jokes in binary code?
Oh. It's only one digit at a time.
Hey, what's going on? Whoa. Thanks, Brian. Oh, so Michael, tell me something else. What are you going to do this again? Did you say you forgot some of the things you wanted to talk about?
Well, I had a lot of things I was going to say, but it's okay.
Don't worry, Michael. I want to know one of the other things that you were going to say.
One of the other jokes I was going to say?
You have a little list there?
I have a list.
On a business card?
Yeah.
Shit's getting serious. In other words, everything on his list is just synonyms for mind-blowing.
What was that?
Please don't tell that next joke or I'll fade out of existence.
Go ahead, Michael.
It's okay. I'll pass on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cool. I mean, really? Did you really have some written down?
Yeah, I have some bunch of them.
I want to hear one. Come on.
You want to hear one?
Don't be shy, Michael. It can't. Listen, when they want you, they want to see what you're. This is your first time. I'd like 10 years and fucking 3 months ago in that room next door. I signed up for my first open mic. I prepped for months for 3 minutes. This is not a fake story. There's witnesses to this. I prepped for months for 3 fucking minutes. Signed up for the open mic, got lucky enough to be number 14 out of 15 that night. He said my name, and I blanked out completely. And look, now I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
Oh.
My point is there's nothing wrong with you being nervous and blanking out and everything. And these people all want you to do good, so read another joke. It doesn't even have to be a good one. There's no pressure.
Well, I'm a Mexican, and I grew up in a Mexican family. When I came out gay, I tried to kill myself. When I did so, my mom came up to me and she says, "Mijo, ¿por qué dice eso?" And I said, "Mom, I don't know." She goes, "Well, if you're going to do it next time, don't drink my menopause pills."
First of all, there you go. See? That felt good, right? That laugh. Is that true? Did you really try to kill yourself at some point?
Yeah, 35 years ago.
35 years ago. That was hard for you to come out to your family?
To the world, everybody.
Yeah.
I was an athlete. I was a coach.
It was a different time back then. You were a gymnastics coach, and that's how you told them that you were gay.
Ironically, there's not very many gay gymnasts. There's men.
There's not?
No, there's not actually.
The ones on the rings?
Oh, they're definitely not gay.
They're not gay?
Oh, no.
Really? I've never seen them jump off and fuck a chick right out of one of those.
Yeah, they do.
All right, Michael. We're going to let you go. There he goes, Michael Pena, off the hook. His first time ever on stage. People, come on! If you guys need to chug your drinks a little bit to get a little more energy, whatever it takes right now. You guys are a little bit chill. Josh Martin, are you in the room? Should I an intro right now? Ladies and gentlemen, joining the guest panel, put your hands together for Ron Wright. Gun 360. Check that out. You can turn around in VR and see a standing ovation for the great Ron White. Coming in fully loaded for you podcast listeners, a bottle of his company, #1 tequila, which I'm not kidding, is the fucking best tequila I've ever had in my life. And he's coming in with 7 empty giant rocks glasses. Are you guys ready to get this fucking party started? Level 2, upgrade. Tony 224. We're live in virtual reality right now, Ron, for this podcast. Yeah, that tube right there makes it so that people can, with a helmet on or just their phone, they can see you and they can see the audience.
You're making my ears hot.
I'm excited. I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket while you pour us out some drinks. That sound cool? We'll watch a guy do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You guys ready to continue the show with the great Ron White? Speedweed. Oh yeah, LA Speedweed. Hooking it up today as well. All right, Joel, I think you're gonna like this. Put your hands together for Amy Gonzalez. Yeah, from right there.
So far, I like it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Amy. My real name is Amy Teresa Gonzalez. You know, I wonder why I'm talking like this. You know, my dad is white from Minnesota, and my mom is from Venezuela. She's Latina. I call that café con leche. You know, well, my generation would be tres leche. So, you know, all the time people ask me, like, where are you from? No, like, okay, where's the accent from? I said, well, you know, you sound from Minnesota? No, you sound that, no, with this accent, you think I'm sound from Minnesota, and then you think I'm stupid, you know? So, no, it is. So, even, what's your name? Yeah. If you call your girlfriend on the phone last night, if the man answer the cell phone, do you think it's your girlfriend? No? Yeah? So it's like, you know, so I mean, I'm not one with the problem, you know? So it's like, accent.
Amy Gonzalez.
I missed it out some words.
Amy Gonzalez.
Yeah. I talk like a
Amy. That part's over, Amy. Over here. Amy.
Yeah, you gotta listen up now.
Hi, Amy. It's over here now. Amy.
The first joke that you did was so obvious, I didn't see it coming. I did. I'm like, surely that's not it. And look for the next angle on this particular piece of comedy. I think you're adorable, and I think you just get a little smoother at it, a little calmer, and then, you know, next thing you know, you'll be an open mic. You will. You will. That's what you're looking for, right?
That's the greatest thing that's ever been said on this show. 224 episodes. Oh, get back, Amy. We're just getting started. This is one of your first times on stage. Am I correct in assuming that? Can you grab the microphone and put it in front of your face? Really cool. First time?
Second time.
Second time. Where was your first time at?
Up in the Valley, right, Hollywood.
Wow, you really are that Latina, huh? I feel like this whole Minneapolis, Iowa thing is all a story, and like you walked across the border earlier today.
Hello, I am Amy.
I've been on stage, but not without a donkey.
Listen to the crowd. Everybody loves Joburg. You just got taken out by your own kind, Amy. What do you do for work?
I am in the development of products.
The development of products?
Yes.
I am in the development of products.
I do the fittings and patterns for a designer.
Well, what is it?
It's the video. It's when you do assistant of the tailor. So you
When the UFC sets off the tailor?
Assistant of the tailoring.
Assistant, look like you take care of birds.
That's my father, Patty Reagan, right there.
You're in the development of what kind of products?
Clothing.
Clothing.
Yes.
All right. Is this some of your work that you're wearing?
No.
Style, when we're going to meet style.
The donkey, the Max of Queens, yes.
It's just like a fancy way to say you work in a thread shop.
Yeah.
Amy, how long have you wanted to do stand-up comedy?
Well, I want to try because I want to, make people happy with my accent. But, it is really getting the stage is a lot of years, but I will work it on. So, but you didn't even let me continue with my,
You only do 1 minute. That's the whole show.
There's a format here.
There's a reason. There's a time limit on this kind of a.
We need to go back to the building.
Let's go to Tijuana then. I can't walk the border. I go to Tijuana anytime.
Amy, what are some interesting qualities about you so that maybe we can figure out some stuff that you could talk about that might be, interesting? So, like, what are some things about your life, like, about if you have any fun hobbies or anything you like to do?
Yes, when I lived in New York for 15 years, I called my lawyer. I said, I want to see the junkies. I said, well, you can see junkies all over in the corner. And then
I'm going to stop you. I'm positive nobody has any idea what you're saying right now. I can't. No, the donkeys?
No, she was saying that she did donkey shows.
Donkeys?
Junkies.
Oh.
Yes, junkies are
No,
the
I didn't see the junkie. It was the junkie. So with the junkies, my lawyer just sent me the wrong tickets. And they're going to see the junkies. And
I'd like to introduce you to Amy Gonzalez's new translator, Joel Jimenez.
Hola, muy contento de estar aquí con vos. I'll be translating for her.
Go ahead, Amy. What was the answer?
You better speak Spanish, eh?
What were you saying about junkies? Donkeys?
The donkey, the New York Mets and Queens. And he sent me the wrong tickets, I'm trying to tell you something about my life. And then, but whatever it is. So even in New York. Anyway, so, oh shit. Even in New York, I work as a stand-in for even the actress Eva Mendes and lady for Jennifer Lopez. She fired me after 2 hours. She cannot handle my beauty,
You got to work with Jennifer Lopez? Yenny.
Yes, I did a stand for her. And then
Yenny on the block?
Yes. Anyways, and also, and people tell me like I'm sounding like a Sofia Vergara. I don't want to sound like I have a dick in my mouth,
Oh, you already definitely sound like you already have a dick in your mouth, Amy. Nobody has any idea what you're saying. Wow. How long have you been trying to speak English for?
That's a really good question if you think about it.
Since I born, I guess.
Where were you born?
Venezuela.
You were born in Minnesota and your accent Venezuela. Your accent is thicker than Aphrodite's ass, my friend. I mean, that is a thick Minnesota accent. Wow.
I'm from the deep south of Venezuela.
I'm from the deep south of Venezuela.
Yes.
Yes. And when did you come here?
When did you come here?
20 years ago.
20 years ago.
Oh, so you can speak way better
English. That sounds like it was all bullshit.
No, you don't want to talk like this.
I just want to talk like this.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait.
Used to.
You think talking like that makes it funnier? I'm just asking.
I don't know why.
Because I will give you a golden note right now.
It's only hot in a massage parlor.
Brian, we have sponsors now.
Oh. And by the way, if you're an assist looking for a job, go on ZipRecruiter. Yeah, cheer for that. Cheer for that. Now you all owe us $3,000 that we just lost. You fucking idiot. I mean, a legit masseuse. Oh my god.
I'm
kidding. And it's all has a lot of accents.
Woo!
All right,
What did I do this time?
Amy, you don't need to go with a thicker accent. You need to think of,
Lighten it up so people can understand what you're saying.
Yes, it's very important. It's perhaps the most important thing is people hearing you and knowing what you're trying to say.
Okay. Thank you so much. She had a good opening move. She grabbed the water and drank it.
I like that. I think you're sassy. I think you've got great stage presence. I think a little bit of confidence, and it was your next thing you know, being
yeah. There you go. The Kill Tony debut with Amy Gonzalez. That's a storyline that should be interesting to watch develop. There she goes, Amy Gonzalez.
Hey, listen, you think this is easy? You come up here with a really shitty plan and see if it works.
I've never seen a room become a rally so quickly.
Wow, this is a fun show. You guys having fun out there? Marianne's going to be our next comedian. And uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to Brandon Daly. I don't see Brandon moving. I don't see movement. No movement. Put your hands together for Florentina Tanase.
I recently became vegetarian because I've always wanted to be better than other people, and it's working. It's amazing. I love it, but now that I'm vegetarian, I'm really tired a lot of being right all the time. Okay, I ran here. Fuck you guys. Thank you. I have a mom. When I told her that I wanted to do comedy, she was like, "That's a cute hobby. You'll never make it. Don't make fun of God." I respect my mom. And I told her, I won't make fun of God. I'll just make fun of real things. And then she had a heart attack and died. Don't laugh at that. She had a heart attack and died. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't have a heart, guys. Keep up. Okay. Thank you. I'm Florentina. Thank you.
With exactly 1 minute, Florentina Tanase coming in, laying down exactly how it goes when it all goes right. We just watched a couple of first-timers basically back-to-back. How long have you been doing stand-up? That was clearly very well executed.
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Where at?
San Francisco.
Did you just move here?
No, I'm just visiting. Doing some shows.
You live in San Fran full time. What does that mean? San Francisco. Oh, okay.
That's our mascot. Yeah, I really got it.
The year and a half in San Fran.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an X-ray tech.
Ooh.
I like that.
Are you Latino?
No.
Ah, shit, I thought we had some redemption finally.
Romanian is Latin-based, I guess.
You work in a lab?
I work in the hospital. It's not a lab.
Whoa.
You got the doc all excited. No bones about that. That was both a doctor and an X-ray joke.
Do you do
And a boner joke. It was actually all three.
Do you X-ray things all the time just for fun because you can?
No.
No?
How do you think X-rays work? What do you think is inside of stuff?
Like, I would look at my dick. I put like pencils in my dick and see how far.
I mean, I don't have to
How
find.
would you look at your dick? Would you get one of those things that they use at the dentist's office to put alongside of it and really have to aim your dick? Put your dick into one of those little tubes?
Yes.
I do that all day. You taught me.
You have a dick?
Yeah. It's
What's the weirdest thing you've seen in someone's body through X-ray?
Oh.
Come on, there's no doctor.
You guys are weird. I'm just saying. As patients, I've seen
Sure.
a guy try to put a hook in his penis.
Is this Michael
Like he got-
Pena?
I don't know. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, people do weird shit, and then they blame their wives. Like, oh, I don't know how I got there. So.
It was what kind of hook?
Awesome.
I don't know.
Like
What
a
do you
fish
guys
hook?
use? I don't know.
What kind of hooks do we use?
I don't know. It looked like a hook, and you put it in
Tip of his
Yeah,
penis?
and then I guess he gets off from that. I don't know.
And then he lost the hook inside him?
He could. It got stuck.
When you
I
applied
still.
the X-ray?
Yeah, we had to.
So Michael Hutchins was lucky. He died of being off and he had excess bad.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It was the biggest
Instead of
bass
having
that I
a
caught.
dick and a hook in his dick, he was dead, which would be slightly better
Well,
than being alive with a hook in your dick.
in all fairness, he could have been a gay pirate.
Or it
It could have been a trouser trout.
Hopefully his dick was straight, not crooked, because then he'd have a hook comes out of the hook.
Florentina, is that a wedding ring?
Yeah.
How long have you been married?
A year.
What does your husband do?
Damn, I'm going to go back over the enchantment of the sea dance.
He works in IT. I don't know. Internet stuff.
Does that turn you on?
That's not why.
Wait, are you sure this isn't Michael Pena?
I've got to go back to the future to prevent their marriage.
What brought you to LA? Why are you here?
I did a show yesterday, and then I'm doing. Or no, on Saturday. Yeah.
You're staying all week for a show on Saturday?
I leave tomorrow.
Oh.
I just came out here to do shows and do open mics. And
Oh,
stuff like
you were
that.
on a show on Saturday. Any highlights of your trip to LA? Do anything fun? See anything cool?
I stayed up till 4, which is like really exciting for me.
Wow, that's exhilarating.
I didn't do anything but I just wanted to relax and that's it.
Do you have? Are you?
Actually, this is really exciting because I listen to your guys' podcast. So
You do?
Yeah.
Were you at the one in San Francisco that we did with Moshe Kasher and Natasha Leggero?
No, I was here. So.
Oh. No.
Yeah.
I got a question. You ever beat a man within an inch of his life?
Well, have you? Have you, Florentina? Have you?
Who told you? No,
That's my McFly, Patty.
Your comedy's great, well executed. You have that good timing and beats thing where you measure it out and you know how to like flip it around and let us know that the joke's over. It's really cool. What is something like about you that is like a hobby or interesting? You know what I want to ask? You seem like such a good person. You seem like a young substitute teacher. I want to know like what the craziest thing about you is, or the wildest thing truly that you've like ever done. Staying up till 4, we get it. That was this week, but like.
I mean, right, guys? Come on.
Nope. Go ahead. Answer the question.
No, I mean, I'm not that.
Wildest thing. Then you would name the wildest thing about you. If there isn't one, you don't need to say that. You would just name the wildest thing about you.
Let's say you had a chance to become a 60-year-old man's fourth wife. And I'm telling you right now, you've got one. You've got a chance to become it. And I promise not to take care of myself either. I'm going to smoke and drink.
I guess the craziest thing would be like asking him out on a date.
Wait, what?
No, I don't know.
Have you ever peed in a beaker before?
I work at a hospital. I can't be that ridiculous.
All right, what's your favorite category of porn?
Oh, stop that. I'm going to stick it on my question. I want to know what the craziest thing about you is. I want you to think for a second and answer it honestly. You don't have to be funny. What is something like...
And you don't have to have ever told anybody ever.
Yeah. It could be your biggest secret if you want.
Just tell my closest friends here. That's great. I don't know. I honestly don't. I guess I'm boring. That's awesome.
One time I came in a 10-year-old science experiment.
Wow. See, Doc gave you one. Come on, what's something that you've done before? Even as a child, perhaps. You could play it safe and go all the way that far back. What?
Well, okay.
You have something.
Not as a child. I was dating this guy, and he wanted to have sex in the car, and we went.
Did you try to put it in your flux capacitor?
Very
capacitor? It's a butt joke.
And it was behind the business, and after we were done, like I guess they had closed, they had locked us in, so we couldn't get out of the parking lot.
Oh, that's okay. See, that's a good answer. What was the business? Planned Parenthood. It was perfect. We just stayed there till morning, took care of the duties. Dumped it right in the dumpster. But you did have sex with him in the car.
Yeah.
Do you remember what kind of car it was?
It was a white Volvo.
Oh, jeez.
Trigger what? That cost saved my life. I will say I fell asleep driving.
You have great parents.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's true.
How great are her parents?
Really great.
Tell me why. She had car sex once, and it was in the safest car possible. You're so like.
She used her seatbelt during it too.
Yeah.
Your husband's got a good job. I think you're great. I want to be more like you.
Oh wait, you're the guy who helped me with my water.
Oh yeah, I helped you earlier get water. Yeah, no problem.
No, that was good. That was good for the live show. There she goes, everybody. Florentina Tanase. I'm going to be in San Francisco at the end of August at Cobb's Comedy Club with Jeremiah Walken. I love San Francisco.
I helped her get water. Look how nice she is. You're not going to help her get water? It's time to go back. That's bad bucket.
Back to the bucket we go. This looks like an extremely perfect handwriting. The name of a perfectly white man. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Gary M. Anderson. Gary M. Anderson, I'm excited to hear what this. He has such an interesting name. Oh, is that Gary running away? Gary, get over here! Get over here, Gary! Your hands together for Nicole Buchanan. Pop from deep. Pop. There she comes. Boy, were you wrong. Nicole Buchanan, everybody.
Hey guys. I recently lost my virginity and then got dumped by the guy who took my virginity. So I decided I need like a rebound dick, and I didn't imagine that I'd be so emotional about that, about sleeping with the first guy after. So I cried after sex. I cried, and instead of being concerned, the guy looked me in the eye and goes, "Oh, it's okay. It's normal to cry after you orgasm that many times." How are you that confident? Only a guy could look at a grown man crying or a grown woman crying and be like, "Awesome, this be my dick." It must be so good. I would never look at a grown man crying after sex and be like, "Yeah, it must be his cherry pie. It tastes so good to make a grown man cry." You know what I'm saying? I want that level of confidence. It's normal to cry after you orgasm that many times. Yeah, I do feel like crying after I orgasm 0 times. Fuck you.
Nicole Buchanan. How about this? The ladies coming in, back to back, showing how it's done. When you said you were looking for some rebound dick, I thought you were going to say that you fucked Dennis Rodman. That was my hope. Oh, Jesus.
And I don't know how many people caught that Warren joke.
Yeah.
If I round of applause, who did caught the Warren jokes?
Cherry pie.
Common.
Yeah, that might be a little obscure for your beginning with comedy. I mean, that's it. I'm just giving a piece of advice because I know almost every fucking thing there is to know.
Cool. Thank you. I'll take advice from you any day, Ron.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Nicole, you're a little killer. You've been on the show a few times. Always fun. Guys, any first impressions down there? Jack, Benji, any thoughts about Nicole?
I thought you were super funny. I feel really bad. Was this recently that you cried?
Maybe like 8 or 9 months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, the baby should be coming out any day now. I think I hear it now.
Comedy's born from tragedy, so it was lucky in a way. You bounced back strong, though, right? You moving on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, tons of dicks since then.
Wow, is that true?
She actually, a couple weeks ago, she screamed out how much she loved anal sex. Yeah, we know? No, this really happened. Look, she has a story about this.
Is this true?
No, it's not. It's just like, because Pat and Jeremiah did their, like, anal thing or whatever, that let me put it in your butt song.
It's a song.
And I was enjoying the song, you know?
Really taking the art out of it.
And then now Brian won't stop calling me.
Well, you screamed out, yeah!
Because, I don't know, I was enjoying the song.
Very good. Nicole, how do you survive?
How do I survive?
How do you make money?
Oh, I work at Starbucks.
Whoa, you do?
Yeah, fucking sucks.
How long have you been doing that for?
Since like December.
Huh. How do you feel about being a 60-year-old man's fourth wife?
How do you feel about it, Nicole?
I mean, if I don't have to work at Starbucks anymore, sure.
No, you have to worry about Starbucks.
What's your least favorite part about working at Starbucks?
I'm not gonna get fired from it.
You feel like you're gonna get fired?
Well, okay, because
Do you know how easy it is to work at Starbucks? You can't get people, you're fine.
it's in fucking Beverly Hills, and the people come in are fucking assholes.
Really?
This guy came out of the bathroom and like was like grabbed a toilet paper and slicked water on me.
Wait a minute, are you fucking serious? Have you talked about this on stage before? Perfectly fucking normal woman. That's how you tell somebody there's no goddamn toilet paper. You yeah, you don't know what it was.
I wiped my dick with my hair. Here you go.
That sounds like a christening.
You got not baptized, but you got frapized.
Yeah, it was fucking.
It's a Starbucks reference. No, frap.
You don't have to accept that shit if you don't want it. What was your reaction when that happened? Did you say anything? Because you're a comedian. I would have said shit, even if I was a Starbucks employee.
I mean, in all fairness, her face is already wet from all the tears that she's been.
Yeah, that's true.
People say shit to me all the time, and I can't say anything because I need a job.
Yes, you can say something.
So I feel this all sounds really rough.
Oppressed.
But it's okay.
By
I'm
the
doing
corporate
fine.
fucking hammer. It is Starbucks. You know, you can only get about 7 of those jobs a day. Yeah. You know how long it take me to get fired at fucking Starbucks? Yeah, why don't you go find a nice, quiet place to fuck yourself? All right, I'm leaving.
Is it true that you've been hooking up with a lot of guys lately?
I don't know. I guess it would depend on what you mean by a lot.
Would you say you've been hooking up with a venti amount of guys lately?
I mean, what? Why did I date?
Oh, fuck!
More than I did, because it took me like 22 years to lose my virginity, so I'm just like making up for lost time, I guess.
So, like, how many are you averaging, say, like, per month? Per day?
I don't know. I can tell you, it's been a year since I lost my virginity. I've slept with 5 people.
Oh, you've reached your flux capacitor.
All normal, like, what's your type? White guys, tall white guys?
You know my ex-boyfriend looks
right?
Like, yeah, I guess.
Don't want no short dick, man.
Do you want to be a 23-year-old black comedian's first wife? No, that's my. Have you ever thought about having sex with a black man?
I have.
Have you done it? You have done it in the year.
Go.
It was the best. It was the best one.
Wait a minute. We're going to have a fuck-off right here.
Ron White versus Ron Black.
I'll fuck you till you can't make a fist. I'll fuck you till you're laying there going, I can't even pick up a pen to write down my fucking phone number.
That's a lot of talk about Viagra.
Oh, shit. Nobody said anything about Viagra.
Old white guys versus young black guys. One way to settle this: double penetration fuck war. Jack gets the pussy, Ron in the butthole. Okay. Welcome to Marry, Fuck, Kill Tony. Nicole, are you gonna keep your clothes on for this? No. All right, Nicole. Well, that's fucking awesome. Every time you come on the show, it's always a funny new minute. It's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Nicole Buchanan, everybody. Every single week, we have an amazing fucking comedian. She's one of all of our favorite people. She's a regular, the only sole regular on the show. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. She's the baby Frankenstein of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the great Allie Makovsky. In the flesh.
I'm going to New York in September. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm flying out September 11th. People are like, you're going on September 11th? I'm like, baby, lightning doesn't strike twice. I mean, I'm so against terrorism, but you can't say it's all bad. My flight was so cheap. Suicide bombers, like, you know, they kill for 72 virgins, and I just want to get 72 Virgin American flights for cheap. My dad just watched the NWA movie. He's a little late. But he was like, Allie, this movie's so good. When they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. Can I finish?
Yep.
He's like, when they say the N-word, it sounds so cool. When I say it, it doesn't sound the same. And then he proceeded to say the N-word. And I was like, Dad, it's not supposed to sound cool when you say it. That's like if you're at work and one of your coworkers calls you Dad. It's not the same. Should have left on the suicide.
You live and you learn, kiddo. But that is by far one of my favorite jokes that I've heard in a long time from anyone. That was very funny. It's great. Is that true? September 11th? Is that the actual date?
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm taking a red eye on September 11th.
You got a good eye. That was a great job. I rarely get a reaction of just balls out laughter. I thought that was fucking amazing. You know what? I also think you have no idea what kind of creative balls it takes to come up on stage and just do one movement in a week. It's just something that, and to have to be able to pull it off, it's impressive. You're a great comedian. I really wish you the best.
Absolutely. 100%.
Ron, can I be your fist wife?
Gotta let your hair grow. Yeah, you gotta grow your hair.
I'll back in that amount of time.
Man, so you're flying on 9/11.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it.
I forgot. I wanted to add. I had more tags about like I wish that they would do it in nicer destinations, like so that way I could fly to Tahiti for cheap, or like I wish that they would have more terrorist attacks around Christmas.
That makes sense. That makes
Hawaii. Yeah, I like it a lot. That's funny.
Yeah.
How cheap were flights in Hawaii when they got bombed? Like you could like
Flying to Hawaii, I got tickets to Hawaii for Pearl Harbor. I'm going to visit the Alamo. Oh, that's really, really fucking funny. Especially, it's like it's a smart, cool 9/11 joke.
They're all vacations you'll never forget. I wish I would have said that.
Marty, we must go back in time immediately.
Now that you know you saved money on 9/11, it makes sense that the Jews planned it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Anything in your normal life been interesting this past week? We always like to get a life update from you since you're the only person that's on the show every week in that position.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been very, very broke lately, so I have peanut butter stashed in my car that I just eat with. I eat peanut butter 5 times. I just use one finger each time, so I don't double dip fingers. That's been really fun and exciting. I also
protein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solve all your hunger problems in a jiff.
Yeah. And then
it's not a good source of protein. That's not a complete protein. You can't just eat peanut butter and think you're okay protein-wise.
Who's the scientist here, damn it?
Cock blocker. There's something called a complete protein, and you don't get it just with peanut butter.
Who offends you let the dogs out here? Offend you barking. So you've been eating peanut butter out of a jar. Crunchy, creamy?
Creamy.
Oh.
Creamy, yeah.
Oh, that makes me sort of sick to my stomach.
Well, I mean, it's perfect because I'm like, I want to get, it like worked out perfectly. I got really broke at the same time. I want to get really skinny. So it's like merging both.
It's interesting to me because most, I was a very, 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 very struggling comedian. I used to, there was a period of time where I was, crashing in my car and this and that, right, way, way, way back when I worked here and stuff. And what the fuck was my point? It was
Peanut butter?
I'll tell you what your point was. I don't fucking get your poor fucking shit, okay? I live in Beverly Hills. We live like fucking pigs, don't we? And we don't get this fucking, I can't eat fucking peanut butter. Fucking eat it. Who gives a shit?
I remember.
I think that's what he's getting at.
I remember what it was. Is that I'm originally from Ohio. A lot of the struggling comedians that are really, really, really struggling, like you are from another part of the country. But your family, you're from Long Beach.
Yeah,
and you're
saw my
choosing.
dad the other day.
Yeah, your mom.
What are you rubbing in that she's poor?
Well, I mean, you could. No, she's not poor.
It's not poor.
She's not poor.
She's
She's
getting
a
peanut butter.
She's cute Hollywood poor. Yeah, it seems like you're doing it on purpose because you just refuse to go home and eat a meal with your
No,
family.
I went home to see. I was doing a show in Long Beach last night, and I called my dad before, and I was like, "Hey, do you have food at the house?" And he said no. So I was like, "Okay, Taco Bell again."
So basically,
you're okay. You're not.
I wouldn't say okay, but I'll be fine.
So basically, after you decided to do stand-up comedy, you started vanishing out of your family's photo albums.
That was a good one.
It was a long way.
Allie, well, not only one of my favorite jokes of the night, but one of my favorite jokes probably the past few weeks. Congratulations. 9/11. Cheap flights. Sometimes it's that simple. Just a fucking honest, real thing. And you can't even write that joke unless you even think about buying a flight on 9/11. It's a weird, funny thing.
That's really a great joke.
Hey, tell Haley hello.
Oh, Jesus. You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh? What do you say? You guys have it in you? Audience, I said, do you want to go to the fucking bucket one more time?
Go to the
This isn't clapping. George doesn't clap. Everybody takes it for granted. Everybody just takes it for granted now. Put your hands together for Sebastian Corley. From deep in the back. Make some noise for Sebastian Corley, everybody.
Or not. I know what you think of Sebastian. It's way too sexy of a name for a guy that looks like this. I look like a Sebastian. I look like Chris Pratt fucked John Goodman. That's too real. Yeah, my buddy doesn't like that joke. He's like, man, looks don't matter. You've heard that, right? Looks don't matter, which is weird because they kind of fucking do. I know for a fact if I lost weight, I'd be having more sex. I mean, it works for Jared from Subway, right? You don't have to like that joke, but let's be honest. No one was hopping on Uncle Jared's van in the before picture. That shit did not happen. Now, I'm really over women, especially like hot women my age. Like, I'm 23 years old, and I look at hot women my age the same way a 75-year-old man must look at hot women my age. Like, it's a nice fantasy, but unless I'm rich, I will never get away with killing one. That's my
Sebastian Corley. Hello. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where are you from?
Orange County originally.
Yeah,
Huntington Beach.
Now you live closer to here?
Burbank. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How long ago did you move to Burbank?
Like 3 years ago, but it's been a while since Huntington. I kind of moved around and then wound up in Burbank 3 years
What do you do for work?
I work at a prop house.
A prop house?
Warehouse where we rent out props to film and TV productions, yeah.
How long have you been doing that?
Almost, it'll be a year in September.
What was your job before that?
I was working security at a private school down on Sunset.
Security at a private school?
Yeah.
Wow, that's creepy.
Is that when you wrote the Jared joke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's back when you were still within 500 feet of a school. What's your love life like, Sebastian?
Not doing really great, but
You on any dating apps or anything?
I just deleted all of them for the second time this year. So
wow, you're like, fuck giving this a chance.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm just gonna clean up all these apps so that I get faster masturbation speed.
What happened? Was there a reason? Like, did you have a bad date?
I had a couple bad dates, and on those apps, you're just like dodging hookers constantly.
So what's wrong with that?
Not me.
Open micers don't have hooker money. It's
dear God, let there be a hooker. Good Lord. Oh,
Lord. So, like, for one of these bad dates, can you give us an example of sort of what made it bad to you?
Not catfish, but like.
You got catfish?
I kind of.
You got the catfisher?
No.
How is that possible?
You got blue whale, bro.
She didn't have a vagina?
They've all been fucking weird. And like,
you gotta give us an example.
This was nice to see your sister. No, this girl invited me to go to a first midnight. It was supposed to be just a hookup thing. She's like, meet me at this bar. Go down, pay for parking, go in, buy a drink.
Yeah, that's all customary up to that point. You thought she was going to give you a parking permit or something like that?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm outside. Can you run the permit out, please?
I walk in, and it's like a work party of hers.
A what?
A work party at this bar that she invited me to.
Yeah.
Like, go hang out. And it was super weird. She was like introducing me to everybody, like we knew each other. Yeah. And
what was that word?
Jiffy Lube?
What was that?
This is Brian. I'll tell you what the whole problem is. Yeah, women don't know how good fat guys fuck.
They don't.
What happens is, I'm fucking you, but my stomach is rubbing your clit. It's the fucking amazing sensation, and chicks don't know that. But you look at it different now, right? You rub the fuck out of a clit with that gut. I'm telling you, the secret to it, the secret of fucking a fat man, and I know this for a reason, is leave the engine on the ground. Don't hoist the 280-pound guy up in the air, expect him to fuck very long. You gotta leave that guy on the ground, figure out a way to move on in there, and fucking grind it.
Leave the engine on the ground.
Yeah, do you think
Leave the engine on the ground, or it ain't gonna last long.
Do you think I'm fucking on a trampoline? I think we're all grounded in some capacity.
No, some guys are up there, they're having a fucking Joe Rogan year, or whatever the fuck he does.
That's what girls do. They come over like, I got Joe Rogan like crazy. I fucked this Cirque du Soleil guy. It was just nuts.
Getting Joe Rogan, I'm pretty sure is I think I totally understand what you're saying. That's sort of
Rogan would fuck you till you couldn't make a fist.
Right.
I think you're picky. You're not good with work parties. You're not good with hookers. I mean, there's not much else.
Can we? I attract women that are the same exact size as me.
Right.
And the mechanics are way off. Like the mechanics of two big people don't work.
Is that true? Why do you just poke at each other with sticks?
It's like two people.
Just go Asian.
It's like two people with hats trying to kiss.
That was so exactly what it is. Yeah,
I get it.
Why do you hire an assistant, like a third party, to like make it
to officiate the fucking?
Move all the stuff out of the way, get it in. How about you?
It does seem like. Let me get this right. So if you're fucking a fat chick, you're hitting it. Let's say from behind, right? Let's say you're doing it doggy style, or in this case, piggy style, or whatever the fuck you call it, right? So you're hitting from behind. Your belly would be running into her butt, wouldn't it? Like the bottom of your belly would be running into the top of her butt.
Like that low. It's not that crazy.
Oh.
But
you gotta leave the engine on the ground.
Hey, listen. Here's the deal, dude. You're a good-looking guy. You got good hair. You got great teeth. You got a beard. Chicks like that.
Right.
You're really funny. You know, you know you need confidence and some fucking Atkins bars.
And an Asian.
Drop the fuck a few pounds. You can do it. And then you'll be getting pussy out the fucking ass. Look at you. You're doing stand-up.
He's right. You could.
Who would fucking if you lost 20 pounds? Go. Who would fucking if you lost 20 pounds?
A lot of guys want to.
Okay, let's hear 25 pounds. No, I got 30 pounds.
We get out here 35 pounds. Oh, we got 40 pounds right over here. You lose 40 pounds, and this girl's gonna fuck you tonight. Or not tonight, but we lose 40 pounds.
Coolest auction
I'm just
ever.
saying.
I'm picturing the people watching for the first time on VR right now with helmets on, looking around at who's doing the bidding and who's not. It's like, wait till you guys see how crazy this shit is in VR. Your minds are going to be absolutely blown, by the way.
Oh, God. And you know, you're a funny guy, so you should be coming around the mountain when you come or whatever.
Use your swagger.
But you totally have the ability to get in better shape and continue to do all the things you do in your life. And I think you'll be pretty successful at it. You seem smart and all that.
Yeah,
so go get them. Go get them.
Smart, funny, and like this suicidal guy said in the middle of the room, don't let them change you. For some reason. Sebastian Corley, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. You know what, Brian? I'm feeling like I think I have a little bit more monster energy in me, and I think we should go to the bucket one more time.
Wow. Monster energy. Extended.
I've never had an audience show up at the end of the show before, but that's what it's supposed to sound like. Fuck yeah, the whole time. That was great, guys. Very good. I'm proud of this audience. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ready? Different than everybody else. Put your hands together for Rich Gibbs. Gibbs? Rich Gibbs. Rich Gibbs.
How's everybody doing tonight? It's a great crowd, great crowd. I want to talk about before Tinder. Remember before Tinder, used to call the chat line. Remember the chat line? Single ladies now in your area. Call now. I love the chat line. I met this woman named Strawberry. I later found out her name was Renee, but for the sake of this story, Strawberry. She was 40 and I was something in high school. I know the truth. I'll let you decide. 16. She used to pick me up in front of high school. She'd buy me cigarettes. I used to pretend she was my mom. I'd cuss her out. It was hilarious. She'd fuck me up. She used to suck the shit out of my dick. I'd come, she'd keep going. It was like a checkpoint for her. She'd hop on top of me and start fucking me. I wouldn't even come anymore. That didn't come out. I just twitched a little bit. Now we've been married for 10 years, and my stepson is 4 years older than me. It's my time. Thank you very much.
Rich Gibbs. Fuck yeah. Where you from, Rich?
I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, very cool. I'm going to be there in 2 weeks on the Monster Energy Epic Tour. How long you been in LA?
I moved to LA in March.
March. Wow, that's cool. What made you move out here?
I wanted to do, well, actually, I've been in San Diego the last 8 years, and then I moved to LA to be an actor.
No, okay?
No.
What made you go to San Diego?
This girl, I was a Hooter cook. That was my first job. I fucking love Hooters wings, man. I fucking love them. I love them. I eat them all the fucking time. I say best road food on the fucking road. You know what you're going to get? You're going to get the wing you want. And by the way, I'm smoking pot because he said it was 3 people.
So why 5 fucking people? As a Hooter cook, how many girls did you fuck?
At Hooters?
Yes.
As a Hooter, all of them. 2. Because I started when I was 16, so they wouldn't fuck with me because my ID was straight up and down. Right?
Now, after you get molested your whole adolescence, do you automatically become a Hooter cook, or is there...
No, well, see, like, so you know, like...
Is that what they asked you? Like, you were molested as a teenager by an older woman?
Actually, my dad got me the job. He was a Hooter cook for 15 years.
Wow!
Nepotism!
Yeah, look at that.
You don't talk about that on stage. You're barking down the wrong fucking road.
Yeah, my goodness.
That's fucking brilliant.
Straight
right
from the
there.
dad. The owl doesn't fall far from the tree, it seems. It was a Hooters joke. And also a lot of orchestra music, an extremely high level of volume that drowns out everything else happening.
Hey, when you said that older woman sucked the shit out of your dick, my question is, why was there poop in your dick?
Good question.
I was a teenager. You remember being a teenager?
As you do, you have poop in your dick when you're a teenager.
All the time. So the girl girl in San Diego was a Hooters girl?
She was, yeah.
Did you give her Red Wings ever, or just her barbecue and mild and?
That's a period joke for all you idiots out there.
It's a period and Hooters joke because he's the cook for the Hooters. So you can order Red Wings.
Yeah, right.
Barbecue.
Yeah, we get it. Jesus Christ, what time do you think we got here?
Hooters is a
Red Wings.
Hooters has really good food. I actually like their guts.
What? That's true. I think so too. I'm telling you, I literally, I crave it.
Yeah.
Do you really think Hooters has good food?
Yeah.
Are you serious? That's a real statement from 20 Inch Lip.
Yeah, compared to a lot of places.
Is this a sponsor that I do not know
don't
about?
steal stuff and commit to things that aren't going to work.
I love the idea. I love the idea of one time your dad sat you down as you tried to tell him that you want to be an actor, and he's like, "No, I want you to be a Hooters chef,"
And you bought it. And you fucking bought it. Hook, line, and fucking sinker.
Are you still doing that?
No. I'm a server now.
Ooh, at Hooters? You're a Hooters boy? I didn't know that. I didn't know they had that. Just walks out with a black sock around his cock. Hey, what's up? What can I get for you?
Do you have a fish hook in your dick?
Hey, can I have some of that ground pepper? That's not ground pepper, baby. Where you a waiter at?
The Yard House at LA Live.
I love Yard House.
See, that's
great.
I fucking ate there just the other day. I played the fucking that whatever it is right next to it. Right, that's the club, the Novo or the Conga Room or Microsoft Theater, and I don't know.
Rich, you in a relationship?
Yeah, my girlfriend's right there.
Oh, really? Where? Oh, look at her. Oh, wow.
Right girl. Hot white chick in the back.
Wow. If we went back in time to the 1950s, that wouldn't be acceptable.
Wow, where'd you meet her at?
San Diego.
San Diego?
Yeah.
Where at in San Diego? Pacific Beach?
No. Rancho Penasquitos.
It all lined up.
She used to work at this bar that my friend worked at, and I would go because I knew that she would come in right as he got off, and so I pretended to like be his ride, but he lived across the street.
You've been with black women before You've been with black women as well before in your life?
Yeah, I don't discriminate.
Right. Is there something that you prefer about white women over black women that sort of stands out to you?
And if you were going to do a YouPorn thing, I'm just saying I would watch it. I would watch you fuck that girl. I really would love to. I don't know if that's in the future.
I think I see a fourth wife and a first husband going on right there.
All right.
Is there something you prefer about white women that's a little bit different than black women?
No. Well, my dad always told me that it's all pink in the middle. So.
Wait, was he talking about the chicken wings at Hooters, or still nothing on that one?
Are you and your dad Eskimo brothers?
Eskimo father himself.
No, we're not.
Man,
You're so well adjusted. Like, you seem like your dad's telling you they're all pink in the middle. And
well, that was the first thing he said. You cut out the lights, everyone's black, and pussy doesn't have a face, and
what? Fuck is that?
I know, it really does.
Is your dad like the trucker Dr. Seuss? He's like 99. We're all pink on the inside. Plug your nose and deal with it if you meet her at a Flying J. 99.
Rich, what's the weirdest thing about you? Something creepy that you do, like a weird thing that you do?
I take really long shits.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, is
the duration? Huh?
Yeah.
The duration or the length of the turd?
Right. Are we talking about like first, like if we measured it from one end to the other, would you get a first down? First down.
Have you ever realized
For those of you not following on, Brian Ribbon's losing his mind on the soundboard for the last 15 minutes.
Right, he doesn't even know.
Thank you, Ron, for feeding him tequila.
He thinks he's flying a kite. But he's not.
All right, Brian, it's a live show, buddy. Jesus, just having his own little meltdown over there.
Imagine eating Hooters every day and being like, I guess I'm just a guy who takes weird shits all the time. That's me. See no connection with anything else.
Now, are you saying that you sit on the toilet and your first turd to your last turd is a long time, or is it just sit there for a while?
You're not pushing it at all. No, I do. I don't try to strain myself, obviously.
In terms of there will be blood.
But you never splatter.
How long?
I mean, like, the average is about 30 to 45 minutes.
Whoa! No, that's not good. You gotta get one of those toilet genies or whatever.
There you go. What he said.
What are they called?
I do.
Drink water?
Not as much. I always say that there's enough water in my beer. That's my thing.
Yeah, you're an alcoholic.
Okay, Rich.
Like, alcoholics take 45 minutes.
Answer me!
Alcoholics fall in love at Hooters. Like, you're driving it all in a smile and booze, dude. You gotta figure some stuff out.
Jeremiah?
Have you ever hooked your poop up to a clock tower?
That is so stupid.
That's funny, Jeremiah.
So great. Jeremiah fucking Watkins. All right. So the length of time is a long time, and you drink a lot. Do you have roommates?
No, it's just me and her.
You live with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Is she concerned about your shits? Can we ask her? Are you worried about your... She's worried. Is it the drinking? What is it? Is it the food?
Is it the shit in his dick?
So what's interesting, though, is she gets fucked by a black guy, so the poop just falls immediately out of her butt. She takes the shortest shits in the world. It's broken in, you understand, because of the gigantic black penis. The stereotype.
You know Chipper Jones? That's actually our dog's name.
Chipper Jones.
Our dog's name is Chipper Jones.
Get the fuck out of here.
Are you fucking Atlanta Braves fan?
Are you fucking
She's
shitting
a
me?
huge Atlanta Braves fan. She has the tattoo
Oh,
on
no
her
shit.
neck.
And Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones is our dog's name.
They have Hooters wages. And this is all coming full circle.
It is, yeah.
We're starting to learn more about your whole fucking family, dude.
Yeah.
I want to watch you fuck. Everything you're from Atlanta. Let's go. I would hang out with you guys. I really would.
She's your only roommate. What does she do for work?
She's a spray tanner, and she's also a waitress / bartender.
Wow.
And that's good because tanning beds are illegal in Canada. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
They did that because it's so fucking bad for you. It's because it's the rays you do not want to have hit your fucking skin, fry your fucking skin, and people are getting cancer like crazy. And so now they don't give a fuck here. If you make a nickel off and fucking give them cancer.
Right. Spray tan, though.
I have free tanning head booze in there. But anyway, let's go forward.
Do you ever think when you're spray tanning your toilet that your girlfriend's at work doing the exact same thing?
Sometimes. Not a lot, though.
And your stand-up career is going okay? You've been doing a lot of spots?
No, this actually, a few years ago, I did stand-up, and then I decided I wanted to try to be an actor to get a better stage presence, so I did some theater, and then I just moved out here, and I started the Groundlings.
What kind of theater?
Community college theater.
Huh.
I love community college theater.
Yeah.
So I started going to movies and talking really loud. I don't know.
I'm just born with that.
Joe Bird. Listen to that. They love him. Oh my God. Brian. Oh boy. Rich. So I guess what I'm asking is what are some future goals or something like that? What's something you want to accomplish in the near future?
In the near future, I mean, I just want to stop waiting tables. You know, if I could.
Fuck yeah, I'd do anything.
Have you thought about not shitting for 40 minutes during your shift?
Well, I don't shit for 40 minutes, but I do like having worked out if you shit for 10 minutes.
That's 10 minutes. You're not a waiter.
Oh, a week. You know, at the end of the year, it's like a 2-week paycheck.
Have you ever had diarrhea before?
What the fuck?
Did that fuck up your day?
Have you had diarrhea before?
I got food poisoning once.
How recently was that?
That was years when the IHOP had the bad eggs.
That's how you got it?
Yeah.
You got it from IHOP?
I haven't been back since.
Wow. What do you remember first happening when you realized that maybe you got food poisoning?
More shit came out than usual in a lesser time.
All right, well, there you go.
Are we still talking about poop?
And were you fucking an IHOP waitress, or are they too classy for you?
Yeah, that's too classy for me. Yeah.
Hey, so while they're talking, are you ticklish?
No.
No?
No.
Nowhere in your body?
You can try it.
Jeremiah, we try to tickle him a little. You're not ticklish. Have you ever been ticklish in your life and it just changed later?
My granddad used to tickle me.
Oh, you just laughed a little though.
Well, because he like touched my dick. That was
okay. Allegedly. We're gonna let him go. Rich Gibbs, ladies and gentlemen. Rich Gibbs is first time on the show. He's on Twitter at RichieRich619. As a special gift for you all, now performing 5 minutes in front of all of us, it's the great Ron White.
Thank you very much. That's a lot of fun to do this, Tony. Thanks for putting all this together, buddy. It's a lot of work, and I know that it's a blast for everybody to come see. Thanks for doing that. This entire panel, everybody up here is just fucking hilarious. And the band could be way better. They could be way better. We could get anybody off the fucking street to replace these fucking lame ass fucks. Don't participate in my fucking show. You sit there, not with that goofy fucking blank stare, but like a young comic that has respect for one of his elders. Perfect. I'm 60 years old and I know two things to be true. One, anything has the potential to become a DUI checkpoint if you crash your car into it. And you can't unfuck the babysitter. Don't drink and drive. That's what they say. They also say friends don't let friends drive drunk. Well, which one is it? Somebody's got to drive. I was leaving a party the other day, and this buddy of mine goes, "Hey, Ron, can you drive?" I was like, "I can drive. I can't get pulled over." Now, I won't drive drunk, but I will ride with somebody that can't blow a .08 and I know it. Because .08 is not drunk. .08 is a revenue stream for the federal fucking government. What .808 is. That ain't drunk at all. It's any kind of drunk. This is drunk. That guy can't drive my fucking car. Now, I'm not saying I've never driven drunk because I've drank so much in my life. Now, on the back of my driver's license, there's a list of organs I need. I was in Melbourne, Florida one time. I was driving a rental car, and I had 2 drinks. I didn't make them. I don't know how strong they were. Tasted strong. Whiskey and iced tea. And up in front of me, I see a sobriety checkpoint. Fuck. And I get up there, and the cop goes, "Mr. White, I smell alcohol on your breath." I said, "That's been there since '77. You pour that much scotch on a tongue, it's going to smell like scotch forever. There's nothing you can do about it. We've tried everything we can." He said, "I need you to blow into this breathalyzer." And I said, "Oh, I'm not going to do it." And I'll tell you why, because if that piece of shit's calibrated wrong, I could be convicted of doing something I didn't do. And he said that I need you to do a field sobriety test. And I'm like, just tell me what you want me to do, because I want you to stand on one foot, raise the other foot. Bullshit, fuck that. I'm not doing that either. I'm not. And I'll tell you why. That's not a sobriety test. That's an agility test, and I'm not very goddamn agile. I'm not. It's not fair to me because I'm older. I'm not that great a shape. I may or may not be a little drunk. Fuck, I don't know. You know what a fair drunk driving test is? Drunk driving. Get in the car. Let's do a couple blocks. Let me show you some skills. I'm not a 21-year-old kid with cheap tequila through his nose. I'm a 60-year-old raging alcoholic, motherfucker. Or that's what it said in the deposition. Here's another fair test, darts. We go back to O'Leary's pub where this whole fucking thing started. If you can beat me at darts, you can take me to fucking jail. How about that? Thanks a lot, guys.
Episode 224 of Kill Tony, and you were here for it. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour starts Wednesday. St. Louis, everywhere in between with the great Jeremiah Watkins. If you live anywhere in America, go to TonyHinchcliffe.com and get tickets for that. The great Jack Knight, ladies and gentlemen, has a brand new show streaming on Netflix this September. It's called Big Mouth. Anything else, Jack? JAKKNIGHT.
No, hey Ron, are you looking to be a 60-year-old man's? Okay, I'll get fucked. Enjoy your night. Get drunk. Bye bye.
Have a seat. We're gonna take a picture in just a second. Benji Aflalo has a brand new show called Alone Together with our great friend Little Esther Babitsky. He wrote it. He created it. He made it. I watched him go for years working on this fucking thing, and he made it into a real goddamn TV show. Benji Aflalo.
I always look like Steve Bannon in this fucking
The great Ron White, you know him, you love him. He's got dates, I'm sure. That's at ronwhite.com somewhere for those of you listening around the country. Jeremiah Watkins is with me on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's fresh back from Montreal. His stand-up on the spot show was a goddamn hit. He did the goddamn comedy jam every single fucking night there. He's part of the Wave on Roast Battle. And he's one of my favorite human beings on this show, Kill Tony. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah. Thank you, Tony. At Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Pat Reagan and I have a new sketch up on ReaganO'Watkins.com. Check it out.
Pat Reagan also has an album out called Bad Chat that's available now on iTunes. And Joel Jimenez. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry. A drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is right here, ladies and gentlemen. While you all sat there doing nothing, Ryan J. Ebelt made an entire piece of art. Shout out to our people on the VR. Let's make some noise for the Comedy Store door guys and waitresses. I very rarely get to give them enough credit. We're always
Chris Dillon on bass guitar.
Yes.
Chroma Chris at Chroma Chris.
Chroma Chris? Yes.
And this tequila.
Yes, number one. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking around. It's truly the best tequila. ZipRecruiter, LA Speedweed, Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, the brand new Tony shirt.
Edmonton, Minnesota. I'll be there next month.
Live audience, we're going to be hanging out on the patio after this. We're going to drink more and hang out all night. If you guys want to high-five us and say what's up, you can do it right out there. Keep drinking on the front patio. Give some money to the Comedy Store. We love this place. Have a great night, everybody.
This morning, an American hunting influencer.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hello! Hi, everybody. Look at Josh Martin goofing around, stumbling on words. The big Ryan Rabbi, everybody. What's up? Ryan J. Ebelt joining tonight's episode. You guys ready for a crazy night or what? We're the #1 live podcast in the world. We are streaming live right now in VR 360. So you're all part of the show tonight. Congratulations. Some people might be staring down these ladies' shirts right now. I'm pumped about tonight's show. Always exciting. A lot of great stuff happening all over the place. We have the new Kill Tony shirt. That's for sale at Shot TV. Yes, indeed. And I have the brand new, just released today, Tony Hinchcliffe Club shirt, the new THC shirt. You guys got to check that out. You'll see that on social media, on my website, things like that. Shut up, dude. You can't talk during this.
I'll be in Edmonton this week also.
Oh, I love that. You're there at the comic strip?
Yeah, the comic strip. And then Minnesota next week.
I was just in Minnesota.
How was it?
For those of you that are keeping up on everything, this past week, Jeremiah Watkins and I went out on our first leg of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. We got to do pop clubs and theaters around the country, and it's unbelievable. We had a blast in St. Louis, Madison, Detroit, Minneapolis, and tomorrow I fly to Nashville, where Jeremiah is going to be doing his stand-up on the spot show here in LA. So filling in for Jeremiah in Nashville, Tennessee, a guy that former many-time guest on this show, Kill Tony, a guy named Ralphie May. How's that? Hell yeah! You think Ralphie can fill Jeremiah's shoes?
No.
Nashville, and then Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, and then this Saturday we're at the Cleveland House of Blues. Wow, picture that, a boy from Youngstown, Ohio, headlining a Saturday night at the House of Blues in Cleveland, where the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is, with my pal Jeremiah Watkins. Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Boston, San Francisco, Portland, and it all ends LA. I do my long set here September 5th. And I have to announce right now that the Asbury Park, New Jersey, and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania dates have been canceled. And this is a big announcement. In 2 weeks, there will be no Kill Tony here, ladies and gentlemen. It's true. In a shocking turn of events, I found out just a few days ago that I booked a big, cool little role on a big, cool little TV show that I can't actually talk about right now. But I think you guys are going to be very excited when you see what happens with that when I get to talk about it.
We're going to do a secret show, a big Guess What comedy show the night of the Kill Tony show.
So you get to see a lot of the people that you see on this show, people that you love, do stand-up comedy that night here in the main room on a cool little Monday night to hold you over while I'm in New York City, taping a show for a thing. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Ads are out of the way. You get it? I'm on the road. We're going to have some fun. Let's bring up tonight's guests. Every single week, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. You know these guys from being guests on this show numerous times. Doug loves movies. I'm dying up here. Workaholics. Getting Doug with high. Put your hands together for Doug Benson and Eric Griffin. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. There he is. There they are.
Oh, so I got high instead of. I was gonna do Kill Tony, but then I got high.
This thing on?
High again.
I was gonna criticize the comics, but then I got high.
Can we get 8 more mic stands on the?
Yeah, please. Welcome to Mike Stands.
Welcome to the show. So welcome back. I love everything that you guys are doing. Eric, I've told you how big of a fan, and we've mentioned on this show numerous times, and we've had pretty much the whole cast on the show that is comedians. One of my favorites, Showtime's I'm Dying Up Here, which you are unbelievable on. Tell me more about comedians. You guys aren't watching it, you're stupid.
You are unbelievable. No one believes what you're saying. No one believes your emotions. No, it's really good.
Doug, I got high with you earlier. I got high with you and
Send from Cypress Hill.
Yeah. I got Doug with high on the Jash Network. I'm excited about tonight.
Hey, I don't want to tell the comedy store how to do this, but all these people over here on the side should be sitting over there because they can't.
Doug, we know. We literally got into a vicious argument.
I'm sad I brought it up.
It's a hurt
It's a good thing this is here, so I can just kill myself right now. Just Harry Carey for saying that. But also, just one more thing about the comedy.
Okay.
Every person in Neon on the Walls never did fucking stand-up comedy in their lives.
That is true.
It's all silent film stars. Okay, go ahead.
You think we can lose the Neons? Can we do that? Is that okay? It's up to you, Danny. All of them?
It's hard to compete with the fat Laurel Hardy.
Yeah, why not? You guys, yeah! Feel that energy switch? Yeah, ooh, I like it like that. Easy crap. Danny motherfucking Lucas. Make some noise. He's always up there above you. Fucking best sound guy at the store. He's the guy that's seen all the greats that have come up here. Richard Pryor, Jim Carrey, David Letterman, Tony Hinchcliffe, all the greats. Danny's the fucking man.
They're all written on the wall. Everyone signed their names outside. And that's what makes you a comedian, is you have the same signature as everyone else.
Yes, and speaking of which, perfect segue, guess whose name went up today? One of the members of the band, the guy that I've been working with continuously, a huge favorite here on Kill Tony. And he's a part of the Kill Tony band. I'll bring them all up at the same time. Pat Reagan, Joe Jimenez, and with his name on the wall for the first time tonight, Jeremiah Watkins. The Kill Tony band.
Welcome. Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? Thank you. I appreciate it. What's on your agenda for this week? Or this weekend, I should say. Is it going to rain there? Absolutely. How's your dog?
I love that.
How's your dog?
That's like Jeremiah Watkins tonight. That's pretty cool.
Didn't you get a dog like a year ago? Yeah, how's Oliver?
I'm on an airplane. And,
Well, that's phenomenal. And is he out of the teething stage? Well, that's good. Does he sleep with you? Okay. I remember you saying. I remember you saying that. Now, does he have like toys that he plays with? Oh yeah, okay. So they kind of get envious of each other. I see. Very well. So do you have to play it both at the same time? Okay. Well, that works. Your internet seems to be better. Oh, well, that'll do it. That will definitely do it. Well, right. Well, how's BattleBots been? I gotcha. Well, we get a good. I mean, you started basically a trend of people who, when they come in here, we play mini games against each other on Play-Doh. We've been playing for there are a couple people who come in here, and I play with them just about every day, and it gets pretty intense. We play mini golf, and we're like really intense in mini golf. I'm in agreement with you, and I find it very very easy for new people to. I mean, there's a girl who comes in really late, and she and I play Scrabble together or Literati, and I play right exactly. And what else do we play? Like I've got friends on there who just play on their own, which I find is really interesting. They play um well, okay, so mini golf's the big one we play, but then we play like checkers, connect four, and we play Uno on there, or what they call it, like four, and they yeah, and they add some. So yeah, which is I think really great, and the games are very stable. They don't the app in general doesn't crash a lot. It's very well built, and there's always someone with whom to play on there. So it's like even if they don't want to play an board, I can find somebody to play a ranked game if I want, and then it's a really great game. I'm trying to think of what else I play with people. We play a little bit of Battleship. What else do we play? I don't play BattleBots. There's one person though who I saw. So I play mini golf, and I've played like 1,000 games of mini golf, and my friends have played about 1,000 games of mini golf. But we played someone who had 22,000 games of mini golf, which is like, wow, we thought we played a lot, but this person, or they had 22,000 wins. So that means they might have played 50,000 games or so, which is just absolutely incredible. So, yeah, we've got that going. I have, yeah, so like Risk, right? Exactly. Um, which I love Risk, so that's cool. I am currently in an all-out battle with Twitter, and fortunately, I've got a um, I've built two robots now. I have to build a third. That's what's on my agenda for tonight. But basically, these robots are very smart, and they they just send people DMs on Twitter. And then I've gotten people in here from Twitter from my DMs, and they get my invitation to join my Discord, or they check me out on social media. And the thing is with Twitter is if they make me do a captcha or like an art coach challenge with a robot, it basically it derails my plan. So I've got one right now that seemingly, well, because they have to they have to be checked in the right manner. So, for instance, um, like yes, you have to have a press square, but it if you get it wrong, then you have to do two of them. If you get it wrong again, you have to do three of them in a row. And like the odds of you getting it right with the robot are very, very slim. And so I, but basically, what I've done to get around it is I've created. It's really complicated, but basically, I mean, it's not. So I use an emulator, basically something that's like a an Android device on my computer, and I use old APKs or like Android packages that at least one I think I found that does not force me to do a captcha at least on the creation of an account when all other ones do. So what this does is it creates an account, fills in all the information for the account, and then it sends out the message to like 10 people, and then it just creates a new account. And it just if it does that and it doesn't keep sending messages to the point where um it yeah, oh it absolutely does. Absolutely. And the big thing is when these things start going and they work overnight, that's when it starts to become beautiful. Because then, then I'm sleeping and these things are promoting me, which is really great. And right now, I got this thing going, and it's like it's a thing where, like, as of right now, we have to adjust it, but it's like you adjust it just like perfectly, and then when it works beautifully, and then all I have to do is just wait for people to come in here, and it happens, which is definitely cool. That it's like, wow, I've described it previously. Like, there's that police song, "Message in a Bottle," and it's like basically I'm sending out messages in a bottle. Like, these are my SOSs to a world, and I hope that somebody gets my message in a bottle. And sometimes people do, and then they come in here, and then that's how I started playing Scrabble with this one person, and other people come in here just randomly join, which is cool. And the other thing that this bot does, so like when I would send out, like I was doing this with another route, and I would just send out a whole bunch of messages. But the thing is, if that account gets banned, then all my messages from everybody's inbox get deleted, which is like, oh, all this work and it's all gone. However, with this new strategy that I use, while it takes longer because it's got to create so many accounts, um, that accounts don't get banned. They just basically then move on to the next one. So all the information stays in someone's inbox. So I have kind of just testing this, and the big thing was basically running emulators on a computer. I mean, very few people know how to do that, and even still, to be able to figure out, like, I had to download, I don't know, a half dozen or a dozen different APKs, basically the Android, the Android programs for uh, the Android programs for um, the computer to be able to find something that works. But finally, I think I found one that works. It hasn't forced me to do a captcha yet, thankfully, and I just have to hope that the good times roll with it. So that's what I'm working on, and I've got one to program, and I'm just hoping that once once I get them programmed, then they'll just work independently. And once we start doing that, I'll really start seeing a lot more people come in here because it inundates basically, and so that's what we've got. Um, I would say good news happening in the Russian conflict, hopefully, and I'm about peace. I don't want war anywhere, and so I'm pretty happy. I hope that works out for everybody. And I mean, I don't even know. Like, I'm gonna actually look this up. The time. I don't know if it's ever happened. Well, not in the modern era. The ChatGPT and ask it, what are periods of time that have not had war on Earth anywhere? All right, so 1945 to the 1950s, 1918 to the 1920s, 1919 to 1939. Yeah, but this isn't even like there's always been war. Like, I'm excited for a time when there's not any war going on. I mean, and hopefully we'll be able to come together. But you know, it's one of those things. But hopefully we get peace there in Russia and Ukraine. and we'll be able.
Justin, how long you been doing this? Probably like 2 years.
I mean, they're going for Europe, but right, and I don't think that's our role personally. Right. Until every man, woman, and child who's a citizen of the United States has housing and adequate food and water, I don't feel that we should be spending any money anywhere. 100%. It doesn't make any sense. It's basically planned collapse of the United States, and I mean, I love the United States. I don't want to see that happen. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate what's going on. Yeah, I mean, we have people who aren't educated on the matter, who didn't know anything about it 5 years ago, or even 3 years ago, who are now seemingly leaders on both sides, and I I just don't like it. So hopefully we get peace in that region, and we're able to focus on the United States a little bit, and other countries are able to focus on themselves and be able to heal. But I doubt it. I doubt these ceasefires will last for too long. They'll just start picking back up, and um, that's really unfortunate. Very cool, man. Right, and then aren't we're supposed to have a lunar eclipse? Okay. Okay. It's, yeah, no, I've seen it. Um,
Wow, I've never even heard that.
we have we've got at least maybe like another 5 hours or so that I'll be able to take a.
So Justin, last time you had please, for the love of God.
Right.
First thing you it's your food. It all happened, Doug. That's all right, dude. Alright, where's the bar? Where's the oh, man! It was you go to that place? You know how usually you try to tell somebody's got to see if he's lying or not? Listen,
Oh, okay.
I wonder why they refer to it more often recently as a blood moon and not a lunar eclipse. Like when I was a kid, I never heard the term blood moon. That seems to be more modern. I mean, I would right, but I mean, I don't know why they just don't refer to it as a lunar eclipse. I understand that it looks red, and I've seen it before, but I just don't understand why I never heard that term as a child. But like, it's now more popular. Yeah, exactly. And then, yeah, very interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm in agreement with you, something like that.
He worked in a furniture store. Does that mean and lazy boys like fucking each other? We're gonna have a talk tomorrow.
Yeah, we get an event occasionally. I yeah, I was just going to refer to it as that. I've only really seen a couple that have really ever done any damage, at least in the city. Uh, and right, I think they're like F-Zeros or EF-Zeros, uh, and like in like Tornado Alley, they get like F4s and F5s. They take up the whole horizon. Right. They have like when I was a kid, they never referred to like hurricanes were always like an East Coast thing and a Southern thing, but they started to call them hurricanes. Yeah, exactly, and or they're cyclones um in in the Pacific. But they've started with this right. Um, but they've started with these calling them hurricanes, which I don't know. Sometimes I would just refer to them as a storm, but I guess to be accurate, they are. Um, but they have like I think the last big one was Hurricane Hillary, and then aside from this recent tornado, we had one like 2 years ago that they actually captured it on camera. It took out like a couple cars and like a warehouse roof, which that stuff can really hurt somebody. But I think a lot of things like that are somewhat overblown, like in terms of people saying like there's just like the whole the sky is falling of um of penny basically, like the idea that there are all these changes to perhaps the environment, which these things probably have happened for thousands of years. We just track them better now. Right.
I do see where Brian's going with this. Do you hear that noise?
Right.
So what's your question?
You need rain? Yeah, but sometimes it can get too rainy. You know how it is. Did it snow where you are? Okay, so it's not really, it doesn't develop at all? Oh, okay.
Why do you think you're slow?
Right. Right. It very well could be negligible the entire. I'm in agreement with you on that.
That's what it looks like to me.
Looks like he was born in an
That's absolutely true.
Right on the
In fact, you used to.
What's in the middle of the
What word did you use? Basically, you were saying like
Like, what's your thing?
different generations have these new terms that are invented. Well, no, not necessarily that. It's just I'm going to ask ChatGPT what this is. What is a word that makes generations like redefine terms?
Yes, it is.
No, not like that. Basically, with each generation, new words are invented. Like the 1950s had the term teenager invented, and the 2010s had the word fleek invented. What?
Okay, now you're starting to project. Yeah.
Neologism.
You,
Yeah. Also, lexical innovation.
chocolate. How did you get that job?
Also, language evolution.
What?
Yeah. Right. To be able to define. Right. Are you going to watch March Madness this year? Are you going to watch March Madness this year? Are you going to watch March Madness this year? No, it's basketball. Basketball. That's okay. I mean, you're in a state that's really big in it. I just wondered if it's not really big where you are.
So how many joints
Yeah,
drinks do you
they do. I'm in agreement with you on that.
do in the front?
Right.
Audience applause. Perfect for the 360.
Correct.
Oh, maybe sleep. I really about a minute ago. You need translation.
Whereabouts? Yeah, normally. Yeah, that's a big. Yeah, that's a big hospital area. It's called the red zone.
Yeah, you really rear naked joke on stage tonight.
I'm trying to see. Nobody was hurt there. It was just a swatting attempt. Right. Exactly. You want to play me in a game of BattleBots? All right. A BrawlBots? Okay. Private game, 2 players. What's the best? What's the best? What's the best bot? Yeah. Okay, so you have to play with something that everybody has. So use one of the first three: the Raptor, the Nano, or the Panzer. Let's just both use Panzers. Okay, we can use that. That's fine. All right. Confirm. All right, you would know. I mean, meaning like you would know. You play enough to know all the good ones. I don't mean it like you would know, like in a bad way. No, but I mean you have experience doing it. All right, confirm. Excellent. Battle start. All right, here we go. I totally forget how to play. Let's see here.
I just don't. I don't know. I don't. Right, the podcast.
Oh wow. I was just jumping. I thought I was shooting.
Something you do that you think that might creep other people. Yeah,
Oh, that was right.
Wow.
I mean, you can help yourself.
There's,
How about anything recently creepy that you've done? That's back in the day. What? Who said that Jerry Springer
airstrike.
to the station? You guys are fucking crazy. So, Dan, when he's the father. I'm gonna change my last question. I'm gonna ask.
You're done here. Oh, nice move. Oh, and then the thing. Wow, we hit each other 3 times with that.
Are you gonna ask the guys? See
Yeah.
what your family do and all this and that. If you guys
Airstrike on the next turn. That's okay. I don't know what I'm doing. That's how you learn. Oh, good move. Airstrike. Oh, that got you. I'm done. Wow, 2,867 wins. All right, okay. Play me in mini golf. You got it.
Yeah, you guys are. How are you getting? Wow. I think you're your own fucking documentary. I don't know, horrible guests on the show. I think it's great. Your own documentary. So
Oh, thank you. Ooh. Yes, you did.
Thank you. I gotta apologize. I didn't know Jeff was gonna talk about the talk situation. I gotta complete that Indiana Jones movie.
Yeah, or you're done.
I think Taekwondo might be a scam.
got my black belt when I was 10 years old, 30 now, for a thing, and I'm positive. How is this the most offensive thing?
Nice choice.
There you go, Jeff.
He was already jealous. I keep free to have that lives up to that.
I also love you as the centaur I've ever seen. Judd, been on the show before. All right, what you been up to?
My movie came out.
Yeah, what's the name of the movie? Ah, no, I don't remember. I don't know why everybody thinks I always every single person's appearance with 230 episodes of an hour and a half long show, Judd. A little likable.
You're in a good spot.
Nice.
Get through there though.
Whoa!
Sorry, secretly Red Band has got another secret sound effect.
Judd, were you ever last time? I don't. Where is it?
All right, big shot for you. Get the bounce. Get the bounce. You got it. Oh, you got moved. I am not good at this hole. This is a dick move.
What is the answer?
Oh, good move.
Girlfriend. What did she do? She hears supporting you. Like a boy from you make people sad walking down the street. That's that. Good if she gets short. Shit. Has your career changed since President's Day came out?
Slightly.
What's the new job? You said you switched jobs?
Marty's.
Marty's. That's the wrong side of the barn. Things going? Yeah.
Last time I was here. Slightly better.
Wow. Look at that. Stacy, what do you think about this? Taking a job from a lady as a dishwasher. How does that make
Just first is insulting. He's providing for himself as he.
Yeah, babe. So now you're with the one in Santa Monica? That's you get on by that gay guys?
Oh, come on.
Hey, when you're
You want to play me in Scrabble? Oh, yeah, I'm good. All right, here we go.
What are you talking about? Indie. It was called, what is it? Young Indie. Yeah. It's, yeah. That's what it's called. Yeah.
when you're Chronicles. Yeah.
Okay. I think Stacy sort of.
Just like a woman.
Yeah, right now, again in 10 minutes. About that.
So now?
Good. Looks like hair extensions, right? What is that?
You know, America, but from other countries. Other countries?
Wow.
Time for
Coolest thing you've done in 5 years. In 5 years.
There we go.
Twice a year. Total time. How to kill Tony.
You do a lot of spots? I mean, so, like, what's the coolest thing you've done in 5 years? Amazon.
She's a female Autobot.
Lynette.
I have a word I really want to use, so I'm not going to put anything down, which is probably a really bad strategy. No. I passed on purpose. I can pass again. Go ahead. There's a word I really want to put down, but so I keep waiting on it.
Why that? What made you take some off the sides?
Sexiest big toe we've ever had on this show. Looks like a big toe. It's
Joelberg, the usually here is notorious in its stream. I mean, he always. Wow. Scotty, look at the top. Yeah, but you can tell by the mic is starting and it's going to be coming up here. It's going to be actually, man, makes noise. Yay! Put your hands together for Adam.
Everybody 6 feet tall. So I have been in this. Everybody's like, fucking true. It was a year ago when on the news, all you saw was a storm right off the coast. Torrential down. Whole thing, you know, like struck acid and all those old dead trees. I just it's a bog and everyone was, it's gonna take us. Are you fucking shitting me? I come from the East Coast. Sided. Freight train was just you have it. Now, don't get me wrong. Where I'm from Pittsburgh, like me too. I'm from Pittsburgh. I like how proud you are.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yes, it is. This is my set
Ever?
Yeah, my last one was about 2 years ago.
You should your ways. There was complete silence. Did you like you were in a big Bible? Patty Reagan. Please mansplain. Love it. Yeah. It's very nice. All this attention. We're gonna Adam, over here. You're a chimey little. Where does all this energy come from?
Not theater background. Thought I might have felt that. You're a little. College or high school energy.
I'll say it.
Say that about this hetero. Straight? Yes, I do.
What?
I find it.
What do you do for work?
I am a
Where?
yard.
By LOI.
What kind of yard house rating? No, I got yard house. That's a good.
I've been in LA for about 4 years.
Is this other than Yard House that you said?
I was in Gulfstream in Century City before it closed. Century City.
We're down.
Recent
Ago? 2 months.
Yeah. How'd that?
She wanted to be with her again, so
Yeah, shouldn't have showed your comedy. That must have been your second. That was. So it's your third time on stage. Is this something that you like, or?
yeah, I like it. I mostly, like you said, I have a background in theater. I try to do voice acting, so
Some wacky voice.
Oh, good one.
Name the voice Who's that? Try another voice. Bad old man impression. That was bad old man. Hi, baby. Anybody can do these voices.
Just, yeah, it's you gotta get it more specific. Oh, right, here we go.
Let's hear it.
Yes, you are. Good job. I made a mistake. I had the word sexy at the beginning, and I was going to use it, but I just chose not to because I want to use it at the right time. It's got me.
When you're not, I mean, what do you do for fun? What are some things when you're not working at the yard house? You don't stand up, so what do you like to do? Fun.
I'm kind of boring. I live in North Hollywood. Center over there just because there's not a lot of like people. To me, it's very quiet. Like if I'm gonna go out, I like just chill.
Like the arts. Is your answer?
Hey, Adam. Adam, I'd like to compliment you. John.
Oh, what a good one. A huge score, but very well used.
Other than the art center, let's get. We got the art center. What's your second favorite movie in Los Angeles?
Nothing against LA.
Because of that heat.
I'm an East Coast guy. I like trees, hills, I like the woods.
I like it. Walks in the.
I like the leaves change. All that kind of. I
Money at the table.
I'm very good at my bagels. I'm and just makes fun of the guests. Everybody else. Like,
Oh, that's what we're gonna do.
I'm doing it all on stage. Nice to meet you.
On social media.
Not yet.
I get totally Adam. Adam, I get the feel your work ethic. You're going to be back in no time at all. There you go, Adam. Thank you so much. You podcast listeners can't tell this, but you gotta admire a comedian who's gonna, get into the. Yeah, no, I know. That's what I'm trying. Guys, right? Silence when you are telling us we were. The bingo guy at church. See that? That's not how it works. After. You know, love her, everybody. Frankenstein. A costume.
I born 10 years old for the. It was an experience. I wanted to watch just a humble kids movie. Press play on my dad's old VHS tape. Bam, 80s porn, black and white. I was screamed at the top of my lungs. My dad from upstairs. What's wrong? Spider. Now it's all. I'm like, I read this study that you eat 8 spiders in sleep. I just found out because I just fucking love spiders. How much time do I have? I want more to, but I feel like maybe you leave it there. Okay, I wish my mom had a fidget spinner. No technical issues with fidget spinners. I don't want to have to call her anymore, being like, Allie, my fidget spinner isn't downloading. Okay.
There you go.
How do you swap a tile?
I'm telling you, I wanted to watch a bit.
Your dad's place?
I was at my dad's place and I wanted to watch a
Wait,
movie.
oh, I didn't even know you could do that. So you can switch out a tile? Oh. Man, I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that.
Specifically, so just
My girl had like a huge butt. I've never seen anything before. You know, creepy.
You mean she was natural, Allie?
Yeah.
Thanks for the outfit.
Oh, man, I didn't know you could do that real Scrabble.
No, but like growing up, I was naked, like her tits were so gross. And I was like, a picture of her. I want to know what like her young hot tits were like.
Stacy riled up.
I don't want to be a feminist.
See a picture of it. Oh, man. You want to see your name? Your dad or his born? Yeah. Yeah, that is a real. Yeah, there's probably still this family.
Parents are on.
We talked about this.
That comes in from China, take the ships and put it in the blank. Yeah, I don't listen to
She's helping out with.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Did she onshore woman?
It's simple.
What do you think about that, Stacey? Yeah.
move.
Goddamn anomaly. $1,000, sorry. Right. And then Joel takes the card. Joel took so. All right. Since a week ago? I think so. Jobless right now? Is that? I mean, that's. Yeah. That's true. Everybody else. Yeah. Solos.
Thank you.
Back to the bucket. Who's excited? Ooh, this thing. And then the show, the format, the great Caesar Ellen. All right, that was excited. Oh, here I go. Great. Right here. You ever find yourself sitting out of the beauty of nature, life, and thinking, how the hell did I? So again, quickly to roll your eyes. What you wanted. Drug addicts room. Like the house I grew up. Okay. Hey, Robert, everybody. Does that sound like Johnny Depp narrator? Yeah. I like that. I like that. Can I give you a brand new Pulse Norris? Like that. How long you started in the yard, worked your way out to the club? Or? Jail. Which jail for? Ooh, what about the did you do anything fun? Rip your shirt off? You're not feeling on a bush. You know what I mean? Crazy. Please go that way. We've all been drunk. What was so disorderly?
Don't call it. I've been here for years.
The people you were scuffing. Just didn't expect.
Yes. There's not that many.
Probably about 1, 6, something like that. Any,
you're an old man?
yeah, let's. Can you give us a little example of something that you can do or have done?
It was a bad start, but the QI and ZA, that was like 62 points.
Just that? You just talk just that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And you don't stand up? For a year and a half. What made you married? What was that like? Yeah, what sucked about it? What is the thing? Just with the right.
I'll be here all week.
How long were you there for? There wasn't one thing in particular. It was other things or. That's
Weird. It's shitty. It's a year one.
Yes. Here and there.
Okay.
Back. For the jumping disorder. Specifically. A few hundred yards. So we had to search for him and. Just are fucking restless. So. It picks up, so what I want to drop. Memories of. I might put a bit of a meltdown and stupidly recorded it on YouTube. Really? Wayne, you're. What was over? What are you talking about?
Oh man, thank you. Good game to you, dude. I did not think I was going to like any. That Z and that Q. I'll be right back. I'm going to use
Excellent game, man. Excellent game.
and you can swap files. I didn't even know that.
On your YouTube page? Jeez, great. Only one person saw, but there were 2 comments. This shit sucks. This is the most done I've ever seen. Some commenters are.
You ever been a VR?
Oh my.
What the fuck? How do you know child was they treated me like
3 cops suicide call and they treated me like well, a friend of mine was there. What are you guys doing? What are they saying? Gets a picture. Kids. Ain't gonna see it for a while.
Was they commit suicide?
I actually hadn't. That's what they had told by.
I never actually. Did you ever get any or X for any of the she did do?
Like,
later?
Hey, this is right. You obviously went to jail, right?
Do you have mackerel in your pants? Because this smells fishy.
Yeah. How do you think Johnny Cochran's what guy you are? You know what I mean?
Have you seen this whole section's not lasting at anything? What happened to you guys over there? No, okay.
They're done.
They're done.
When you say something offensive, so they can.
Hey, comedians. This could be you someday.
Have you seen the movie Big? Okay, good.
That's actually an interesting thing that you brought up because Brian and I during this episode, and since we're in 360, this will be something fun for those of you live streaming it right now. We were talking earlier about how this guy in the red shirt looks like the child from the movie Big. You weren't the child from the movie. Why don't you stand up? Take a look at everybody.
Turn around. Look at everybody. Wave to them. Wave to them. And the people behind you. There you go. There you go. I actually looked it up. He looks like Shades from that thing you do.
There's something fun for the people in 360. All right, well, Wayne, let me ask you a question. You've been accused of a lot of stuff. You've been wrongfully put in jail, psych wards, this and that. What is the most criminal thing you've ever done in your life that you maybe got away with? Maybe you didn't, but maybe you did.
Here's another video for YouTube.
I'm trying to think if the statute of limitations is around.
Yeah. It has. It's 2032 right now.
It's 2 years in LA. Think back to when you were treated like a child molester.
It was a radio station deal way back in the day that I don't know.
Are you like
what is that? I'm alright. Wayne, answer one fucking question. Anybody have any? I can tell you're just hesitating to say it. This is run. He's got to answer. Jake?
Yeah, I do want to say contest. Maybe I.
Thank you. Alrighty, Jacob. I am going to. I just got a real. I had a good idea of what I need to do with these bots. So I'm going to work on this. Feel free to watch. If you want to talk, we can. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. Absolutely. No, feel free to stay. Sounds good, man.
We love you for that, Wayne.
Nice. I see it's there in the light.
That's a scene with a lawyer.
Information called building it, like broadcast live on the internet and stuff like that.
You're awesome.
Very cool. Remember was like driving down your driveway?
In a scene in a movie where later on you're not going to have it. It's fake. Yeah.
There he goes, Wayne.
Yeah. Right.
Tierney Michon.
So I'm from Minnesota, and I was thinking about that in my job. I wouldn't have picked you first. How would you pick me? And I couldn't resist. And I said, slow start. So I never actually, I would consider it, but I'm afraid.
Sounds great, Big Dog.
Not a lot, but enough.
Peace, dog.
When it's going in, faces and the sounds that I make, and it's sort of like, no, too big. So I just.
Wait, what are you doing? Keep going. We're going to let you finish, Tierney.
Just get to the punch stuff and you give it a kick. Let her finish. Oh, redman.
Go ahead, finish the joke.
Oh, I mean, that's like, I'm just afraid that if I saw that face, if I saw somebody make that face, I'd never be able to get near any part of we would just be friends.
There you go, Tierney Michon. Chairman, Stacy.
All that fun stuff, you're coming off like a real damn turd up here.
Oh. You were on the show last week, correct?
No, last week was the week
A couple
before.
weeks ago, and we found out you were crazy as fuck, didn't you? Right? You can admit that? You like own that, right? That's part of your...
I mean, there was only a short period of time where I tried to suppress my personality to be popular, but
That's great. Yeah, your segues are very, very interesting. It shines your insanity, your deep-rooted craziness. Why are you going back to Minnesota?
Oh, because it's just a vacation. My best friend who lives in New York is turning 30, And so I'm surprising her. My dad.
By going to Minnesota.
Surprise! I'm in Minnesota now. Happy New York birthday.
You're going to New York?
We were neighbors growing up, so she's going home to visit her family, and I'm going to show up. We have this whole thing planned. She's
like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm going to be hiding in her bedroom, and then I'm going to come
closing her
blinds.
You're going to do a good impression.
I'll do something, and butt stuff.
So you were
No, Monique is not into butt stuff. Monique is like, she's German.
Monique the German?
Monique the German.
Wow.
Germans do not like butt stuff.
They like it coming out, not going in.
I think that's a blanket statement, and a lot of people like butt stuff. You would be so surprised. I mean,
No, I don't think any of us would be surprised. I'll go ahead and speak for all of us. We don't like to go butt stuff.
right? A little bit. I didn't know this because I've been in such long-term relationships with people who weren't into butt stuff, and now that I'm single and I'm having casual sex with people that I barely know, and all of a sudden there will be like a whoop, and I'm like, what?
Eric, you like butt stuff? Eric, you like butt stuff? You said you like butt stuff? Just a little thing?
You like a finger? I've never.
Why do you think God put the prostate goes right into the knuckle on this? Let me break this non-sensory up. It's not the show.
I actually need some advice. How does one go about? Because it's always been me. Like they do it to me. A pinky.
Yeah, pinky, of course. You don't go with the thumb. You just lube.
You have a whole.
I have to ask permission before I do it because they never do.
They don't?
But you don't just fucking do that.
You don't just go to the butt stuff. That has to be like, what kind
One
of.
guy grabbed my ankles, lifts me up, and starts licking my butt. I'm like,
No! Wait, that's the part that you had a problem with? So he lifted you up by your ankles, and you were fine with that. You were like, okay, and then the butt stuff, and you were like, okay, this is kind of stuff.
Are you a bad wiper?
am I a what?
Bad wiper?
Oh, no.
The guy that lifted you up by the ankles and ate your ass, was it the last comedian that was on, Wayne Roberts? Because we saw him eat shit on stage tonight. Oh, Tony, you and your elaborate setups. So the guy grabs you by your ankles, he starts eating your ass, and what do you literally say? You're upside down.
I mean, I'm into everything that happens with that guy. He's a CrossFit instructor.
Really?
I thought he was shooting at you.
What was the big...
Sounds like he's more of a cross shit instructor.
Yeah. He's just, you know what I like about him? He's very open to exploring, and
Oh, really? Likes to go spelunking in your anus?
you know, spelunking is one of my favorite words.
Oh my God.
This guy, he knows you're a little.
Oh, yeah.
That's why does he ever take you out on a real date, or is it just like 3 a.m. he comes over with some like tools and shit?
No, actually, we tried dating initially, and then he ghosted me, and then I sent him a picture of a Ouija board 4 days later, and he's like, what? And I said, I'm just trying to contact a ghost here.
Wow.
And then he's like, okay, so he just told me that he wasn't ready for a relationship, and I clearly wasn't either, and I'm absolutely not. And so we just decided that since the sex was good, maybe we should just stick to that. And he's very busy, I'm very busy. So we have scheduled booty calls, and they're usually earlier in the mornings. They're like 8:30.
Early mornings booty calls?
To work?
Wow.
With a shitty mouth?
I always clean myself right before we
It's a literal booty call. What do you clean yourself? It's like eat my booty call.
On fire tonight! Wow. 2 hours, but now we're here.
What did you do? Start doing shots of testosterone back there, Julia?
Yeah.
Wow. Transitioning, Tony. You're transitioning into being a man? Yes. So you're getting funnier every minute that the show goes on. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Yeah, the fucking losers over here.
So you have a morning booty call with your ex-CrossFit instructor that lifts you up and does freaky shit.
So the phone rings at 8:30. Like, what do you do?
We schedule it like days.
Oh, it's in your Google Calendar?
Your alarm goes off?
I just have my calendars in my mind.
Like, do you want to eat my whole?
Yeah. Let me. You have a Ouija board?
No, I haven't had a Ouija board.
You got the picture up. You got the picture up here.
Only.
Yeah. So.
I thought it was clever. It's one of the most clever things that I've done.
You got it back.
And it worked. It worked.
And he got you back.
Oh, he's back.
Just when you thought it was turn.
She's back. She's back.
So you're just going to visit Minneapolis or Minnesota?
Minnesota, not Minneapolis, not nearly that cool. It's a place called Detroit Lakes. Small town. And my littlest brother, who's going to study to be an engineer.
It's not so small you can't turn around without licking the booty.
Yeah.
I mean,
Surprised you're not from the Twin Cities.
Oh!
It's a Minnesota joke, you assholes.
Yeah, come on.
Assholes.
Twin assholes.
Yeah. Don't twin pity him. Come on.
What's their main agriculture? Cornholes. So you're just going back to visit?
Yeah, it's just a brief visit. I usually only go back once a year, and I'm glad that this will be the second time this year. I love Minnesota, but it's not a viable option for an artist.
Yeah. You said you go back once a
I mean,
year?
unless I could go to Minneapolis, but I feel like I'm just not ready to give up this pipe dream yet.
Did I ask you what you do for a living here?
Oh yeah, I'm a server. I'm the prototypical waitress actress.
Or where are you a server at?
Well, there's this new place called Mixed Company on Sunset. It's like a little coffee shop, and then it transitions.
Into an escort service.
You know what? It kind of feels like that sometimes.
The show has to stop. We can't.
We're getting there. We're almost there.
That's the closer right there, right?
Man, in fact, it is.
Cross section.
Have you guys heard of Seeking Arrangements?
Yes. What?
One of my friends is doing it, and I'm wondering how legitimate it is.
What is it? We don't.
Okay, it's a website where you sign up and it's sort of like a dating profile, but you're basically saying, I want a sugar daddy, I want to fuck you, and I want you to be a friend.
Yeah.
I think I'd feel uncomfortable. I was just wondering if anybody knows if it's legitimate, because I get propositioned by older men all the time. And
Your friend. Now you're saying you.
What is
If you dropped a nickel on a hurricane, you might think the force would be enough to completely destroy it. But hurricanes release the same amount of energy as a 10-megaton bomb every 20 minutes. That's almost 700 times bigger than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima. To destroy a hurricane, you need to change the air pressure at the eye of the storm. But even the biggest nuclear bomb in the world would only change it for a few seconds. So instead, you would need to drop 700 nukes, one after the other, to destroy the hurricane completely.
Tierney me John, everybody. There she goes. Tierney me John. So, Tony, 200 and something. The drawing reminds me, that's what. Whoa, motherfucking Ghostbusters! Holy shit! Look at that drawing. The Monster Energy Outbreak Tour goes absolutely everywhere. I'm taking the great feminist Stacy, Jeremiah Watkins, and the whole crew of Jeremiah's cast of people, and me. We're doing theaters around the country. Nashville, Huntsville, Louisville, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Columbia, Atlanta, Charlotte, Baltimore, New York City, Austin, San Francisco, Portland, and Los Angeles. Doug Benson was here tonight.
Cincinnati, Columbus this weekend, DouglasMovies.com. Always a pleasure.
Get out there, you Buckeyes, and go see the great Doug Benson. Eric Griffin?
What guys? Last episode of What Kind of Beer is going to be next Sunday.
Yes.
And just go to my website, ericgriffin.com. I got a bunch of dates coming up.
Get the Showtime app if you don't have the channel.
Yeah.
Get it, watch it, review it, write a good review, leave good YouTube comments, do the whole thing. I love that show.
Yeah, please do.
Patty Reagan's got a new album out called Bad Chat. Okay, stop show.
Stacy.
Wow!
Will you marry me?
Giving her a Google ring?
No, I was going to propose to you. I'm a new age woman. How dare you embarrass me in front of everybody here? Get up off your ass. I'm going to the car immediately after this.
Jeremiah Watkins, is Stacey, your friends with Jeremiah? Does he have anything else going on?
Yeah, he's got a lot going on, okay?
Anything that he told you to plug?
Yeah, the Monster Energy drink tour. What else? The Monster Energy drink tour with 20 inch. Okay. Once he's taking on this month, every single Tuesday of the month, and reach out to him on social media after my thing. I swear to God, I'm going to talk to him tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is in the house. What's up, Joelberg?
I'm mostly sorry. Thanks, guys.
Well, that's pretty much it, right there. Live audience, thank you so much. Thanks for coming out. We love you.
A lot of anxiety and worry. So I went on to BetterHelp to try to look for a therapist now.
Hey, this is Rabbi. I'm your ride from the world famous comedy store Maine for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give up with Tony. Yeah! Hello! Good evening. Welcome. It's so good to be back. We were off last week for the first time in forever, and we're back, guys. Welcome, live audience. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Hey, look, it's Josh Martin, the newest paid regular at the comedy store. There he is. Powerful Brian Redman here, guys. What's up? With every episode on the ones and twos with us, and life is good. And it's good to be back. I've been on the road continuously. Just flew in from Boston today. Was in New York Saturday. Life is good in the middle of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and it continues on Wednesday in San Francisco Cox. For those of you listening to the live stream and listening to the podcast live, San Fran on Wednesday, Portland, the Aladdin Theater. You know, that's the first theater that I ever opened up for a big comedian at. Jeff Ross took me on the road back in 2011. I opened for him at the Aladdin Theater. I'm doing it myself for the first time this Friday in Portland, Oregon. And the craziest one, and probably the hardest one for me to sell tickets to, is next Tuesday in Los Angeles at the Comedy Store Mayfair. Good luck having people buy a $20 ticket to that show when I perform next door for $15 every night with also 15 of the best comedians in the world before and after me. I'm sure people will just want to see me do a really long set in here. Yeah. A lot of fun stuff happening, and so that's exciting stuff. You know what? We should talk about something. Are any of you guys out there hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then, our powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to do your job better than anyone else.
That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Unlike the job site, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, 80% of all employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the site within 1 day.
No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen rate and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard.
Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes. Where am I? To find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results.
That's why ZipRecruiter is like that. Right now, the listeners to this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time, to try it for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know what else? I've been on the road lately, and on the road, you know, you're trying to And you have to pack everything up quick. You have this little bag that gets, all the stuff's in it all at once. And you're going to a different city every day. Shit gets crazy. Dollar Shave Club is the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door.
It's an awesome life hack and a no-brainer choice. You no longer have to trip to the store to buy a cheap disposable razor that gives you a cheap shave.
And when I use my DSC Executive Razor with the Dr. Carver shave, see, I get an Executive Razor. They give you the Peasant's Razor. But when I use that with the Dr. Carver shave butter, the blade just gently glides, giving me such a smooth shave.
The Dr. Shave Carver. The
Dr.
Carver shave butter is transparent for a more precise shave. It helps prevent ingrown hairs and fights razor bumps.
You too can make the smarter choice by joining Dollar Shave Club. For a limited time, new members get their first month of the Executive Razor with the tube of the Dr. Carver shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. After that, razors are just a few bucks a month.
That's a $15 value for only $5. In the first month, you get an awesome weighty handle, a full cassette of 4 cartridges, and a tube of their shave butter. After your first month, replacement cartridges ship automatically at the regular price.
There are no hidden fees and no commitments. Cancel anytime you like. You can get only this offer exclusively at dollarshaveclub.com/kill. That's dollarshaveclub.com/kill. Are you guys ready to start the show tonight or what? And you guys want to look good in your underwear and be comfortable, right? But that perfect balance is hard to find. Don't sacrifice style or comfort. Check out MeUndies.com and find the best pair of underwear in the world. MeUndies will be the most comfortable pair of underwear you will own, made from a sustainably sourced, naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton.
Ultimate feel-good undies for when you want to feel naked, not be naked.
And for the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seam Pouch cradles... For the fellas, MeUndies Diamond Seam Pouch cradles your jewels and gives your stuff the support it needs without feeling too tight.
Ladies will love the soft, eco-friendly fabric. So soft and touchable.
100% satisfaction guarantee. They guarantee you will love your undies and your money back. Right now, MeUndies has an exclusive offer just for our listeners. Get 20% off your first pair and free shipping. And MeUndies is so sure you will love their underwear, they even offer a 100% satisfaction guarantee. You order a pair, and if you don't love your first pair, you get a full refund.
This is a no-brainer to try. 20% off, free shipping, and 100% satisfaction guarantee. What are you waiting for?
To get your 20% off, free shipping, and a 100% satisfaction guarantee, and get the best and softest underwear you will ever own, go to MeUndies.com/kill. That's MeUndies.com/kill. This is the limited time offer, so what are you waiting for? Start wearing the best underwear of your life. It changed my life. It's time to let MeUndies change yours. Go to MeUndies.com/kill right now. You guys ready to start the show? Let's do one more. Let's make a fun announcement. Kill Tony is going to be at the Boston Comedy Festival 1 month from now. So if you're in Boston, comedians, sign up for Kill Tony. All right, we finally fucking did it. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? I'm excited about it. As with every other week ever, we always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. Both of these guys have been guests on this show. I'm so excited about this. Let's see how loud this place can get for the great Louis J. Gomez and Pauly Shore. Woo! Yeah! Fuck yeah. The Weasel and the Rattlesnake.
I used to play drums in this room when I was a kid. Really? I used to be in a band. This is my mom's club. I don't know if you guys give her my mom.
Yeah.
It's the show. When I was a kid, I used to be in a band. I used to play drums right there before the Comedy Store Players.
If you want, we do this thing sometimes where if somebody challenges the drummer Joel Jimenez, Joelberg, to a drum off, he always accepts. So maybe later on in the show, I'm going to bring them up right now. You want to see the band?
They told me I also used to play drums.
Yeah,
a 3-way drum off.
Does that sound cool to close tonight's show? The triple drum off? Guaranteed fun.
But also, just before we start the show, I just want to say this is the first time we've been on the show since.
Wait a second. Wow, there he is. A little teaser. Schwarber.
So, but anyways, this is the first time that I've been on the show since Josh Martin's become a paid regular.
Yeah.
That's good. Can we bring Josh out?
That's a really big deal. Where is he? There he is again. He's a paid say. There he is.
Come on, what do you think? Let's go.
A human South Park character.
Hey.
There he is.
Cool, right?
All the character in the world right there.
Sorry about that. I'm just trying to.
So let's just get into it. One of my favorite things.
Josh looked like Paulie before he got cool.
Yeah. Let's bring up tonight's band. I've been looking forward to this for 2 fucking weeks. I miss these guys so much. Improvisational gurus, one of my favorite parts of this show. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Come on, audience. How are you not excited right now?
And the bass player that we don't know.
And the bass player we don't know. Wow. Tony. Yeah. How come emo kids don't wear shirts? Why?
Because they have sad calves that make other people sad too.
Yeah. So you guys are emo kids tonight, huh? Every week.
Yeah, can I just say you did 3 ads? Can't believe you guys sold out like that. Oh, look. It's By Chemical Romance.
You guys look fucking great. It's going to be exciting to see. They always commit to different characters every week. I never know what they're going to do. And we all watch comedians together. At some point earlier in the night, comedians sign up, or just somebody trying it for the first time. Sometimes it's just a crazy person that just signs up for random things out on the front. There seems to be a couple of them over there already represented. This bucket here, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, it's called, is filled with random names, and when I pull one out, they perform 60 seconds of whatever they think stand-up comedy is. And then afterwards, we talk to them as if they were just a guest on the show. We learn a lot about them.
Are you eating some of these as edibles?
Edibles?
Yeah, I heard edibles. These amazing edibles like LA Speedweed.
Yes, we love LA Speedweed. Listen, the crowd goes crazy.
Shout out.
So let's do it. Comedians, you know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood fair. So ridiculous. You guys ready to start the show? Monday night, I'm going to be honest with you. I need more from you. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Then let's do it. Your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of AJ Rank.
Thank you. Excuse me, I just gotta clear my throat. I just want to apologize about my voice right up top. I'm still trying to fight off this puberty, so. 28, so I've been battling that for about 14 years now. It's exciting stuff. Fucking hate my voice. I get a call from 2 marketers. I'm like,
Hilarious.
and they're like, yeah, can you put your mommy on the phone? I'm like, God damn it! I'm gonna dance. And they're like, okay, calm down, lady. Okay, great. Awesome. Puberty sucks. I don't like getting older, so I'm not 28, I don't like getting older. It's depressing. So sometimes, just to feel like a kid again, I like to lock myself in a hot car. Okay, alright. This is my most expensive joke I've ever wrote, so this is for you guys. Or I'll just stop. Should I stop? Alright.
Was that his sound? Or did you do that? No, that's 60 seconds, Paul. That's when you know somebody's time's up. That was part of his puberty jokes. No, people's impressions out of the bucket are never that good.
Hey, Tom.
Yeah,
I think we can all agree that puberty does suck! Thank you!
AJ, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where you from?
From Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. You have a little soft voice, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
Can't do anything about it.
I like the part where he said getting older is depressing. That's my cutter patty Payton right there. He looks like a writer, you know? He looks like a writer. Like he goes in a writer's room or some shit. Yeah, if you only have the jokes of a writer.
Yeah, it's not a writer.
It was a very like depressing feeling. I feel like you need to project some sort of happiness into the audience. That was like it just made me feel like sad for you.
You have the same voice as like a fat, sad man.
Yeah. You did the same voice of a person who just listened to your set.
Okay, it wasn't. What does it sound like when you order through the drive-thru? Like, let's just keep it real. Pretend like you're in a car, move the mic a little bit away from your face, right? Welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get the number one?
All right, ma'am. First of all,
well, I try to make it deeper sometimes, but it doesn't. It's not deep. Right? So try it again. Drive through.
All right, yeah, welcome to Wendy's. What can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get it's the exact same.
Can I get chemo?
He's definitely cute. Is there any gay guys here that think he's cute, for real? Tony, are you gay? He's cute, right? Yeah, are you gay?
I'm not.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. No, he could play that part, too. You know?
Well, that looks like Clark Kent, you know, something like that, but I just feel like this is not the voice that would ever turn into Superman.
Yeah, in the body.
What is your karaoke song?
You asked me this last time.
Really? You were on before?
Yeah. Bring yourself.
Very memorable.
Did you have this voice last time?
I did.
Really? You had like a cold or something?
I don't know.
You should start smoking.
I smoke weed, but it doesn't. I gotta do cigarettes. I think.
Is there ever a situation in life where having a voice like that has helped you?
Candy. That was like,
I think, it is. Look out, Joelberg one for one. You know what I think? I think you should let me stick my finger in his butt and see what happens. Yeah, are you down with that? Right here. AJ Rank?
Yeah, wait till I walk there.
You gonna go in that AJ Stank? It's because it might help his voice. It might go, oh, AJ, have you ever had a finger in your butt?
I've not.
You've never had a finger in your butt?
Never even thought.
Have you ever been popped by the weasel before?
Yeah, he wants to go unplugged on your ass. Think about it. I mean, that might fix it. You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
No? Have you ever, thought about getting therapy for it or anything? You hate
my voice?
Yeah.
What do you get therapy for?
All hates your voice, dude.
Yeah, really.
I mean, you could use it if you wanted to. You could use it to your advantage. I think you could be the first crossover male-female voiceover artist. Like, you could just be women.
Okay, so you just be a woman?
Yeah, you can put women, hardworking women voiceovers.
You sound like you're behind the door. That's like...
It does sound
I don't know.
underneath covers or some shit.
Why would I ever think I've been exposed to that way? Anyone wrong with that? You post on your television?
That number as well?
You seem like a sweet kid, though. There's definitely a place in this business for you, Tony. What position do you think he's? I think he's already there. I think he's exactly where he can make it. Getting food out of a bucket on a bucket show.
It sounds like he's actually in the bucket.
So he's done good for himself. Yeah, Tony, you're doing good. Yeah.
Tony is the guy doing the knock-knock and knock-knock shows. Knock-knock.
AJ, is that your name?
Yes.
AJ, what's your morning ritual? Like wake up, smoke a bowl, suck a heel on the wound, fast food, what's?
No, I wake up and shower.
Oh, that's cool.
That's it.
What do you do for work?
AJ, make it more literal.
What do you mean? I don't know this shit. I don't know it.
How do you make a living?
I work for a paper company.
You call that living? A paper company?
Paper company, yeah.
What kind of paper? Staples.
We import paper, like printer paper, selling stuff like Thunder Mexico.
So, this is not a dying industry.
No, well, it's not actually.
No, paper's business is a booming.
It's crazy, man. I'm telling you.
Yep. When's the last time, AJ? Is that your name?
Yes.
AJ, when's the last time you got a BJ? Good question.
Good question. Week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Is that from a girl that you normally hook up with, or was it like a fun one night?
Yeah, it is.
Was it a girl who thought you were actually Michael Sarah?
No, that's I should use that. Yeah.
She said it just like him while she was talking with his thinking about.
So you from LA?
No,
With an LA hat though?
Yeah, I went to a Dodgers game, so I thought like.
That's cool. Where are you from?
Michigan.
Oh yeah, you said that.
So, AJ, you're working at a paper company. You're doing some stand-up comedy. Like, what's like your big goal? What do you want to do? Like, if you could do anything, what would it be?
I want to do stand-up. I don't want to do not anymore. No, I wanna. Like that's.
What else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
No. Right?
Whispering?
Yeah.
He's screaming right now.
I'm a big fantasy football guy. I love fantasy football, so that's like that was my big
fantasize about football players.
Yeah, it's the only kind of football he can play.
Totally.
Voice like that.
All seriousness, I think he's a sweet kid. I think there's got to be something for him in this town. I don't know what it is yet.
We already did that, Polly. We already did that. It's lit.
Sorry, was that extra backstage? I didn't already said that.
There's definitely a place in this town for him. Well, maybe on the suburbs somewhere, but maybe just outside of town. There's a place somewhere just
Flappers.
AJ, we love you. There you go. Polly Shore invited you to Flappers.
We like you. We like you.
That's what everybody wants. You get to the comedy store, and the owner of the club's son sees you, and he looks you right in the eye, and he says, go to Flappers. He's on Twitter at AJ Rank Jr.
So what about Buddy? Do you remember Buddy? I had my oldest sister up here.
Oh my God. Polly has a real knack for finding his favorite character on this show and turning him into like a PA, and then he works his way up, and then they're suicidal 5 months later every time. They just come up to me, you started this. Alright, put your hands together for Janae Dave Felipa.
What's happening? So, in case you can't tell by the accent, I'm from New Jersey. But I'm from Atlantic City, New Jersey, which is like a really fucking shitty Vegas in the hood. One thing for a chubby white girl growing up in the hood, there's one thing I got a lot of. I was believing out up in that bitch, man. I've never had a dry day. And then I come here to California, and I'm just a flat iron steak. You know, that's the only thing on the menu it'll do. But I'm smart, because I hang out with all the pretty bitches, right? And all the pretty bitches bring a go behind guys. There's always one of those guys that'll take one for the team. No problem with them, they always want to go to them damn nightclubs. And I don't like nightclubs, so I'll tell you why. When you're getting in your groove and you're having a good time, right? Where they come. The hiney old violators, and I gotta say it poor, because once you get rid of one, here comes another one, jackhammer.
Wow. Jenny Felipa.
She looks like she was on MSN Lock of Women's Edition. I'm just saying. I really love that show. I'm a fan, so.
I feel like if her and AJ could trade voices, they'll be successful. She looks like she's had multiple boyfriends that have been told that they're not the father.
I never thought that on the same stage at the same time we'd have Pauly Shore and Jersey Shore.
So you said back in Jersey you always got the day. What'd you say? You said everybody wants
the D.
The D. What's the D? Isn't it black dick?
Yeah.
So why do you say black dick? Because that's what you used to get.
Yeah, I was just trying to.
But Pauly,
that's what I'm saying.
I got relaxed. If you listen to her talk and watch the way she's dancing around, it was sort of implied.
That's what I thought.
I mean, you called the asshole behind you like you got raped and you were scared to say it.
Yeah, so she was more of a yawn to be raps type of girl.
Jenny, am I saying that correctly?
Yes, you are.
Jenny? Jenny, is that correct?
Honestly, it's spelled like Jenna, but I switched the spelling. My mom ain't rap.
All right, Jenny. Well, I'll always watch your style, Jenny. Philippa. Philippa, what is that?
Italian.
You're Italian. Don't say it again.
Just fill up a bucket of chicken.
Jenny, how long have you been in Los Angeles?
5 years.
5 years? Really? That is not the answer I was expecting. 2 weeks max is what I've had on that. I've almost bet everything, but 5 years. All right, what you been doing for 5 years?
Comedy, working at restaurants. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What restaurants? Jenny, do you work at Bubba Gump, Jenny? Where do you work?
Morton Steakhouse.
Whoa, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I like
nice.
Morton. Do you recommend the filet or the New York?
New York.
The New York, yeah, I like the New York too. All right, I just want that.
I got that right.
What do you do there? Saute.
What was that?
What do you do at Morton's?
Server.
Really? You're a server at Morton's?
Right? I know, it's shocking.
And you talk about the bit?
Yeah.
What is it?
She says that pretty.
I did serve at Morton's.
What was that?
I said I did serve at Morton's.
Oh, I gotcha. So let's talk about it a bit. So, what were you saying about the dip?
I said I got the dip.
How do you have the dip? Extended labia?
No, thank God, that sucked.
What's the biggest dump you pushed out of your mind?
So guys like to hump you is what you're saying, and you like to hump guys.
Yeah, it's fun.
That's cool, right?
Yeah.
What about out here in LA? Do you like to hump guys out here? Or not?
It's not on good.
Why?
I don't know.
You like the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Yeah.
Do you like those like Jersey short type of guys?
No, not at all.
What's your favorite type of guy?
Black guys.
Do you still wear socks?
I like fat guys.
What do you like about?
Nobody likes fat guys.
Yeah.
What then? What's up, bro? No. You work with that over here. What is it about fat guys? What is it about fat guys that you like?
Well, I don't want to date anybody that's thinner than me. They pull their pants off, and I go, okay, it's okay. Now I feel better.
Okay. Now, what is it about black guys that you like more than white guys? What do you think that is?
The day, yeah. The day.
It's just that. It's the size and the shape.
Don't tell us a good steak.
Nice lady.
Oh my God! It's so loud.
You know, it's the reliability, Tony.
So, like, what's the shadiest hookup that you've had, if you could recall one?
What's the biggest dump you pushed out of that 90-year-old?
Wow. Yeah, I guess we get this. We look at those questions at the same exact time.
To answer the question, I forgot about this for years, but I did it in my friend's bathroom. It was hot.
The biggest cuckoo you ever took?
That too, baby. Heaven.
I mean, it seems like you've done something shadier than that, Jenny. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you've had sex in like a.
You know what? Not that dirty.
Something shadier. She already said she likes black guys.
Oh, Jesus! Wow, you emos are more racist than usual.
Don't try to change me.
So funny, Jeremiah. I like it. All right. So Jenny, you work at a steakhouse.
Yes.
You do a lot of comedy.
Yeah.
What's your family like? What do your siblings do?
I have no siblings.
What do your parents do?
Well, one, they don't do much. My mom works at the Acme.
At the Acme?
Yeah, it's a supermarket. She cuts cold cuts.
If you go steak there?
Yeah. You have to make it yourself, but they have it.
Huh. And what does your dad do?
She doesn't know what that is. She changed her name. She's not in the family forever.
Alright. Jenny, for there was one thing that you probably didn't want people to know about you, what would it be? Maybe some weird habit that you have that you do that's a little bit out of place that you sort of kept secret from everyone.
That dress is made of casino carpet.
Yeah. That's it.
It's true, it really is. I think that.
Tough stuff, my secret.
And GM Graham or something? What is that? What's something weird that you do today that you think makes you different than other people?
Sometimes when I get nervous, I shake like this.
Wow, look at that. Crockett, you're making it so sad with that music. It's the saddest music ever. Good. All right. Like, when do you do that? You didn't do it before coming up here.
No, I don't do it in public. I go in the bathroom and release it.
Oh, this
Like those people.
Like a big dump in here. Can I say, you're sweeter than your stage persona.
Yeah.
But you're like a sweet girl. Your stage persona was like, I don't want that girl about me at all. Yeah. Like, you know, I'm like, all right, bring Jenny out. She'll blow everybody probably. Let's never hang out. She's cool.
And you know what? In honor of my good friend Jeremiah Watkins, who's been on the tour with me and everything, I'm going to follow up on his question, and I'm going to ask you, if you had to guess in like couplets or something like that, how big is the biggest poop that you've pushed out of your hiney hole?
Yeah.
With her hands, she showed us. Right when you thought my question was too far overboard, she showed us with her fucking hand.
Audio listeners, it was about 2 feet.
Yeah, very big. I love your honesty. And that's what stand-up comedy's all about. Right, Paulie?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You were a little kid running around here when someone like Janae, decades ago, named Roseanne Barr, right, came in and kept it real. It's a compliment. She played herself. She played a...
There's a big difference between Roseanne and Janae.
What's the big difference, Paulie? I want to hear you say
I
it.
don't want to say it's me.
No, just say it. You have to be honest.
Roseanne was more ready to be made, and when she was ready,
Right.
We're ready. Not that you'll never get there, of course. I mean, stop trying. But I'm just saying the level that you're at when she came. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I mean,
She's like Roseanne Barr if the bar was lowered.
Just keep doing it, you know.
Jenny D. What? Jenny D. Filippo, ladies and gentlemen, there she is. Jenny D. Filippo on Twitter. JENNEDIFLIL.
I bet she loves giving oral sex for sure. Yeah.
Do you, Jenny? Is that true? Paulie has a pretty good radar for that. Jenny, yell at us. Do you love giving oral sex? Wow. There you go.
No.
She did actually. I feel like she uses her teeth a lot. Hiney hole is open for business.
I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys want more? Keep going for Charlie Newhart. Is anybody moving? Is that Charlie Newhart coming from there? That's not? Oh, wow. Charlie Newhart. Blacklisted. That does sound like a show from the 70s that just got canceled. Did you hear they canceled Charlie Newhart? It's a shame. Been on the air for 35 years. This sounds like a guy that'll actually be here. How about James Pontillo? James? That's weird. People get scared sometimes. Blacklisted. All right, this sounds like a fake name. This one actually sounds like the person that wouldn't be here. Let's see what happens. How about Chunk Blumsky? So stupid. Wait a second. Oh, shit. Chunk Blumsky.
How we doing? Chuck Blumsky, plus-size pornographer. Listen, I got a bone to pick, and it's with Pornhub. You might be thinking, Chuck, you're a plus-size pornographer. You know Pornhub. False. Okay, Pornhub been fucking me over. And I got a bone to pick with the titles. Right there, I was surfing Pornhub. I'm trying to see what the competition looks like. And I go across, and I look at this one video, and I see this beautiful Asian tiger lily. And I said, wait a minute, I recognize that beautiful vag. That's Asian tiger lily Jade Lee, a good friend of mine. So I continue to look, and also I see Gloria's car staring at me. I said, wait a second. This is my scene from Prison Encounters with the Third Kind, my first interview. And another one, I kept looking, this one says, Jamie has an amazing ass and great butthole, yo. And I'm like, listen, fella, if Jamie's ass was really that amazing, I would know it and Jamie intimately. And also, don't end the sentence with a preposition. Okay? Listen, guys, we're changing the names. It's like calling Bohemian Rhapsody.
All right, Chunk Lumpsky.
Did you not hear the goddamn motherfucking cat? Did you not hear the fucking pussy cat?
No, I didn't hear it.
So when
I just want to say, I grew up. Every time I masturbated, it was to Biodome. I swear to God, I remember when I was just a little boy, I see the commercial that goes, man, we're brought back. As a leotard, I said, that's what I want to do. And that's all for you.
Johnny George Bush looks off.
What's up, Texas?
Now, Chunk, we've never seen you before. We've seen your stand-up comedy version. What's his name again?
My name's Tom Whalen. He's not here right now.
But he's not here because Chunk Lumpsky's here.
Yeah, this is Chunk. And, the last couple of years I was devoted mostly to the adult entertainment industry.
Do you live in a van down by the river?
Not currently, but I do live in a hammock, though, and it's just covered in lubricant.
When I was watching you, all I could think about was Chris Farley, and I was thinking, why couldn't it happen to you?
That's great. It's a great compliment because I heard he has a giant wig.
And Sandy Danto, too. Yeah. This is a good character. I'm sure it's like Kenny Powerless or something like that.
I was thinking Hack Black.
I've gotten Flapjack Black before. I love pancakes, guys. I'm going to let you know the secret.
Chunk, what else have you done? Like, what do? You do open mics sometimes? Is this your debut?
Chunk Blumsky, I actually have a public access TV show called The Hot Blumsky where I bring on my hottest and most attractive porn friends, and I just delve into it.
How many episodes have you done?
We're on episode number 4 right now, but we're kicking strong, baby.
Is it really on public access?
Well, it's on what's called Dronebox, www.dronebox.com. And you can go on there, you can check it out.
Out of the 3.5 minutes of commercials that we had, somehow you had the worst plug on this entire show.
It's free real estate.
We all heard your heart flutter after you said it. Like, oh, am I going to get in trouble for that?
You also need to www. That was a lot.
Yeah,
www.
Listen,
I'm not letting you guys go to a different address. You need the www.
Hey, Chunk, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like characters on the show. It was adorable what you did, but let's just keep moving. We're going to go meet our guys and Chunk Blumsky.
I already got my fucking character. Some goddamn Tony band.
I didn't know he was a character. I thought that was him. No, it's not. I'm guessing things aren't going that good for the actual stand-up. That has lowered himself to doing Chunk Blumsky.
Jeremiah took his shirts off because schoolboy kids get hot too.
Wow. Are your nipples colored in?
Yeah, they're black.
Is that ink?
Like my heart. I tattooed his nipples backstage. Dude, I love the eclipse. I wish that was year round. Dude, I wish you could go to a beach with black sand, black water. Black people there. Yeah.
All right, I pulled another name out of the book.
What show is this that we're on right now?
It's called Kill Tony.
Oh.
All right. Put your hands together for Brianna Upton. Movement? Is that her? Brianna Upton.
Hi guys. So I'm originally from the South. I was born and raised in Rayford, North Carolina, which was confusing for the white people there because they could see that I'm brown, but they never knew which racial slur to call me. Oh wow, that was if they're gonna call me a nigger, they want to be termed at least part black, which I respect. I don't like it, but I respect it. I am mixed though. My mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. And I get a lot of weird compliments, or people give me what they think are compliments, but are actually just racist remarks. So one time I was at the store with my dad,
And the lady behind the register, she's looking at both of us. She looks at my dad. She looks at me. Looks at my dad again, and then she turns to me and she goes, "Wow, you're really pretty for a black girl." And my dad overhears it. He turns to her and he goes, "Hey, she's not that pretty." And that's like
52 seconds of Brianna Upton. I think I need a new assistant. Looks like you all found. How fast do you type?
very slowly.
Okay, you're not me. I type
Like
fast.
shake.
Well, she's half black.
Whoa.
What?
How
You I type slowly.
You started it. Half Hawaiian at the N-word. Half Hawaiian, half black.
No, half Hawaiian. My mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. So
One more time.
my mom, she's Hawaiian and Samoan, and my dad is black. So I'm half Polynesian, half black.
So you can't swim? I don't. Can? Maybe. Can you? Can you swim?
I want to say I can because of that, but I can't.
Wow. Damn.
I wish I could, but.
It's probably because your dad
I
is
wish you could too. What do you do for work, Deanna? Still hubcaps.
I kind of work at Barnes and Noble. I was on here before and I told you guys I worked at the Improv in Irvine, but then I stopped going because it was too far. Now I kind of work at Barnes and Noble.
What do you mean you kind of work at Barnes and Noble?
Because no job can hold her down, Tony. That's right.
I got a job there, but I stopped going sometimes, and I was still in training. I mean, I do, like, I'll show up, I think I have a shift on Thursday.
Don't put her in a box, all right?
Wow.
I'm looking for a new job, basically.
Wow. That was a sad one.
You're an employee, I gotta be honest.
I am. I've quit like 5 jobs this past month.
Can you make protein? There's a lot of poke places opening up now. I just got an opportunity. Sorry.
I was trying to register what that
You
was.
said the N-word pretty strong in your set. I liked that. That was. So that
I
you
feel like
came to the
I
show.
can say it, but
Right? How old are you? 23?
exactly, yeah.
Those are the ages where people are fucked up. You know what I mean? People are fucked up at 23. No, she needs like good therapy or some shit for real. You need to, like, you're victim. You're very victim. You just need to watch Moana.
Very victim.
You know, like you're very low as me. Like you're very hard on yourself. It's bad whenever you told you need to get good therapy from the weasel. Josh, what the fuck, bro? Come up here. Why not, bro? Yeah, I want the crowning cloak, Josh. You niggas do it like college or something. What do you do for fun, Brianna?
I like to write and read books. And
Boy, those are just two of the worst answers possible. I mean, every time I ask that question, my first thing is, please don't say writing and reading.
Yeah, those are also the least black answers you can name.
Okay, so far she said a lot of things that aren't appealing, correct? Yes. Can I ask you one thing without being offended? And don't get mad or anything? Number one, do you ever guys oral sex?
Yeah.
Yes. And number two, do you like to swallow or not swallow?
I like to swallow.
I knew it. Wow. I knew there was some hidden secret in there. That's fucking awesome, right? No, that's killer. That's awesome. And by the way, now it doesn't matter that you're a slow typer.
It does not matter at all.
Come to my therapy couch. How many did you guys hear? I got Brianna up to 4 words per minute. Okay, Brian. Stick to the soundboard. We don't need your physical. When did you turn into a human noisemaker? I only do the gag noise. Okay. She's so good at it, dude. To be honest, that was what's funny is the girl Janae, right? Janae? Yeah. She looked like she liked it. She looked like she wouldn't like it, and it's really the opposite. That's weird, yeah. Yeah, we were sort of talking about that before the show about something else. We were talking about how the ones that you don't think. What's the craziest thing that you do in bed?
So there's my one when we're going too far.
It's not that I do anything crazy. It's not that I do anything crazy. I like guys to like be really dominant and aggressive.
Oh, yeah,
like that.
slave boy. Wait, oh, just and a surfboard from her. Joburg in the motherfucking house.
I feel like that's common though. I think girls like that.
Really like dominant, like choke. They should be chokes. Choke, of course. So fucking.
What else? Choke. What else? Any other?
Kind of like. I mean, this sounds really bad, but like kind of when they're like rapey almost.
Yes, I think this is the material you should
That's
do.
a bit
No, but it's consensual. I think that's the material.
I agree to it, but like if I say no, then.
You know what it is, right? So she is on camera right now admitting that you can really.
Yeah, I love it. I can literally feel the testosterone from the 35 male comedians over here. And by 35 male comedians, I'm just talking about Brian Rippman. Literally just bonered up right now. Whether she likes rape, then does that mean that I can fulfill her?
And then she like one of those girls that takes off her glasses though, and she now is like the supermodel.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, is that weird? Would you mind taking off your glasses for a second?
She was white. She trips off the stage.
I think she's great.
No, she's not. I think that's the angle of your material too, by the way.
And
just like the fact that you look like you don't like to do crazy shit, but you do. It's a black version of she's on that, she's like that. How about we ask her about her writing process, huh?
I was just about to ask. I was literally about to ask. Have you read any good books in your time at Barnes and Noble lately? Had any good books?
I love jerky, take her off your hands. Do it.
There's this book by Bruce Campbell called If Chins Could Kill, which is really good.
I know that book.
The last thing I read.
Why is it good?
I just really like Bruce Campbell. And,
Oh, there you go. There's a little book recommendation for book fans. Shout out to Bruce Campbell. We will read to you one of the best movies ever.
yeah, I'm a pretty movie.
Do you like dark?
Do you like dark poetry?
No, I
have a poem. Oh, one day I was walking, dragging my feet as per usual, and then I saw.
I'm done. That's it.
That is good.
I think she's worked the cover booth here at the store at the OR. What do you think?
Holly, every time you do that, you break people's hearts because you tease them, and then you don't. And then they're like,
Not that good of a job.
They go up to the managers and they're like, Holly said that, and then you're never around after that. All these people, they end up coming up to me like, hey, remember Holly said that maybe I could work at the comedy store? And then I'm always like, I don't know what to tell you. No, I'm kidding. I think she can great. I think she's great. All right, there you go.
Thanks, guys.
Brianna Upton.
I think at the beginning it was like this, but then once we started hearing what she was really about, I think she became more herself and felt more likable to see.
Brianna, you hang out with people a lot? Are you social with them?
Yeah, I'm social. I would prefer to be social in my house, like hang out with people.
That's the opposite.
Not with
hang out with
not in that way. I'm
Do
just
you
talking
hang out with people in your house?
like my family.
Do you?
No,
hang out with
what's
anyone?
your definition of social? I'm kind of confused.
Out of your house.
Like, do I go out?
Or
I don't go out.
you just answered another one. You said you like to have people over, and then you said you don't have people over.
No, I thought you meant my family. Do I like to hang out with my family?
Any of it.
I mean, she must need some space, all right?
All right. Does your family live in LA?
No, I live in Seal Beach.
Where?
In Seal Beach.
Oh, okay. Homeland of Matt Edgar. Great Matt Edgar. Rihanna. All right. Well, I mean, when I say social, I mean any interaction with other human beings. What's that like for you?
Yeah, I like to.
How? Where?
Oh my gosh. I don't consent to that. I like to hang out with other comedians. I like to ride my bike a lot at the beach.
Where do you hang out with other comedians at? By the way, riding your bike again. Perhaps the least social thing.
I ride bikes with my friends.
This was a tandem bike.
I don't know. I open mic a lot in Long Beach, so I hang out in Long Beach.
I think it's so fun. She's 7 years old.
Welcome. What up, I show? How you living, pimp?
A lot of it introverted, and it doesn't.
Kicking ass, taking names. Be right back, dude. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Just like what's the people last time you hung out with somebody? Where was that? When was that?
Yesterday.
What was that like?
We went to the beach, and we're my friend that I know.
No, exactly. Swallows. It's not that boring. It's not boring, exactly. So what did you have?
Eat In-N-Out and talk. I feel really attacked right now. I feel
What did you guys eat at the beach?
we had In-N-Out.
At the beach?
Yeah, it was on the beach. We went to the beach, hung out. That was yesterday. God, that's a...
Was it a guy or a girl?
It was a guy.
Trying to fuck. And did you hook up with him?
In-N-Out.
Did you hook up with him?
No, I didn't.
You didn't make that with him?
No.
Food. Why'd you take to him
That matters so much
yesterday?
to me.
How about you ask her about her comedy influences? Hell?
But she goes, Brianna's on Hawaiian. Brianna Hudson.
Ask Eric for the front job at the public booth in the front.
There you go, Brianna. Pretty sure the owner of the comedy service told you to ask about a job at the public booth. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? James coming through. Surprised you didn't offer that position.
You can work with maintenance and jump on Carlos in the afternoon.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Johnny C. Put your hands together for Johnny C, everybody.
Ooh, what's going on? So, I look like the fourth guy in a heist movie. Right? Like I'm the getaway driver. I'm the reason the plan goes wrong. I got one line. It's the night before the big job.
What's up, Pimp? How are you?
And I'm like, I got it.
There you go.
Got it.
Word dog.
I'd love to be in a heist movie. Feel like they fuck it up. Make me say stupid shit. Every tattoo represents a job I pulled. And I got every one of those jobs on ZipRecruiter. Thanks a lot.
Killed it. I loved everything he did. I was bloody murdered it. Best set I've ever seen. I especially love the ZipRecruiter joke. I don't know what ZipRecruiter is. Oh, you don't know? Really? No idea?
Are you looking for calling? Is it like or something?
It's, I bet you don't know where it is, Polly. Because yes, like Joel just mentioned, you never find legitimate employees ever. And with ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites, and they come right to you. Percent of the employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in one hit. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time, try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/.
So it's the place to find jobs.
Yes.
That's exciting. Okay, good.
Yeah, Brianna, we don't need you.
So let's get back to Crit Recruiter over here.
This was another
Why do I feel character? You feel like you were a dog in a past life. I feel like I recognize you from like a No Limit Records album. Remember those like bad photoshopped albums back in the day? Listen to all of them. Don't want me, black guy. You had those albums, you son of a bitch. I've rapped some verses with Snoop. It's true. You gotta listen to me after I roasted him.
You look like Rothschild after he was in jail.
You do have something. What nationality are you?
Mixed white.
White Mexican.
I would say something, but he's really close to me, and I feel like he'll stab me if I say something.
Absolutely, he won't stab you. We really conned his knife before this.
Sometimes
He has a knife. He has a knife. Holly, you have been 100% right about everything you predicted tonight. Do you know that? Can you stand right there, please?
Absolutely. The job's a doorman now.
He's the new Chewy.
He
So
says no.
let's talk about it, Johnny C. You've been on the show a few times. How do you feel that time? How do you feel when compared to the other times?
Not as well as the other time.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought you did worse the other times. Is it just me? Maybe my memory is bad. Jeremiah, thoughts?
Sometimes I cut myself just to feel something. So what is it that you think that you didn't do good this time? Why do you think that you didn't do good?
My timing was off, but then I was in 50.
You didn't really connect to the audience. Right. You would just start going, blah, 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 blah. You gotta like say hi to them or connect or improv something and then get in your shit.
I've been on this show a few times. I can't quite remember what we've learned about you. Can you give us a quick little 10-second bio? The weirdest shit that we've probably made fun of.
I do shady shit for a rich guy. My mom was 15 when she got pregnant.
Oh, your mom was 15 when she
got
pregnant. Wow.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, shit.
Well, was she the youngest boy?
Yeah, for sure.
He's the youngest.
Huh. All right. Well, what's happened in real life since the last time you were on the show?
I went to Peru, and then I got super sick there. I got yellow fever while I was there. That was pretty terrible.
How long have you been back?
I'm fine. Everything's fine.
How long have you been back?
Couple months.
Okay.
Yeah.
Couple for you? Yeah. What happens in the... Wow.
What did you get? What did you get?
I got yellow fever.
Yeah, but what is this? Like an Asian disease?
Yellow fever, you get bit by a mosquito. And you get bit by a mosquito. Is how you get it?
Yeah.
And then you start shrinking. Most people feel you get like a super bad fever and then it breaks and you're fine. Like, there's a small percentage of people, the fever comes back, and that's when you're pretty yellow, and that's why it's called yellow fever.
Did you get that?
No, I was fine. The fever broke after like 12 days. But those 12, I was in bad way.
Why were you going to Peru? 12 days a slave.
To go to ayahuasca and go crazy and explore.
You can do it here in fucking San Diego.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
drink it home too. It's fun at a bar.
Did you do ayahuasca?
Sure.
Before the yellow fever?
Yeah.
You got bit while you were tripping on ayahuasca?
No, it was later. It was like a week after that. We were trekking around.
Good luck to whoever uses the microphone next.
It's gone. If you only get it, it's
I'm sure it is.
How many times did you do ayahuasca?
I've done it 8 times.
Jesus Christ.
Did you have any specific vision for anything the first time that you remember?
So there's like an entity, and she's the hottest chick on earth. And then she told me, we got to hang out.
So you wait, what? You picked up in the chick in your face?
No, she's like, it's her. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. They call her Pachamama. And she's fucking, and she's beautiful. And you hang out with her and get questions like,
how beautiful is she?
Dude, well, she's the hottest chick ever.
Every time you say dude, I mean US, by the way.
Dude,
He's all just built up. It was Janae trying to blow him.
You gonna do some ayahuasca?
I'll suck your guy.
I'm tripping my balls off right now. So you hooked up with your...
No, I didn't hook up with her. She's like the spirit of ayahuasca. I really see her in ceremony. And
you goes all the way to Peru to trip to have sex with a girl that doesn't exist.
Is that true?
You don't like sex.
Did you get a boner in real life? Do you have like wet dreams or something?
No.
Do you touch yourself?
No, there's no sex, no jacking off the whole time you're there. Like, it's very,
Do you get a boner thinking about that lady?
Her, yeah. For sure. Now? Yeah.
What she look like?
A hat.
So
just like the hat he's wearing, though, tentacles.
When I would try to look directly at her, like, it turned into, like, infinity. Where you couldn't, like, see her. It's crazy shit.
I'm gonna bleed out tonight.
Alright, you've been on this show a few times. You're a wacky guy. There he goes. What is it again? Johnny C. Johnny C. I'm on the look for someone new. I want new blood up here now. You goddamn people just...
People are searching, bro. People are just searching. Ayahuasca, have you done that, Tony? Have you done that?
No.
I heard it's insane.
I can't imagine.
You guys have done it? The black guy that you were saying.
No, fucking,
You get it? You like it? Yeah.
He did it. That guy. He talks to WikiLeaks over there. I pulled another name up, if I can put your hands together for Mooch Burrow.
Tony,
I've
never met a guy that did ayahuasca, but I have met a guy, black guy who likes Waka Flocka.
another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joe Carl Abu Shah Sahir. takes so long.
Walking. This is for walking.
We need a little hallway or something. Joe Carl Abishakir.
There you go. You got it. Yeah, that's my name. I'm an Arab dude. I'm an Arab. I'm from the South, too. I'm from South, from rural Tennessee. Any Southerners in there? No? Woo. Yeah, from the South. And I'm 30. That means I was a freshman in a new high school in the rural South in September of 2001. Yeah, which is, of course, when Arabs stopped being white. Did you? We used to be white people. Remember that? Yeah, exactly. We used to be like an off-brand Italian. Definitely white. All right? I don't get like the hate that's going on right now, right? From the alt-right, whatever. Look, listen, I've been to Texas and I've been to Saudi Arabia. It's the same place, all right? A bunch of sand. It's fine. Most of the people are pretty cool. I'll be a little heavy-handed on the God issue. And they both have a few rich religious oil tycoons debating women, hating gays, and wearing silly hats. It's the same place. Woo!
Joe Carl Abishakir.
I think it's a pretty cool angle. He's got a good angle.
Yeah,
thanks.
It's smarter. It's definitely smarter than it is funny because it's not funny at all. But it is smart, and you have that experience, being in both of those places. I would try to break it down a little more. You were what branch of the something were you in? Nothing.
Branch?
Oh yeah, that's right. You were just there the whole time.
Yeah.
Say 9/11. Don't say 2001 or some shit.
Yeah.
That's
Put it on the head. How long have you been
Go back to a lot longer than that sounds like. I've been doing it 7 years. Yeah, that was bad though.
Years.
Yeah.
How long have you been in LA?
7 years. Yeah, I started out here.
What do you do when you're not doing this?
Work in production.
In advertising here at the comic. No, what type of stuff?
And in advertising.
You work with Brendan on social media.
Joe Carl. Now, how do you say the last name?
Aber soccer, like the monkey in the sport.
Whoa! Wow. So, what are you into, Joe Carl, other than stand-up comedy?
Monkeys and sports.
Yeah,
Like what?
Monkey sports.
I work in advertising. I started doing a lot more stand-up now. Even though that's second show, it's starting to go a little better now. So,
where you been performing? What have you been doing?
I've been doing a lot of festivals and then getting out on the road as much as I can.
Burbank.
Burbank. No. I'm about to go to Boise in a couple weeks and then do a little.
You know what they say about Boise? If you can make it there.
Yeah, anywhere.
Well, that's it. That's just how it goes. If you can make it there.
One time I looked in the mirror and there was no reflection.
Are you in a relationship or?
Yeah, I'm married. I have a stepdaughter.
You're married with a stepdaughter?
Yeah.
Oh, stepdaughter.
She's 11 now. She's going married with middle school.
A couple more years, dude, right?
Okay, all right.
How long have you been married for?
6 years.
Say that again?
6 years.
6 years. How long did you date before marrying?
About 3 years ago.
3 years. That's 6 plus 3. That's 9. So she had a 2-year-old when you were.
Yeah, she was 3.
And what are you, like a hero or something? Some like good Samaritan?
She a white chick?
Yeah, she's white.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Got a white chick and everything? So is her family bothered with the fact that you're an Arab?
No, they're pretty cool. Yeah, even though they're from Kentucky.
That's all you.
Yeah, it's true. Did your stepdaughter fucking hate you? No, we're pretty cool.
So get out of here, Tyler.
What's one of the cool?
I know what you do.
What do you guys do to bond, you and the 11-year-old?
I've been there the whole time, so I'm just kind of. I've been there the whole time, so it's just it's basically just having a kid,
And where's the real dad?
He's back in Tennessee.
Does he like you?
We don't connect that much,
Oh, no, not cool.
He just needs some space, all right?
Does the girl ever go to visit her dad? Yeah, every once in a while. Yeah. Does it make you upset? No, not at all.
So you're ready to bang the mom over the house.
Yeah, is that true? Do you guys have more sex when the baby's
We have sex all the time.
Really?
Right in front of the door, you freak.
You freaky fuck, I love this guy. Where's the weirdest place you've had sex?
Oh, man. Bathrooms aren't weird. Everyone always says bathrooms aren't weird. That's
4-7.
Does everything have to be sex with this show? This is a sex-centric show tonight. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's because the people on it are super boring and I'm dying for anything.
I'm telling right now. Whoa! The curtain's been lifted!
What's up, big dog?
The last time I was responsible was
Awesome. Sure. Some of us have
There you go.
grown since the last show. What's fun that you do for like a hobby? You get a
Yeah, I mean, stand up in LA is like. I started to play hockey.
No,
I'm about to
I haven't done it.
stay.
Is it true you play step forward? Alright. I didn't think it was good.
You were a shadow.
You've been on the show.
So his face. Thank you. All right.
Read the blue. Hey, my brother. But Alex Sign. Come on. Alex Sign, ladies.
She her master's education. He just read. Could have been a doctor, could have been a lawyer. She wants party kids, you know? Which is good for her, but reminder that, you know, I think she should be a nurse. You know, she's like, it's derogatory, offensive. I'm like, no, I just, but I know, I try to clean it up. So now whenever I talk to her, I'm like, how's your tongue is doing? Better? And she's like, no, it's not better. It's one more time.
Alex Sign. There you go. Right?
I like this guy. This is school.
Leave right.
Last week.
You live here?
No, you got
How long have you lived here?
3 years before. I was working at a golf. I was caddying.
I should speak. Did you hear him?
I tore my meniscus.
Caddying?
Doing anything but.
Okay.
That's good. Yeah. One time I gave boy. Downtown. So, down there.
I never shaped like you were.
You
I feel like you get beat out with every word. Pretty much just about retard. Yeah. If he's not nervous, you know, it's so interesting. Who's now? Listening. Interesting skills are just golf. That's what the most interesting thing about you. Yeah, man. One open night club and all that. And it was always just a skill track. So I wanted to go nuts. Yeah, I felt pretty sure about that. But I don't know why. I think
right.
Brad's was I mean, yeah, but no, Brad. Wife. Yeah. In dog years. Yeah.
Is there anything like that?
Like what? What do you wash your hands? Yeah. How much do you maybe like that's not that many. How many yeah, sometimes. Not always. Oh man, you're so that guy. Or you normally yes. Nine.
I mean, we haven't had a bad one recently. I feel them. Yeah, I mean, we haven't had a bad one recently, but I feel them. Everything shakes. It's kind of cool to watch.
I didn't come till I was 12, honestly. Who thinks I'm a paralegal? I said barely legal. Alex Simon. Then you have Alex. Doing stand up on the show. Ever? It's pretty. A couple people that the balls to come up here after signing up for the show. No, I can't do that. That's plus that's the best. What? And he did sort of okay, right? It was like this guy was out. Like a guy, like you know, and so that would be another thing to get lower. Then you have a guy like Chuck back house and just left afterwards. That's got to be tough. Bombing one thing, taking a chance on a character. I don't imagine what that must feel like. What do you so that dude, that was one of the best sides. I didn't hear it. I think I'm just. I'm not getting it. I'm starting to feel really hard to listen. We're going to 100% convinced that we're going to find somebody. If you scratch off one big ticket, losers, and you're like, well, we're going to have 5 lottery tickets in a row. Are you guys ready to find some goddamn greatness in this fucking game or what? We're an adventure. Joe. On the game. Oh, geez Louise. Glad to be here. I went through recently. Now, fuck. Whenever I go through a breakup, one of my guy friends has like a stupid question. The means I've been to my guy friend break up. Where from? The last person I'm trying to fuck is the clock. So I'm like, what's the breakup sex is seen a I saw porn ads. Yeah, there's no way that's. So please welcome up in this. You want to stand up? Oh, cool. There you go. Looking over the last 5 a couple months ago. I live in a coffin for 3 years. Yeah, Joe, you do seem. No. You guys are friends now. It's sweet. See? You don't like comedy, do you? You almost lost me on your sex. Yeah, makeup sex is I love how high you're something. You 480. And, round of applause. Whatever. Or makeup sex. A week later, and you go. That's when they like. It's like
Allegedly.
a candle out of the end.
Word.
Sex.
I'm perfect. I'm perfect.
9 years. How do you make a living? Like social media for a couple websites and write up.
Basically, anyone. I wrote one. It's super duper definitely not one with. It touches fucking. Hard as fuck, dude.
That sounds like an amazing sucks the life out of you. Suck.
This isn't one track.
I'm interested in because I shouldn't fuck that because he smells like shit. And I'm also not gay. Fucking asshole. I really couldn't fuck that.
Have you been to Comic-Cons before?
No. Whoa, he's like,
This is
That's too much.
Enjoy.
Mid-sized monster.
Is that true? Did you really just go through a breakup now?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Break up with her? Or?
Yeah.
Was that tough?
Listen, man, you're better off without her. You got the whole world in front of you now! Just a little bit.
Is there anything different than breakup sex that's different than normal sex? Is there anything that takes place? So much. Yeah, you just did it. What you've been complaining about. That big fire of the entire show. People that hypocrite, you know what? Joe, what else is interesting about you? You have any other weird hobbies that when you look around, you seem like the kind of guy who would like sneak apartment in the middle of the night and do something. Well, I'm like one of those kids and have the red ball in your mouth and shit. How much I talk about sex like this? Horny, right? That's what it is. That's me. A horse and a human mouth. Make a real noise. You're not good at making those sound like. After a year and a half, Brian thinks he's like a sound guru. He doesn't actually ever thought that ever in my life. For the record. It was like, beautiful. Oh, shit. Dollar shave. I didn't get a chance to. Go ahead. Most things we use PowerPoint of them exactly. Explain that. Did you just say interested in this? No, use the right amount. You said you have a PowerPoint for every girl. What the fuck? Face. This is afterwards. Spin her up and see how that. This is like now. Get it? Breakup sex.
that mean you have like a board with girls' names on it, and you like, I did her, then da 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 da. That's what vision is. That's a vision. Yeah, that's that. With the girls that just aspires. Well, I want you to explain it. I don't fucking know what it is. Explain it. You're explain it. That's
That's the thing with like the court acts, right?
The slideshow. Slideshow. Yes, slideshow. You jerk off your frontal conquest. Yeah, sometimes you gotta like, but that's not a fucking PowerPoint. You just gotta fucking pictures of girls you fucked and you put them in a thing. That's not a light power. That's not a PowerPoint. You name your PowerPoint My Chemical Romances. Alright. I thought it was like some weird fucking thing. I don't know. Do not get the fucking thing wrong with falling short, you piece of shit. It's not a PowerPoint. It's just pictures of babes you had sex with, right? Let me
ask you this, Joe. Were they always aware that these pictures were being taken?
No, it's not like I took pictures of it. Well, you don't want to do it.
So wait, what do you mean? Your PowerPoint is what? Facebook?
So yeah, like pictures off Facebook, their name, it's not that. Oh, well, so you put stats and shit. So yeah.
And you know what? You have a PowerPoint of all the newspaper clippings from when they went missing.
No, I get what you're saying. You'll have like what you did with her, if you wore a rubber, if you didn't wear a rubber. Yes. So let me ask you this question: the girl that you guys just broke up with out in the air, what's her name? I'm not gonna. You're gonna say that you have a fucking PowerPoint of other girls? That's worse. She's gonna hear this. Dude. Trust me, girls listen to this shit. He has a point. Does your girlfriend that you just broke up with know you have a PowerPoint of other girls? No, he doesn't. Really? Yeah. You mad about that? Shit. Oh, no.
PowerPoint of other women that you. Different women are.
That's it.
Sure. Okay. How many different women are there?
A bit.
Come on.
You know the time, girls.
Well, yeah. It's like one of the. It's a live show.
Exactly.
Wow. Music that you have for that sounds like Section 84. Yeah.
Look, that's okay. Not as many as. Yeah, I don't know. Listening to this. No. I did say. Yeah. Yeah. I can't get in. My dick, you idiots! I can't get in Miami was on the Bureau of Aid. Jerseys. Everything. Really? Who's the, would you, I know. Sure, 6. No, it's 7.
White supremacists in high school. Because like you know that they were like training it. Have like a bunch.
Keep on shining. We'll be water. Keep on shining. Keep on rolling. Keep on shining. No. Don't make me worse. Making us alive. By the hand, dance with the devil. And he's not gonna take me by the hand. Gonna dance with the devil all night long. Mama gonna take me by the hand. Take me by the hand. Mama gonna dance with the devil all night long. I'm not gonna keep you by the hand.
Love it. That's as you can tell. You can see I am right now. So yeah, it's now he's actually looking. Anything else happen? That's rare we thought because
yeah. And you can tell I really used it to practice. Maybe some of it was those too young because I started when I was.
Just seems to be a normal girl. She's Kenya. You are said, and you tweeted this. She said, "My girls out show you how N-words should treat you." That's and you. Oh, you mean church on Sundays? You should baptize that pussy first. Then you'll be. You want that? But I said, I finally got some head, but now I got here. Pussy. And you quote tweeted that, and you said, it's because the guys you choose don't. I do the Constitution Morse code with my tongue. Some alien. Yeah. Give me a set. Haven't got shaking my head. He quote tweeted. Let me just read it. Haven't got my for 2 years. On the 20th, no just not trying to break this pussy. How 5 inches. I even named it. It's nice. Yeah. Sweet. It worked in the.
Likes it. Like slime through DMs? No, because it's too far. There ain't no Twitter works.
She said, "Mom, you know, that out was he first caught." He said, "Well, about this one girl in particular. She's not famous. She's not going to help you like get followers." Yeah, she just. June 20th, she said, he got me $140. You gotta just buy me shit. Once shit made you with shit that's $5. June 20th, she said, I literally lay in bed for an hour, like I don't gotta be at work 30 minutes. You said, good thing you weren't, right? You can leave. She sent me for pills that one. I do remember that. Besides Kiltony. But I don't have my over time. You're out of laughs. You're fine. On my birthday. Yes, I'm not sitting upright. I don't know. I on my birthday, June 8th, said I would for your own good. I responded like you're the guy talking about.
No, I should speak. Can you mute that? I shall speak. I shall speak. Can you mute that? I shall speak. Yeah, can you mute yourself?
Just go to work. You jerk off into the toilet. Let me ask you a question. Because I jerked off into the toilet. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fastest fist bump ever. I didn't give a shit. What is it? Because I gave you a fist bump, so we jerk off to that fist bump. So, here's the deal. When you come into the toilet, you're not standing upright because you don't have that type of aim. You kind of go down to like a squat position. Almost go for the toilet. Doggy style. How you put down into the toilet, so it's like froggy style. But you shove like downward into the toilet. Like you like a show sit down.
Can I go through something really embarrassing about myself? Yeah. Until I was maybe 14, I could only do a reverse cowgirl sitting on the toilet. That was it. Really?
Oh yeah, Kill Tony's wild shit.
Yeah, we sit down. Like on the toilet. Exactly. That's what I call it. Yeah, that's question. Where would you go that? Water. I'm going to shoot up a Jeremiah Watkins. Because Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. Let's face it, tonight we didn't have out of this. We made a guarantee at the show. That's the real word. Make some and see. It's run off. Every once in a while, Joe Joburg himself let somebody and challenge him. We're going to do solo and then a little jump solo, and then Joe Jimenez is going to come out. Ladies and gentlemen, 3, 4. Alright, Luis J. Gomez here to all the Shirley's fucking right. So lately it's fucking Monday. You guys know that? Oh, Luis J. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, here to defend his throne, the one, the only, Gilbert Jimenez! Oh, he wins! You know what it is? I paid my dues today, and I think $1 shave club. Like, you paid $1 shave? Yeah, no, here's the thing. I was like, what if he asked me to do this drum off? And I shaved my pubes, and I lost all my power. And that's what happened. You get all your powers in your pubes. The $1 shave club. Guys, check it out. What's the password? It's dollarshaveclub.com /kill. You guys got it. You want to have smooth pubes like me? Go there. He really does. He has a complete baby dick right now. Live audience, thank you so much. That was Phil Brody live in the medium. Wow, look at that. Ryan Shave, fucking unbelievable.
I have the whole world in my hands. Pauly Shore and the great Louis J. Gomez, guys. We did it. Plug some stuff. Alright, Pat. Alright. For those of us that have careers that we like to plug, Tacoma, Denver, Austin, Sunnyvale, and La Jolla all coming up for me. What do you guys got going on? Jeremiah, good. For Carnival Central. Good. Alright. We don't even know what you're plugging these rappers. Is there something we can do to help or something? Void, is it a show?
Yeah, it's a Snapchat show. Find it
on Snapchat. That's Void. Yeah, find it on Comedy Central Snapchat, I believe is what he was trying to say. Nope. Yep, 100%.
Reach out to me on social media if you're not idiot. At Jeremiah Stand Up across the board.
Joe Jimenez.
Hey, I'm humbling to see Louis J. Gomez did a great job tonight.
Yeah, I think it was a very McGregor-Mayweather situation. I think not a lot of us that were expecting Louis J. to leave in print and came right out swinging, aggressive, laid out pretty quickly after a few seconds.
It's a hot that I look like a still young brother. It's okay.
Yes.
Thanks for coming. I love you guys.
Now you're ready to get Jeremiah Walker. It's the great Pauly Shore is on Twitter. This is a Pauly M. Shore?
Just Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore. P-A-U-L.
Hey, watch me at Snapchat too. I love Snapchat.
Fuck yeah.
Chris Dillon on the bass.
Chris Dillon. Thank you, Chris Dillon.
Our newest member.
That's Jeremiah and I on the rest of the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour this Wednesday and San Fran, Friday in Portland at the Aladdin Theater. And next Tuesday, guys, you're all invited here to watch me and all these goofballs do stand-up comedy. I'm going to do a really long set that night because I'm contractually obligated by my friends at the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. Brian?
Next Wednesday, we have a show here in the Belly Room Desk Watch Show with Tom Segura, Christina Pashitsky, and a bunch of people next Wednesday.
Ooh, I want to be for that. Hey, don't forget, Ryan Felipe made the Coltoni poster. He made that print tonight. Make sure you check that out on the front patio after the show. All of his prints, he draws every fucking episode of the show. All of his prints, including the 2 Coltoni posters, are all available at RyanJEvald.com. They're fucking awesome. He's an amazing artist. How about one more hand for Ryan J. Evald? The newest screen regular at the Comedy Store, Josh Martin. We're going to hang out with you guys. We'll see you on the front patio after the show. High fives for everyone. See you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming out. We love you. Let's kill Tony. Hey, this is Rabbi. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Good evening. Welcome to another episode of Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world. Look, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Hey. Ryan J. Eveld's right here, drawing tonight's episode already. We are streaming live on our regular stream and live in PR360. There's a camera right there, a camera right there. There's other cameras around here. Just jump into the audience, the main room of the fucking world famous Comedy Store right now. We're the only show that gets you to the #1 live podcast in the world. I'm excited about life. The final show of the Monster Energy Outbreak towards tomorrow here. Joe Rogan, Rabbi, Jason Simmons, Jeremiah Walker. It's going to be a really fun show. And I got Washington this weekend. I got Denver Comedy Works coming up on other things. And, the Boston Comedy Festival we're doing on Friday, September 22nd. The Kill Tony show. That's actual Kill Tony. The rest of that was stand-up. It's September 22nd, which is at the Boston Comedy Festival. So we're really excited about that. It's always fun going into different cities. You get to meet different people. A lot of people try it for the first time. We find out in those cities. It's always fun to meet different characters. I'm excited about tonight's show. Very typical, fun, already set up show. Shall we just jump right into it? You guys ready to do this shit? This is Kill Tony, live at the world famous comedy store. Let's bring up the comedians first. That makes sense. Two of my favorites, Tonight Show, Roast Battle, brilliant writers, Emmy-nominated comedy writers, and unbelievable stand-up comedians. Seen them on this show before. Two of my favorite humans. Make some noise for the great Mike Lawrence and Jason DeLearn. Absolute chokesmith. Hell yeah. Mike Lawrence and Jason DeLearn. Fuck yeah. What's up, funny motherfuckers? It's good, yeah. There you go.
I didn't plan to take those two pieces of wood. I was just going to have a beer and then put it in my face.
We got Jason right before the show.
I mean, you know, as long as I don't have to be standing, I can pull it off. I'm stunning, but I didn't. That means I'm the only one. That means I'm the only one who's going to remember the bad comedy. That's right. It's sobriety. It's a podcast as well, unfortunately. It's not we're blocking it out right now.
It lives forever. So welcome back to the show, guys. You've done it before. We know what you're in for with you two. I consider this a perfectly booked show. I'm so excited about it. And there's only one thing we're missing. It's the band. Everybody's favorite band. I know it's my favorite band. One of the best damn bands in comedy. Let's see how every week they do a different intro. I never know what they're going to do, and they try to commit to these characters throughout the episode. It's always incredible. Put your hands together for the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bob Regan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh my God.
This was like any other Adam Sandler SNL sketch from like 1993. For sure. I wonder if you really got out there and heard that. It's just a serious thing.
Sounds good, big dog. Hi, Jason. Excellent. Take care, buddy.
And then we have every actor except in Los Angeles on the grounds. I'm pretty excited about it. So we're going to see how much you guys think. And you guys going to start the show. I have an Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny in front of me. If you don't know, now you know. Before the show, from 6 o'clock to 7:30 p.m., pretty much everybody can sign their name up on a list. And the sort of over there. And I'll put their name out of the ballot. They come up in 60 seconds of what could be stand-up or any type of live performance, I guess. And what we've seen on that show. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's someone from the future. Some winners to America's Got Talent and things like that. We can get them first on this show. So, let's just jump into it. With 60 seconds, comedians get interview ends up being the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to go right into it. Hollywood Bear. There it is. You guys ready to start tonight's show? What? There we go. It begins that easily. And the first person with uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Avi Luna. Actually, Avi. Avi Luna. See right here. Here he comes. All right, how's it going? I'm actually over 50 questions. Yeah, just south of Houston. I actually go to here. So the town, Airborne, so you, right?
Okay. I was looking at all the fucking statues over here. I was looking outside and someone was like, hey man, take this 40 down for the people. And I was like, 200 pounds. I'm like, where my boiler? Oh, I thought that was the rib out of mine. What is that? 4X? That's cool. I'm like, actually, I got the comics. I got tired of all the side jokes and my switch. Left hand side was good. We'll see the things about the video. I understand the program. I look at the program this morning. Got learned to the like my first 5 minutes. That's how I take care of it. Just being able to figure somewhere else attention. I tell you right now, I'm a girl that's not looking for the piano. I can see what I'm doing, but it's still music.
You are adorable. So you look like it's from this raw, you would sit on it and then have a great fall.
You look like you really love this self-recycling and the gathering of each other else.
Yeah. How long have you been in Cali? I met you in Texas. Yeah, I got your reason. How's it going out there?
It's good. I do. I have to video from the funeral.
So it looks like you're coming on there. No, I got one now.
And we respected that, right? Because this was what Bobby said about the equipment in 1993.
So, Abby, you have 2 kids, and I guess how old are they? 1 year old.
I don't crack. I would assume that's when you're going to die. I mean, I could still be right.
How do you make a living?
I run a comedy club down in Texas, and I go to road.
Oh, so you make a living? Really?
I do. We got a lot of electrical licenses like that.
You open doors for people before I don't think you own the property.
Oh, a lot of people, yeah.
Is it
What are you afraid of in life, Abby? What scares you?
I don't know.
I'm sure there's He's going to ask for all of your autographs by the end of tonight. You're dressed as his favorite people.
Are you Mexican?
Yes.
You ever got a name by the stage name Ralphie De Mayo? Schroeder is in the motherfucking house. I love that. He's got the comedians behind him tonight. Wow. I was actually thinking Ralphie Jorge. Wow. Brian throwing in tags over here. I like the ethnic jokes. All right. You are so adorable. Well, do you ever use that to your advantage in life?
All the time.
How? Can you give us an example?
Yeah, I don't get like bad treatment by police officers or something.
Right. How are they going to choke you?
Exactly. When they took the handcuffs,
Your hand is somewhat behind your back, I guess.
If they stop and frisk, that's their entire shift.
They shoot him and it bounces back. Do you have any rules, guns, or turkey basters that I need to know about?
He just flips his face and we realize Carlos Mencia has been hiding there. And this was his Trojan horse way of getting back at the Comedy Store.
Javi, what else are you doing in LA while you're in town?
Nothing. I leave first thing in the morning. So.
What did you get to do while you were here? Anything cool? Anything interesting?
Sorry, but I go home and just walked up and out of the gym.
What's trip?
That's it. Yeah.
That's it?
That's it.
I remember See, I was going to make a dumb joke and I didn't. I'm glad you did because it was good to see what it would have gone like had I done it. Was that what you were really doing? I was going to go chicken strip. I was just going to hit it right on the head, but I'm like, the timing's just not right. It'll just sound happy. I want to do chicken strip. I mean, the recommendation, Sarah.
I mean, I want to talk about the act, but the act, it was like perfectly good comedy. It was like you probably. It's true. Well, here's the reality. If there's an advice part of this, right? So you can stay in Corpus Christi and probably be the best person there.
Yeah, you would definitely be the biggest fish in a very small pond.
Yeah.
Well, certainly the blowfish of
yes, and also Rudy. But the thing is, you need to be somewhere, and I know you have a family, so it's probably harder, but it's like you would be, like, all the jokes were really good, but I'm not going to remember them tomorrow. That's the truth. So I feel like if you go to New York, you come here, and you're like the second or third, like worst person on a show, it's going to make you fucking work so hard, and then you'll be as good as you can actually be. I think you're good now, but you can be great. So that's what I would say.
You get a hot air balloon made in your likeness, and you pour around the country in the hot air balloon. You post it all on social media, hot air balloons.
There you go, actual size.
Hell yeah.
I mean, your town is literally washed up. Like, all I'm saying is just, that was too far. That was too far.
Like, your pants, that belt is just, I mean, everything has to really be working there.
Yeah.
That's defying gravity, it seems. It almost doesn't make sense.
He's a feature that has his own support act.
Has the format of the show changed?
I don't know, 1 minute and 15 minutes of I thought first of all, I love your dad. Are you a good dad? Are you married or not?
Yes.
You're married too. Yes, you're right. Congrats, Harold.
Round of applause for this fuck crazy dad. He thinks this is his big shot. This is why he's here.
Wow, Jason, you really know how to rile up the fathers.
Man, you it's a fucking compliment, man. Listen, that joke was fucking great. When you say, people say you can't, if I got Kelly to stick, he's like, do you want to leave your dick for 5 minutes? That's a point joke, you're wrong. But they might be as high as me. That's a fucking great joke. Thank you. And I love the fucking, was that a flood joke you floated here? Yeah, it was a bit, I mean, it's new, it's hacky, but it's new, and you gotta fucking laugh, so who gives a fuck? And, it's not possible, but it's still fucking weird.
That is the weirdest applause break that started, but I'm glad it stopped. It's hacky, but it got a laugh. Who gives a fuck? Yeah!
But let me tell you, too, I love you, you're fucking likable, they obviously love you. Like, you're a fucking nice guy, and that's half of it fucking too, man. You got good jokes, so. But you're really likable, you're a cool cat.
I'd like to give a special shout out to Javi's stand-in, my friend Christian over here, comes to every episode. Just want to let you know.
He doesn't get famous for the fucking stand-in, but you're at 50 years old.
It's got to sit in.
Are you going to bring your family here and all that, or are you going to move to LA and listen to fucking Rothschild? It's not like in the immediate future or anything, but eventually. Yeah, cool. Good luck to you, bro. You're cool motherfuckers. I like him.
There you go. I agree. Javi Luna, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
6 years.
Coming in, killing it.
That's good.
One of the youngest 33-year-olds you'll ever see in your life. Javi Luna. There he goes, back to 4th grade.
I was thinking a Javi Luna eclipse wherever he goes.
Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Andrew Clement.
Fuck yeah. was so worried it was going to be the other side time. We had to do like 10 more minutes. You are also large.
Yeah, I'm glad that I voted here from Mexico. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands up for Sarah Ali.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, we got some scaredy cats out here. What the fuck is going on? What's happening? We need to get back to that. From now on, if you sign up and you're not here, you go on a probation. Put your hands together for Max Rover.
Fuck yeah, Max. Thank you. Hi. My name is Max. I didn't like my name growing up because there were 2 other Maxes in my neighborhood. Both of which were golden retrievers. It's a dog's name. But it's a good dog's name. I think it's dumb that bats are the only animal whose shit has its own name. Guano. Who the fuck are they? The rest of us just make poop. Guys, we make the words. Our shit should be called guano. They can have bat shit. That's already a term.
Boom. Andrew Clements. Very awesome. Wow. That's incredible. It's great. Hi, Andrew.
It's Max, but thank you.
Really? Did I mix it?
Where's Patrick Gilbert?
Sorry. I get the names.
Hey, Tony. I like this guy because his personality is bland, but his jokes are salty. You know what I mean,
Fuck yeah. Max, how long you been on stand-up?
Like 7 months now?
Yeah. Wow.
Lord, it's so funny, bro.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Where are you from?
Akron, Ohio.
Yeah.
Nice guy, too.
Have you been on this show before?
This is my first time, yeah.
Oh, really?
I've been coming to it for a while, though.
Oh, awesome. Did you know that I'm from Youngstown, Ohio?
I did, actually. Columbus guy over there, right? Yeah. Yeah.
You're a new best friend.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
It looks like you've changed for you to play the school shooter.
Exactly.
Like, we all laughed, but like your Joseph delivery, we were just waiting for the gun to come out. We didn't laugh.
What have you been
doing? Water pistol surfing. So,
what were you doing with your life up until starting stand-up?
I actually came here for a job. I'm a civil engineer. So like, I was waiting for that. Yeah, I was uncivil engineer. But no, I've been a huge stand-up fan where like tried it just being adjacent to here already. I was like, if I ended up here, like I was coming to the store already, having no intention to try it. Yeah.
How much material do you have?
60 seconds. Realistically, like probably half of whatever I think I have. But like, so I probably have like 10 minutes, 15. Like, I don't know. I write a lot.
Is that something that chefs do that I don't know about?
Don't worry about
You go up like multiple times a day, a week, or yeah, I probably get up like 5 or 6 times a week, or like days a week.
And you're also a civil engineer.
I am, yeah.
So I feel like now that I know all that, and I feel like how you're all put together and everything, I feel like you have everything pretty much all like organized in life. And so, what are some of your like dark secrets?
I really don't want to see dogs. I definitely think I put on a more put together appeal or like vibe than I probably am. Like for instance, I get up like I get up like most nights a week. Yet I don't do it without weed or booze. Like I'm not comfortable up here at all, despite really liking it. So like I'm so balanced.
That's a pretty good disaster.
So
well, the thing is, it's like I kind of get what you're saying. It's like
It's a civil engineer shit. So you went to school for like your full-time gig?
Yeah. So
is that the plan?
my grandfather was a civil rights engineer.
My great-grandfather was a Civil War engineer.
Okie dokie.
That's how shit be Buddy Hagen.
All right. So let me go back to a question that I asked you earlier. Some of your like darker secrets. What are some things that you know that you do that you sort of? Come on, you know the ones.
Yeah, I know, but like, the thing is, this is the one question I didn't want you to ask. Just that boring. Where like,
just answer it honestly.
I don't think he has too many, honestly.
You ever drink also your fingernails? He's an engineer. I bite my fingernails. That's so lame. Yeah, no, sorry. No, I mean, I don't have that much, like, dark, weird, I'm kind of bland.
I mean, he already said that he's a horrible addict that needs substances to get on stage. I think that's pretty dark.
Oh, I thought you said that you aren't on weed.
No, he said he has to drink or use drugs in order to perform. I said 7 months in. That's terrifying.
And I see him at mics all the time, so that was.
Yeah, I drink a lot, yeah.
How much do you drink?
How many cups? I mean, I don't drink hammered, but I drink most nights because I do stand-up most nights, and I'm not going to do stand-up from Ohio. And that's just,
yeah, it makes sense. That's the thing.
I'm good at serving sizes. I'm not good with portions. I don't know.
Yeah, how much did you drink before this and the long sets?
I had 4 beers, but they were IPAs, so that's like.
You had 4 beers tonight?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Labor Day. What do you mean? It's a holiday. I was in Ohio. They drink beer in Ohio.
That's impressive.
It's one of my 6 paid holidays. Yeah,
I'll never say IPA on this page again.
The fact that some fucking family is going to get run over by this guy when he comes home from an open mic is like the most meaningless death I could think of. Oh, God. And you're going to live.
See. Wait a second. Holy fucking shit. I just realized something. Yeah. Your name is Max Hoover, correct? And you're from Akron, Ohio. Are you related to the Hoover Vacuum Company Power family? You have to be.
I can tell by your.
Yeah. You look like you would be like the rich, you're like the grown-up Baron Trump of the vacuum company. Can I just bust you on this? Because I know that
Hoover's are medium and tile floor.
None of my even friends out here know that, and you just read that.
Well, that's because
my family hasn't owned it since like the 80s. Like we sold it to the Japanese who were Dirt Devil back when like my dad was a kid.
Where's the money then?
Oh my God! This is what I'm fucking talking about. Oh yes. You are gonna fucking clean house with all your new Hoover jokes that you're gonna have.
Hey, Hoover makers, rob this guy after the show.
Wow.
His family wants to deport the people that use his products the most.
Tell the truth. Who vacuums the floor in real life in the Hoover household?
The cleaning lady.
You're right. Oh, demonic laugh, I guess.
She has to drink or get high every time before she cleans the house.
Yeah, it's a big thing. He uses a Dyson.
He just works. Do you guys make like wacky vacuum jokes around the house and stuff?
It's actually talked about a lot less than you'd expect.
Really? And his grandfather's suicide note just said, "My life sucks."
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have to work, man? Do you have a lot of money? Yeah. It's funny because like I'm a trust fund kid, but by technicality, meaning I have a trust fund, I've been asked how much it is, and I've been told it's a shockingly low amount. Where like it's all
that's what they want you
to down. I mean, you're like 23. When the fuck did we get it? That's the thing. I don't know. I mean, my dad and I aren't that close. Where like I ask him, he's like, "Shut up." You didn't even come back here. Neither did you, Bill. That's funny. What's your next bit? Let's go. For you.
You think I'm just gonna sweep this under the rug?
Dude, all I know is when your fucking parents die, you're gonna clean up.
I like that.
Well, I'll be damned! Hoover, that is.
Maybe you'll even have so much money you'll do the Roomba.
Oh,
jokes suck. Oh my God. That was Richard Nixon. That was just the Richard Nixon. He's me, Maxwell's dad. I am not a vacuum cleaner. I am not a cook. I got a police fucking inside me, bro.
You ever put a vacuum cleaner on your cock? Yeah, you dirt devil. You dirty dirt devil. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, I'll go over and take this attachment. No, I've never done that. Now? Yeah. Not even the bristle little attachment thing? That's like 70s cubes or whatever? You never got off on that?
Did you grow up like in a really nice fucking house, like a mansion?
No, like standard upper middle class, where it's not like just
standard suburbia.
Yeah, like. And by the way, there were 2 golden retrievers in my neighborhood, like that kind of neighborhood. Yeah. If Brian can attest, the standard upper middle class in Ohio terms does not have a cleaning lady in your bullshit. That's right. You don't want the comedians to know that you're from a rich family, because then they're gonna ask you for like bus fares.
Rich boy. You know, he had a good upbringing when he said once into comedy. He's like, guano, that's what I'm taking down. What the fuck is up with that?
Smart. It's a malice, man. Yeah. Well, can I give you some advice?
Yeah, please.
Some advice. So, the booze.
Yeah.
I think you're a great comic already. It's 7 months, and you'll be great. Because those two great jokes you have, you'll just add more. So you'll be great. But the booze, you know. I mean, I like to get stoned and have a drink, but I would say fucking COVID now. No.
Come on, get him. Half our buddies are in stone.
I'm gonna take this one for sure. If you want to drink, but I would not drink before your sets at this point. I would use it as a reward and train like you should be trained. And then if you want to have fun afterwards, then whatever.
It's so red wine vinaigrette.
I mean, this is my thought though. If you need to do that every time, are you the one that's actually funny? You know what I mean? It's
No,
like,
I know what you're saying. I mean, generally, it's not like,
I agree with you. Like,
He knows he's funny. He knows he's funny. You need to stop boozing now. It's sober fun, man. You will get a good job.
I don't think
I just need you to come up here and make it on stage and have a couple beers.
Yeah.
I had a comment.
I don't object to that. No, that's fucking horrible advice, especially if he has to drive home afterwards. I shouldn't though.
Brian read that. Wow, taking a real stand here on pro drinking and driving. It's kind of taking a stance on something. Running for president 2020. Everybody does it. Real talk.
Just get some old Starbucks in the car and just put underneath your chin to get pulled over.
What?
I think what you're trying to say is stay in school, don't be a fool. Drop the books or else you'll lose.
All right, Max Huber.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Max, you're great.
He's on Twitter at not Max Huber. Hobby Luna, by the way, is on Twitter at Hobby Luna Comedy. JAVILUNA. Fuck yeah. Chef, you remember that?
Yeah, the best thing in the world.
You're a Jamaican chef, is that right?
Yeah, man.
What do you like to cook?
Jack chicken.
I hope the next guy is like Joe Floby and his like parents invented the Floby or something.
I hope so. Maybe we'll get lucky.
That's Swedish product. A lot of people don't get that reference in here, Mike Lawrence.
All right, very good. For a chef, you get a lot of swagger for a guy. Is this your first time on stage?
No, just been a strip out of a pretty good
You had a little sound effect and everything. Wow, okie-dokie. I put another name out of the bucket. Put your hands in it for Jason Sylvius. Woohoo! Sylvius?
How are y'all doing?
You good?
So, by the thing I mean, you can probably tell that I don't do a lot of masculine things. Just immediacy. I'm very scrawny, very thin. I like to do things like most people like to hunt and shoot guns and stuff like that. The manly things, pro football. Football. Everyone watch football? No. I don't watch football. I watch tennis, which is super masculine. I like to do things like drink tea and write poetry and cry. Like, those are the things that I'm into. I don't do a lot of masculine things. Like, I don't have a favorite sexual position. Like all the guys that I know have a favorite sexual position. Like, I don't know, like doggy style or reverse cowgirl or anything as long as she's crying. I don't have that. Like, I don't have that. My favorite sexual position is in. I mean, all right. Yeah, fuck yeah. This is what serial killers would do.
That sounded less like stand-up and more like the opening narration of an indie film I don't want to watch.
Possible. Yeah. That was nice.
I just felt like we were your therapist. It's like you're just trying to figure out who you are.
Yeah, isn't it?
I think the other half is jokes and there were none of those.
Yeah. Well, no, I disagree. I think you had jokes and you had a structured joke, not the hugest punchline. So I think the last cat is already a great fucking joke writer. You have the basics. You just need a few. I need talent. No. And get right into your shit. You don't be like, half your shit's like, just get right into the fucking bit. I mean, people can tell your whole thing, your whole aura. You don't have to fucking talk about it.
Jason, I have a bunch of questions.
Yes, you are.
So Jason Sylvius, am I saying that?
Yeah, actually, for the first time ever, someone pronounced that name correctly. Yeah. What kind of name? Yeah, Sylvius is what kind of name? I don't know. What do you do for work? I actually don't know. Up here. What do you do for work? There was another question. I'm a copywriter, actually. What? Come on, so a copy. A copywriter. Copywriter.
I want them to walk into the machine that turns them into Captain America.
So jealous of Chris Evans. I couldn't quite understand exactly what you were talking about. We were just talking about having feminine qualities.
Yeah.
Like, you're a female lesbian, right? Yeah.
Did the haircut give it away? Is that what
I think everything gave it away.
When you're lesbians, when you're going for everything, I thought it was really funny that I like tea was one of their tags. But then you said something about crying. Then you used crying as a bit, like 10 seconds later, you used crying again as a joke. I wonder how they changed something else, like the position part.
I just want to take this technical advice tonight, right? And I have like personal questions I want to get to here with Jason.
We never thought you were gay because gay people have a command of the stage.
Yeah, that's
okay. All right. Let me jump in with a little bit of truth here.
Oh shit.
Okay, we're picking on him because he's an easy target. It's a doggy dog world. Don't worry about it. Don't bullies. It's a bully show. You're fine. Anyway, so it's good. It's good. It's so kind.
How long have you done stand-up?
I did it about 6 years ago for 2 years, and that's actually the last 3 or 4.
Where is my doctor's body? Where is it?
Are you adopted? I'm not adopted. No. How do you not know where your fucking name comes from? I've never looked it up because I don't feel like it's necessary. Who are your parents? Nobody knows.
Wait, nobody knows what?
Nobody knows where my name comes from. Like in my family.
Like, are you fucking ethnicity?
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, that means that you're offspring of Nazis. If you have no idea where you are, blue eyes and
are you curious?
And knack what probably disappointing your father comes from. It's in your Nazi blood. Okay, very good. So Jason, are you gay?
I am not, no. He loves pussy. You guys are loud. For sure. He loves pussy.
Yeah, Jason,
you're not the sound. Okay.
How can you tell that this guy loves pussy? What is it? What do you see?
I can tell he loves fucking pussy.
What do you think his favorite thing to do to a pussy is?
He asked if he loved pussy. Yes. There you go. Do you eat pussy? Yes. Do you eat pussy? I don't know, but I enjoy it. Let's get a pussy up here. I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell you that. I don't know.
There you go. He's not done with his operation yet. Hold on. Wait 6 months.
I don't perform well with. Wow, look at that. Jason, you look like the kind of guy that if you ate too much pussy, you'd throw up afterwards.
Yeah. And then he eats the pussy afterwards. Made me nauseous. Too stars. Have you eaten pussy, but have you not made a woman come? Like, that will tell you if you can fucking pussy. Have you not made a woman come?
Not while eating, no.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you after the fucking show. Okay. Half-hour fucking tutorial. Maybe 15 minutes.
What's the last time you had sex with a girl?
We look like if you eat pussy, you have to wait 15 minutes to swim. I feel like I gave you that.
How long's it been? It's been 2. Welcome back to Great Jeopardy. About 2-3 months. Really? 2-3 months?
That's pretty good.
Who's it with? The girl that you hooked up with a lot?
What was the first
My ex-girlfriend. At the time, ex-girlfriend. And what did you guys do? You went on a date or something like that?
Yeah, it was great.
So go back to your place? No.
So why did you stop comedy in the first place?
I moved to Oregon, and Oregon's not funny.
That's true. You was that as a good that's fun. It's true. I was there 3 weeks ago. He looked like we would have died of dysentery in the Oregon Trail.
What do you do for a living? Copywriting. Copywriting. Copyright for someone in particular?
More like copywriting. My wife.
Oh, Jesus, the chef is aggressive tonight.
Can I say something else? Because my honest advice is like if girls like you seem like someone who stopped and started getting like your minute was spent you just trying to figure out who you are. And I think like if you look mean, that you have to be even more assertive on stage. Tell us who you are. Don't try to figure it out because it seems like you're like kind of running around in circles and just be a little more like aggressive. You know, like when there's a pussy.
Okay.
Yeah. You're not the right person. He's not aggressive, though. You're not aggressive. Why the fuck are you aggressive?
What do you do for fun? What do you order like hobbies and things that you do like at nighttime?
Where I'm there.
At nighttime hobbies when I'm by myself? Yeah, or socializing or anything. Video games.
Come on, dude, but how much do you love comedy? That's how you love stand-up? What video games do you like? What do you like more, video games or stand-up?
Stand-up. Yeah. I literally stopped playing video games so that I could get back into.
Really? Like you had a bad habit? Probably,
Yeah, you wear like a headset and everything. Yeah. You cam up, but you on a cam as well. I stream on Twitch, yes. Wow.
What's your games? Shooters?
Shooter? No. School shooters? Uncharted 4, so third-person shooters is what I do.
What is it if you did use stand-up, you should probably just quit that shit altogether.
That quick?
Not all of the video game shit. No. Play video games. There you go.
Do you ever do video games before you come on stage?
I try not to because it's the only comedy show that's like drink as much as you want to get shit-faced, but never play video games. That's a fuck. Jesus Christ.
Man, you hate alcohol, right?
Yeah. It's ruined lots of comedians' lives. Yeah. We're 50-50 on this. I don't know, like, I think we should be fucked up. I can't drink. I know.
Josh, can I get another drink?
We get for the band.
All right. Do you drink, Jason? I do. Anything that doesn't have an umbrella in it? Beer, man. I came from Oregon. Oregon's like the beer. What is your favorite drink? Tell the truth. My favorite drink? Yeah. Vodka. It's literally beer. A pint of beer. Pussy. I love beer. Cider. I do drink pussy. Well, fermented. Yeah, fresh. Fresh. I deal with it. Have you ever done fermented pussy? I think we made 3 versions of the joke that you just laughed through. I'm sure.
I'll go teach you how to eat pussy after the show. That's for there's a reason you came here tonight. You're going to learn how to eat pussy. I'm going to tell you.
Can you give them one quick tip right now? Can you give it?
Okay, sure. Okay, well,
I don't have a pen.
You know, this looks like it's going to be the Rick and Morty fan fiction that nobody wants. I don't know.
Just I'll say this, just a quick show. Wait about 15 minutes to stop on your kid. So I would touch the fucking foot. And I can keep going. For just 15 minutes?
But even longer. Fucking longer. You just made every guy in the room look like a complete asshole.
This helpful advice is more comfortable than the bullying.
No. This needs to happen. On stage or off. I'm a teacher.
I think Pat has a recipe for keeping us. I have a recipe for emergency right here.
I always scoop out the cotton out of it also before they get
Okay, so once you hit that spot, chill out. But you can take your time. You can kiss the inside of her thigh or take a squirm. Then go back slower. Number 2, think crazy thoughts. Like, don't think about how you're tired. Go back, or how you can desperately want her to come to vindicate masculinity, which was shaky from the get-go. Sometimes I'll think shit like, I don't even want you to come. You don't deserve to come. You're just a bitch. Number 3, make sure it's wet. Nothing's worse than trying to stimulate a dry pussy. Here's an easy shortcut. Get some squirt on your fingers, then start playing with your pussy manually. If she closes her legs or tells you to stop, then she wasn't going to let you hit it in the first place. Or she's uncomfortable. Either way, relax, stay cool, and back off. She's a human being. Ideally, she's your friend, and you bless her. You don't have to be in love with her. Just show her love. You know what I mean? Number 4, this is important. Whip your head from side to side. Get in there. Like you want her pussy lips to suck your face off. There you go. Yeah! Ouch! Patty, that's it. Yeah, there you go. The living place with Gordon Ramsay was. Fuck off! Well, Jason, you learn anything here tonight? Yes. How were you eating pussy before? Can you give us an honest rundown? Can you just tell the truth now that you've heard how...
we could have also done all of this with Max Hoover. Let's be honest.
He looks like he needs the oven before he
there was a manual thing in there. So, like, if you had to describe how you ate pussy before, how would you do it? Pour? What? Pour? You could do better than that. Like, what was your method? What was my method? Sure, go ahead, Jason. My method is let it flow out of you.
Come on, people are horny here. We'll just go.
Okay. It would be a lot of teasing with the tongue on each side. That's good. I've never heard anyone make eating pussy sound gayer than before. This thing I do, teasing back and forth, left and right with the tease. You know, maybe you shouldn't talk about it, just do it. But you know, like someone walking down a runway that I feel with my tongue. So I tiptoed it, right? And then, just don't tell the girl how you're going to do pussy.
I would ask how many occupants were in the premises in the month prior.
I think there's a fuck about that. So when I eat pussy, I always swallow. Alright, sorry.
I want to do this to yourself a rib shot, no matter what. This guy does look like the first person that would eat a girl out with a bib on. With a picture of the pussy on the board. Oh, that he drew himself.
Use your right hand to play with it, and with your free hand, pull it with the tongue, cut it go down there. And he wipes the side of his mouth with a napkin.
There you go. I just look at it. Did you have fun here tonight, Jason?
Yeah.
Are you excited to compete in space with all your new talents?
I'm very excited.
How many ladies out there?
How many ladies?
For those of you watching it, what are you actually sexy? You can turn around and just like, how many ladies out there are excited to let a guy like Jason get their pussy? Yeah! There you go. You got a horny crowd, dude. I love it. There's a lot of dudes over here. There's a couple gay guys over here that clap for you.
Someone's going to open their gates for Bill tonight.
There you go, Jason Sylvius, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, pussy eater. Jason Sylvius.
Jason Sylvius is the pet of Kyra on Twitter. What's the pet of Kyra, Jason? The pet head of Kira. Oh, that's also your stream on Twitch. And also he's also streaming live on Grindr as well live right now. He's one of the he can't stream on here. He's the only guy that has he's like the fucking Tom from MySpace of Grindr. No way. He's able to stream and cream.
Real? Streaming live. I don't think he's a thousand from I don't think he looks pussy, but he's a dude, I can tell.
Wow, we know this guy. We got up last week. Fans for Manuel Herrera.
Welcome, Emmanuel.
Famous for his aggressive tweeting towards a very normal girl. There he is. Is that legal? Manuel Herrera, everybody. Come on. Really? It's like a film. Yeah.
So I live with my parents, and I used to work for Crazy Chicken, and there was this blonde chick I would flirt with, you know? And I told her, have you ever seen Death Proof by Quentin Tarantino? And she was like, oh, I love Tarantino, I want to go over. So she did. And she had never seen it before, and in this movie, the stunt driver murders chicks, you know? And she was like, oh, this is awkward. And she was like, you have bunk beds? And I was like, yeah, she lives with my little brother. How old is your little brother? He's 22. And, yeah, at the time, I didn't even have a mattress either because we had bed bugs, but we don't have bed bugs anymore, you know? And we just had a piece of wood on there, and she was like, oh, I think I gotta go. So she left, you know? And I thought she was going to tell me something romantic, and she was like, which one is the freeway? So yeah, that's how I got to today.
Hey, Manuel Herrera.
How's it going, man?
Getting laughs at parts that I don't think we're supposed to get laughs there, man.
Oh yeah, I know. I didn't intend it like that.
There's a lot of setting up there, a lot of unnecessary information. Death Proof had nothing to do with anything. You're giving us the plot of the movie for nothing. You went on a date. Why would you? Are you plugging? You think Tarantino needs your plugs?
No.
Not a lot of people have seen it.
I think the joke was that the plot of the movie was about killing women, though, and it made it uncomfortable, right? Yeah. So that's why I brought up Death Proof. Right.
I don't know about that.
I think so. Which road is split? Like you got like the two said, it's got to be like eliminated into. You just like read a fucking like it was like well, maybe script writer. I don't fucking know. Oh, okay, good. It's good though, man. Oh yeah.
This is an actual point, man. This is an actual point to be made. That if you did, it's funny, you're a funny guy, and the words that are coming out of your mouth are funny, and sentence to sentence it's funny. It didn't feel like jokes, it didn't feel like stand-up comedy, so the audience would respond in that way.
If you have to tell the audience a lot of a fucking movie, just drop the bit altogether. If you don't even know.
What was the point? She started, I guess, let me ask you this. Why would it even come up that you live with your brother? How did that come up during a movie? Were you guys talking during a movie?
Well, I put that movie on, but we went into my room, and she was like, well, there's bunk beds here.
Oh, it was at your place.
You share rooms with your girl. Why do you in the bedroom? What are we going to do? We're going to watch that movie there, and then it's things. That's where, like, the comedic instinct comes in. Like, it's found out you're obsessed with the movie when the actual funny is in the bunk bed. The idea of putting it all over and there's bunk beds, that's like relatable. That's, I mean, not anything. That's like, that's fucking funny. You know, fuck that premise up. You're wasting your time. But you're like, people think they know about Death Proof.
How did you, where'd you meet this girl?
She was in my corridor when I used to work at Crazy Chicken.
See, like, you're not smiling at all right now when you say Crazy Chicken. You have a very straight face right now. And does that mean, you don't think it's funny the way you just said when I used to work at Crazy Chicken? I was just serious about it. I don't know if you know what's funny. I don't know what's funny.
I just said it out loud and
so that's comedy in Crazy Chicken?
Yeah, Pollo Loco. Yeah.
That's what Pollo Locos are in Mexico.
Yeah, that's Pollo Loco, but I call it Crazy Chicken casually. You gotta talk about working there, bro. That should be the first thing to tell this. We gotta have jokes like that. If you don't already.
Do you call it crazy chicken? Like so Trump can find you?
I like a crazy chicken. He's like, give me a So you play the restaurant that's going to get deported?
So what made you hit up this girl all of a sudden? You're just going through your contacts, you're like, hey, that's that girl from the crazy chicken. I haven't...
No, we were coworkers at the time, man, and we would chat up, right, through work, chat up, and she told me she was really into cartoon movies, right? So I was like, hey, have you seen this one? And she was like, no. And I told her, well, come over to my place. And I had it on DVD.
What was that, like with guys and breasts?
Oh my God. So, not yet. So,
She's been to your place before.
Only that one night, yeah.
Only that one night.
Yeah.
And let me get this right. So you said earlier that you were gonna watch it in the bedroom. That was the plan.
Yeah.
But you went there with her.
Yeah.
And she's like, what the fuck are these bunk beds?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, that's where the whole thing starts.
Yeah. I really all the pussy eating stuff. He was sincerely writing in a notebook. All right, can you say that last part again? Did you end up fucking her at down the line? No, I didn't. I didn't have any mattress at the time because we used to have bed bugs. But then, yeah, I told her that. I didn't tell her that. I just told her, oh yeah, we're transitioning between mattresses, you know. So it just so happened to we don't have one right now. So
And you had bed bugs transitioning if we wanted to fuck you. You had bed bugs in your beds?
yeah.
I just fucking sat on my nut.
I guess.
Oh.
There's like weird names for every tragedy in the fucking bedbug transition. We call the Holocaust the Oopsie Jew time. Yeah. I mean, that is the most political. We are transitioning between mattresses right now in this rough time of me. That's what I told her. It was all true. It was all true. Is that true or what? Yeah, it's all true. Yeah.
West Taylor mattress identifies as a couch.
now I have a new job at Burger Monarchy and Pizza Cutter.
Why would you take her into the bedroom with the bed bugs if you knew that the beds have bed bugs?
And there's no mattresses. Well, it's because I live with my parents. The only privacy I could get anywhere was in that bedroom.
So there was just a TV and you guys sat on the floor?
No, we actually sat on the bottom bunk. And it wasn't comfortable, you know. So
yeah, there's no mattress. So from this story, I can know she's clearly Latina.
No, she. This story is about an innocent woman who literally walked into a red flag factory. Like the entire apartment was made of red flags. And she was okay with some of them. My coworker at one point would go, "I'll let that slide." Transition between mattresses. Okay, where's your parents? You know, I'm better than this.
Did you try to kiss her at any point?
No, I was a little bitch at the time, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, what would you do now if you were in that same situation, living with your brother, bunk beds, bed bugs? You were a bitch. What would you do now?
How long ago was this? This was maybe 2012, 2013. After the
What would you do now?
I would eat her out, dude. Fuck yeah. Yeah, dude, eat that pussy. Yeah. Talk Alaska. He says these things with a straight face. He doesn't smile. I eat her out. I guarantee the truth. It's the honest truth, dude. Dude, I guarantee you she married the next person she went on a date with. She's like, oh, I know what else is out there. I'm Bueno. I'm pretty sure he had a mattress. Yeah, she was like, do you have a bed? Let's get together forever.
Not bed bugs, they're sleep critters.
By the way, I'm not bed bugs anymore, so for any of you girls who want to kick it or whatever, you know, I don't want bed bugs, you know. I still live with my parents, but it lives down the portion of visiting the Hoover family. Why do you still live with your parents? Well, because it's tough being in LA, right? In LA? It's cheaper to do that. How old are you? It's 28. It's 28. Yeah. Wow. You're fucking old or what? No, you're great. But that is old. I don't care. I know the millennials are fucked up or fucked economically, but you gotta get the fuck out of your parents' house, dude. I mean, I did for a little bit, but it was freaking hard, man.
What was your living situation when you got out of there? What was that like?
I moved in with one of my old classmates from middle school.
Classmates?
Yeah.
Class for El Pollo Loco?
No. Yeah, I moved in with him and his wife. And they had a room.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Maybe a few fucking comics if you want to do this shit. Yeah.
See if you're living with your parents. You're at your parents' house.
Manuel Herrera is known on this show actually for one popular thing. There's this one girl that lives in Virginia, just a normal
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly roasts this poor innocent girl. She's a normal girl. She has what? Is Manuel?
Thanks if you want to do this shit. Yeah.
See if you're living with your parents. You're at your parents' house.
Manuel Herrera is known on this show actually for one popular thing. There's this one girl that lives in Virginia, just a normal
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes just a normal
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and Virginia, just a normal
dreadhead killer.
Yeah, she's on Twitter, and sometimes Manuel just randomly roasts this poor innocent girl. She's a normal girl. She has, what is it, a little over 5,000 followers.
Yeah.
She's following 700 people, but she's sort of, how would you describe her tweets? Sort of sexual, right?
Yeah, they're sexual.
But you always respond. You always quote tweet what she says, and you respond continuously. They're just a normal girl. This is not a celebrity or anything like that. So I'm going to read you a tweet from him that I just found from 40 minutes ago. While the show was happening, you were sitting over there and you tweeted at her. Is this correct?
Yeah.
Is this you, or I just want to make sure nobody else is controlling your account?
No, it's me. Yeah. Well, someone else was on stage actually doing well on stage. You should have been paying attention.
She said, waxed everything, got a tan, colored my hair, and bought new clothes. I'm ready for tomorrow! Exclamation point. And you quote tweeted that and said, a hose gotta look presentable. Why would you say that to her?
Well, they gotta look presentable. I don't know. Why can't you have that confidence anywhere else in life? Do you like a little bush? Do you like a shave? Trimmed is good. Trimmed is ideal. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. You retweeted a tweet that says God is punishing Texas for voting for Donald Trump. Let us pray. That's what that says. Why did you retweet that? What in that do you find that you believe in and endorse exactly? Well, I want to read it again. God is punishing Texas for voting for Donald Trump. Let us pray. Do you remember what you were doing when you decided to retweet that on your account?
I was probably taking the dumb skis. I don't know, dude. But yeah,
I hate that Brian is a Donald Trump sound effect board thing that he can go to. It's so bad.
So why'd you retweet it? Man, you guys are putting me on the spot here.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that God is punishing? You believe that's how the world works? That God's like, you're voting for Trump? Everybody knows I'm a Democrat.
Can we just bring up the guy from Corpus Christi and make them fight?
We've had enough brown on black crime, all right, guys. It looks like he's got 2 ounces of denial right now.
He's a trollo.
You really don't like Trump a lot, huh? Are you I don't know how to. We need like a special safe word or something.
Right now.
3 hints should do it. What's the closest you've gotten lately to getting laid, other than tweeting at people while it, in the show?
I think the last time was probably back in July.
Yeah, what happened?
Did you jerk the chicken?
Nah, some older chick, she's married.
Wow. How much older? How much older is she?
She's 40.
Wow. Look at you.
He's more over here.
What's the deal with her
Next
relationship?
step, remember?
What's the deal with her and her husband? Like, she was telling some shit. What's going on with that? Well, man, dude, Manuel, he started. Her husband is locked up, and she
Locked up. Maybe you're the guy that's filling in for a prisoner right now.
Yeah, man. He's doing fucking life for your fucking sake, man. Yeah, that's it right there. What's that? He's getting out in a few years, but actually in a few days. Oh, you're God, dude. Maybe that's his thing. You're asking me that because that's what his favorite podcast is. Come on out. Come on, he's backstage in the green. God damn it, man. And then he comes out and says, "We're families from Texas, motherfucker."
Manuel, how do you feel about your last set?
Well, I gotta work on it. I gotta work on it.
So, do you know what he went to prison for?
I want to say battery and assault. I don't know. See, everyone goes to assault with that battery. This guy's an ultimate. Now he went battery then assault. I mean, I don't know the order. I don't know. I just Jake actually mentioned it to me. I wasn't gonna ask. The order was like 2 piece with a BRC and a senior discount. So did you tell her when your old lady gets out, we're done, or you know? No, she still wants me to put in. Wow, that's incredible. Yeah. Maybe he can get out. Maybe it's a thing he can like watch you fuck or something, jack off or something. I don't know about that. All right.
Jason, I love that. I didn't realize you were.
I'm trying to come here. I'm not getting paid, so.
I didn't realize you booked cock videos.
I'm genuinely curious. And you're from LA? You're from LA? Yeah, from East LA. Yeah, just like cool.
How many people are in your family?
5. Yeah.
What do your parents do?
Support open micers. My mom is a stay-at-home wife. She babysits the kids, and my dad was...
Yeah, you, right?
Well, besides me, yeah.
What's your, biggest plan that you have in your head right now to get out of that house?
Stand-up comedy. Right now, I'm driving a forklift.
No. We can't do that. Come on, really? What do you think is going to happen?
In my immediate future? Well, hopefully I'm not going to chick pregnant.
Great answer.
I don't know. Especially this chick.
I don't know. What you could do is you could get the chick pregnant as the prisoner that's coming back, because you know they're going to be fucking like crazy, and then he's going to have to take care of your baby.
Oh no! Oh, Jesus.
Welcome back to Pet Advice with
Well, bro, can I ask one more question to you? Yeah, go ahead. How did you meet her? Is it you heard her? One of my coworkers, coworkers, said that she was at her age and it was something like that. Yeah, it's incredible. Did you ever fuck her the first time? Probably. Pretty much. 1,000%. I love it. Yeah.
How many times did you hook up with her?
Probably 4 times.
Always in her place?
That's right. I go to a hotel and she'd meet me there.
You go to a hotel?
Yeah. Dude, I live with my parents. I'm trying to hook up at my house. Dude, I only have a mattress in there, you know?
I thought she was where the bed bugs came from.
Does she have kids? Yeah, I think 17-year-old, I think.
Yeah. Sounds fucking fine. What hotel do you meet her at?
The one across the street from my job. I can just wake up in the morning and go to my job.
Really?
Hotel 6. That's how Guapo.
How much does the room cost there?
$80.
$80.
Yeah.
Wow.
This shoe you pay every time. You pay every time. I pay every time. Okay. Because I'm a gentleman. Okay. Yeah. The last thing people think about you is you're a gentleman. I am. I got that right.
Manuel, you were on last week. We've heard enough of you tonight. There he goes. Manuel Herrera. Winner snake. I don't think this chef, the brunette chef, likes me very much. I don't know. Ever since Howard Stern started working in the kitchen, he's been very great. Wow, that's a good Howard Stern wig. All right, here we go. I put another name out. Jeff Fratsch. Oh, shit.
Thank you. So
this is what Make-A-Wish Foundation feels like. So the other day I was eating pussy. Just kidding. No, but we're growing up in a small town. There's no black people, so everybody had to call me like, "Hey, you're acting like you're black, or you're trying to be black." And I get it because the whole listen to hip hop and their hats are back and stuff. I get that, but I don't understand why it was never in a positive thing. Like I did track, I ran fast. So I never said, you're acting black, running fast. Like I never understood that. It was never in a positive sense, is what I'm making. But yeah, damn, I was thinking I was going to laugh. I tried hard. Keep on, keep doing this. But yeah, damn, I tried. Just lost my head. It's good, better, right? Damn, I fucked this one up.
I wonder what had happened. I almost feel like we shouldn't even have had the cat on that one. I just wanted to see what would have kept happening.
It was like you or Jay in the audience with Silent Bob.
Yeah. Mike motherfucking Lawrence. Love it.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen someone bomb for 1 minute. That was like 1 minute straight on. Because look, if you don't quit after that, that's fucking good. Just keep digging.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. That's the first time I've ever heard somebody 35 seconds into their set truly ponder retirement. And then from that point on, just sort of, at one point, after just acknowledging, like, yep, not going good, not happening tonight, fucked this one up. At one point, you have gone, I think it's coming back now. While just acknowledging how bad it was going, you thought you started doing good. But you were just sort of acknowledging how, there was just nothing happening.
You forgot your next bit.
Of course, yeah, no, that makes sense.
You also did something that you've done before where it was really hard to understand what the fuck you were talking about. Like you were like,
what's the longest thing you've ever memorized?
Where do I start?
Come on, think. I want you to think of an answer. I want you to use that fucking brain.
I could rap some Biggie, I could do that.
It's on a tape measure.
Have you ever had to memorize anything?
No, I thought you said.
You've never had to memorize anything.
The jiu-jitsu, that's a good example. As far as like vocals, no, I don't, and I'm just still trying to practice.
Fuck, you know jiu-jitsu? I gotta stop making fun of how stupid he is.
Planet, bro.
Man, you are so lucky. You're so fucking lucky. If you know jiu-jitsu. Have you ever had to use jiu-jitsu on somebody off the mat?
Yeah, I do security, so I have to.
You just choked on stage.
Come on, bro. Come on, that's shit. That was brilliant. I've never seen a comedian give himself a rim shot. That was brilliant. Well, listen, bro.
And this is for every comic out here. You're gonna bomb. You're gonna bomb again. Yeah, fucking 20 years if you do it. It's how you bomb. That was one of the ugliest fucking bombs I've ever seen in a long fucking time.
You're smiling. You're smiling about this right now. Why? Why is that?
Just because it's fun. I guess.
Yeah, I like it. Are you doing mics? Because I know you wanted your first time to be on the show. Is this like your fourth time?
This is my fourth time.
Yeah.
Wait, why do you only perform on this show?
I like this day off. This is the day I get off.
That's a really bad idea.
I want to do more. I do. I'm sure to do more. It's not like a Monday
every fucking time.
I don't want to.
I'd rather hear from someone who gives a shit about this. I think he gives a shit.
I don't think so. This is the only he made a time and he has to do it on no
podcast. He doesn't give a shit. No one told him. You have to, if you want to do stand-up, you have to get up a lot more than you get now. Otherwise, forget it.
Separate from that, I want to know more about your creepy life. So, what are you doing those nights that you're not doing stand-up? Like, you seem like a sort of
side control.
Weird.
Yeah, no, I compete in jiu-jitsu, so I do that twice a day. So that's mostly where my time goes.
Choking the crazy chicken.
Where do you work security at?
Blind Donkey. And I live in Long Beach.
Right?
I live in Long Beach. It's called Blind Donkey.
Blind Donkey? What kind of bar is that?
It's a whiskey bar.
Yeah, like peanuts on the ground. No. How long you been working security there?
1 week. Just started.
Just 1 week. What did you do before that?
I was working at European Wax Center.
A what?
European Wax Center.
Where are you from? What is their accent?
He was the lead singer of every band that opened for Nirvana.
What is that accent?
Michigan, we talked about this.
Michigan.
Well, you're from Ohio, so that's why we. This is what happens when you drink the water. Hope Flint. Hashtag Hope Flint. Let's go there.
How long have you been in LA?
This is my 5th month.
5th month?
Yeah.
So how are you surviving?
Just odd jobs. I just work. Yeah. I'm sorry.
What did you do when you were back in Michigan?
I haven't been there since I was 19. I'm from a small town, so I don't plan.
Where were you before you moved here?
Honolulu.
What were you doing in Honolulu?
It's called Coso. I worked at a tattoo shop.
A what?
It's called Coso.
You're unbelievable. I've literally had people that like visited America that day from like Israel and Iraq and like crazy place. We've had a lot of interesting characters. You're from Michigan, and I can't understand half of the shit that's coming out of your mouth.
He's punch drunk. So much 4 fucking times.
Here's the thing. You don't need stand-up. There's people here who are the heirs to vacuum companies who have nothing. You fucking live in Hawaii.
Yeah.
You're a jiu-jitsu security guard. Your life is fine. Just fucking go out, fuck a different girl every night, and yell scoochie boochies and like just enjoy yourself. You don't need this. Like that's what I would say. You know.
Do you love it already or no?
No, like it's yeah. No, it's now.
It's never really
gonna quit now. Or
it's never. I know the 4 times you've been on because I've been hosting the show all 4 times that you've been on it.
Yeah.
It's never gone well for you.
I felt this time it went better just because I'm talking more.
What?
Other than the forgetting part, I'll be honest. I mean, more stage time.
So you would say this was the best out of the 4?
No, it's not more stage time, bro. If you lose, it doesn't count. The person doesn't count.
I got you.
You gotta keep your mouth.
Do other places.
You have to do other places. Do other places. Come back after you do other places. And after you learn how to enunciate all of your words properly.
I think
there should be separation between each word.
Take the imaginary coughs out of your mouth, and then we'll be able to hear you fine.
Well, the first dude did 6 fucking years. He's been doing it 6 years, probably 3, 4 years. So.
I'm not in a hurry.
No, I can credit. It takes a lot of fucking balls to come up with this. This is like a fucking big show now. You get up and do it, so that's cool.
Jason is live daydreaming during the show here tonight.
It's just gonna be interesting where all these fucking Jews end up.
I love it. We know where he's gonna end up. Blind donkey.
But him getting up on this show is like watching like an old woman win a jet ski on Price is Right. It's like we don't need to see that.
Yeah, that's what it is. There you go, for everybody. Jeff Fraiche.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, we have a regular on this show that does and performs a brand new every single week, a brand new 60 seconds. She just did a spot with me in San Francisco. She was up there, did a little guest spot with Jeremiah and I in San Fran at Cops for the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour, and she absolutely killed. I love it. Put your hands together. It's a new minute from the great Ali Makovsky, everyone.
Hi, I guess I look like porn stars now because of my haircut. People keep sending me screenshots of different porn stars with the same haircut as me, which is weird because I know exactly when they're jacking off. And now I'm watching porn. I want to know about these girls I look like, and it's kind of bothering me because they always have such a nice face of makeup on when they start. And then when they finish, it still looks perfect. But the worst part is that they act like they've never seen a dick before. Like this one is about to change their life. Like, what do I do with it? I'm like, do what you did in the last 20 films. And then they act like it's going to be so big, like they're in so much pain. And their pain face is all the same, and it never looks like mine. Like if someone just grabs my arm a little bit harder than normal, my face is like this. I'm just like, fuck! And when they're in pain, they have a face that looks like they're sucking a smoothie out of a straw that's too small. They're just like, ooh.
Yep, Allie Makovsky. Yeah, you gotta get to that part. You gotta get to that part quicker.
I do, yeah. Sometimes you just try, you never know if it's going to be a full minute, and you try and squeeze as much in as possible.
And then the other one, where they say they always pretend like they do. They always look like they don't.
Yeah, they're always like, wow.
I always fast forward past that part.
Yeah. I like the whole story. I like
I
the.
don't really see when the movie.
I watch the stories. It's the only part that's different from the other porn. It's the only unique part of a porn.
Of course you watch the stories, Mike. You don't drink or smoke. We've talked about this throughout the show.
Yeah. Killing time, man. Killing time.
Oh, those awful sober people.
Get some apple juice and look at the story of a porn.
Oh, Lord.
Frank Miller presents Blazers.
So is that true? You've really been watching porn?
No.
No.
I mean, I watch it sometimes, but it's like I don't need it. You know, it's just like if I really am bored and have like no imagination, I'll be like, let's see what they're doing these days.
So you draw your porn, or?
No, I watch it.
Well, that seems normal for a woman. I would say I've lived with a woman over 20 years. I'd say normal. No, it's not brag. I'm saying that's about a normal consumption of porn for a woman. Like,
yeah, we don't need it.
Yeah,
we don't need it.
But you know,
what's your favorite kind that you found, though?
My favorite. I mean, I guess I just like lesbian.
Fuck yeah.
Elephant porn, it seems, according to Brian.
Elephant. That's another like women thing, right? Like women love the lesbian. They want nothing to do with us.
Well, because lesbians know how to eat each other out. So, like, that's what it looks like.
You're right. We think most women. I think most women think it's sexy to watch another woman make another woman feel like.
It's just more sensitive. You know,
You're heterosexual.
I wouldn't say 100%, but for the most part, I am more into the dicks than not. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Also,
it is cool.
Yeah, I agree with you. I said hi to you at the red rock. I didn't know.
I know.
I said hi to you last time.
Yeah, we said hi, but we've never really talked.
What else has been going on in White Valley, Macau?
What else has been going on? I don't know. San Francisco was a lot of fun.
What else did you do there?
What else did I do? Oh, I slept in my car for a long time, just because I needed a nap. And
what does that mean, a long time?
Like I just snoozed and I didn't set an alarm, and I don't know how long it was. But I woke up like
you said a long time, like it was some like Rip Van Winkle shit or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't think it was Rip Van Winkle something to that tree. Second,
I don't get it.
With a beard. You're right, Tom. Don't question yourself.
I think you have like, you obviously friends of mine been on the show a lot, but you have an amazing delivery, like an incredible thing.
Yeah, I agree.
For 1,000%.
I agree. That's what kind of keeps it going, you know?
That's
the delivery.
What's the first set and like the last 5 sets that like did the whole minute? So that helps.
It's sort of just, it's simple, and with the experience that you keep getting, you're going to keep realizing that, you know, it's the same sort of like diagnosis. It's like, you know, just trim a little bit of the fat and go a little bit slower.
Yeah.
It's all one killer minute again and again and again. There she goes, the great Allie Makovsky.
Good Allie.
Another new minute every single week.
A great addition. How do you get these? Because you have to be along. You have to be like going into it. It's Game of Thrones shit.
You guys having fun out there? You ready to go back to the bucket? Meet someone? Meet a new human being?
On a star.
Maybe it's a crazy person. it's someone we've never seen before. We're going to take a Michael Pena.
Hi, everybody. Happy Labor Day. Labor Day is an awesome time of the year when the seasons change. In some cities, it changes more than others. For example, in Seattle, they act like zombies and they scream, "It's football season!" Here in LA, I'd be driving around a Lyft and I was talking to a guy about football season. He says, "Oh, great. How's football season?" It was great. I said, "So, have you watched any bowl games lately?" And he goes, "Oh, yeah, I've watched a few bowl games." And I said, "Oh, good. He goes, "Which one?" He goes, "The Hollywood Bowl." I said, "Oh, really, the Hollywood Bowl?" I said, "Well, that's great." He goes, so I said, "Well, what was the score?" He said, "I thought I was going to hear something about college football." And he says, "Oh, Lady Gaga was awesome." I said, "She's not as good as she used to be." And I thought, "Oh, I was talking about football, not Lady Gaga." Thanks. LA is a pretty strange place where they actually have seasons in football elsewhere. Anyways, it should be up.
Exactly a minute. Wow. I'm pretty sure the one thing you nailed during that set was the exact time.
Exactly. I timed it perfectly.
That anyways, you had all the tension out of a balloon that you built and the joke did not work, but you had a segue and it was beautiful.
I stuck with it.
Yeah, you definitely stayed committed. Out of all the gay straight men on stage tonight, I think you may have been one of my favorites. What was the beginning again? I can tell you had it well rehearsed. Was it August is a special time? Labor Day. Labor Day is a special time. We got a big pop on that from the people that like when bad shit's coming. Because we knew. So yeah, the question. Yeah, all right. I turned over the tourism. So that's it, and I wanted to by reading a selection from the notebook. Yeah. All right. See what's going on. Yeah, I agree. Wow, glasses on, the book comes right out. This almost seems like coordinated. Is this your dad or something? Father, I'd like you to read some more selections. It's all right, son. Yeah. If it is still as always as a wonderful holiday. National Secretary says it's beautiful. This is a selection I wrote before defending Stephen Avery and his well, we don't get disappointed with no jokes, right? Yeah, we actually listen to 60 seconds. We want to hear some of your wacky segues. Yeah, we saw the trailer. We know what's in the movie. Do you have any more of those, like, anyways, or anything like that in there?
Yeah, well, a lot of stuff is here about all my meetings with all my staff.
Oh, yeah. What do you do again?
Yeah. I write software.
You write software?
Just start reading. He has a streaming app. Start reading. On that page we're on. That's good. Metadata. Yeah. Set a record. Okay. Director, producer, executive producer.
Go to another. Yeah, that doesn't have much writing on it. Can I go through your notebook?
I'm there. Go for it.
I have a very good selective eye here.
Please will not replace
How many of you watched the fight this weekend? Can I read this one? Sure, go. How many of you watched the fight this weekend? Yeah, I watched it too. And I do have to say, I think Booing is losing. Am I reading it right? I think what? Booing is losing?
McGregor is losing.
Oh, and I think McGregor is losing. It's space as a manly sport and is being replaced by the provenness, prowess of two men with skimping short wool. Will you read it? Wait.
hard work and no play makes Michael a dull boy.
Oh, okay. I can read this through.
Yeah. Okay.
And as a gay man, I am always a little confused. It actually says that. I sit here watching two men roll and sweat, grasping for one, wanting the other to tap the other out. I don't think you know how boxing works. By the way, Michael is so gay that he was waiting for somebody to tap out in his boxing match. slower and in French, please? I'm not even making any of this up, by the way. Here I am, moving from the other to tap the other out. I mean, every time I watch these cannibal, joyous events, the $1 bills in my pocket just want to rip out and say, more, do some more. That's funny. Oh shit. Joe's about to let you eat his butt. Oh, wow, you really did. Damn. You're very quick with your prompts.
How did he have $1 ready? I'm saving it for you. That software just became hardware.
My fingers are fidgeting in my pockets, pulsing, waiting for just that moment. Are you sure I can read this?
He has 2 teaspoons of semen in his mouth.
I lose control of the extra I see in front of me, and so that's when, man, you're lucky you have bad handwriting.
I just wrote a new chunk on Labor Day. It's gonna fucking kill. Believe me.
So, Michael, we've talked to you before, right? You found out that you're gay. You work at
a software program.
Right. Okay.
Like a streaming platform.
Holland Space. Right. What else is going on in life since the last time we saw you?
Nothing much, actually. Just been working a lot.
Yeah.
Concentrating on getting that out the door.
Mexican?
Mexican. Yeah, my mom gave me some new jokes.
Shout out to 3 Mexicans tonight. We had a...
last time.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or working?
I drive for Lyft when I get bored sometimes.
Oh, really?
That's a true story, actually. I believe what happened.
Why would you lie about that?
I wouldn't. I just I don't believe it. He actually started talking about Lady Gaga, and I looked when he got out of the car. I was going to make sure he wasn't gay or anything. I was like, oh, he wasn't gay. But he wasn't.
What did he say about Lady Gaga?
Well, that's the only Hollywood Bowl game he wouldn't stop. Hollywood Bowl. Football.
Oh,
See, football city.
No. We all know why it's that. 100% of the people know why it's that.
I just went to whisk that joke away.
It's not a thing that we don't get it.
That's fine.
Have you been doing spots other places?
I've been trying to go, but I haven't gotten up.
Have you been getting lady ha-has anywhere?
No, not at all.
Go on any dates lately?
No, I haven't been on any dates yet. No, but you know what? 4 weeks ago when I saw the 4 models up here, I was wishing I was here to get this.
Are you talking about the band? Damn!
And then 3 weeks ago,
you can't handle the heat. Get out of the kitchen, boys. Oh, shit. I think you're about to get a...
And I brought this special dollar for this one.
Wow. Michael just got dirty with Jeremiah. Did you see that over there? He has a good angle on it. He's like a cat when you're tapping a cat on its butt. He's like, Michael, if you had to pick one of these bandmates, which would be the first one you would take down?
Well, I am Mexican, so I need to stick with the Mexicans.
Hey, Michael, do you know how to play the drums?
The wrong kind of drum. Look at these 2 crazy chickens right here.
So I have Pollo Homo.
I've done something in...
Did you say Pollo Homo?
Pollo Homo.
You're real good.
I have done something in the last 14 days.
What?
I have done something in the last 14 days. I started this new diet by Rothschild, and I've lost 14 pounds in 14 days.
Oh. You sucked the Nordic Track's dick?
For 14 pounds weight loss? Any day of the week.
Is that true? You really went with the Nordic Track?
Yeah.
My goodness. You were just watching an old 90s television show. Get in shape, girl.
No, they put us, it was casting call. I went to it and they picked me. I've seen that porn.
Like an entire
Oh, so they gave you one.
Let me in this bitch.
I've lost my sleep.
It's called AIDS. You are dying.
Luckily, I missed that ship.
I feel like you played Selena Gomez's dad on a sitcom. mom. That's not fun.
You're not supposed to know that. When you say you missed that shit, what do you mean exactly? Because you came out after all of that?
I came out during it. I just got lucky. A lot of my friends died of AIDS, but I didn't.
Right.
Yeah, right. I was very lucky.
How old are you?
It shows the double way. No, it shows the double way of dying on stage.
I was foolish like everybody else. I just got lucky.
Wow.
It's a hard time. Yeah, a lot of my friends are hard.
So, you are the funniest 12-year-old in the universe.
He's so fucking likable, this guy.
Yeah, you really are. You're everybody's favorite.
I don't have any more dollars, my friend.
Oh, shit. Look, are you into like hairy, bear-like guys, or are you into more like twinky fellas?
Well, I'm old enough now that they call me daddy, and that kind of bothers me. But I used to be a twink.
Show's really changed a lot. Let me ask you something, Hermie. When you came from Hispanic parents, were you?
Did you have trouble coming out of the closet because there was bunk beds blocking it?
Well, we had bunk beds, but I was a good enough negotiator to get the room to myself. So,
but you were straight as, not straight, but like.
Well, I didn't know I was gay. I didn't know I was gay until I was 19. I was, like I said before, I was a gymnast.
What happened?
That's what I mean.
Oh, you were 19.
Yeah.
You were already a gymnast?
Oh, I came out. No, I came out. I was 19.
Fucking no. That's amazing.
But to answer your question,
what was the moment though? You're doing gymnastic stuff and what? You just you're on that bar spinning around.
I'm gonna tell you that
all of a sudden you see
I used to date these girls, and they all had really big boobs.
And what cup size?
And triple D's. And I never wanted to touch them. Yeah.
You what?
I never wanted to touch them.
Oh my
because
God.
I said I wouldn't touch them until I got married. And all my friends saying this is crazy.
And you told somebody that, like somebody that you know, you're like, I'm not into boobs, and they're like,
no, I didn't say that. What I said was I didn't notice they had big boobs.
They'd be like, why wasn't he motorboating me? And then they realized how beautiful their fingernails are.
I feel so bad for you.
So a lot of the ladies were upset. In fact, one of them actually had a boob reduction trying to get me to it.
You're the only Mexican I've ever known that doesn't love motorboating.
That's how they met a gay one.
Anyway, dude, that's how cool it is, man. That's how you play it. Like, I got some thoughts, but
no.
What was your first time hooking up with a guy like? How'd that go down?
Actually, it was a fellow athlete, right? It was a fellow athlete, and it was in the 80s. And
fellow athlete, when you say athlete, you're still talking about gymnastics.
No. He was actually, he was actually a sprinter at UVA. And he was on the dance floor, and he had these like Speedos. Speedos for troll. No, he was just standing there with Speedos and had these long legs.
I knew he was gay immediately.
Oh, obvious. I was in a gay bar.
Oh, shit. All right.
That was a big hit.
How old are you now? Like 21?
I was 21, turning 22.
Yeah.
I didn't come out until after I completed gymnastics.
And what was your event in the gymnast? The rings?
No, floor exercise and parallel bars was my specialty.
Can you still do any?
I think completing in gymnastics is coming out.
That's what you said last time. I was telling you before. There's not a lot of gay guys in gymnastics.
So you waited to come out until after gymnastics. So you went straight from the parallel bars to the gay bars.
Yeah, kind of halfway between.
I guess you didn't go straight anyway.
I went right to the dance floor though. That's for sure.
Yeah. What's your first move on the dance floor? You know gymnastics, the floor routine. You know how to. You still ever do somersaults just for
yes, I do.
Shits and giggles?
Yes, I do.
Mostly probably for shits.
More for shoots.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, people have asked me for like different shows to do backflips. So I've done backflips.
You have?
Yeah,
you
sure.
can do a backflip?
Sure.
Wow.
No, not here. I'm gonna get hurt. I have a shoot tomorrow, so I can't do it today.
What are you shooting?
I'm gonna be doing some documentary, and I'm the guy who's doing it. Anyway, they want me to show me my faces. I don't know why.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt?
A gerbil? No, just
You always said that sound effect just waiting.
call in the Mexican community a Danny Trejo.
Yes, they do.
Still hear you.
Did other people know you were gay? Your friends told you later they knew you were gay when you
No, because nobody thought I was gay. Really? Because I was, I was like 4% body fat, and I was pretty funny and fun, and I was just outgoing. And I heard
gay traits. These are all gay traits. I would just throw glitter in the air and go, hello, and nobody knew. No one knew.
They didn't know you were like a kid growing up. You didn't say like suck the tail on the donkey or anything like that.
Funny story about that. When I was a kid, my mom was driving down the road, and I had just priorly got to that. We went to this amusement park with two guys that were like teenage kids there, and I was like 7. So my mom picked up 2 drag queens on the street, and I looked at these 2 drag queens, and they're like, hey, Agnes, how it's doing? What's doing? And he goes, hey, mi amor, ¿qué pasó? And I'm like, don't call me mijo, you girls, I don't know you. When they sat next to me, I realized that those were the guys that I had went to the amusement park where what? They were the guys. They were the guys that were dressed that I had taken me to the amusement park, now in drag. So my mom had picked them up. So the funny thing was, my mom took them where they went, and my older brother, who was 16, he dropped them off, and my brother starts yelling at them about, why'd you pick up those drag queens? Those are weirdos. She goes, well, those boys they'll kick anybody's ass if they mess with you in the alley, with their clothes on or not. You leave them alone. They'll never do that again. And she kicked him out of the car and made him walk home.
That's fucking super cool.
Yeah.
My mom didn't mess around.
Wow, that's so awesome.
Because I didn't think that it would be okay for me to come out.
She's obviously cool with fucking you.
Well, it wasn't at first. No, it was harsh. It was harsh. She basically sat me down and she started crying. I was, why are you gay?
She's very religious.
And I just said, well, Mom, just like you like to sleep with men, I like to sleep with men too. So I don't know. That's what I said. And she's,
what'd she say to that?
No! Can I ask you something you might know and I don't know? What percentage of gay men don't know they're gay? Because I assume that everyone knows they're gay from an early age, but like George Michael in interviews, he didn't know probably the same fucking age you were at. You're just telling me about.
Well, the 80s were a funny time because when you came out in the 80s,
when you say 80s, are you talking like
1980? That's one thing. The 80s were a funny time because it was really cool to be gay in the 80s. So a lot of people came out, but it doesn't mean that necessarily you thought you were gay. And I think a lot of people in our age kind of knew and it was acceptable. But as we got older, we started realizing, especially when AIDS came out, that maybe gay isn't.
What is being gay? Do you want to eat poop or?
No. It's no different than when you. No, seriously, that's an honest question because it's no different than when you eat vagina and you go too low. Okay, so it's the same thing. It's just that what happens though is sometimes it happens. It's a guy.
Instead of going too low, you just stay right there.
Sometimes it's extra lube. You never know.
Michael, I love you, man. You're so likable, so easy to talk to, so brutally
honest. For people to hear too. See, like fucking maybe bisexual people or whatever, fucking gay people.
Well, I don't believe them.
I think it's cool. Like kids now come out early, fucking
They're very lucky.
They're very fucking lucky. So
I don't understand why we have this high suicide rate still, but they're very lucky
because of people like you paving the way for them. You know what I mean? It's painting the streets.
I'm the most gay person I know, to be honest with you.
Really?
I mean, I go to West Hollywood and I get scared. Okay. Seriously.
Do you think I can talk some of those people that were in the closet, deeply in the closet earlier in the show on? Like that?
Talk them on?
Can you talk them out of it?
I could tell that they weren't gay right away. My gay daughter was like,
okay.
No, okay. Right. But this guy. Hey, did you see him with the guitar? I did. I was standing right there.
He's on fire now, so you found the first one.
Michael Pena, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes.
I believe it's Pena.
Michael Pena. Column space. Michael Pena. Fuck yeah. Should we go to the bucket one more time, guys? I don't know if you guys. I'll ask one more time. Do you guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Fuck Fuck yeah, let's do it. We're already here. We might as well just do it one more time. Alright, this looks like could be a new name. Put your hands together for Kenny Brown. Fuck yeah, Kenny Brown. Here he comes. Kenny Brown, everybody, come on.
My parents are, they're celebrating 30 years of marriage. They're not here. That's weird. 30 years of marriage, they get a lot of questions. How do you do it? Communication, other marriage stuff. I only have one question, and it was from my mom. How many times my dad made you come? Tell me. I microdosed ecstasy, and I smoked out the weed, so that means after doing that, I never need weed again. I'm done. Who will ask me here? That Parsons fuck guy's done. That's it. Yeah. I guess that's it. Nobody else. No. That's amazing.
Kenny Brown. Fuck yeah. How's it going?
It's going pretty good.
You remind me if we put Keenan and Kel in a blender together and just, what would it be? It would be Kenny Brown.
Kenny Black.
Where are you from, Kenny?
Long Beach.
Long Beach, born and raised. On the playground is where you spend most of your days. All right. What do you do for work?
Work security for an Asian food company.
An Asian food company? Like a restaurant?
No, just like they have parts of warehouse work. Yeah.
And you just work security outside of the house?
Yep, just stayed outside.
No more Mr. Rice guy. So stupid.
You're not a gangster, you're more of an MSG.
You should ask the Asian food company to help you work on your delivery.
You ever get your phone wet while at work and you're just like, this is amazing!
It was that first trip, I think the whole room, we were like, this is going to be fucking great. And then it's just about come, and we're like,
No, my dad's coming.
Your dad,
Yeah, my mom's coming. Yeah,
but that's the point. Both of them coming together. That's strange. Now, I like bad jokes from a feminist perspective. So,
Is that true? Is that true? Like, that that's my mom that? No.
Okay, so, okay. Well,
I have one more Asian joke.
Oh, you really set it up clean.
Yeah. You're like Gucci Chow Mein.
Oh, alright. Alright. I'll take it.
Talk about you fucking, not your like parents and shit. You like to fuck too, right? It's like, I do, but I don't fuck. So.
You don't fuck?
Sadly, no.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't fuck?
I haven't fucked in a while.
But why is that?
I make love. Why is it?
Sometimes
I don't think it's about choice. I'm guessing. Is it about choice or is it a personal like fucking?
No, just no one's interested, I guess.
Really? Like, what do you do for fun? What do you do in social settings? How do you put yourself in position to get laid?
Go out and I stand around.
You stand around?
Hopefully getting laid by pretty white women who would like us.
Well, I mean, if you're starting with white women, then maybe that's your problem. Maybe you need to build up your confidence with the black ladies first, and then when you finally think we're ready to step up to the plate and be with,
That's a white woman that's all I've had sex with.
Like, he's like, the warehouse is secure now, but Kenny isn't. Well, dude, a lot of people get laid from work. You're solo, so I just quit that fucking job, go to a bar.
I got another Asian joke.
You have another Asian joke?
Yeah, maybe the girl you need to look for is a Jack Hay Tran.
Wow. You're on a real egg roll back there. Chinese joke-making chef.
You are really guy pandering with this crap.
Pandering Express.
Get a hooker.
Hey, my chef,
You get pussy.
hey, my chef is doing Irie. What's going on?
Have you thought about going to Tijuana?
You don't have money for that. Don't have money for that?
You have money for that?
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened at the rice place?
Someone set a fire outside. Like just last week, someone set a fire. I don't know if it was someone flicking a cigarette out, but there was just fire outside. Yeah, just just random bushfire.
How close does it had to the fire? Is that way it got warped? It just seems like it's interesting that the Asians, I mean, with their expertise in karate, would pick you as their security guard. Like, why do you think they picked you?
It's by a company, so I was just chosen by the company to go there.
I like you were chosen. I didn't know my chosen. Like Jesus.
You need to get there some talking. Yeah, Asians on the building. Don't look at the fire. We put your name at the rookie cat. Who looks like a California raisin that was kicked out of the band. Another joke I just remembered it. Oh wait, there's your porn, so.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a surprise. You wanted to make
I think he's asking to do the bit. I don't know if you're going to let him do it.
Do you want to do it? Go ahead.
A lot of pressure now. If you fucking.
I mean, you're the one that set it up. I didn't. Shit, man. Now you're just space, man. Are you sure? Did you say you work security or insecurity?
Why couldn't do it? It's too low, man.
I like him and Michael Pena, two experts on ramen.
Hey, I like that. Very good.
If some shit went down to your job, you're not going to be jack shit. Yeah, it's not serious, guys. It's just, yeah.
So it's a bunch of Asians making fun of me, then a bunch of Mexicans making fun of me all day. So
yeah.
Are there black guys that work for these Chinese? Or is there like a wonton clan or something like that? What? That's the one? They get to grown a Wu-Tang clan, wonton clan? Fuck you guys. You wait till it's
put on something that's already Asian.
This guy doesn't say he's going to take out.
When you're shooting, you gotta use all 36 chambers. All right.
Your last date. You say you're not getting laid well. Like what? The last date. Who was that with?
It was with my ex.
Yeah. What'd you guys do?
She came over and
she noticed that you had bed bugs on your bunk beds.
We don't have, but I'm the only child.
Oh, really? And still live with your parents?
I did.
Yeah. Aphrodite is incredible. That's the real Aphrodite. Come on. Look for the black cats in the middle of the room.
All you guys get no pussy. You live with your fucking parents.
I mean, we've had so many different bro. We've had like fucking rainbow of loneliness tonight. Like, just a fucking plethora of different ethnicities of sad, broken men.
Holy brown and yellow. That's it.
I like that the 400-pound guy was the only one in a secure relationship. What the fuck?
He has confidence in his fulfillment.
What does he have that I don't besides his own gravitational pull?
All right.
Are you from Long Beach, bro?
I know. Anyways, good.
The class.
You got like a rough in Long Beach, like Crips hanging out and shit, or
It's one wrong left.
yeah. No.
What neighborhood were you in? You in a tough neighborhood?
All over, no. I live in for 13. I've lived in North Long Beach, but
Compton Long Beach. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I just started hiking. I did that for the first time. It was weird.
Really?
Yeah, I almost died.
Let me ask you something. If a black person starts hiking regularly, do they look lighter?
Since I'm already white,
What's the latest thing about you, other than that you hike? By the beach.
I was in Pasadena. It was about Pasadena, but I went to all-black college and I left for 1 year.
Oh, you did?
I really disliked it.
Doesn't like everybody leave an all-black college for 1 year?
Yeah, that's like an average.
Or they didn't like you. Isn't that how you get your master's degree? Master's. You sons of There he goes, Kenny Brown, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Kenny, come on. Sweet. We did it. That's Kill Tony, episode 130 something. Look at this drawing. Look at that. Jason Lauren, Brian Redband, motherfucking Mike Lawrence, and all of us, all together, including the chefs, the band. All those prints are available at RyanJEvil.com, so it's the official Kill Tony poster. Guys, plug something. Mike Lawrence, you have a brand new amazing podcast.
Yeah.